any girls here.
It's her 20th time doing this?
It's her 20th time. She was on episode 2.
So you're on every
Sarah
episode.
was on episode 1. That's the next comedian.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So she came in and saved the day. And then she started very shortly after that. And she actually started on the show. So.
And do you go up other places around town?
Yeah.
She quit college to be a stand-up.
Right.
Yeah, I dropped out of college like 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be
Out of
temporary.
Harvard?
We're like, you could do this show.
I was at the University of Florida.
And you just said, I'm done with school. Let's
Yeah,
go.
well, I was here
My
for
true
an
calling.
internship,
Just said
and then I
later
started
gators.
doing stand-up, and then I just didn't want to go back.
It's a really smart Florida joke. Again, you guys missed. Really smart. You can't just pre-write that to say later Gators. That's the Florida University of Florida.
It's excellent, Tony.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's our bus system.
I need
Do you only do jokes
validation.
about your home state?
Yeah, I do.
Davey?
Yeah, I do. I've done a couple Trayvon Martin things.
Eventually, you got to move to other states, though. Make sure that. Make sure you try a Georgia joke.
Sorry, Georgia joke.
Fuck yeah, very funny. Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. There she goes, Kim Congdon.
Thank you, Kim.
What's amazing is that it's a new ballpark 60 seconds every week that they're kicking out.
Shit,
So it's
man.
like a fun, it just keeps you in check. I mean, basically, we all sort of maybe pushed ourselves that hard, but
Yeah, but she's doing it, and it's going to now be on the internet for the rest of her life.
well, yeah. So then when she's selling out Madison Square Garden, her fans could be like, wow, look where she started from. She was doing that Iranian joke. All right, and ever since episode 1, here's your other lovely young lady, the one and only Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
I'm half Iranian, Kim Congdon. The other half is just Europe got together, fucked some Cherokees. I don't know. This is how it turned out. And my dad called me this week and he asked me if I wanted like an all expenses paid trip to Iran to visit my family. I think he misinterpreted when I told him I want to get stoned. Not what I meant. Dad, I watch the Lifetime channel. I know how this shit goes down. If I get in trouble for being sexy here, I will just be beaten to death there. I'm pretty sure that he just wants to send me there so I can learn to like not talk and look at the ground all the time. Hate to break it to you, Dad, you're never gonna get 9-year-old me back. So it's not gonna happen. All right, thank you guys.
Good job.
Fuck yeah, new 50 seconds.
You're doing really, really good lately.
Yeah.
You definitely have taken over the narration that you used to do of like my life sucks. I'm just gonna narrate for the next minute of how shitty my life is and how I'm hairy. You took that to like to actually doing bits and stuff, and it's really cool seeing you've grown a lot.
You started comedy on this podcast?
I've been doing it 4 months.
Yeah.
So
20
your first
20 weeks.
time you ever performed was on this show?
But the third time ever standing on stage was here.
Oh, wow. Why do you want to be a comedian?
Making people laugh and stand-up comedy, it's like the first thing I ever fell in love with that didn't have a heartbeat.
Oh.
Right. Now going back to that narration shit again. I was just talking about.
I mean
Go
it.
shoot yourself.
Falling back on
I really like it. Really, it's like the first thing that it's like really just me, and it makes me feel great. You know, I mean, you guys know, standing up here and make people laugh with shit that you made up, it's such a good feeling, you know?
It is cool.
Yeah,
I'm going to give you one piece of advice that will change your life. You actually have that microphone pressed against your chin,
Yeah.
and it's a habit that it's like your little escape pod. Keep that fucker away and just open up.
Well, also, no one, like this thing
No,
is
but you
low, low.
You press it against your chin. I'm just saying because it's so dirty. For sanitary.
You should be glad he wasn't looking at your boobs.
I've
the
been
whole
putting
set.
dirty things in my mouth for, all right.
Yeah, she's used to that shit.
Yeah. No, that
You
is.
fall in love really
I
easily.
just did my first potluck spot right before
It's
this.
still hooked to your chin.
We're talking. We're gonna stay focused on what's going on here.
Do you fall in love really easily?
Yes, it's horrible. Every single person.
Do you have a boyfriend right now?
No.
So who do you fall in love with?
Anyone that looks at me.
Mostly anime
Anyone who'll give
characters
me
also.
attention. Oh, you have no respect for me? Here, let me suck it out of you. I know. It's not hard.
You should open with that one. I love you.
There you go.
Oh, what the fuck?
Instant fan.
I loved her first fucker.
I think that was Jam Band.
I usually fuck older looking hipster dudes, so you're in.
Jesus Christ.
You think Kirk's a hipster?
He's in the leather jacket and the black rim glasses. Come
No,
on.
that's just being cool.
First of
That
all,
is-
I have,
that's something
I have astigmatism, and I've worn this every day for 4 years.
that-
I don't know how hip that is.
Right. Hipsters look at guys like Kirk and they're like, that's what I want to be. But that doesn't make Kirk the hipster.
I didn't know I was older.
You're gonna get a fresh pair of Airwalks.
There you go, everybody. Sarah
Good job,
Mosajabi
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
at Sarah Dresses. There we go. Another fun episode of Kill Tony down the hatch. That's at Natasha Leggero on Twitter. Anything coming up that you want to promote? You know that we have tens of thousands of listeners. believe it or not, guys.
Oh, well, I'll be in Manhattan November 14th through the 17th at Caroline's. And you can watch my hot tub show. I do an interview
Love it.
show in my hot tub.
That is super cool.
And that is on my YouTube channel, YouTube/Natasha.
With Pig Bottom. Is Pig Bottom
Yeah.
still on
Pig
it? I love
Bottom
Pig
is my
Bottom.
spa boy,
Yeah.
played by Moshe Kasher.
Moshe Kesher plays a character named Pig Bottom.
What
That is,
was
that is her
Do you know what a
man's
pig bottom does?
Basically, I remember.
Anything.
Does it have goat hands?
No, he does not have good hands.
Kirk, what's happening with you? Anything?
Next week, I'm going to be doing 60 seconds on Kill Tony.
Watch
I
the
got-
test.
I got
What's the
nothing.
test on?
The test is on television.
CBS?
KTLA 5 every day at 10:30. Watch it. It'll change your life.
Hell yeah.
It'll make you wonder why you're not at work.
Heck yeah. One of my funniest pals. Going to be getting coffee with you sometime this week for sure. The Iron Patriot, thank you so much. As always, everybody. We're going to Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego. I'm also going to be in Toronto November 5th through the 10th for the Toronto Dark Comedy Festival with David Tell and Gilbert Gottfried. I get to be there for that. Red Band.
Yeah, and I'll be with Dean Del Rey in San Francisco in November. Go to DeathSquad.tv for all the tour dates.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks, Natasha. Thanks, Kurt.
You're welcome, Tony.
Episode of Kill Tony!
Yippee, everybody! Hi! How are you guys doing? Good to be here, everyone. Hello. Another fun crowd. This is our special Halloween episode, our semi-Halloween episode, in which the great Jesus Christ is here, everybody, the Lord and Savior Almighty. Give it up for him. Working hard on a Monday. And the Iron Patriot, as always, is here with us with his special Halloween edition beard. Right, Brian? Look at that thing.
I feel like one of the Oak Ridge boys, Tony.
Oh, there you go.
Elvira, ba-doom, ba-ba-doo, Elvira.
Super topical reference you got there. People love Oak Ridge Boys jokes, and you're just firing them out already, straight out of the gates. I mean, first impressions. First impressions with Comic Patriot would be a great part just to start off.
I want to talk to you something, Tony.
I bet.
I was looking on Twitter, and there have been some people making some art designs with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
It's been pretty neat. There was one that caught my particular interest. It was an artist named Michael
Yeah.
did the cover of the Kill Bill movie,
Uh-huh.
but he puts your face instead of Uma's,
Yeah.
and she was wearing that yellow jumpsuit, that iconic photo.
Yeah, you got it.
Yes, and I wanted to say,
It was an amazing Photoshop
Yeah.
job.
I wanted to say to you, if things don't work out in comedy, you maybe could be an Uma Thurman impersonator.
There you go. 0 for 2. Patriot is 0 for 2 for those of you keeping count during the World Series.
But another thing I read about that is, do you know that Bruce Lee also wore that yellow jumpsuit
Of course.
in his last film in 1973, The Game of Death?
There you go. Absolutely. That is a great fact.
And they have those for sale on the internet. I think you should do that for your costume this Thursday. Get a blonde wig and get that yellow jumpsuit.
What are you doing on Thursday?
You already got the shoes.
What are you doing on Thursday?
And you got the body, man. You got like that vegan body from all the cum and stuff like that.
All right, that's not what a vegan is. You're really rushing into it this week. I don't know why you have to make these vegan jokes about meat sucking cum, because that doesn't go with that. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's not the same
Because
thing.
you have like that body, that AIDS cancer body.
I
That,
don't know
that
why
would
you
look
do
good.
this. I don't know why you do this, Brian. I don't know what it is about this part of rubbing me the wrong way that gets you excited.
Well, that Bruce Lee was very, thin. And you would, if you had that, I think
He's
he's
a big
right.
guy.
Yeah, if you had like a wig
Yeah,
on,
thin and dangerous,
Yeah.
just like
Yeah.
Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
very sickly looking like a vegan.
All right, that's enough. You're the one that gets sick every 2 weeks.
Yeah, because I have to be around you so much.
All right, that didn't even make any sense. What are we doing here?
Have you Googled Elvira, speaking of Elvira, on lately to see if you would fuck her? Because I would still do it.
Elvira.
Have you? Anyone?
Sort of remember her. What is she up to
She
nowadays?
still has those big milky boobs, more makeup,
Yikes.
still doable.
She was creepy then. Patriot, what are you going to be for Halloween on Thursday?
I'm gonna be my same thing.
What?
I go out on the boulevard. I go out, about Jesus knows it. He knows it how I go out there. I probably go out there from 4 to 7 or something when the trick or treating's happening. The kids they'll like seeing me, and I'll do some pictures and I'll go home.
Fuck yeah. All in a day's work. Take some pictures, go home.
Yeah.
No different with Halloween with you. Were you doing anything at nighttime? Any
Yeah.
plans?
Maybe I'll go to Disneyland. I've been thinking I might want to check that out.
You think you might want to go to Disneyland on
Yeah.
Thursday night?
Yeah.
There
You
you go.
don't know. I'm real spontaneous. There's no telling where I might be going.
I don't know if you're that spontaneous. I think under the costume you're a pedophile.
Ah,
So you telling me that you want to go to Disneyland on
Yeah, I do.
Thursday
I do
night
wanna
makes a
go.
lot of sense.
yeah, I do. I love it.
Because let's face it, where you live, there's probably no kids trick-or-treating coming right to that door where you could just pull them in
No.
and fucking...
No, I gotta go out.
You got all those fresh feet, those little feetsies, those fresh feetsies.
Oh, that's so
I
disgusting.
don't go underage. I'm the Patriot. I don't break the law.
Yeah.
No.
Do you think that it's harder for us to take you seriously with the beard on at all?
I don't know. I can't really see how I look. Do I look sexy?
Interesting thing about that beard, it's the exact same beard of the guy that when I got robbed by gunpoint, he had the exact same model beard on with a little white
Really?
string. Yeah, it's a beard for wizards,
Oh.
black wizards.
Did he really? He had a wizard beard.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that
that's
exact
so
same
creepy.
color, everything.
That
Like-
is so creepy.
Yeah, because when I see it at Halloween stores, it brings back like a flashback.
Well, the one thing that obviously our production value here on this show and a robber has in common is that they both only want to spend $7 for a fake beard. And so there you go. When it comes to what kind of hair and makeup quality we go to, it's to that of a street thug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Iron Patriot sent me another song this week.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you think they let me come to Playboy Mansion with a beard? For Halloween?
I don't think they would let you anywhere near the Playboy Mansion with or without the beard, Patriot. I'm pretty sure that they have at least any form of security whatsoever.
I'd rock it in that grotto. They'd love me.
You'd rust in the grotto.
You'd electrocute everybody in the grotto. It wouldn't go well. So, for those of you that don't know, the Patriot was in an unsuccessful rock and roll band in the 80s in Texas. And every once in a while, he sends in a song to us. And it's an old song that was not ever a hit when he was in a band, but he's bringing it back as the Iron Patriot. So here's another song, a new song that he sent in this week. What's the name of it, Patriot?
Send me.
Send me. Here we go.
All right.
This is always something.
Got
But if I had my way, I love it up through the weekdays. I wanted to send me on my way all the time. I think about just leaving or just breathing, but I'm never believing. And I'm always feeling uptight when the money don't seem to flow. In the middle of a shipyard on the south side, where the boys really work hard. Time's gonna go real fast, so I might as well relax. Cause it's Friday. I got a date with a pretty lady. Maybe, send me on my way. But if I had my way.
Oh my
There
god.
we go.
Yes. Thank you guys.
Was there actually a line in there that said in the shipyard where the guys are real hard?
No, the shipyard where the guys really work hard, where the boys really work hard.
You know, I've heard like 3 or 4. I've heard 3 or 4 of these songs now from you, Patriot. And I gotta say, you guys really would have killed if you ever played the Mos Eisley Cantina. I mean, you sound like those fucking.
Yeah.
Who played the
Do you know any of the words?
Yeah.
Do you know any of the words from the Mos Eisley song?
No, I don't know.
Can you just make it up on the spot right now? Improvise something for us?
Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about.
I thought you were
just
talking
love
about
putting them on the spot sometimes.
I thought you were talking about Star Wars.
No, yeah, that is. Yeah.
There's lyrics to that song?
To one of them there is. There's it might even be one of those weird extended parts, and it might not be the Mos Eisley Cantina. I think I'm thinking of Jabba's Palace. Yeah, the guy with the beard and the glasses, of course, immediately like, you got it, bro. Big point, saved it. Yeah, with that little shit. And then they torture that one blue chick that has like the horns coming out of her hair. This chick's just always like being whipped and being made to sing songs and stuff. Really sad story. Do you know anything more about the blue chick?
Yeah, we need.
I've gotten so good at knowing like who to ask facts to from asking.
See, I would have gone with the guy with the Star Wars shirt in the very back row. I think there's a guy that's he just likes the shirt.
Exactly. Real Star Wars fans wear fucking collared shirts with nice jackets and stuff. So they're successful. You decide whether you're going to be a Jedi or the dark side, and you make a commitment. What side did you pick, bro? No, there's no such thing as double Jedi. Oh, total Jedi. All right, cool. Patriot, if you had to say whether you're Sith or Jedi, what would you pick?
Neither.
You're a droid. Of course. The only one that can't pick. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know why we're here. This is the wildly successful, another episode 22 of Kill Tony, where a lot of rising young comedians, young and old sometimes, come here. They sign up to do 60 seconds each. And I always have 2 of my funniest friends on as guests. This week will be no different. In no particular order, your guests tonight. You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what?
Kickstarted.
Kick-started. How about that?
That's nice.
Yeah, we just raised $7 with that applause.
We lost it on the beard.
Yeah, exactly. We broke even. So your guest tonight, one of my funnier friends. We write together on The Burn, Comedy Central roast writer. We started together. Put your hands together for my pal Benji Aflalo, everybody. Hell yeah, here he is.
Cause all I wanted to do is be the Bruce Lee of Bruce Lee abuse me. Use it as a tool
And also the opener for Russell Peters, Steve Trevino. I mean, this guy's on the road. He just booked some huge college tour. One of my best friends. Put your hands together for Jesus Trejo, everybody. Also here. You know him from Sullivan and Son on CBS. Hi, Jesus. Welcome. How are you guys? I'm so happy to have you guys. 2 of my funniest pals. The kind of guys that I hang out with almost every single night and laugh with. And
yeah.
Jesus and Benji, 2 cold-blooded fucking killers.
Yeah.
Hey, Benji, you've been on the show before, and Jesus, this is your first time.
Yeah, first time, dude.
What episode were you on, Benji?
I was on this show with Jeff Richards.
What episode, Patriot?
That was Kill Tony 6.
There you go.
Remember, I did my rap song.
I love it.
I love the Iron Patriot.
Right?
I really like you, man.
Thank you. I've seen you on the Ice House Chronicles in the last couple of weeks and been enjoying it.
Okay, cool. Thanks, man. You didn't have to compliment me just because I complimented you.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
And we got Jesus here. What do you know about Jesus?
Yeah, what was it like opening up for Russell Peters?
Fucking crazy. Yeah, I was like, oh shit,
What
this
was
is
the
real.
biggest? What was the biggest venue you did with him?
Nokia Theater here in Los Angeles.
Jesus.
How
Yeah,
many people is that?
7,500. Yeah, man. I was like, holy shit. My mom,
Wow.
10th row, just clapping it up the whole time.
Oh, that's
me.
great.
I was like,
Did
yeah.
you see her?
Yeah, oh, I could see her. Yeah.
Was she like one of your focal points during your set?
Yeah, and then my dad's sleeping. You know what I mean? Just,
Oh, really? Isn't that amazing how that works out?
It's crazy. Like, we were there. Like, I was so excited. My dad's like, after the show's all said and done, we're backstage, and my dad just kind of like, you know, hitting with his knuckles up against the beam. He's like, oh, this is a nice place. I'm like, oh,
Pretty,
awesome, man.
I guess they got a pretty decent foundation over at the
Oh, the
Nokia
seats are amazing. What about these jokes? Fuck your jokes.
That's great.
Iron Patriot, man. Fuck
Yeah.
it. What's up with the lights, man? You like you look at those lights and you feel like he's gonna whiten somebody's teeth at the mall and shit. Just go up to him, just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the costume came from Norway, but the lights came from Belgium. There's another
Wow.
guy.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
He tagged that shit, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Now, when I got the light, I actually had to wire up the battery packs. I had to make several trips to Radio Shack. Because I thought it was just coming ready to go, but it was just the light. And then I had to twist the wires together and put those little plastic things, twist them on there.
Oh,
That's
that-
very Johnny Five of you.
Yeah. I'm just like Robert Downey. I do a lot of work at home on my costume, getting ready.
Downey soft, son.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, man. Another thing that I love that's happening right now with this introduction of the beard and the ventilation system here at the store is this like powerful wizard bottom of the beard that you have going on right now. It's like floating in the wind. Pretty fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have any wizardly thoughts for us? Like, have you smoked pot lately and had any of your deep thoughts?
Yes. Nothing is outside you. What is within is without.
I don't get it.
That's it? That's the end of it?
Yes.
It sounded like you were really getting
But
somewhere.
listen, you're in a battle against your own mind. And that's the good news and the bad news.
I don't like these.
All right.
Yeah, all right. You're not smoking the right pot, Patriot. I don't know.
I feel like he's just reading us memes.
Yeah.
Let the
Oh.
trumpets go.
Oh yeah, we have a new soundboard by the way.
Yeah, we thanks to hornblasters.com for updating
Yeah.
us to an HD soundboard.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
So we have a new. Why don't you explain what we
Well,
usually
of course. Well, you guys know comedians all sign up to do 60 seconds to be able to perform, maybe get some of that punched up, maybe just get some direction of any kind, or just be talked to and get their stuff out there. But we always have them do 60 seconds, and they know that they've hit that 60-second mark when they're doing stand-up by the meow of the kitty. But and it used to just be this little innocent meow. But with our new upgrade, oh my God, that's unbearable.
What is that, Donald Duck and that motherfucker?
I guess so. I sure would have loved to have had a audio rehearsal before this. Guess I just took your word for it that the updated cat was great.
All right, we could go with this.
That's much better.
That's a cougar.
That's much better. I don't need an angry look. That sounded like a skinny, angry cat.
All right. Well, how about after if they go over the minute, they keep on going.
Oh yeah. Well, normally we have the West Hollywood Bear. What's the big?
Well, it's just a gayer bear.
That
That's
is
fucking scary
unbelievable.
as fuck, right?
That is fucking perfect.
That's
That's
nervous in
amazing.
the other room and shit mic'd up.
That is so great.
That would make the person shit off stage.
What's the magic wand? I just want to see what the magic wand is.
Oh, that's
Just out of
just
curiosity.
in case if a really hot girl comes up on stage.
It's adorable. Fuck yeah, man. So,
Is that what you hear in your head when you have a boner? Because I wouldn't automatically associate that sound with hot chicks.
You really?
I mean, it's a nice sound.
You're
but,
at
like,
Disneyland. You're hanging out.
it makes sense. I'm just saying.
That sound is like, remember those old school audiobooks when you got to turn the page, you don't know how to read and shit?
This isn't.
Yeah.
This is in my head. Why are you eating McDonald's, Red Band? He has a McDonald's cup right there.
It's our newest sponsor. No big deal.
Yeah, they upgraded the next song that we're going to hear once we start the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's because they're a new chicken sandwich.
And remember, it's new, spicy, bold, and delicious.
Yeah.
I don't believe you guys.
Oh, really?
I'm loving it.
You'll believe the flavor once you taste this new chicken sandwich.
Death Squad is tied to McDonald's now. I don't buy it.
Well, you
Why
should
would I
buy
be-
it because it's only $2.99 for 36 chicken nuggets right now at your local McDonald's.
That'd be the final straw.
We weren't supposed to talk about it because we don't pay our guests, but McDonald's has been we've been in cahoots.
Is that why you have one ethnic guy here? Because that's how every McDonald's commercial
Right.
advertises.
It's in the contract.
It's in there, bro.
Thanks, Jesus.
And that's why actually the Iron Patriot's wearing a beard, because we don't want to get in trouble
Right.
from Marvel Corporation.
Yeah, we decided to go corporation to corporation. Since some of you, I don't know how many of you know the storyline here, but the Iron Patriot was in a movie, blah blah blah. And now he bought this crazy suit to be the Iron Patriot, but we got a note from lawyers over at Marvel that they aren't too happy with us having the Iron Patriot. So
With the McDonald's sponsorship.
now we're lawyered up.
Yeah.
McDonald's versus Marvel in a battle of the Titans.
Yeah.
But then again, McDonald's might drop us after they hear this.
They might.
episode.
Yeah.
Anyway, fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing started? We have over
Yeah.
30 comedians that signed up for tonight's show to get the chance to do 60 seconds. So let's have some fun, shall we? It's always exciting and fun. Hey, Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Starting it off. What a lovely young lady. Exactly what we do.
I follow Sarah on get another one, $4.79.
What's up? Yeah, everyone's like, yeah. Got a flu shot, guys. Got my flu shot from Rite Aid. Went to Rite Aid to get Q-tips and a Twix. Just Q-tips and a Twix. That's all I wanted. Left with the fucking flu shot. Waiting to see if I'm going to develop latent autism. Not quite sure yet. But you guys should have seen the dude that gave me this flu shot. This fool is like father time. He rang me up for the Twix and the Q-tips. And then, like, I freaked out. I was like, there's no way you're the same dude that's going to inject me. He's like, oh, no, I am. But I got a lollipop afterwards. That was tight. Knickknacks. I have a lot of things. Like, I'm afraid I'm going to be a crazy old knickknack lady with a lot of shit. Like magnets on my fridge from places I've never been. I'm afraid of being that bitch. Like the one that likes fuchsia and makes hummingbird feeders. That's like my nightmare. Have a lot of cats. Really big scratch posts so they can play on them, but no furniture.
Is that one of them?
Wow. There you go. 1 minute.
The cat noise cut out her cat joke. Did you notice that?
That's true. We got cats on cats on cats.
Cat City.
Cat City, bro.
That's right. Fuck yeah. That's fun. The flu shot, CBS, Twix, Q-tips.
You shouldn't get flu vaccines.
I know. Trust me.
So why'd you do it? How much was it?
Because I was like torn, and then I was like, fuck it. It was like an inner battle, and they asked me right on the spot, and I was like, fuck it, yeah. But then I looked up all the side effects afterward. And, like, I had already looked up the side effects before. But I don't want to get the flu. I always get the flu. So I was like, I'll take that risk.
When's
But
the
I
last
regret
time
it.
you got? When was the last time you got a flu shot?
Never. Well, I called my dad, and he was like, you shouldn't have ever fucking done it.
Yeah, don't do flu. Don't
Yeah.
do flu. Are you healthy? Why are you getting the flu? Don't listen to him. He drinks every night and eats McDonald's.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm healthy, yeah. I just don't want to fuck with the flu. Like, I don't want to be out of my life for a week. So I thought, fuck it. Let me get, like, some weird disease from the side effects of the flu shot.
You don't want an excuse to sit home and watch awesome TV and fucking shit out 15 pounds and...
Yeah, I love the flu.
Flus
The
are
flu
awesome.
is you catch up with things the second you're healthy from the flu. It's like no one can get me sick.
No, I don't want to fuck with the flu. But the side effects of the flu shot are worse than the actual flu.
Wait, what do you do to be healthy? That's what I want to know. Why are you
What do
getting
I
the
do?
flu? Are you doing yoga, hot yoga?
I mean, I've done hot yoga. I'm not like hitting the yoga lounge on the reg.
I mean, as a young, cute girl in Los Angeles trying to make it, you got to go at it every day.
Dude.
Yoga.
Do you work
No.
out? Do
Bodies.
you work out?
Yeah, I work
Vegan
out.
food.
How
I work
often?
out.
How often do you
I work out like 2 times a week. I don't work out enough. I work out when I can. Everyone. Yeah, I just don't like fucking with the other bitches in the yoga classes. They're crazy.
Wow.
And like the Lululemons.
Can
I
we get
can't
another
deal with that.
Jaguar sound?
Why don't you like? Why don't you like
There's
yoga?
a cat fight. Downward facing angry kitty.
Why don't I like yogis?
Because you're like, I'm cuter than you, and I know you
No,
think you're cute because you have yoga.
By the way, I already like this. I don't like other girls in yoga more than anything else so far. I think.
Okay.
I think. This,
Okay.
I
Yeah.
think now we're playing with fire.
Okay.
Fuck these yoga cunts. Go.
Fuck them. Okay.
Yeah. What is it about them that you don't like?
I don't like that they have kombuchas that they bring. You guys know what that is? I don't like that. I don't appreciate the fact that their mat is more than what's in my bank account. I don't appreciate that they're around every day at 2 p.m. I don't appreciate the fact that their yoga pants are more expensive than my regular pants.
There you go. I think you're gonna make some money with one of those.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And that was real. That was some real.
Yeah,
was
that's real
passionate.
shit. That's
that was real.
Very passionate there at the end. That's awesome.
Take their shit
Oh, yeah.
seriously too.
Yeah.
Like I can't take myself seriously enough to get through one of those classes. Like the deep breathing, it's like this is so embarrassing.
What is it embarrassing about deep breathing?
Because there's like this one class, okay, I won't even fuck with it because it's like extra deep. It's like
Extra
called
deep.
Kundalini.
Might even blow a snot bubble deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah. For
That
sure.
deep right there, where you snort when you laugh, right there. That deep.
It's quiet in there, right?
So what are you dressing in? What are you wearing to yoga that you're feeling? You don't have any Lululemon? None.
I mean, I have nice pants, but they're not Lululemon. Like I don't
I
fuck
see.
with Lululemon because it's like played out, you know. Like I'll look the part, but not fully. I won't go full yoga douche.
So you go into like dark alleys to buy your yoga pants.
No, not dark alleys. But yeah.
What if you had an extended labia, if you'd be more scared to go to yoga?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, there's
Probably.
plenty of hot girls in yoga, but there's some meaty
Probably.
women too.
Actually, I have a yoga nightmare story. It was at a goddess workshop that I got suckered into signing up for, and ever since then I stopped going to yoga.
What's a goddess workshop?
Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
Oh,
It's
it sounds like something that could make another interesting premise. What is that? What's a goddess
it's like
workshop?
all these crazy, like, older women, I would say, you know, late 40s, early 50s that are having, like, freakouts in their Lululemons, and it's like a Friday night at 10 o'clock, and I got guilt-tripped into going in this, and I can't say no, and, it was $40, and I signed up, and I had to.
What is it? What are they doing to you? What's
Well, I thought that we were gonna do yoga at the yoga class goddess workshop, but when I arrived there, no one was doing any type of stretching at all, and I had to stare into another woman's eyes who was anorexic for like 5 minutes, and then hug her, and then she cried. So ever since then, I'm like, fuck yoga.
When do you become a goddess? I don't get the goddess.
Oh no, it's just like these women. They're like hate their lives and their husbands, or like whatever. They're like bitter about life, so they're like going to like. I didn't realize it was like this, you know.
I'll tell you this: if you work the "I hate bitches" angle, you'll get all the men on your side and some of the women.
Okay.
It's true. They'll stand by your passion and your honesty.
All
Because
right.
it sounds like you really are coming from that place. So fucking
Yeah.
rock it.
Okay.
Because the yoga thing's funny.
Okay.
How do they? How are they always there until? You know that with your what are they doing? If you're doing this and you're able to do yoga too, what are they doing? Why are they always free? How do they do that?
Because they have rich husbands and
Yeah.
they just do yoga during
Yeah,
the day.
and they all
She
know each
resents-
Right.
other.
She's a fucking artist trying to grind during the day, and then she sees all these rich bitches
Right.
at fucking yoga at 2 p.m. and
Right.
she's like, fuck this.
Exactly. Yes. There you go. Princess Shank on Twitter. Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Talking about the flu shot. Hashtag diamonds. /diamonds. That's fun. That's exciting. The flu shot. Yeah, not into that. I got a physical couple months ago, and they just started giving me shots, and it was too late by the time it happened. But they gave me some shots.
They're full of mercury and shit. That's why everyone has autism. It's from all the vaccines.
What kind of shots do they give you at a physical? They're supposed to
Well,
take your blood.
B12 vitamins.
They loaded it up.
Yeah.
They gave me the fucking
They didn't do that.
premium package.
They B12 you up. They shoot up some B12.
You get your finger in there.
I think so. I think I got some good stuff. Got whatever the Writers Guild package is.
Ball grab.
You know what? He didn't. It wasn't actually a grab. I really like my new doctor, by the way.
Did it have a beginning, middle, and an end?
I'll tell you this. One time, I got a physical from a doctor, and he went for the ball grab, the turn your head and cough, and I didn't realize it until right afterwards. And he didn't have a glove on when he did it. He didn't have a glove on.
His hands are clean.
Yeah, they're clean, but put a glove on it, bro. Because if he doesn't have it's fine that he doesn't have a glove on mine. Like all of a sudden, I started thinking like probably like a girl would that doesn't use a condom with a guy or something. Like I'm like, it's all right this one time with me, but wait a second, that means he does that with all the guys. So like he has this bally hand, this hand of balls.
Was it in the morning or the afternoon?
I think I got a late shift on the ball grab.
Ain't no telling how many pairs you got.
I had one where like when I knew the ball grab was coming because my dad told me about it, so I got a female doctor to do my physical.
God. You're so full
But
of
then
shit.
she had a teacher's assistant, like somebody shadowing her that did it for her. So I had a younger guy that was like my age grab my balls in front of her. It was worse.
I prefer him.
That's so great.
This kid was like my age. Like I was like 22. This was a while ago.
Was he like, yo, bro, nice balls?
Yeah.
I prefer a male touching my balls because I don't want it to be a girl and then I like boner in the doctor's office.
No, that's
Right.
awesome.
And I don't want it to be a girl because I don't want a dumb girl doctor to misdiagnose my testicular cancer. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I need a fucking
We got an
man
argument with her
with a big
boyfriend earlier.
brain.
Ew, what's these veins?
Yeah.
Ew, you got something.
I once had a female doctor, but she was very dykey, but she did inject my asshole. Like I had a hemorrhoid and she shot
You
it.
had a hemorrhoid? What kind of lifestyle are you living, Ben?
I gotta, if I booze too much or if I don't
got
take
one
care,
too.
I get a hemorrhoid.
Yeah.
And she lied to me. She was like, all right, you're gonna feel a little pinch, like, because they're not gonna be like, I'm about to jam this syringe in your asshole because you can't see what's going on.
Did she put the rubber band on it, or what did you?
I can't see. It's all happening
Sounds
behind
like
you.
a
And then
nightmare.
once it's done, she's like, this is what I just did. And you're like, whoa.
Yeah.
What do you mean that's what I just did? Did she like suck it out and then show you something? Or
No,
No,
you
she just tells you afterwards what
you
she did,
put a-
but she doesn't want to be like, I'm about to stick a needle inside of your asshole.
you put a maybe.
You guys,
or you
I think this is its own podcast called Hemorrhoid Express with Red Band and Benji.
You'll get there, bro. You're stressed out.
It ain't happening.
Yeah, I had to put a rubber
not
band
getting
around mine that
hemorrhoids.
cut off
Yeah.
the air to it.
Patriot, have you ever had a hemorrhoid?
I did, but I changed my diet. And
I thought he
never
said
had
on
one
my dick. I'm like, how the fuck?
That's what I heard.
Get
Just stop there.
yet. Eat lots of fiber. Eat some bananas, some fiber. Try to change it up so you don't have to have those. I didn't have to do that rubber band thing. That would have been terrible.
Yeah.
I used some preparation H for a few days. Got rid of it. Changed my diet. It was cool.
There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Put your hands together for Mario Ramon, everyone. Here he is.
Mario.
Oh, yeah. Coming from deep in the gullet. Oh, yeah, this is going to take a while. He dropped his jacket. He's still coming. The music's out. He's still coming. Here he is, everybody. Mario Ramon.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How are you? I just moved to LA about 6 weeks ago, and my mom just actually came to visit me, and I had to take her out dancing. And I hate taking my mother out dancing. She loves to do line dances, and she never wants to go to her age bracket of clubs. She always wants to go to my club and do, what do you call that line dance? Not the electric slide, but the wobble. But the only thing is, she's in an electric wheelchair. She's fucking people's toes up. Like, my mom, she loves to drink and do line dances and things, and she does it like she makes her wheelchair go really fast and swings her head, and like she's like fucking people's toes. Like, seriously, this is so. And then she likes to fight too. You ever seen the drunk who likes to fight? Like, she'll pull up, she's like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "Mom, they're gonna push her ass down." Actually, she's downstairs waiting on me. I know she can hear me. We didn't have an elevator up here. She was like, I want to go, but that's the deal.
You nailed it. Wow, you nailed it in a minute.
I nailed it in a minute.
Holy moly. Is that true? Is your mom really here downstairs in an electric
She's
wheelchair?
waiting on me.
Really?
Yeah, I wish we had an elevator so she could see the
She's
show.
really downstairs right
She's
now?
downstairs.
Wow. That's amazing. That's hilarious. Well, okay. Okay.
You have so many things you want to talk about. I guess.
Did she really want to go dancing with you? Was that a thing?
Oh yeah, she goes there.
In a wheelchair.
In an electric
wheelchair.
Electric.
Right. Don't
So-
call
okay.
Oprah Gail.
All right. All right. What did you say?
You are a happy guy.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Yeah.
ATL.
Heck yeah.
Hotlanta. It's really cool to call it Hotlanta.
What happened?
It's all happening, man.
I know.
Well, that's cool. Was it tough picking up your mom from the airport, seeing how she's in a wheelchair?
No, I mean they have assistants at the airport.
Right. Did you
Yeah,
tip the
they're
guy who pushed?
Of course, I always do.
Nice. What'd you tip him?
Couple $1 bills.
Well, yeah. They give them like 4 or 5 singles or something.
This is
That's
the first
good.
I'm sweating like
Why did
Whitney
you
and
not
Bobby.
see? I don't
Actually, I'm
believe
so
you
damn
because-
nervous. Like I'm not nervous. I'm just hot. You
That was
know.
hilarious, man. I'm curious. Is that the first time your mom approached you about going dancing?
No, she's always gone dancing.
What was that first time like? I'm curious. Is it like that?
Well, people were actually concerned because she was in her wheelchair and she had her cortisone shot that time in her knee, so she got up and started doing it like that. They were like, okay.
So she can kind of move, but
Yeah,
she's
she
okay.
gotta move.
Has anyone ever tried to inappropriately grind your mother on the dance floor? And then you
No,
she's
she's
like,
the grinder. Actually,
Oh,
she'll
shit.
whip up on you and grind you.
Knocks
She'll be
the
like,
person
hey,
down.
and she makes it bounce. The wheelchair, yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Like a
this is
cutlass.
all.
she has
Yeah.
hydraulics in her wheelchair?
Yeah, and we decorated it for her. I mean, yeah.
That's cute, man.
That's
This is all great. I
That's
think,
awesome.
I love what you're doing with this whole thing. It's absolutely right. That is some funny shit. I would cross electric slide and electric wheelchair. I would make that connection instead of saying the whole. What did you say, Waldo or Waldorf? What was? You talked about a dance earlier on. You guys
It's
were
called the wobble.
Yeah, well, you're saying something there that it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like we don't even know what that is.
Does anybody
But
know what the wobble is?
No.
It's
The one guy, right? What nationality are you? Nationality. What nation? Korean and black. There you
Instead
go.
of the electric slide, she does the electric wheelie.
Right.
Maybe like a
Electric
That,
wheelchair.
and I also like, are you talking about how sometimes she'll get cortisone shots? And I would set that up by saying something like, she does one dance move we call the miracle, where, that she gets her cortisone shots, and then all of a sudden she gets to the middle of the dance floor and just stands up, and everybody goes crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you
Does
call it the miracle.
She
And,
does an awesome weekend at Bernie. You know what I mean?
Right,
yeah.
yeah,
But that's cool. Like,
that's great.
Like I think it's cool that you're talking like something real. You know what I mean? Like I talk a lot about my parents and my acting. I think that's cool. You know what I mean? Like,
oh, she's downstairs cursing me out.
Oh,
Every
okay,
time I
nice.
get finished, she always says, "You fucker." She does. She's like,
I love your energy and the way
so mad at me.
you have so much fun, Mario.
Yeah, life is fun.
Why'd you move to LA to pursue comedy?
Comedy and acting. Yes.
Comedy acting?
How long have you been here?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Wow, from Georgia, 6 weeks. Was your mom out here before you guys came together?
No, she just came to visit.
Did you
Wow.
do comedy at
She was like, "I know there's some nice clubs in LA."
Wow, that's so funny.
Did you do comedy at the Punchline in Georgia?
I did. Punchline, Uptown Comedy, Laugh Factory.
Awesome. That's a great club. One of the best clubs in the nation.
Is the comic strip. What'd you say?
Punchline,
Right.
Atlanta.
Punchline. I just wanted to
It's
make
hard
sure
to get
that
in
listeners
Punchline. You
didn't
have to
hear the Laugh
like
Factory.
slaughter like some innocent virgin animal and then walk over it and go do it. Like they let nobody in Punchline.
Really?
No. Like you have to know something. You have to know him.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, yeah.
Red man.
This is some good shit here.
Yeah. You didn't have Jesus in Georgia, did you?
Not in Georgia. What? It's really crazy. I know it's the Bible Belt and everything, but you will see anything goes in Georgia. I mean, Nene's from there, from the Housewives of Atlanta. Anybody knows that? No.
I think you're the only one watching that, pal.
I'm not. I didn't say I was watching it. I know about it.
Hell yeah. So have you've since you've been here 6 weeks, you've checked out like the West Hollywood area and all that, you know?
Yeah, I've hit a lot of comedy clubs. I did John Levitt's. That was the best one for me. And this one.
Right.
This one's pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
I mean, who else gets to perform literally in front of Jesus and all you guys, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Fantastic. Mario Ramon, everybody. There he goes. Mario's brand new to LA. Very happy. Don't lose that excitement. Don't let this place steal your soul.
We're gonna see him in a few years, and he's gonna be so dark.
Oh, I know. Don't let it. Remember who you are today. Remember that guy that was giggling at himself.
Yeah.
He was alive, because this city will rip that from your spinal cord. And I remember people telling me that, you know, a few weeks in or whatever, and they're like, yeah, that is, and it's true.
You were always kind of dark, though. When I first met
Yeah,
you were like tough from the get-go. You were even tougher when you first started.
It's true.
Youngstown, Ohio.
Right.
Shit.
But
I was wide-eyed when I first started.
But I had confidence, though. I knew I wasn't gonna quit. I knew I was in it. I knew I was gonna learn some shit.
Tony was like a week into comedy, treating people like shit. It was pretty funny.
Worked out. Thank
That's
goodness.
true.
It did work out.
It's true.
Thank
Yeah,
goodness.
hey Tony, why do they call you the Golden Boy?
Actually, it's the Golden Pony.
Oh, the Golden Boy. Oh, I'm
And,
sorry.
you know, a lot of people ask me that question, and here he is, Benji Aflalo, to tell you.
I was one of the original people to call him the Golden Pony.
Yep.
You see, years ago, maybe 5 years ago or so, we used to play Risk in the green room over here, me and all my nerdy comedian friends. Like
But I'm
Starbucks.
not a nerdy comedian.
He's not a nerd, but he'd be here sort of hanging out while we were playing, doing his own little thing, writing, drinking coffee.
Getting shit done.
And if you play Risk, you'll know that there's a piece on the Risk table that's a golden horse that you use as a marker that isn't really relevant to one person. And then we'd say, Tony, do you want to play? And Tony would be like, no, I'm writing jokes. I'm not a nerd loser like you guys. No, thank you. I don't want to play Risk. And then so we would say, Tony's the Golden Pony, which is really nobody's piece on the Risk table. And that's where it came from. And at first he hated the nickname Golden Pony. And then it
Then I
eventually
loved it.
stuck.
Yeah.
That's how nicknames are.
There it is. The official Golden Pony song. Oh, wow. There's a little dirty horse there. Fuck yeah.
The t-shirts are selling like hotcakes, aren't they?
Oh, yeah, they sure are. And by selling like hotcakes, I mean, who's buying those things anymore, right?
Who buys hotcakes?
Why is that? How did that ever become a thing? Hotcakes.
Selling like hot. Well, I think a hotcake needs to be sold quickly, otherwise it's not hot anymore. That would be my guess.
So very good. The fattest guy in the room just applauded that. Obese.
Homie J-Mac.
Heck yeah. J-Mac just applauded, giving the word hotcakes its own applause break. Okay, let's pick another name
Do you
now.
guys have pancake balls from Denny's?
No, that sounds disgusting.
One of the places I refuse
Why
to
do you
eat
eat
as
garbage?
Denny's. I just won't even. I won't even eat their oatmeal.
Stop eating garbage, Red Man.
You'll feel really good.
Yeah, just try it for a week.
It's just soup, rice, and cum, guys.
No.
There's not cum involved. I don't know why you do that. I don't know what. All right, your next comedian, everybody, a regular around here. Put your hands together for the very funny Lil Bro, everyone.
Lil Bro.
Powerful, Lil Bro.
Lil Bro. Just a quick thought. You know, since they have the weed dispensaries, you think they'll ever have a cocaine dispensary? Like, can't wait for that shit to come out. Like, I got my card. Hey, I just moved out here to LA. I really didn't move out here. I just don't have enough money to get back home. So I'm staying. Like, I hate talking to people back home because they ask those same two questions, like, how are you doing and why haven't you made it home? Made it yet? And I'm like, send me a plane ticket so I can come home and tell you all about it. Like, I'm eventually go back home because I got to pay my child support. I hope they take checks. Because I'd rather go to jail for writing a hot check than not paying my child support. Like, I'm paying it all at one time. Because the only reason why, you know, because I'm like, bitch, you want it all at one time? Because I am a cancer survivor. My ex-wife is a cancer, and that bitch was trying to kill me. But then she filed child support. That's it. Thank you.
Yeah.
No problem.
Killed it. Killed that shit.
Fuck yeah, man. Lil Bro, one of my good buddies. How long you been out here now, Lil Bro?
Since March. So
Since March. What are we
6
at?
months.
6 months. There you go. Fuck yeah. I made friends with you in the past. I really want to thank you for during the holiday season dressing up like a candy corn. First of all, that's adorable. Adorable. The seasonal Lil Bro.
Has little Thanksgiving pants on.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Totally. Did those come with a baster hanging out of the pocket?
Butternut squash.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god, where do you even find a sweater like that? Do you have to go to the Halloween costume
I
store
actually
to buy
got the
that?
sweater for Christmas.
Whichever relative
Tim
that
Burton
was
gave him that
hates
shit.
you. That's you can tell the relative that hates you the most by whoever bought you that sweater.
Hey, but you know what's so bad? I didn't get anything else. That's why I kept it. I'm proud of this sweater. Like, fuck, it's the only shit I got.
Oh my god, that's so funny. If I wasn't trapped back here, I would have ran away like a black guy on that one. You know what I mean? And that would have been a runaway, but I'm like so stuck in this corner. God, I could really talk about that shirt for like 20 more minutes. I know there's more there. I really want to thank you for ironing your pants with a wrinkle machine tonight. I've never seen cargo sweatpants before, but that's pretty impressive. You're
Oh shit!
You're
Stop
what?
it, Tony. All right, you win, man. You win.
Got the cotton.
Oh shit!
Lil Bro is also a participant in many of what we would call a bagging session that just takes place organically around this comedy club in many hours of the night. The back parking lot. Yeah, this place is always crazy, and
Jesus too.
oh yeah, Jesus is always in it.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Jesus is Jesus is extra diabolical when we're all in groups making fun of what we look like and each other, because he's actually a very physical comedian. So his jokes will always end up with him doing like, it's hard to describe, but and it's always something more powerful than like sometimes an act out can just crush what only words can do.
Do you notice he also has an orange watch matching the rest of his?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
how
yeah.
he gets down.
It's like, yeah,
Gifts too.
hell yeah. Did you get that orange watch when you did comedy in a construction zone before? Or all right.
It looks like a children's watch.
Oh no, it's a gift.
Is it good?
The comedy Montel.
You get the worst gifts ever, by the way. Whoever is buying you these things hates you and is just buying them off of Halloween clearance racks.
I didn't even know they still made cargo pants. So was that a gift from like 1998?
No, man.
Yeah, like what do you keep in those big pockets? A better pair of pants?
God damn.
Oh shit, here comes the hat. Yeah! Boom. Got
I'm
him.
trying to hide my face, man. You're killing me.
Let me say something to him.
Oh, you should have hid the outfit. The face is fun.
Montel Williams.
Oh,
Hey, you said
this
you came
is
in
how
March.
we do it.
Yeah.
You came in March. You didn't have the money to get home. So are you on an extended vacation that turned into a comedy career?
Who's this guy named Mark?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I like it.
Hey, by the way, Patriot, your beard would go great with that outfit he's
Yeah.
wearing. Lil Bro, you are hilarious. You always are. It's always so much fun to have you and chat with you. Thanks for
I
dressing
appreciate
like
y'all
that.
having me every time.
You really let me shine and do what I do best by dressing like an I don't know what. He's at Lil Bro on Twitter. It's very hard to spell, but he's so funny. I'll spell it out for you. At LILBROUGH. He spells bro with 3 silent letters at the end.
Lil Bro.
Because he loves his fans. And
No, bro.
I suggested to him a few weeks ago that he change his name to No Fro. Because there's already plenty of littles. You know, the Little Rain, Little John. Do you think there's too many littles? You know, the Little Romeo, Little Lester, Little Troy, all the...
The thing is this, he couldn't be Big Bro because he clearly abandons children.
there you go.
Oh.
There you go. No doubt about it.
Everyone then you get...
By the way, abandoning children to abandoning mothers in wheelchairs. Mario Ramon LA was Mario Ramon's Twitter handle, by the way. I forgot to get that out earlier. That's at Mario Ramon LA if you want to send him a tweet, you listeners out there. that aren't here live with us, right? There was. Was that what that finger up was about? Was that thing originally? Oh, okay. Forget it, Mario. Forget it. All right.
That's weird. A friendly black guy who goes to church? Never heard of that. Sarcasm.
Usually it's just for
All friendly
funerals.
black guys go to church, just so you guys know.
Heck yeah. Mario's only been here a few weeks. Do you guys remember what your first comedy sets were like?
I ran the light.
What were you talking about? Anything terrible?
Yeah, fucking. Oh man, I fucking bombed hard.
I
Bro.
remember making fun of you, didn't I?
Yeah, when I first started coming around,
We're like
to
best
open mic,
friends now, but I used to really.
I left damn near in tears one night because I had this this Mexican belt, and you said it looked like a WWE belt because it had the big Mexican belt buckle. I'm like,
Didn't I
man,
say it's like made of Adobe or something?
yeah, Adobe or some shit, like Rey Mysterio. Like he just went in on me.
Rey
And I went in the car and I took the fucking belt off before I drove home. I'm like, I don't even want to be wearing this shit. And we ended up being good friends after that shit.
Oh, that is so fucking awesome.
I remember that shit.
Wow.
I'm gonna bring that belt around again.
Took the belt
How do you
off.
sign it, motherfucker?
I just picture it right, exactly. I just picture it like the belt sitting on your passenger seat and you're driving home there like
That
a red
shit was
light
in the
just
trunk.
looking at it.
I popped the trunk and put that shit away, rolled it up nice.
Put it where like the spare tire is. Just I don't ever want to see you again, Bill.
Yeah, I remember that first set though, man. I fucking bombed hard, man. I was talking about how my dad set me up on a blind date, and my dad was trying. It was a physical joke, so it was like my dad set me up on a blind date, and he told me that her waist was like this, and when I got there, it's like her waist was elbow to elbow. Fucking same response. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, man. It was just, and I'm thinking in my head like I'm gonna kill him with this shit. They got to see the hands just right. I even leaned in a little bit so they could see it. Fuck.
One of the first times I went up, I actually sang like Beatles covers, and then in between, I would tell really awful one-liner jokes. And
Can you give us an example of one of the awful one-liner jokes? Like
Yeah.
I love the bad stuff.
Oh, it was right when Sierra Mist was coming out, and I was like, Sierra Mist? That sounds like a lesbian porn. See, exactly. It just sounded just awful.
I love how fast.
Doesn't Sierra Mist sound like like a dyke porn star? Sierra Mist? No. Well, that was the joke, and it didn't work. And I was trying to be cool and artsy and singing songs and telling one-liners, so I was like wearing like a cool hat and sunglasses. And then I was so devastated afterwards that I did something similar. I actually threw the hat away, and I stopped singing for people.
You put that in a trash can, like, and you put to rest that character one day.
Yes, and imagine as bad as that joke is, in between, like, You've Got to Hide Your Love Away by the Beatles. It was just, like, the worst thing you could put people through, that was what I was trying to do.
That hat you threw away, wait a second, what was the one little bro was wearing? Was that a beige?
He found it.
Anyway, let's keep this fun train moving along. This is so fun. Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Carter. Oh, shit.
Eric Carter.
The Mississippi assassin. Giddy up.
Sorry for this song.
Now, what the hell happened to the Oak Ridge boys? I mean, I really had my hopes up coming out to Vidalia, and I came up with some queer shit. And speaking of queers, I got to Hollywood today from Orange County, and the first two things I see are two broads kissing and some of those Jews with the hats and sideburns. And me being the entrepreneur that I am, I'm going to open me up a bar on Sunset and call it Dykes and Kites. Oh. I was feeling jungle fever the other day. I've dated a lot of black girls, so I went to blackpeoplemeet.com. But instead of meeting black girls, I got my identity stolen. I gave a second shot with J-Day, but I gave up on them because they didn't offer a free trial.
Okay.
Oh,
all right. Give it up for the Ku Klux comedy of Eric Carter, everybody.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You are one white hood away from being huge in very small circles in the South.
Wait,
I mean, holy shit.
Hold on.
I've seen you a couple.
Tommy just called. He said he's passed.
Oh, you son of a bitch!
It must have been that last joke, my joke.
What?
The J-Day joke.
They put his name up right now. Goddamn it! God damn.
I love what you do, bro.
I talked to you earlier. You're from Alaska, aren't you?
I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, Los Angeles, never mind.
Beverly Hills and Alaska are so close, yet so far.
That's great, dude. The whole Southern accent and the racism, I think it works. That's what we want to see, right?
I mean, ask them. I mean, I'm just picking.
Like, I'm Jewish and I wasn't offended by that. Are there any dykes here? Any dykes?
Whoa, okay.
No?
How about queers? What else was in that? You said black girls, but then you said identity stolen. Like, that's not even a black girl
Make
thing.
me break a sweat.
Black
God
girls
damn.
don't do that.
Well,
That's like a totally incorrect stereotype, right?
black girls steal. They can steal.
But they don't steal identity. It's not identity.
Right, I see. Oh, he's right.
I mean, like, we're like drinks at a nightclub or something. But I don't know.
Huh.
Any black women here? Okay. Now you made me racist. Your racism is rubbing off on me. It's so powerful. All of a sudden, I'm like fighting my hand. Wait a second. No. Eric, like, are some of those your real thoughts? Like, you don't have any hatred for anyone, do you?
No. That's just for shits and giggles.
I think it's more for shits than giggles. But.
Do you have a burning cross emoji somewhere in your phone? He sends racist stuff to his white Southern friends with burning cross emojis and nooses and shit. Little mini nooses, no?
Have you ever known anybody that was in the Klan?
No, actually,
Oh boy.
no, this is actually a true story.
How long have you been here from Mississippi? So that
I've
everybody
been
else
from
knows?
2 months.
Have you met Jews?
Yes, Jews are the ones that got me into comedy.
Of course. Of course. What Jews got you into comedy?
It was Rich Aronovich, Robert Wiseman, that masturbator from last week. It was that open. But y'all two remember, y'all wasn't here. And some other Jewish guys are in Hermosa Beach.
Are you happy doing comedy in LA, or do you find that maybe your Southern brand of racism would maybe not? Because I do a lot. I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I find people aren't into it here. Like, are you cool with that?
No, I mean, like, I just gave it a shot. I mean, it's for shits and giggles. And to be honest with you, true story, my family's fought the Klan for 2 generations.
Oh, they fought the Klan?
Yeah, my dad and my grandfather have. No, my grandfather was a supervisor, first to hire African Americans on the staff, and one of them now is running the county. And
Did
everything.
they fight the Klan by offering them lemonade and banana bread?
No.
Yeah, how did they fight the Klan?
Well, my great-grandfather, I'm a 6th generation Mississippi.
Bought up all the white sheets in the town or something?
No, well, my great-grandfather was raising a black girl, and she's still alive to this day. She lives back in Mississippi, and he was the man of public office. He was a supervisor. So
Of what? What was he the supervisor of?
The supervisor of Forest County, like doing the roads and all that.
Right.
County supervisor, thank you. And 6 Klansmen, and I heard this from the black lady herself, very sweet lady, showed up to my great-grandfather's doorstep and told her, hand over the child. And the reason they didn't kill him, because he was had a public office, came from a big family. And my great-grandfather took the stand, got the gun out, saying, if I catch you on my property, catch you near this girl, you're dead.
Why was your family raising a young black girl in Mississippi?
I mean, I don't know the full story. I mean, polio was high at the time.
What?
Okay, let's all be honest. She wasn't a slave, was she?
No.
He's trying to look like a philanthropist, and he just comes from a long line of slave owners. We took black people, land people.
Everybody hates me now.
Nobody hates you. I love you. You did the open mic the other day, and I praised you. I think what you're doing is funny.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Tonight was an extra racist set, though. I mean, you came right out of the gates with queers. I saw poor Mario Ramon almost curl into a ball up there when you said queers like you did. So disappointed. I heard his mom cussing from the front patio. Anyway, you just got to be careful when you throw around words, you know what I mean? Like kikes.
It wasn't out of hatred. I'm sorry.
It's a fine line, but I mean, hey, it depends on what you want to do. You could be the fucking Larry the hate guy. You know what I mean?
I think it's dope. I think it's funny, but you will get in trouble, and you will have people who judge you and really think that you're. And also, I've done a lot of racist stuff, and I've got to tiptoe around every racist joke to make sure it doesn't come across hateful. Sometimes it does. Sometimes actual racist people like your jokes, and then you're like, no, these jokes are not.
But can I make one thing clear? Literally, there was nothing hatred behind that. I was all just trying to show something there, please. Thank you. I needed that from Georgia.
Heck yeah. There you go. You guys are, like, you could have your own little Confederate Union over there. There you go, Eric Carter, everybody. At Call Me EC. It's like the second or third time you spit on this show. It's fresh off the Mississippi boat. Always fun. It's exciting. We're meeting some fun, interesting. Everybody's so different. I mean, definitely some differences between Eric Carter and Keith Soul, everybody. Here he is.
Folks, hey. I feel like this would be the audition of whether or not you make it to heaven or hell or not. It's like this is in the corner, like he's in. Let him. I don't know. Halloween time, a kid came to my house this weekend, and he had the scariest costume of all. He was dressed as an online bank account. I got scared of shit because no one likes checking them. That's the scariest moment. As soon as you press OK, you're like, overdraft. I don't know. That's funny. You guys are just rich. That's why it's not funny. You're like, I love looking at it. It's my favorite part of the day. I don't know. I realize, like, we need to get rid of nice people. Nice people are horrible. Like, I don't mean nice people like, oh, someone brought cookies for today's podcast. I mean nice people like, oh, I'm not going to tell you have a booger on your nose. Nice, because I don't want to embarrass you. Like, we need more assholes, right? Like, Jesus Christ was a real life asshole. You know what I mean? Like, who goes in and is like, yo, y'all are going to believe in me, then I'm going to die and come back, right, baby? Like, who says that? Jesus does.
Here you go.
That was for you, man.
Started with Jesus, ended with Jesus.
Did I make it?
It's a resurrection of Jesus jokes at some point during that. Some could say a callback. Fuck yeah. All right. Hell yeah. Keith Soul.
I dig it. This is fun. It's fun.
It is sort of like an audition for heaven or hell, right?
Yeah,
Jesus is in one corner and the Iron Patriot.
It's the other.
You're either going to end up one way or the other.
Fucked up beard.
All right.
I really like the bank statement one. You know, the overdraft charges and stuff. Like, you could probably say, you know, you saw this different other ideas like that. You know, like whatever, fucking a cell phone contract or some, you know, shit like that. You could actually add some other shit to that.
Maybe you never want to get AIDS tested. You never want to get check your bank statement. I actually said that to my dad once. I don't like checking my bank account either. I'm not like poor, but like it still makes me nervous. And he like shamed me for it. He was like, I check my bank account every day. You know what I mean?
Wow.
But that's because he has expenses and he has to make sure like I'm not getting ripped off by this person or this account adds up with that one. So when I told him I'm scared, he was like, you better check your shit every day and make sure.
Do you?
I don't, but I always check it and I look at everything like a crazy person and I make sure everything I get charged for is cool.
It brings back, like, I don't want to see what I bought. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
how much money do you have in your bank account?
Right now, just enough to pay rent. Like that's.
So it's just scary, pure scary.
Yeah.
Because I would check my bank account more when I had less money, just because for that very reason, where it's like is shit about to get super real.
Right.
Whereas now I'm just more like is shit about to get like almost super real.
Yeah, I'm always very weird about that. Like sometimes I want to. I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know. It's very. That is a whole thing. Sometimes I want a receipt, sometimes I don't. You know, like the ATM or whatever. Or even when I'm just making deposits at the bank. Like sometimes I want to feel really good about things, or I just don't want to know what I spent. Because I remember the last time, and I know I didn't buy anything big. So if I look at my account and it's a lot less, that means I'm just daily fucking being disgusting. Which I am. I eat a lot of sushi.
The worst is the statements now have like shit like, oh, you spent last month you spent $5,000 on just parking.
You know,
right?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
when I make a deposit, I don't even ask for a receipt. I know they can see the balance, but I'm like, don't give me the receipt. Like I don't know if you could see my fucking account on the other end, but just in case I don't. Because when they rip the receipt, they look at that shit, man. It's like, hey, don't look at it.
I always wonder what they can see.
It's embarrassing.
I always
Doesn't
wonder.
come in like you put in 200, but you only have 100 once you put it in.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
And then a week from now, you get another 100. It's like, fuck.
You know, I go to like a more boutique bank now, and they don't fuck with me as much.
Boutique bank.
I'm serious. Like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Citibank have all fucked me over with shady fees, and now I just go to like a kind of smaller bank.
What's the bank?
I go to City National.
Oh.
There's only like I don't know.
What's your routing number?
Point is like I don't deal with any shady stuff. There's always like at least one person there who actually knows you, and you can talk to them when things go wrong.
Yeah, that's all
Whereas
good.
Citibank, yeah, what?
That's all good until every single ATM in the world you get charged because there's no of your bank ATMs anywhere.
That does suck. That does
That's
suck.
how
But
they make up for all these extra charges.
nothing pisses me off more when like those banks take your money and you know it's not fucking fair and there's just nothing you can do about it. And these banks, I'd rather spend the $5 here and there to use an ATM than to like one time B of A closed my account because they saw there was shady activity. And I was like, oh yeah, those weren't my charges. Thank you for cutting my account, like shutting it down. They're like, here, we're giving you your money back. And then 2 months later, they're like, we reviewed everything and actually there's no proof you didn't do this. And then they took the money back again. So I'm like, you guys were the ones who knew that my bank account was compromised, and now you're saying it wasn't. Wow. And that was like my final. I was like, done. So now I'm with a small bank.
It was like when they close your account, when like you fly to a different state, you use it, and they close you off. Like they can't believe that you're in another state with the amount of money that you have. It's like, really, you shouldn't be in fucking Tennessee with $300. Like we're gonna close this shit down. Stay in California, fucker.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Thanks.
Do you have the blue ATM card, the blue Chase card? Who are you with?
it's SunTrust. It's in Florida.
Whoa.
That's
buddy.
crazy.
Whoa.
Get out of there.
Son, I don't trust that at
I
all.
don't trust that.
Florida.
Son, no trust.
Spending all your money on bath salts and crocodile, dude.
Yeah, dude, that credit card's what's holding you back. You got to get a fucking California debit card. Go with Chase. It's run out of Chicago. They're powerful.
Should we open a Chase account the same day? Remember when we
Heck
got
yeah.
the cards in the mail? We were
Yep.
all excited at
Yep.
fucking Saddle Ranch buying quesadillas.
That's right. We were. We really did.
Yeah, we were
We really
excited,
did.
man.
Jesus and I both went from completely broke as fuck to having a little bit of money at the exact same time.
And we bought
few years
quesadillas
ago.
with the fucking first
We did.
transaction
We bought
on the
a
card,
steak,
remember?
right? And
A steak, yeah. We bought a steak.
I like
Feeling all guilty and shit, like,
Yeah.
fuck, I don't know.
I do. I remember feeling guilty, even though like I had it and everything.
Right.
Because I just, God, dude, this comedy shit's no bullshit.
Spend your money till you're broke. That's what I say. Just live
I'm
life.
with you on
It'll
that
come
one.
or it won't. You're not going to end up poor because you spent more money on dinner. You're just
Right.
not. You're going to end up poor because that's going to happen.
I'm
anyway.
totally a believer in pay whatever it takes to eat whatever you want, and then you'll be able to make the money that you need to make because you enjoyed that meal so much.
Right.
I believe in that whole fucking. And some people are like, "You're a moron. Eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich and go to your minimum wage job." And it's like, no, that's the backwards theory of it. Is
Yeah, you eat poor people food, you'll be poor. Your body's like,
Exactly.
oh, we're poor. Tell the brain we're poor, not to figure it out.
there you
But
go.
if you eat rich people food, your body will be like, oh, we're rich. Cool, let's ride this. Let's ride this out.
I totally fucking. Does anybody else believe in that?
Yeah.
Let's all go out for steaks right now, then. Come on. Fuck yeah.
Let
All
me
right.
say something else. Let me say,
Oh,
that
shit.
part of the joke you're talking about, the booger on the nose. I was a couple weeks ago. I was around someone on a job that had severe halitosis. Now, what do you do in that situation? Because that's a hard thing to tell someone. But their future interactions with people are going to be very bad if you don't tell them. Well, what about you, Jesus? Would you tell that guy he had a problem?
What Jesus did.
Jesus.
No.
Yeah, it's too hard. I was thinking I should, but it's just. What about you? Would you have the guts to tell him?
Pull a piece of gum out and then you chew it and then they'll ask.
This is
Yeah.
beyond gum. There's no gum cooking. It was gingivitis.
Who were you hanging out with that had halitosis this bad?
Well, it was on the set of Parks and Recreation. I don't want to say his name.
You don't say that that
Oh
halitosis.
shit!
They
it was
know their
fucking-
breath is bad.
You
That's like,
No, he didn't know. He didn't know. It's like 2 separate times. He did not.
He has a
was not aware of
disease
it.
of bad breath. That's what halitosis. That's like handing someone with eczema lotion. It's like, look, I got a problem. I know. It's like doesn't.
I know.
No, he wasn't aware of it. I mean, he didn't, I don't think he knew it.
Well, maybe he just ate some good ass last night.
Are you saying?
It's just if you got gingivitis, you got to go to the dentist and they got to scrape back your gums and do surgery. It's not going to, no matter how much flossing or whatever you do, it's not going to get cured until you go to the dentist.
Oh my
It's a major
God,
problem.
Patriot, shut up. Hold on a second. This halitosis conversation, like, where is this even coming from right now?
He said butter on the nose. He said, remember that part of your joke? You were talking about you don't say something and somebody just, you know.
That's a stretch.
I love it. Keith, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You're not on Twitter, Keith? Too good for Twitter?
You also worked at the La Jolla Comedy Store, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's how I know you.
Yeah.
Jesus. Of
Killed it.
course.
And you've been going back and forth from LA and San Diego doing comedy?
Not much. I try to stay here.
You're staying here now?
For how long?
I've been here for about a year now.
Nice. Shit, I totally forgot about you working
You
in La
already
Jolla.
let me open up. It was like my second week.
That was fun, right?
A lot of San Diego comedians. I've seen in San Diego.
Yeah.
After LA, New York, Chicago, I wouldn't be surprised if San Diego has the most comedy.
Well, I'd probably go with Seattle or
Boston.
San Fran first.
Oh, yeah, San Fran. But San Diego's up there, surprisingly. I guess that's my point.
Seattle has an amazing club that I got to go to, the Parlor Live. So much fun.
Thanks, Keith.
You've been there? Thanks, Keith. Keith Stoll. Keith, get on Twitter. Be a professional. Get into show business, Keith. Get on Twitter. You're not in San Diego anymore. Welcome to Hollywoodland, kid. You're going to be a star. Put your hands together for Leah Kayajanian. Wow, that's a hell of a last name.
Kayajanian.
Kayajanian.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah.
I have a lot. That was nice. I have a lot of tattoos, like stupid ones. Like the very first one I got my favorite band's logo tattooed on my back the day I turned 18. And I was so excited. I was like, never gonna regret this ever. And my boyfriend at the time was sitting by me like, oh, baby, you look so hot. Can't wait to take you out to the country and finger you a little too roughly because I don't know any better. One moment. Now I'm 31. I know exactly how I like to be fingered with a dick. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo on my back. So that's where I'm at, you guys. That's where I am. I also have this on my arm, Veritas. It means truth. And I was at a bar one time. A guy came up to me and was like, hey, do you have the word fajitas tattooed on your arm? Yeah, because I love fajitas. I don't like to speak when I order, though. So I just got to be all like, chicken, you know? I'm not a... There you go.
Hilarious. Where are you from?
Yeah.
Where'd you come from?
Oklahoma. You shamed me when I first moved here.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
I was
Welcome to
hosting
the
in the
club.
original
Yeah,
room.
that should happen to me.
Yeah, you're hosting
He's a TV star now, so that's
Don't
how
believe
close
that.
you
So
are.
shit. So I should be happy about that.
Yep.
And not.
Benji, you burn a lot of people hosting too, right?
You
you're
burned
a
me
regular.
too, but not as hard as he did.
What did I say? Do you
Dude,
remember?
it was just perfect because it was like a room, and I was like an asshole, and I did like a new bit that like I was working out, and
That's okay.
they hated me. And then you just walked up and you just said, "That's just what we call had to be there comedy." The whole room, like the biggest laugh of the night, and I just slowly, I made myself stay there for like 10 minutes, and then I was like,
Right.
no, I gotta go. So
What did I do?
I don't know, you just kind of.
I like you. I think you're funny. I
Yeah,
wouldn't say
this
anything.
was very funny. Yeah, you weren't like this that night that I made fun of you.
No, I was
Or else
awful. I
my
mean, I
joke wouldn't have
bombed
worked.
and I felt it
Right.
already. So
I've
yeah,
never
good on
shamed
you.
you.
What?
I've never shamed you.
No,
I like
that's
your
Or
confidence.
shamed
You
on
haven't
you.
shamed me, Benji. You just said stuff about women vaginas. You know, how, like every time a woman goes up, they're like feminine energy. You know, you guys ever hear that? Like,
I like
listen to
chicks.
her vagina
I can't
as
help
she
it.
walks up. You can hear. You're like,
I like looking at girls, the whole thing, being close to them. I can't
No,
help
that's
but
cool.
call myself out on it.
that's cool. It's just a weird sort of because I don't think of myself like I'm a woman comedian. Here I go with my
You are.
vagina.
You're a cute girl. You're a full-blown girl.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Full blown girl.
Full blown.
I got
She
that.
broke out in there.
Armenian, right?
Yes, I'm Armenian.
Why is an Armenian in Oklahoma?
I don't know. My mom moved me there. I'm from Massachusetts, that's where I was born. So we moved there. I was like the only one. I told my friend I was Armenian when I met her, and she goes, "Shut up, that's not a thing." I swear to God, that was the first thing one of my
Yeah, I didn't know about Armenians when I very first moved here.
Yeah, they don't have them in Ohio.
Yeah.
They don't.
I mean, I basically was white, and then I moved here, and everybody was like, "Oh, like weirdly
Because
racist."
of your
to me.
last
And I'm
name.
like, yes, finally not white. Thank
You're
God.
super white Armenian. Are both of your parents Armenian?
Yes.
Armenians were raped by the British, am I right? And that's why a lot of them are light-skinned. Yeah, they were weren't they like colonized by? There's like a lot of light-skinned Armenians with like blue eyes and shit.
Yeah, I mean, they're just
The Brits got up in it, I'm pretty sure. That's
well, I'm
what
sure
I
they got up in everything,
that's
right?
an
I mean, that's the
interesting-
story of the Brits.
I love Armenian people. They're hardworking. They're smart. There's a lot of successful Armenians.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'm a big fan. System of a Down, Andre Agassi, Zaintu,
Share.
Cher.
Shovel.
There's other ones too.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
probably.
the Kardashians.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, we should just stop this now.
Yeah, we should.
What's next on the big? What's next? Cab drivers on the.
I know. I have a property management or real estate management background, so I know the best AC guys are Armenians, the best electricians. They're hardworking people.
The
We're
best
best at
lead singers of System of a Down
Yes.
are Armenian.
All of System of a Down is Armenian.
The
They all went to
drummer,
like an Armenian school in
Chavo.
Glendale. There's like an Armenian high school there.
Chavo Armenian?
Yeah.
Jesus, guy named Chavo Armenian.
Love Armenians.
Do you remember in Ohio when we first started getting Mexicans? There was a like we had
What?
one Mexicans where I lived, and then we started getting a couple, and everyone was like scared of them.
Oh yeah, we had no idea what the
They're
fuck they
good
were.
people, man.
It's like you would have thought an alien landed in Ohio, and people are like, "That's Pablo. He's all right."
Yeah, it's so weird.
Mexicans, Jews, and Armenians kind of keep LA running in terms of our hard work.
Right.
The rest of you don't do much.
Well,
And
Where you at, everybody?
Preach.
yeah, it's
Preach.
true. We're the hardworking ones. The rest of you go in. You've got to catch up.
slow it down, you filth ball. It's funny because I'm super white and he's super Jewish.
And I'm super
Anyway,
Do you really have a Foo Fighters tattoo? on
I
your
really do. I have a Foo Fighters tattoo
what
on
is
my
it?
lower
Is it
back.
like just of the band or something?
No, it's like 2 F's.
back? Girl's face.
It's
Right.
2 F's, and I have 3 F's on this place. I have 5 F's on
Oh
me.
my god.
So
F,
it's
just double, it says follow Friday on your
F,
tattoo.
yeah.
Wow.
It's the cover of the Color in the Shape album. I took the
Wow.
cover with me.
And it's it's on your lower
On my
back.
lower back, yeah.
Wow.
So, you know.
So do most guys like when they're with you, are they like, fuck yeah, man, I didn't even know that, but this is
No,
even hotter than I thought. I love the Foo Fighters.
I
Do
think
they
it's less
come?
hot than
Do they
this.
come right next to the FF and they're like, "Fuck yeah, hashtag that shit"?
No, they just come right inside me.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Are you on birth control?
Yeah.
See, I would think.
But I don't really let everybody come. I mean, like, everybody. Who am I having sex with?
I would think Fudge Factory. I wouldn't even think Fear Factory
I was trying
or
to
whatever the fuck it is.
fear factor.
Fear Factory. Foo Fighters. Fear Factory.
But yeah.
She should get a round of applause. She just said she's on birth control and she's
Yep.
negotiating when she should get Cayman or not.
Yeah, but
I
the
think
next,
that's great.
next thing is she's gonna be, I can't have a boyfriend, and it's gonna kill everything.
No, I hate that.
Do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Oh, she's a lesbian.
You're just
Lesbian. No, I'm not a lesbian.
She's not a lesbian.
No, she
I'm
was
just like very angry about men. That's all.
I
It's not
understand.
your fault.
Well,
It's my fault.
They've hurt you. You've been hurt by men.
Yeah.
when they were hosting
This
the
has
open
got
mic,
real.
and they
Now
said
it's real hot up here. What? No, I don't care about that.
you're very, very funny, Leah. Thanks for being on the
Hey.
show.
Yeah.
At Leah KJ, that's LeahKayJay. K and J are spelled out on Twitter at Leah KJ.
Leah KJ.
There you
Like
go.
Leah.
Fuck,
by men.
yeah, it seems that way.
Have you been hurt by girls? I've been hurt by girls.
Well, you know, I feel like that first big one, you're hurting each other, and you don't even know it, and they're just like, that first big one, because you're passionate, because, yeah, you are feeling emotions for the first time that you don't know aren't right, like jealousy and, like, all that. So you're being sort of jealous that first roundabout. I always feel like the first one could have always ended up differently. I mean, that is the big, initially the most powerful one. Right? I mean, that's the one that sort of decides how your outlook on women is going to be forever, is your first love. And I feel like both sides fuck up, because chicks are sort of naturally like they want to.
Yeah, a young man is just as scared as a young girl.
Right.
And then there's so much pressure on the young man to figure it out, but they're both just as scared, and then everything gets fucked
Right.
up.
Yeah. And then you go to college, and then you walk into her dorm room, and there's 6 black guys coming on her face. And, no, that went nowhere. Okay, good.
Yep.
Do we have time for one more? Or do we move on?
Oh.
Whoa, did I just get burned by my own head of security?
It's hard when you lose your woman and then you're thinking about her with another guy. It's tough. It's not easy to think about that. Yeah, the first time I had sex was in a church.
Really?
Yep.
Wow. With the priest?
The first time without a rubber. I did it with a rubber the first time, and then without a rubber the first time was in a church in one of the Bible classes that they have Bible class before they go in the sanctuary.
Wow. How old were you?
18.
How old was the priest?
What was his name?
Now, it was a girl named Sarah.
Girl named Sarah. Like, where did you finish in Bible study? Did you pull out, or
You come on the Torah?
I pulled out and ran in the bathroom.
you ran in the bathroom while you were coming?
No, I did say too. I didn't do it in her because
Where did you finish? What did you?
I just went in the bathroom, cleaned off.
Wow. Imagine being so scared of getting someone pregnant that you run into the other room to come.
Right.
Was she old enough to be pregnant?
Cup in his right hand, trying to catch you.
When I first time I did it with the rubber with the peel on the banana, I thought this is okay. But the first time I did it without the peel on the banana, I said, "Ooh, this is good."
Sometimes the honesty comes through all those layers of armor,
Yep.
Patriot.
Yep.
All right. Well, fuck yeah. We've come to the part of the show where we have 2 regulars who we always have close it out. They've been with us for 22 episodes now. And in no particular order, here we go again. Always here with the new 60 seconds. Put your hands together for her. Very, very funny. Her name is Kimberly Congdon, everyone.
What's up, guys? So, I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to figure out the kind of guy I want to date because I figured out that I can't date thugs anymore, because it always ends up the same way. It's like, I always hear the same words. It's always, baby, I think we need to take a break. And fuck it, we're going to take the steering wheel and the rims too. Let's go run. It's not good. And I also have a small fetish for guys in wheelchairs, and I don't want them to be retarded or anything. I just don't want their legs to work. I want everything else to work, and I think that'd be great for me too. The perfect guy would be a thug in a wheelchair, because then I can still get my shit done. I can work during the day, do comedy at night, and still have time for a sex life because we're just rolling around and getting things done at the same time, And then he'll get tired, and he's like, baby, I think we need to take a break. My arms is hurting.
Nice.
I love the approach. That's great. You have an interesting premise that you're swinging around with there. I think that once you punch that stuff up, that's some fun stuff. What does he steal in the original thug thing?
Because he says, let's take a break, like a car break. And then he's like, fuck it, let's take the steering wheel and the rims too.
Have you ever really dated a thug?
Yeah.
What's something real that happened that got too thuggy?
Oh, not. I mean, not like a.
Well, it couldn't be nothing.
What's the most
must
ghetto?
have seen something thuggish going on with a thug.
I didn't know I was doing it at the time, but I drove him to rob someone.
Oh, that's great.
That's kind of fun.
That's what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
You found it.
And I was just so naive and stupid. I was like, nothing's going on.
We didn't really have to dig too deep after. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen anything too thuggish. Oh, I was once an accessory to.
I actually just did something illegal.
The blood only got on.
No, I didn't. I was completely naive.
When you find out, in the car or later?
Yeah, in the car.
In the car
when he was like, go. What the fuck is going on?
That's so much. Yeah, it's good.
Go.
What did he steal?
Hilarious.
Money? Drugs?
No, he just took money from
Money?
someone.
You
Took money, money back from someone.
You should think
That's
of
a big
something
offense
other
that I
than.
shouldn't have been in.
You should think of something other than brake though, because you don't really steal brakes. Who does that? No one
Yeah, I
steals
did.
brakes.
I didn't. You lost me there.
Gotcha.
That's
Could maybe off a Porsche. Was he good in the sack?
And I think there's also something in the wheelchair thing, but I don't like I don't know about the rolling around getting shit done, but there's definitely something funny about that.
Yeah.
You know, there's something there
Yeah.
about
Well, because I really,
a thug in a wheelchair, like he has like rims on
I
his
did
wheelchair.
really
or
have a
something.
thing
Sitting
for
on
guys in
22.
wheelchairs for a while. It's
Right.
like
Boy, are my
Yeah.
arms tired.
yeah.
Yeah, some badass fucking biceps and shit.
2 wheels.
Every time he picks you up for dinner, it takes 8 hours.
How come we can't eat here? Fucking, we don't have wheelchair access.
Right.
Gotta go somewhere.
You have a ramp on your bed.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say something about like reverse cowgirls just sitting on his lap.
Right. That's great. You get
What's
to the
that
front.
front
You get to front of the line every time at amusement parks.
Yeah,
That's why you kept them around for Disneyland.
that's good.
But a thug in a wheelchair is really vulnerable to getting his Timberland stolen.
And I wouldn't say,
Sorry.
even though I'm not normally the word Nazi, I will say that I don't. I think there's something about the word retarded that you don't need to say there.
Yeah.
Like I just you don't even need to say it. You don't have to
Okay.
acknowledge.
Well, I figured
Just say
don't
that I
want
just
people-
want his legs to work.
Okay.
You know, or something like that. Just
Okay.
get right to the point to where,
Cool.
because the word retarded, it just gets people thinking.
Yeah.
It's just like too much. If there's not really a purpose behind the actual word retarded or something.
Yeah. People
Yeah.
get mad.
That's our word. You can't say that.
That's it.
Fuck yeah.
All right.
But overall, really, really great job as always.
you.
She comes up with a new 60
Killing it.
seconds every week, everybody. Now
Thank you.
Now I heard earlier that you changed your Twitter handle.
No, I changed it right back after you made fun of me. So
You changed it back to Kimberly Congdon.
yeah.
You
that's-
change
it's
people's
back.
lives by making fun of them.
Hey, who would
I
have
Yeah.
thought?
said that tonight.
Time.
That's like the third time.
Who would have thought that I just keep making people's lives better while getting other people to laugh at them?
I do.
again?
I feel like I do need to figure something out because my last name's too hard to spell out.
It's CONGDON.
Yeah,
Guys,
give you some advice. Deal with it now, because I have the weirdest last name, and now I feel like I'm in too deep and I can't change it. So
Yeah.
if you have the opportunity to change it, just do it and get it over.
I'm a
If you
big
want-
believer with my 11-letter long last name, Hinchcliffe. I'm a big believer in get so good that they want to know how to spell your name and that they'll take pride in knowing how to spell your
It's
name.
real.
Here's
And
what
if
you
you get to that point, then it doesn't matter what the fuck it spells
He's
like.
told me to change my name.
here's what you
The
do.
word awful is in your last name. It's like Aflalo. It's like it's weird. There's something weird about it.
Yeah, you need to change yours. Here's what you do. You just you change it to whatever you want.
Yeah.
Then you get a second account, take your old name, and say, this is my new account. But you have to grab the old account so that if you say on a podcast or you've told people in the past, they'll still be able to go there and go, oh, she has a new account name.
All right.
Yeah.
So if you're going to change your name, make sure you're there on your computer with another browser open, just ready to grab it back.
Gotcha.
In a second.
Cool.
There she goes, Kimberly Congdon.
Thanks.
Follow her on Twitter at
Kimberly.
Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly with a K, Congdon with a C. Our other super regular, always the new 60 seconds, always fun with Sarah Mostajadi, everybody.
Sarah.
Oh shit!
Hey, Jay, make a hot Poseidon or whatever the fuck you're trying to do. Oh God. I keep hearing, I've been doing a lot of mics with it. I keep hearing guys say that they don't like, that they think girls don't like dick pics. Do you guys really think that girls don't like dick pics? Let me just tell you, it's fucking amazing. Like, please. I love having something to talk about with my sisters. At one point, I gotta tell you, send me your little fucking pink pancake or rolled up little wet newspaper. Whatever the fuck you got going on down there, I want to see it. It's like a fucking train wreck. It's a car wreck on the freeway. You're driving by, hoping nobody's hurt. But when you get there, you hope that there's like it curves to the left and there's like a little pimple or hair. Like, please, it's amazing. Send your dick pics. They are great. They're great. I keep saying this. I know it won't stick with me, but all right. I'm gonna end it there. I'm gonna end it right there. Yeah.
Okay, great. There you go, Sarah Mostajadi. Hell yeah!
I want to ask you guys something because
Oh, you're questioning us? Okay,
See?
great. Go right ahead.
because you guys have been doing this to me since the beginning. Is it super normal that you get to a point where oh yeah, did you just show me your cock? Yes! God, that shit is so weird looking. Oh man, you have to show girls that and hope that they put it near their body.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is what you have to live
It's
with.
not my real cockpit.
Yeah, there's no way he would ever show you. a
I know. I
picture of
probably
his
wouldn't be
real
able to see
penis
that
right
from
now.
here. So
It's my fake one.
Okay. Anyway,
No, I wanted to ask you guys.
Okay, so what's your immediate question after?
No, I really.
Time?
Do you guys get to this point where I don't know, you're kind of like turned down and you have a hard time writing? You just get like super turned down. You really have a hard
What do you
time.
mean by turned down?
Yeah.
Like turned down, like kind of not like depressed, but just like
Writer's
you
block.
fall out of that like vibe where you're like in the pocket and you just have a hard time like reaching what makes things funny. Like you think of premises that are good.
Are you asking us if sometimes it gets hard?
Well, I mean, is it?
Like is it hard to do stand-up comedy every single night and make a career out of it?
No, that's not what I meant.
Turned down? What does that mean then again?
No, I just mean, does your mood ever affect your writing? Like really heavily to the point where it's like,
Everything affects your writing.
it sucks and it just like fucks with you. Is that because this is the first time when I've been doing this for a few months. This is like the first like last week I have like some personal shit or whatever, and I just
People are sending you dick pics.
and they're not.
Why don't you talk about your personal shit? Why would you talk about?
Because it's like every time I talk about personal stuff here, it's like too depressing.
So make it funny.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Write jokes, homie.
Yeah.
It's fun. I mean, it's an interesting topic. If you ask yourself more questions on why you would actually want dick pics, I think that you would be.
I just like. I think
because
it's
just
great.
you know,
I
just
really
calling
do.
it like a.
I really don't mind.
Okay.
It's like every guy wants
Go
to
ahead.
see every girl naked, and it's the same with girls. Like I want to see every. I just want to see. I want to see both. I just want to see everything that you have.
Gotcha.
If there's a naked person, you're gonna look, even if it's gross. You're like, oh man, that's. Gotta look at it, but you know, right?
Yeah.
Just
There
think
you
of
go.
10 things you want to say about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not enough just to have an opinion. Like I like dick
Right.
pics,
And
then-
just calling it like a wet newspaper, like that's funny, like that's one I
That's
haven't
funny.
heard, wet newspaper, but you don't want that to be the centerpiece of the joke. You need real perspective behind why you want dick
Yeah.
pics.
Yeah.
Whose dick do you want to see? Why do you want to see dick pics?
Right.
Yeah.
No,
There
there's
you
just-
go. Sarah Dresses on
Thanks,
Twitter, at Sarah Dresses with no H, SARA Dresses. Always fun, always entertaining. What do you guys got coming up that you want to promote? We have Halloween. We're going to be in San Diego the 31st with a super special, crazy secret guest. If any of you are anywhere around San Diego on the 31st, be at the American Comedy Company. I'm at the Dark Comedy Fest November 5th through the 10th in Toronto with Dave Attell, Brody Stevens,
Yeah.
the Iron Sheik, Gilbert Godfrey.
Congratulations.
That's
Thank
so
you.
cool, dude. That's the coolest shit.
Super
ever.
excited. Dark comedy. I get to be as dirty and crazy as I want. That's a fucking dream.
That's awesome.
Dude.
How about you guys? What's happening? The big NACA thing. You're doing colleges all around the country. Give it up for Jesus. You just booked
Yeah.
like the biggest thing. Every
Yeah,
comedian
I'm
tries to
excited.
get it.
Yeah, I'm excited. That's the 2014 Keep Calm and Come Over tour. So that's all I can say as of now. But the 30th to the 3rd, I'll be in the El Paso comic strip. I'll be down there with Rusty Dooley. I'm really excited to work with him again. And then I'll be at Magoobies in Minneapolis, I think.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Benji?
I have absolutely nothing going on, guys. I think I'm going to Fun Fest in Austin, which is in a couple weeks. I don't know if I'm going to get on stage. I'm kind of going just to help someone with their web series.
Awesome.
So hopefully I'll be able to get on stage there, and that's all. That's it.
Awesome. They're at Benji Aflalo and at Jesus Trejo on Twitter. That's Trejo, Trejo. Aflalo, AFLALO. Iron Patriot is the Comic Patriot on Twitter, at Comic Patriot. Always retweeting and messaging and being basically one of our heads of social media.
Yeah.
Thank you as always, Iron Patriot. Brian Redband?
I'll be in San Francisco November 20th with Dean Del Rey, and San Jose December 11th, I believe. Yep, December 11th. I'm bringing Death Squad there. So listen for announcements.
Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is next at 10 o'clock with Don Barris.
Yeah.
Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yay! Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah. Good to be here. Jesus Christ is in the house. Put your hands together for that. Hi, everybody. Fuck yeah, Kill Tony 23. Here we are.
Yeah, we are.
Time's a flying.
Fucking-
23.
We're over the Halloween madness, too, that we both had. I barely have a voice or a liver or a penis left.
Yeah. Halloween was fun. San Diego rocked it.
Yeah.
They bring a hell of a party on Halloween.
Yeah, it's nuts. Like, I don't know if you guys ever been down there for, like, Comic-Con or something like that. That's pretty fucking crazy. But when you have all Comic-Con drunk and in costumes, That shit is fucking insane. That was an insane party.
It was.
Yeah.
Doug Benson opened the show.
Yeah. It's fun. And then you hung out with Rogan all weekend.
Yeah,
Powerful
Irvine.
shows with Joey Diaz.
Unbelievable shows in Irvine all weekend. If anybody's listening from Irvine that was there, you know what the fuck went down. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Saturday night, I did 2.5 hours with Rogan in Irvine, and then I drove here for a main room spot.
I flew like Joe Rogan, and so we're going to really test out this vegan diet you have to see if you get his flu, because he's pretty sick, and I'm sure you shared joints with him. And
yeah, I don't have it. I'm not going to catch a flu.
Okay,
I'm unfluable.
So we'll see what happens next. Kill Tony, right?
What are you saying?
Well, you think that this magical vegan thing, like the cum makes you not get sick?
All right, I know what you're doing. You're really rushing into it this week. So was that all set up just for that?
No. But you do say that a lot, though. Like you're like, I don't get sick because I'm a
damn right.
vegan.
You're damn right I don't. I drink and I smoke and I don't get sick because I fucking eat the right shit. If you guys want to do it too, you could fucking not get sick with me.
Yeah. Would you share the same guy? Like, would you share the same comp?
Let's just. All right, I see what you're doing there. And I see how, since it's so easy to eat meat and dairy, why you guys would turn on me that quickly with that noise. And I get it. But fuck, man. I don't get sick. I've watched you catch like 9 colds since we became hardcore friends a couple years ago.
Yeah, but that's not because of what I eat. It's more because I fucking what I drink.
I don't drink as much as
you. My immune system with this every night here at the World Famous Comedy Store.
I'm telling you, if I fucking had a chicken sandwich tomorrow, I'd get cancer. I drink coffee, I smoke cigarettes, and then I drink at night almost every single day. It's just one thing I can't do.
Yeah.
So, fucking tofu for life, baby.
Yeah.
Thank you. One person.
Yeah. Is that the guy that
turned everybody else against me?
Is
but
that
I got
the
one person.
sperm bank?
You son of a bitch. Unbelievable shows in Irvine. I'm leaving for Toronto tomorrow for an entire week, and I'll be back next Monday.
Whole week.
Yeah.
That's a long fucking time just to be home, away from home.
The Dark Comedy Festival, I'm lucky to be part of with Dave Attell and Gilbert Gottfried, Stephen Brody Stevens, Big J Okerson, and very excited to be part of that. That's always fun. It's their 2nd annual Dark Comedy Fest, so I'm excited to be part of it. But what I'm more excited about is our head of security, who's here every episode. Please put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot. Fuck yeah, Patriot. You're really bringing the energy today.
Yeah.
How's the week been?
I went out on Halloween on the boulevard at about 5, and I got home at 9 before it got too crazy. But Red Band, there's something I want to say to you.
Uh-oh.
I was noticing on Twitter you had this dolphin outfit that was pretty sexy.
Dolphin with pubic hair. Yes.
Now, yes, it was very interesting looking. Where did you get that? Who made that for you?
Pubic hair was from my mom. No. I just got it off Amazon, man. That's like I said, well, you don't have to leave your house anymore. We have everything you want on your phone. You just go, boop, bam. I have fucking dolphin outfit coming tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know that was available on Amazon.
Yeah, that hat is available on Amazon. Your blow-up doll that you brought the other day that you went to the Glendale Mall.
Well, this was just right down the street, so I didn't need to order it.
It's all about Amazon Prime.
What's the deal with the hat, Patriot?
Yeah, I got a Western-themed song that I'm going to be doing tonight, and I thought it was appropriate to wear this.
He sent me another song. I think this is 2 weeks in a row. You're getting feisty.
Yeah,
Hey, let me ask you, Tony, was Joey Diaz on that show, too? I thought I saw a tweet.
He was on one of the shows on Saturday night, yes.
See how he just changed the
So I
subject?
noticed you're friends with Lee Sayat. Did you hang out with Lee or Joey Diaz that night, or?
Of course I hung out with Joey Diaz. We were in the green room together.
Great. What's he like back there? Were you smoking a J with him, or what were you doing?
Well, we were hanging out, and he's always hilarious. He walked in and immediately started making us laugh. Joey Diaz is a freak of nature. If you guys haven't checked him out in every possible format that you can do so, he's probably, and I know Joe Rogan agrees with me on this, one of the funniest guys in the world on any given night, and he kills all the time. Joey Diaz.
Yeah, check out his podcast. Church of What's Happening Now. Also, check out the live one that, like, I was on an episode. It was one of the funniest podcasts I've ever been on the Church of What's Happening Now live. We just did a live show.
Oh, cool. And
so fucking dirty.
He's at Mad Flavor on Twitter, so you can keep following up with him on everything. What do you like about how do you know Joey Diaz? How do you know about that?
I've listened to his podcast. Before he had the Church of What's Happening Now, what was that lady he did one with? I can't remember.
Felicia Michaels.
Yeah, I used to listen to that one before.
Oh, yeah. Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah.
Anyway, Patriot, what's up with the hat?
I'm ready to do the song when you are. His Long-Legged Woman.
Right.
So you keep sending in songs. Like, I never know anything about this until this show's already started, and you're wearing something goofy.
You're too busy gobbling out.
I'm a triple threat, Tony.
There you go. Long-legged woman, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Guaranteed this is the last week of those jokes. We are not playing this vegan fucking cum game every Monday. Get sickness sleep. Your shit song.
She's a long-legged woman.
You're lip syncing.
No, I'm not.
And I get my kicks for free. She's a long-legged woman. But they ain't long enough for me. Well, I think I'm going back there. I'm back down to that woman's house, and I think I'm gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask her to be my spouse. She's got a body that you can't ignore. She always keeps me wanting more. And I know. Turn it up a little bit. She's a long-legged woman. And I get my kids for free. So free, mama. She's a long-legged woman. But they ain't long enough for me. I don't need no money. And check it out and get what I want. Cause the grass ain't honey. And all I need and won't be long before I look into her eyes. Before I touch those precious eyes. And I know she's a
There you
long-legged
go. Long-legged woman.
That song was going to be 2 minutes and 11 seconds longer, by the way. Had we not stopped it early. 2 minutes and 11 seconds more of that was about to happen.
Were we gonna miss something, or is there like a nice chorus at the end, or a drum solo, or something that?
Yeah, it's got a little breakdown where it's just the drums, and it gets the whole crowd singing, but those were different days back then. The attention span's not as long these days,
That part was coming up where the whole crowd sings along with it?
Yeah. But, we don't want to go on too long because we've got to keep the show moving, but...
Plus it makes no sense in the entire concept of the show that you'd be doing these songs in the dead center of them.
No, I appreciate you guys letting me do it.
I like how he gets all sensitive in the end. Just happy for the opportunity,
Yeah.
You look like such a sad-eyed patriot right now. I could feel you're like a little upset right now that we cut it short.
No.
I think the hat just makes him look like a bad boy. I think that's why. Like, I'm a bad boy,
Yeah, there's a new sheriff in town.
Wait.
Oh my
God.
God.
There was a female brother that almost denied me on the bus today. I've been riding for 4 months and I don't pay, and I usually bring money in case, but this time I had my hat. I didn't want to bring any money, and I thought, fuck it, they don't ever charge me. This female brother, she got up on me saying, "You ain't getting on."
Was it the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, "I've seen you do this 3 times before."
And she was a black woman.
Yes. Well, she said, "Where's your money?" I said, "I don't have it." I said, I don't have pockets. I have a hat in my hand. I'm sorry."
Are you sure she was the bus driver?
Yeah. She said, "Next time," she said, "I'll let you go this time." But so.
Well, that's nice of her. I mean,
Well,
how much does it cost?
It was nice. She let me go through.
How much does that cost?
What do you mean, the water?
Yeah.
I think it's $150. It's just
$1.50.
Yeah.
Can you just like maybe next time just give her $20 and go, all right, this is for like the next year?
But I don't see the same one every time. I see different drivers.
Right.
I've seen like 10 or 12 different drivers in the last.
Have you ever tried to sit down in that suit?
Oh, hell no. This thing, this my cracker, this plastic's more thin that's on the butt and the abdomen. It's like an ABS plastic. And I've already had to been fixing it. If I sat down, it'd fuck it up. Not be good.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, Patriot, thank you for that. Thank you for that song, "Long-Legged Woman." One more time for the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to get in the main frame of this show, or what? I have two very exciting guests with me, as always. So here they are, everybody. This lovely young lady and I started comedy together damn near 7 years ago here at the Comedy Store. And since then, we've booked many commercials and TV things. And she is always on the hustle and the grind. She's the opener nationally for Bobby Lee and some other amazing comedians. Put your hands together for my very good friend, Jake Catapretta, everybody. And also, the guy that inspired us to start stand-up comedy, Kevin Christie, is back. He was on episode 11, now he's on episode 23. They're all here to awkwardly have to say hello to both of us.
Thank you, Red Man.
Hi, Tony.
Welcome back.
Good to see you, sir. Always a pleasure
Glad
to be
you guys
here.
are here.
Excited to be back.
Jade, welcome for your first time.
Thanks so much. So exciting.
What the fuck is that?
I have fans.
Wow.
Iron Patriot, can I ask you a quick question about your song? If she's a long-legged woman and you get your kicks for free, is she a hooker? Does she normally charge?
She might be.
All right.
Who wrote the song?
I wrote the song, but it's about an imaginary woman. But you know, some of my
Imaginary
songs.
prostitute?
But she's got long legs.
Yeah. But
How long do they have to be for her to be long enough for you?
it doesn't really matter because I like the petite ones too. But you know that one just is talking about the long-legged ones.
With a tiny torso but really long legs.
Yeah,
I noticed Jake got some long legs on me. Long skinny legs.
You got a good set, Stan? Is that what's going on?
He's twitching a lot.
Yeah,
over
Jake,
there.
can I say something to you? I did a little research on you today.
Oh.
I saw that.
Always a good sentence to hear.
Yeah, always a beginner.
Yeah, I read that you were born in Brazil, came to America at the age of 14,
Oh, okay, yeah.
had some hippie parents that exposed you to Cheech and Chong at an early age,
Oh, he's
did musical theater, but then moved to LA and decided to do comedy. Now, I was watching you in a web series today.
I need to rewrite my bio bad.
Yeah, it's
I'm
really long.
that thinking, I am witty.
Okay, well, I saw you on a web series today, Daddy Knows Best. And this particular episode, they got a really good angle on your feet, and they're really cute.
Easy.
And you got a little tattoo on the right foot. What is it?
It's
Oh my god, you are a scary dude.
Should I
man.
say it? I mean, I feel like this is.
Yeah,
I'm
go.
cool with that. It's when my grandmother used to seal her letters, she had like a thing that she would do in the wax.
Oh, yeah,
And
yeah.
it was her seal, so that's
wow.
what I got tattooed on.
That's
my
so
foot.
great,
cool.
great.
Wow.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, I want you guys.
Great. You know something other interesting thing about
Now
you,
he's
Tony?
gonna know exactly what to picture when he's jerking off.
Yeah.
Thinking about sucking on your foot.
I'll take it.
Finally found his long-legged woman.
I'll take it.
There's something else interesting about her. She gets her pussy waxed. She gets her pussy waxed with the same lady that does Scary Spikes.
Thank you. That's an old fact, but that's very true. Thank you so much. I now laser, so just catch
That
up.
seems
catch
to
up
be
on
the trend. A
facts.
lot of women laser now.
It's changed my life. I'm like a cult leader. I'm like, have you heard about the Laser Center? Come, and then they show up, and I'm there.
What is about
They're
it
like,
is
"Hi."
better?
Well, it's a process, but it just comes in thinner, and you don't.
Okay.
It's not messy.
Okay.
Your skin
Right.
is smooth like a baby.
If you go to the same place as the Spice Girls, that's pretty good because
Yeah, that's
you know
high-end.
that they know what they want,
well,
what they
Scary
really
Spice.
want. You know what I'm saying?
But Scary Spice has Eddie Murphy money because she's the mother of one of his kids.
Oh yeah. They
She's
fuck
doing
together.
fine.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's right.
So that's a
Yeah.
good laser. That's a good place to get your butthole cleaned.
Yeah. It was a great place. It was a
Yeah.
great place. I had a lady, and I loved her. Her name was Estine.
Esteem?
Estine.
Okay.
Oh, we once
Russian
found out that the Patriot has had crabs before. So.
Oh, yeah.
What was that nervous
Was that
noise
itchy?
you just made?
Well, it was a while back. I mean, you know, they don't have crabs anymore. So back in the old days, though, it was something everybody had to deal with. But there was one more thing I want to say to you.
Wait a minute.
I feel like
can't
that's not
just
true.
State false facts out loud.
I
in
mean,
front
I
of a
was
crowd?
I was alive in what I think would be considered back in the day, and I don't remember dealing with crabs at all.
Hey guys, it is true.
It's true because in Sex and the City, in one episode, Charlotte did get crabs
Right,
when they
and
went to the
that show
Hamptons.
was a documentary.
Yeah,
so
yeah, lots of real facts on that
Kevin,
show.
can I talk to you for a second before we move on?
I'd be pissed if you didn't.
Okay. Kevin, I'm very impressed with you. You're
Thank
a triple threat. You can act, you do comedy. And
Whoa, you just twitched so hard. Are you all right? Are you,
You can act, you can do
are you
comedy. I just had a stroke.
Patriot,
Yeah,
are you
wait,
okay?
I forgot it. The other one is art. He's an artist. He's got a whole website with art. Now, this one I want to say to you.
Hold on a second. Time the
Yeah,
fuck
what
up.
happened?
Are you okay right now? Why
Yeah,
are you
I
shaking
don't
like
want
that?
to. You've been standing a long time, and sometimes that makes
Is that
people
what?
think.
Yeah. Is it? Are you uncomfortable?
No,
Bend-
no, I'm okay.
Bend your knees.
Sometimes
Make
I
sure
get
the
Bend
no,
your
you
knees.
gotta
Yeah,
bend
bend
your
those
knees.
knees.
If you keep your knees straight, you'll faint.
Bend
All right.
those
Are you
knees.
dizzy?
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
You know-
Okay, go on with
Anyway,
your question.
Kevin, I was reading about this show you're on. You play Lester on the Masters of Sex.
I do. That's true.
And I read that just last week you guys got renewed already.
That's true.
They must believe in this show. Do you think this could fill the void that Breaking Bad has left?
I mean, they're very different stylistically.
There's something. I swear to God, he's short circuiting. Did somebody spill a drink on the Iron Patriot over here or something? Something's going on. I've never seen you shake like this.
Am I really shaking bad?
Are you not-
There's
what's
some-
that? Are you
making me
cold?
paranoid. You're making me paranoid.
What am I making you paranoid about?
I want to put my jacket. I want to put my jacket.
I
on
know.
you
I
right
feel
now.
like. Do you want my jacket?
Are you cold?
I don't feel like I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
Isn't it funny that standing in front of people and talking is so nerve-wracking? Not even a metal suit can hide nervousness.
And the cowboy hat's just shaking. Maybe it's the wind. It's
Yeah, I think there's a vent right there.
That's what
Are you cold?
Oh no, the vent's right. It's literally hitting the vent. This is like a wind tunnel testing room for like a sports car, and it's just crushing.
My
the vent.
God, that's what it is.
But up close, it looks even more upsetting, like you're gonna cry. But it's real. It's the vent. He's totally fine, guys. He's totally fine.
My
Yeah, he's
God,
totally fine. No, it's the vent. It's the vent. It's the
You're
vent.
a trooper, man.
Yeah.
You're a trooper.
awesome.
You must have been.
sad.
My God, if that translates to video.
I mean, it's
that's
weird that
fucking
we were
classic.
reading that hat like a quivering chin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
I met a mermaid in Florida, a girl who thinks she's a mermaid, and you guys would
Okay.
make a adorable couple, I tell you.
I'll tell her about it.
What was the?
Yeah, I
where
will.
did the costumes start?
For
this
on the mermaid?
Yeah.
Well, there was.
She was just really into exotic, like
Above the belly
erotica,
button, she's a fish.
sea art.
He wouldn't like the mermaid because it doesn't have women's feet at the bottom of it. It's a very
you have a
interesting
foot fetish.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Mm.
But as you can tell by how shaky he is, he doesn't like to talk about
Do you want to touch feet or like do you want them like in your mouth?
They're just beautiful to look at. I mean,
You don't want to
Oh, you
touch them.
just
You just
wanna
like to
look
look
at
at them.
I mean, I like the whole woman's body. I like breasts. I like,
Yeah,
I like
okay.
No, but we're talking about
I'm
feet.
assuming that. Do you like the
Let's talk
shoe
about
thing? Is it like a nice high heel?
No, just barefoot.
Just barefoot.
Like Jade was walking barefoot on the
Okay.
hardwood floor in
All
that
right, yeah.
video.
All right.
Oh.
Oh, that's what he was zooming in.
If somebody paid me to just come over and they could just look at my feet, I'd do it.
Well,
Is that
yeah.
prostitution?
No.
How much?
All right.
Yes. Yes.
Patriot from Free Point Range.
I
Can
mean,
I
my
trade
day
you
rate's
my bus pass?
expensive. And then I become the Iron Man. I trade him the suit.
Oh yeah.
Ridiculous. I don't know. What would you pay?
Well, Tony doesn't pay me very much, but I do what I can.
Oh, hey,
Easy.
wait a second. What the fuck? man?
Easy.
What? Oh, you better be laughing under there. Son of
I
a
got some
bitch.
money put away.
Fame is priceless.
Yeah.
No,
exactly.
I'll kick
I
you.
was
I'll kick
depressed
you
today.
later.
When I heard you on the podcast, I heard you got a boyfriend that depressed me.
Oh no.
Come on. Come
There
on.
you go.
Come on. There's love out there for everyone. You'll
There
find
There is.
You'll
I'm telling
find
you,
it.
this mermaid girl in you.
There's tons
There's a lot
of
of
women out there that want to put their feet in your mouth. You'll find them.
Speaking
Woman
of
with
putting
aw-
feet in mouths, what do you say we get these comedians up
Well
here, everybody?
done. Well
There's over 30 comedians that
Transition
signed up
time.
for the opportunity to put 60 seconds in on the stage. Josh, you want to fix the? I guess they'll fix the mic stand. Everybody does 60 seconds. At the time in which 60 seconds hits the clock, you'll hear a sound effect, and that sound effect is this sound. That means they've done a minute. But if you run the light, you're going to hear a second sound. You don't want to bring out that angry bear.
Is that bear? You know what? That cat does not sound.
Hey, Red Band, is that the bear from Great Outdoors?
Huh? No.
Okay.
Oh, here. I think this is. All right, that's the first one. So,
That's scary.
That's so much better.
yeah.
Angry cat and then angry bear. So
So they do
awesome.
60 seconds.
Yeah, and when they're
Same
when
exact
they're
sound
performing,
effect
we
of
don't
Scary
say
Spice's
anything.
butthole.
When we're performing, we don't interrupt them, and then we talk to them about anything in the world, perhaps even what they just talked about.
Yeah, let's do it.
After that, you guys ready to get this thing started?
Yeah.
Or what? Here we are,
Positive push.
episode 23, and the first comedian tonight is Tom Young.
Tom Young, let him in.
Here he comes. I see
There
him
you
in the
go.
back.
It is time.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Tom Young, everybody.
Okay. It's kind of funny you guys talk about being vegan because I tried to make my grocery list the other day while hanging out with a buddy of mine who eats all healthy like that, and keep that shit to yourself. They yeah, I'm trying to make out my list. He's like, "What do you want to get?" And I said, "Oh, I'll get some steaks. I haven't had that in a while." He's like, "No, dude, you don't want to eat that shit. It's bad for your heart, clogs your arteries." And I was like, "All right, fine. I'll get fish. That's supposed to be healthy, right? Get some tilapia or some shit." He says, "No, dude. You know, seafood's like radioactive now with how polluted the oceans have become. You don't want to eat any of that shit." I said, "Fine. I'll get some chicken. You know, it's quick. It's easy to make. It's good." It's like, "No, don't you know about they feed the chickens poison in these factory farms." This is true, by the way. They feed them poison to like kill bacteria in the meat and all that. And I'm like, "Fine, fuck it. I'll just get like fruits and vegetables and shit. Eat that all day." And he's like, "No, dude, don't you know about the pesticides and shit they use at these farms? It's terrible. You don't want to eat any of that shit." I was like, fine. By this point, I'm just getting pissed off. So sarcastically, I was just like, "All right, you know what? I'm just gonna start eating people. I'm gonna go fucking cannibal then." He says, "No, dude. Have you seen the shit people eat?" He's like, "No, dude."
Okay.
It's frightening.
Yeah, awesome. Tom Young. Fuck yeah.
Just stay.
Stay there. How's it going, man?
That was great. That was great.
Thanks for starting the show.
I think A, you've tapped into a common annoyance that a lot of people have. I'm a vegetarian. I hide it. I don't talk to people about it.
I don't talk about it either, but Brian brings it up every Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think nobody knew about it until he told everybody.
Yeah, it's kind of a
Yeah, it's annoying as shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Brian.
I think it's awesome.
Why don't I tell everybody what you eat? Fucking pure garbage.
Yeah, you do eat like a garbage.
Are you
man.
talking
You're
about
holding
the
a McDonald's.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, that's right. McDonald's, our newest sponsor.
By the way, the
I'm
McRib is
loving it.
back. The McRib is back right now.
Is it really?
Right now.
Do you know how they decide when the
Not
McRib
into
comes
it.
back?
How?
And a lot
When
of children
pork-
die in a different country.
When pork prices are at their lowest.
Ugh.
Is when they bring it. There's no other rhyme or reason to it. McDonald's.
Really?
Yes.
So McDonald's is
That's
about
something that all you
profit.
people
Weird.
that eat that fucking pig shit should know.
All right, well, back to
Is that
Tom.
it's the worst time of the
No.
year to even buy.
That's
Tony,
it.
Tony,
Tony.
Tony,
Oh,
Tony.
that's right, Tom Young. What did you end up getting from the grocery store that day?
I still got steak.
Okay.
Good man. Good man.
Yeah.
Good man.
Yeah.
The thing where you say that's true, by the way, completely unnecessary. It just slowed the flow. Because I thought you had pretty good flow within that joke. You clearly haven't worked out, and structurally it was working. So when you stop and you're like, that's true, by the way, it just slowed.
Yeah,
It
and
slowed your list.
We don't trust you either because it's a different. I think it's a different point of view. Like
Yeah.
he's doing this whole thing where it's like, I know this and know that. Oh, it's true, by the way. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
And I don't give a shit if you're lying. Just tell me. You know, like you could be lying. You could be lying on both sides, so it doesn't matter. You could be lying about it being true. It doesn't. So just take it. Doesn't. It's not necessary.
I still think the very beginning, the way you describe it, like I don't give a shit. I think when I hear that, it's like I've heard this premise, so just go straight into like what you've written. You know what I mean? Like it's like, we've all, I don't know, just for me.
It's true.
Tags
Just
only.
go straight into it. Yeah.
The
Tags only.
pesticides and the other thing.
But I think it's a common annoyance. We're tired of hearing about your diet. Like I don't care what you eat. That's so boring.
It's true.
Such a great ending, though. I love it. I'm loving it.
You're disgusting. Ew, drink your trough juice.
But it comes from a fountain.
But I think
But I'm drinking cups, so I'm
Figure-
a fucking hypocrite.
I think figure out what your friend actually eats though, and then find angles on that. Because he's got to eat something. I mean, like I eat a ton of like
that stuff, and it all looks weird. It's embarrassing to say. Half the time, I don't even know. I could be being lied to every time I go to a vegan restaurant. I'm just assuming they're giving me shit that's healthy, but I don't really know what tempeh is. I just trust them like I trust your joke. You know what I mean?
What did he end up getting?
Make it up. Make it up.
Yeah, just make it up.
Make it up.
Spend,
Make it
you know,
like a
go
really
online,
funny word.
Google vegan food, pick 4 of the most annoying names.
Something with soy in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you make jokes about the worst.
Great job, Tom.
There you go, Tom Young. Very good. He's at
Solid
Thomas
start.
Young. At Thomas Young.
Solid start.
1919. At Thomas Young. 1919 on
I'm
Twitter.
gonna try a kitty cat.
We're testing.
Wrinkle your shirt, Tom. Wrinkle your goddamn shirt.
How about this one? Oh.
I like that one.
That one? Let's do that one today. All right, that's funny. By the way, I think if I was vegan, I would just you just pretty much eat seeds, right?
No.
Everything. We have
it's
a
not even
fake,
grown yet.
we have a fake, tasty version of everything at this point.
It's delicious.
Stop being
Delicious for Tom.
Everybody, this guy is a wild one. He's been, okay. It's Mugzilla, everybody.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Mugzilla! Let him hear it!
An icon of the Hollywood open mic. Oh, he's got a mask.
I was lonelier than. I am Mugzilla the Horrible Monster. The monster business has been a little slow lately, so I've been doing some stand-up. I like to talk about monsters. I'll talk about Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga, Mother Monster. I love Lady Gaga. Some people don't get Lady Gaga, like Ozzy Osbourne. Ozzy Osbourne is confused by Lady Gaga. You can't see why she's so over the top. I can see where Ozzy is confused. I mean, one day Lady Gaga is showing off her meat flaps on stage. And the next, she's accepting the award for best male vocal. All right, thank you very much.
Wow, there you go, Mugzilla.
Look, no filler, all killer.
Oh, boy.
How long have you been going on stage with the mask on?
I started out as Mugzilla the Monster a long time ago, and the mask just...
How long ago?
How long? I haven't seen this.
2000.
No.
Well, Mugzilla, but the mask came out.
Yeah, you've been Mugzilla for a long time.
I haven't
You've been
seen
here.
the
You were here before I was here.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
2000.
Yeah, back in the day.
I was a sophomore in high school.
It made me laugh. It made me, in the beginning, not for the right reasons, and then kind of I just started laughing. So, but it doesn't always work.
In the middle, you were connecting with folks out here. I didn't understand why necessarily, but it was happening. And I feel like that. Who the fuck am I to judge? They liked it. And look, when you say meat flaps, you're gonna win every single time.
Yeah, meat flaps is good.
That's a victory.
I wish I wrote that.
Yeah, meat flaps. All of us in the crowd were like, meat flaps.
Meat
God
flaps.
damn it! It was right there. It was right there in front of all of us.
It was right there in my brain
Shit.
all along.
Yeah.
It's funny because I say what everybody's thinking.
Nope, that's not why it's funny at all.
Not at all.
That's
You
not at
have
all.
to realize that
Not at
you're
all.
a little bit of a weirdo. You have
No.
to realize that and accept it.
I will tell you this, is that you doing topical material like that
It's just a
while
juxtaposition.
wearing like an angry warlock mask, it gives this vibe that there's this like chubby, middle-aged, angry warlock that is like watching E! News.
And you should
every
know.
day.
That's amazing.
I
Way
think
to
your act should be different every week. It should be up to the minute, like what happened today.
Yeah. What's
Like,
Northwest
What's
wearing?
in the news? Monster's gonna fucking tell you.
Right.
Like that is a solid
Funny.
angle.
That's funny. That could go somewhere.
Yeah.
And no matter what the story of the day is, at about 30 seconds in, just fit the word meat claps in there. Is that what it was?
Meat
Everyone's
flaps.
got meat flaps.
Flaps?
Like, because meat
Gotta
flaps to me
delist
could
it.
mean feet, their legs, their hands, everything flaps, and it's essentially all meat. So
It's true.
he's up there with his meat flaps. Everyone's like, which meat flaps do you mean?
Right.
God, I think we just birthed a whole new
God, I'm
persona.
really.
in
If you
act.
really do this, it could really go somewhere. I'm serious.
I just liked
It's
it.
a lot of fun.
Yeah. You keep
I
doing
did
it.
this at a
Please say bar mitzvah.
masquerade party.
A New Year's masquerade party,
Are you sure it was a masquerade party, or you were just
or
there in a
you're the
mask?
only guy with a mask at a dinner party.
Was it at a Wendy's?
Did you make that, or you bought it, or?
This mask is Kalaru.
Okay. It's a good looking mask. For sure.
Kalaru is an Indonesian demon, and as the demon was drinking
All right, I really don't give a
life.
shit anymore.
All right, it's Kalaru though. Indonesian.
Cool.
It's not African.
Well, good job,
Whoa,
Mozilla.
yeah.
Okay,
If
okay.
it
Well,
was,
they
would that be a
racist
thing?
now.
No big deal.
Nobody accused your mask of being African.
And I just embellished it.
I love that. It wasn't Indonesian.
Indonesian mask demon.
Indonesian. It's not African.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! All right,
Okay.
there he goes, everybody.
All right,
Mugzilla.
thank you very much.
Mozilla.
Mugzilla
Is
in
this your
America.
email? Did you leave your email on here? Is that what that is? Your email, or did you?
What?
Oh,
At Mugzilla 007.
at Mugzilla 007.
007.
You wrote
The
your name
James
in.
Bond of Mugzillas.
You wrote your real. That's your real name? That name that's in front of that? Wow,
What's your real name?
Mike Sofra.
Oh.
Don't give up his
I
real
remember you more as Mike
identity.
Sofra. You didn't always go up as Mugzilla. You got introduced as Mike Sofra back in the day a little bit, right? Yeah, I remember that.
So what made you go full Mugzilla? What made you go with the name change? And what year did that happen? Jump back up real quick.
Was it for the pussy?
You don't need to put the.
Because when I hear Mugzilla, I
Okay.
get wet.
I actually started out as Mugzilla.
Uh-huh.
And then one day I was up on stage with Willie
Okay.
Willie Hunter?
Hunter.
Right.
And
Fan
Willie
favorite.
goes, "Why are you using the stupid Mugzilla name? Why don't you go by your own name?" And I go, "Well, you go by Willie."
Uh-huh.
And Willie goes, "Well, that's my name." And I go, "Bullshit." I go, "Show me your license, and if that's your name, I'll go up as Mike Sofra." And I actually got to see Willie Hunter's license, and
Not a
his
big deal.
name is Willie.
He's racist, is I think what I gathered from this whole thing.
So now you have some valuable Willie Hunter trivia.
Valuable's a bit of a stretch, but trivia.
All
sure.
you Willie Hunter fans out there, that's
I'm
his
one of
real
them.
name.
I'm one of them.
Wow. So then you went to Mike Sofra for how long until switching back? How bad did Mike Sofra's career have to be in those few months or whatever that
Did
you're
you
like,
write the
fuck?
song for Tito's Tacos?
I have a Tito's Taco hat.
There you go. And it is not African.
Okay, let's
I
pick
am
another
so confused.
name.
There he goes again.
Yeah,
Mugzilla.
Mugzilla.
Mugzilla Mike Sofra 007.
The man's so nice. I brought him up twice.
I love Tito's Tacos.
That's who that is.
Meat
Oh, I
flaps.
see.
Remember when we make songs for
Look at all of us up here with our meat flaps.
Big gashes.
Patriot, what
Meat
do you think of
flapping it up.
Mugzilla?
I didn't know if he meant like the meat when she wore the costume or the actual pouch lips.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
That's what's so fun about it. It's a real mixed bag.
That's
It's
it.
like a puzzle.
Could be any.
whatever meaty outfit you want to think of. Go for it.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Cody Gidley. Here he comes.
There he is, Cody.
Take your time.
There he is.
How are you guys today?
Doing good.
Oh, thank you. Oh gosh. Red Band. Holy shit, Red Band is so fucking cool. I thought that was like a cobra head on his hat, but no, it's dolphins. Red Band is full blown gay.
It's actually the sign of lesbians.
The sign of lesbians. So
Yes,
violent.
lesbian symbol.
What the
shit.
fuck? That's not how most people open.
I went to go get a taco the other day, and there's a store right on the side of the fucking store right before you walk up there, right? It was like no pictures, no flash photography on the store. Like they had the fucking Funky Bunch in there flipping tacos, right? I know, huh? Fancy shit. Tension. Has anyone ever had weird tension before? Like you can't order a drink, right? Like you're looking around, you can't get there's tension. Damn it. Going too fast now, way too fast now. I got to slow down. Let him in!
Oh yeah. It's gonna slow down, all right. Fuck yeah. Wow.
This was your first time doing stand-up
yes,
in your
ma'am,
life.
absolutely.
Holy fuck.
I've seen you
What
before
song?
though. Where have I seen you at?
Probably at the vegan place, sucking his dick.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Red
All right,
band.
everybody
Look
calm
what
down.
you
No one's
Look what
Red
you've
band.
created.
Red band.
Look what you've created.
Red band. What?
Look what you've done.
You have very good stage presence looking at
Okay,
the
wait.
ground.
This is what.
Red band.
Okay,
He's
this
not a vegan. You can't say,
Okay,
you
this
can't
is
say
what he
Cody's
thought.
a vegan.
This is what he thought.
We
He
don't
thought,
blame him.
He
This is
thought.
obviously a guy that's been on a horrible diet for his psychology for years. I
He
guarantee you he probably had a
He probably thought, I'll make fun of Brian, right? Yeah, like, hey, I'm joking jokes, I'm friends, but he's
And
not.
then it ends up being
so,
on-
you know.
Then it ends up being about me and the vegan sucking dick thing. How did I end up in that?
He's sucking your dick. Don't worry.
No, but wait, can we ask what was the intent? Was there a joke that you wanted to tell that you just got too nervous and it didn't come out? Or were those things you wanted to
I mean, I didn't get all the way through it. No,
but were any of those things you thought about you wanted to say out loud and then you said them and then you said, I didn't get a laugh, that's weird?
Kind of, just like
The taco.
So
thing,
what were you saying? Yeah, what were you saying about
the
the
Funky Bunch is that? Are they famous to you? Marky Mark's Funky Bunch.
well, they're the less famous portion.
So is the joke that they're not famous? Very famous.
Yeah, not.
Okay, I get that. It's just it happened so fast, and you kind of swallow it. Like I had to hear. I was like Funky Bunch, and then I sat there going, "Wait a minute, who had a Funky Bunch?" And then it took me a minute. I was like, "Oh, Marky Mark and his Funky Bunch." Which if I'm doing that, the crowd is like, "Can I get a drink?" Like this. If I'm, it's too far to go. It's too many steps, I think. But I get the premise that no photography in a taco place to me is weird. So I think it's fertile ground for a joke. But
I didn't
Funky
hear
Bunch.
that part either. It literally just
The thing was that he went to a taco place. There was no flash photography, and the thing is like, who gives a shit? Like, is the Funky Bunch here?
Yeah. See, I missed that whole part also because I was looking at.
Well, you were also livid with anger, so I think you were planning his death.
Yeah.
You were sitting there going, "How am I gonna fucking? I'm gonna fucking say such dick in a vegan restaurant." Like you were planning your attack.
I was looking at his meat curve.
What made you come out and
It's meat flaps.
What made you come out and try to insult Red Band?
Because I banned him on YouTube.
Oh well, wait a minute. So this is emotional.
No.
So this is
spite. It was basically mostly.
Why
Why did you ban him on YouTube?
But you thought calling him gay was an original funny thing? I don't understand.
The calling a dude gay thing has seen hits.
Actually, I don't know you.
Oh.
Do I know you?
Oh, you're that guy that makes me cry all the time.
So you think that the fact that I have a symbol of a dolphin on my head that I just love to eat assholes, guys' assholes?
Yes, that's exactly what's in
Right.
I mean, the last time I was here, I
pretty deep, man.
I think the gay thing is like to me, it's pretty empty. Who doesn't have a gay
Yeah,
friend? At
I
this
agree.
point?
I agree. I feel like if you just got up here and you're confident, I mean, look how you're holding yourself. Look, you're totally closed off.
To be fair, it's chilly.
It's chilly. No, it's not, Kevin.
I'm just like,
you're like this, so automatically it makes people kind of uncomfortable, I think. So I feel like just as a rule of thumb, just try every time, just be a little more confident in your stand, like in the way you stand.
Yeah.
And then just, slow it down and then don't remind yourself to slow down out loud.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
oh, I don't know, maybe a year or so.
How often do you get on stage?
I've been slacking lately, like once a week.
Once a week.
Okay. How many times do you look through a window at a comedy club at other people having fun?
Only when I'm on.
Cool. I'm glad you came up and
What are your other passions? What do you do most nights of the other nights of the week? If you're only going up one night a week, what do you do?
Do some podcasts, shit like that.
Well, there you go.
So listen to podcasts.
Yeah, follow your second dream. Listen to podcasts. No, I'm kidding. I'm not.
He kind of, when he walked up, I was like, he's got to be like Brent Weinbach.
Don't quit, cause
Yeah, you have a Brent Weinbach
Yeah,
vibe.
there's like a vibe. I
Yeah,
thought he's going to be like Brent Weinbach. He's
Right.
have this weird
Yeah.
confidence.
there's a lot of people that pretend to be as nervous as you to make it.
Yeah.
So
Oh, yeah, so
you
maybe
should
he
be
should keep
excited.
a stand.
Super excited.
I'm not saying that about Brent. I'm saying that about other.
Yeah, a lot of people put on
Very-
awkwardness.
Yeah,
right.
that like weird,
Yeah,
I'm like
they're
an
like,
awkward
"Ugh,"
comic.
yeah,
Yeah. But you just have that, so that's good.
Write anything in the world because
Yeah, if you're gonna be a dude that just stands there, your jokes have to be really word heavy and clever as shit.
I feel like you can work with the taco no flash photography.
Yeah, there's something
premise.
in there.
I think both premises.
I'd
The
say
first one's a little.
Remove the funky bunch.
Yes, and don't kill anybody. Cody Gidley, everybody. There he goes. It's Cody Gidley.
Yeah.
Trying to make fun of, spend 30 seconds making fun of Red Band's hat.
Yep.
Ineffectively. I mean,
Red
that's
Band.
Just so fucking good.
Red Band, I think you got a little too mad.
Oh yeah, I know, but I'm obviously wearing this hat because it's gay. There's dolphins
it's
on it. It's not.
ironic.
It's ironic. Yeah, it's a heart of two dolphins.
What's
It's
ironic?
not like I bought
What's
it.
ironic about sea love?
I don't know.
But don't you have a dolphin bit thing? I thought that was what
Yeah, he loves. He wants to fuck a dolphin.
I love
He probably
dolphins.
has.
If I can have a picture of
There's
dolphins.
nothing ironic about loving dolphins.
Dolphins are a great animal.
Yeah.
Smart.
Disgusting.
Hey guys, dolphins are great.
yeah. I'd fuck a tiger if it wouldn't kill me.
Really?
Do
Is
it.
that true? Be
Before
like
a
the-
dolphin.
What?
Yeah.
All right.
What if a dolphin had a what if a dolphin had a
If
tiger
we were a comedian, having this conversation at the mic right now, you'd be shitting on us.
Wait, you know what? I have a better question because I think we're going to
That's
get a
true.
real answer out of this.
Okay.
Patriot.
No, I've seen that photo. I show it to everybody.
That's a dolphin vagina.
It's a dolphin.
Anyway, Patriot, what animal would you fuck if you could fuck an animal today?
Well, you just fuck its feet. So what
Yeah.
animal's feet would you
No,
fuck?
no. My bestiality days are over.
No, you gotta fuck an animal.
Too real. Just say an animal and pretend.
Yeah, exactly. The bestiality days are over. That's basically like
So
fucking
what-
Exhibit A.
That's
when
just a
they're
bummer.
bringing
What
charges
did you
against
use to fuck?
No, I got a legendary story that I told Jade.
Yeah, it's true.
At the comedy store.
He fed a dog chocolate off of his dick.
Oh.
Worst
Yeah.
thing you could possibly feed a
No.
Real
dog.
quick, Red Band, there was something you got
No.
wrong at the podcast.
You
man.
could have killed the dog.
Yeah,
There
Yeah.
was something you got wrong
Put
at the
someone else in
podcast.
your
The
car.
dog died of depression 2 days
Oh my
later.
god.
Listen,
No, he first he sucked Ryan Mervis's dick, and then he.
there was something you got wrong, Red Band.
What's that?
You said that you thought that was the second time I came. I first jumped on the tree at age 14, swang on the tree, had my first orgasm.
Right, because of the
Then
wind.
2 years later is when I fed my dog Buffy a banana split.
Right.
I had the banana, the chocolate, the nuts, the cream.
Right.
Now the circumcision that Tony didn't understand, that's where you get the split, the banana split. It was cut when I was circumcised as a small baby. So that's where you get the banana split.
I'm filled with
But
so
there
much
was a
sadness.
lot of masturbation between 14 and 16. That wasn't the second time I came, Red Man.
Oh.
Okay. So I just want to clear that up because that was something that the podcast stuff.
Are you one of those guys?
Thank God that's cleared up.
Hold on, I got to change my contact info.
I'm not gonna sleep well tonight.
Are you one of those guys?
I'm crying
that,
on the
do you ever
inside.
pull a you ever pull a David Carradine and have to like have a belt around your
Yeah, you
neck?
gotta choke
No,
out.
no.
You've never
Alright,
tried
yeah.
it?
No, and you said that chocolate was bad for my dog. I didn't notice my dog have any problems. I
Yeah,
don't remember.
chocolate is not good for dogs.
It's
That's
actually-
like a universal known
Quite
It's
thing.
literally
actually the
tough.
caffeine that's in it. Caffeine can kill an animal. So the caffeine that's in the chocolate is actually what's bad for a dog.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I have to stop letting my dog drink coffee.
Yeah. It's really.
Oh.
Put your hands together for Amir Kalari.
Hi.
Oh, nice guy. All right. Yeah, I'm Middle Eastern. Amir Kabiri. Close. That's that's closer than most people get. But I think you can tell how far a government has progressed based on their space program. Because here in the United States, we sent a man to the moon in the 60s. Neil Armstrong got on a spaceship and went to the moon, walked on the surface, got back in the spaceship and landed safely. That's amazing. That's a miracle if you think about it. In Iran, we just sent a monkey into space, not to the moon, we just sent it to space. And afterward, we had the president stand next to the monkey and make a speech on national television. And as I was watching, I realized something. That wasn't the same monkey. You can tell because it looks nothing like the original monkey. They sent the black monkey into space. He was standing next to a gray monkey. Which either means that monkey aged 40 years and 3 days, or that monkey was stressed out as fuck because he was in an Iranian spaceship.
Wow. Guys, there you go. Thunder and lightning.
I feel like I saw it coming before he hit the stage. I was like, I feel confident about this.
Charisma City.
He's like, oh, baby Benji.
You were smiling. You had a good vibe. I was like, I feel like there's a good joke in this guy's heart right now, and I was fucking right.
Yeah, I didn't want to stop you. I gave you.
I thought it was fun. I thought you could get to it faster too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get to it. I think you can get to it faster, but I think it's really funny.
Yeah, man.
A little
space and monkeys and Iran all together in one particular joke.
Yeah. Add some tags to it. It's solid.
You can make up other stuff that Iran's done bad.
Right.
Which I meant, and there's just so much. There's just so much.
Just find the list.
Oh,
close
God.
your eyes and pick one.
Oh, I was just thinking about my white American heart. There's just so much that Iran does poorly. All right, well, good joke.
I thought it was going to be like a weird joke.
No, I don't have any. That was a good fucking joke, dude. I don't want to give notes on a good joke.
Fuck
I think
yeah.
it's good. I think it's good. I think you should fly
Just
with
stand
it.
here and bask in your victory.
Yeah. Bask in it.
How long?
Someone have sex with this comedian.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been going to open mics about 3.5 months.
Dang.
Solid.
Good job.
Doing work.
I did a show at Flappers about a year ago and been doing that once a month, but I just started doing the mic thing recently.
Like you've been doing a lot of mics for a few months.
Efficient
Yeah,
writing,
for like
dude.
3-4 months.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll definitely keep doing that. What's your exact last name?
It's Kabiri.
Oh, that's a
Kabiri,
B.
yeah.
Your B and your eyes touch.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm a bad handwriter.
You doctor?
Kabiri. Kabiri.
You're another Amir. Do you know Amir K?
I've met him. Yeah, we have the same name.
Yeah.
Literally. I was gonna say that. I thought your bit was going where his went, where he's like, we've gotten a man in the moon, but I still can't open the car door at the same time as my friend is unlocking it. Do you know what I mean? So maybe like change the. That's what I was saying. The beginning kind of led me there. So I was like, oh, maybe. I don't know.
That is
close.
tough. I mean,
It's a little
you're going to
close.
get lumped together with other, comedians of that ethnicity anyway. So do whatever you can to stand apart from them. Otherwise, you'll just only be on those shows all the time, and you don't want to do that. You know, you have good jokes, so you want to stand
Like
out.
the Persian tour.
I think it's sort
I
of
don't know what
crazy
they're called,
that
and I'll make a racist mistake by trying to guess.
I thought I just did.
I think it's crazy that Iran is like,
A country still?
teaching monkeys how to fly into. All right, I'll let that die out for a second. I think it's crazy that Iran is sending monkeys into space, but they still use like human beings to fly planes into buildings and stuff. You know?
You read about
That's
this?
not true.
The dog bombs? Where they use these tiny dogs and just send them off.
No.
They just light them on fire and
Nope.
then just send them
No.
off. And the article that I read had the cutest photo, the cutest dog. And I'm sure they send like the ugliest, most busted dogs in the bomb, but like
That are also
a
great
little
and don't
tiny
deserve this.
cute one.
They do that?
They're the Michael
Yeah.
Vicks of war. Great.
You have to be
Yeah.
smaller than
They used to do it with kids in Vietnam. It's actually gotten better.
That I have less of a problem with.
Fun fact: the only way to get a pit bull to release its jaw when attacking, you gotta put it in front of its butthole.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah, happened.
There you go. Patriot's already one step ahead of you. He fingered a dog earlier and it wasn't even biting him yet. There he goes.
Just to be
Amir
safe.
Kabiri, everybody.
Very, very funny.
Follow him on Twitter at Amir_Kabiri. That's Kabiri. Only a few months in, and that's one of the all-time 1-minute slaughter.
That was
fests.
solid. That guy's
funny,
gonna get on TV before me.
Surprising. No doubt about
Yes,
it.
No doubt about
Yes,
it.
Enjoy my spot
Yeah.
at the comedy store.
Hopefully it's
Yeah,
not the
enjoy
news.
them.
Right. Be on Al Jazeera before all of us.
Asshole.
Put your hands together for Shaylin McDonough.
Yeah.
Shaylin McDonough.
Shaylin
Oh,
McDonough.
shit.
Oh no, if you miss your spot on this show, that means you don't get to perform again and you get blacklisted. There you go.
Has there ever been a show where everyone shows up and he doesn't get to make that noise?
Yeah.
Did it bum you out?
Yep. No, I get to do it enough. It's no big deal.
Okay.
It's just a normal part of the job, you know.
Yeah, whatever. I do it all the time.
Yeah, you could just do it at your house.
Do we know it's not Michael J. Fox in the suit? Do we know for sure?
That's a shaking joke. Evil bastard.
I'm sorry.
You know I'm an extra on Parkinson and Recreation.
I have heard that you're an avid extra, and I
I
can't
was in
wait.
the office like you.
You're just using it.
My episode got cut.
Do you often just use jokes that I've used on you before? And
Yeah, I'm thinking about going to the Laugh Factory and doing a whole routine with the jokes you wrote.
Oh, we got
Son of a
Carlos
bitch.
Garcia right
Son of
there.
a bitch.
The Iron Man Sia.
Robin
I'll
Iron
take that for
Man.
my pay.
Put your
Robin
hands
Man.
together for your next comedian, everybody. Dean Peruch.
Yes.
Give it up for Dean. Let him hear it.
That's
Oh,
very
shit,
confident.
very confident.
I'm getting a little fat, so I'm looking at some diets, and there's this Paleo Man diet that everyone's doing, and I don't know if that makes the most sense. I think Paleo Man may have been an idiot. I think he was probably the dumbest human that was around, and so if you look at the diet, what you don't eat is you don't eat gluten and you don't eat bread. So I think humans were right about bread. I think harvesting grain was probably a right move. Listening to Paleo Man wouldn't be that much fun. I wouldn't. I guess that's pretty much the point.
Yikes.
Wow.
32 seconds and
Oh,
43
man.
ums.
You said harvesting. It was adorable. I said harvesting.
Oh, he did say the word harvesting. You took that note down.
I like
Yeah.
talking about how you're getting a little fat.
I think that's funny.
Saying I'm getting a little fat is nice. It's funny.
The idea is that harvesting grain, like paleo diet, you're not supposed to eat bread. You're not supposed to eat gluten.
Right.
I think that's.
You're saying that you're basically making fun of the idea of being Paleolithic, that humans were so much dumber back then, so why are we asking their advice for dieting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I-
Wow, I was so
I've heard,
confused.
I've heard a couple paleo jokes that are funny. I think you got to make it more personal. You know what I mean? Like the fat thing. I agree. You got to go with the fat thing. Like
you're
why
wearing your
do you-
jacket right now zipped
Yeah.
up. Is that because you're fat? No, it's just.
Yeah,
like you're like I put
if
on a
you're gonna
hat
say
just to
you're
distract
little-
from the fact that I'm
You're
fat.
gonna say you're a little fat. I want to see it.
What have you been doing? Have you really been gaining weight lately? How much weight have you gained?
You don't. But you don't. The thing is, you don't look fat. You're not. You don't look like a fat comedian at all. Like you look like you're in basically good shape. So I almost think that saying that is, it's gonna, people are gonna just look at you and be like, is he fat? While you're trying to tell them the joke, so they're almost gonna be a little distracted.
I think it's almost funny. He just has this whole complex, and he's like, seriously, I'm so fat. Like you guys, you have no idea like how fat I am. Like
Do
all
you
my
really
friends are on
think that-
diets, but like I love fucking.
You really think you're gaining a lot of weight, or
No,
were
I
you
am-
just
I am
looking
getting a
for
lot
it for a bit?
No, I'm being a little fat, but I did. Yeah.
I mean, you had your jacket zipped up and you were hiding behind the mic stand the whole
Yeah,
time.
the mic
so you
stand. You got to move that mic stand
yeah, you got
right in front of you right away.
immediately.
I think that if you want to do this bit, focus on how dumb. It's got to be about how dumb cave people were. You got to focus on their
Yeah, but see,
stupidity,
Nick has a bit like that.
not just like who does.
Nick does.
Nick, which
My guy Nick.
okay, well.
So that's why I don't want to
what-
lead him that way.
So, anyways, you got to focus on how dumb the cave people are.
People are very possessive of their jokes. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the that is the angle to take on it. So maybe that's not the. Maybe it's about bread. Joke about bread.
why do you think you're fat? Were your parents really hard on you about
I
your
am
weight?
legitimately gaining a little bit of weight.
Well, now how much weight is that?
Like 10 pounds, 15
I
pounds.
just think any
I
route.
like how upset you get with your hand like that. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
like-
so fat, and my friends don't see it,
Did
but
you,
I'm
were
so
you
fat.
used to be in? Are you usually in really good shape, like athletic?
No.
So you deserve it.
Like, so finally nature's catching up to you.
Is
So
it
that's
an
what it's
age
about.
thing?
Yeah. Are you getting older?
How old are you?
Is that?
I'm not lying about gaining a little bit of weight. That's not.
Okay, but
I'm
how
making
old
that
is
up.
it? But
We believe that you're
We
gaining
believe you. We're
weight.
trying to find
We
something
just don't
else.
understand why you're trying to tie it into the caveman days.
Because that's why I'm like looking at diets.
I think
Oh, so you're exploring different diets. That's funny. So maybe you've tried a bunch of different
and
diets.
I think the paleo diet's one line.
Yeah,
and
just
it's
one
about
thing.
what other diets. Like, why would I? It's the paleo thing's a one-liner. How cavemen are stupid. Why I'm going to let them? They couldn't read. How am I going to have them list things?
Next.
Next, what's the other diet?
Jazzercise.
This
Too many
diet.
moms.
Tybo,
Yeah.
like and then go through diets. Just go through all the fad diets, and make fun. Have a one-liner for each diet.
And then I decided I just like beer and bread.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
Right.
And that's why I'm a
But
fat
make sure
fuck.
you don't actually diet while doing any of these jokes, or else it won't make any sense.
Yeah, I guess you gotta stay fat as long
You
as
have
you want
to stay
do this joke.
So you have to
pounds
really
heavier.
be gambling on the fact
This
that you're going
joke
to keep
may
getting
kill
fatter.
you.
You're
So
already
make it a
not
good
fat.
one.
There's a lot of fat comedians. Like Mugzilla didn't even acknowledge his weight. And meanwhile, you're talking about being fat and trying to tie it
If I
into.
take it funny, I'll get fatter.
There you go.
You do not. Don't. It's
Thank
still LA.
Yeah. All right. Jade's stirring the jar, Dean. You're done. At One Pun Gun on Twitter, Dean.
Yay.
Perez.
One pun gun.
One pun guy.
Yeah, One Pun Gun.
One
Follow him on
You
Twitter.
just pulling names out? Crazy. Oh, it's a girl. Good.
Hell yeah.
Danielle Arce, everybody.
Daniel Arthur here.
My last name's Arcee. If it was Arce, I would have changed it by now, but nobody can read my last name. It's okay. So yeah, you guys looking at me and you can't tell what ethnicity I am. It's pretty hard to tell. And I'm Hispanic and Italian. So if you guys are wondering, that's what I am. One of my guy friends was complaining to me earlier today about shaving. He's like, I have to shave my face all the time for work. It sucks. It sucks. I'm like, shut up. You are not a Hispanic and Italian woman. You don't understand the hair removal struggle like I do. It's real with me. It's crazy. I moved in with my ex a while back. Don't do it. If you were thinking about moving with your boyfriend, don't do it. And he thought it was weird how long I take showers. And he freaked out the first time. He was like, babe, it's been 45 minutes. What are you doing in there? And I'm like, I'm doing this for you. This is for you. It's my life. That's what I do. It's nuts. It's like guys, you can get away with the 5 o'clock shadow. That's hot. Imagine my entire body with the 5 o'clock shadow.
Oh, looks like somebody got a special sound.
Yeah.
She made your dolphins move.
I love physical comedy. I think you can start at you don't understand. The whole like I'm this, in case you're wondering.
Yeah.
Like, putting people
That's
like
fair.
you go like I know you guys are wondering this. Like no, we're not. What nobody was thinking.
I would almost.
You know
Yeah,
what I
it's funnier to me if someone's just like, I'm hairy.
I'm hairy as a motherfucker.
And didn't blame it on a region of the world.
Got it. Yeah, and then maybe like after you do the discussing like shaving, which I know it's tough.
Yeah.
Then you do something dainty, and then you're like, "But babe, don't put my towel on the ground." You know, like then there's
That's
like
good.
some kind of
Contrast.
Yeah, contrast. You know.
I was confused that you moved in with your ex. Does that mean you were together when you moved in with them and now you're not?
Yeah.
Or you see, that was confusing. So
What she said, I don't recommend.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it for later.
yeah,
I
he's
say.
your ex now, and then because then you can use it like I shaved in front of him too aggressively and we broke up or something like that. Like if you broke up.
Like, what do you mean? It's not sexy to shave your vagina?
Yeah,
in the
as I'm
shower?
screaming at him while I shorn my butthole.
Shorn?
But yeah, like you can use the breakup later, so don't like waste it as this part of an intro that didn't really make sense.
Got
Use
it.
later.
Yeah, for sure. Thank
Yeah,
you.
and then talk about lasers and.
Does every girl have a hair removal joke? Because
Everybody does because it's a life
it seems like a
annoyance.
universal struggle.
Thing though, I don't
It is.
even
I
like
know,
to
but
hear
you
about
have you have
Grow it out for
masturbation
daddy.
jokes. I mean, everybody has.
You have masturbation jokes?
No, I do not. Not currently.
Why not? Oh, not currently.
No, but
not in the current
No,
2.5
I don't.
minutes that I've been.
I don't.
I think, like in the past,
Wrote to
we've talked to Sarah about this before about body hair. You know, it's honestly, I don't like it. It's a very fine line to take me thinking about you being hairy and gross. But I mean,
We don't
the
care
visual
about
of you
Even
shaving
Harry
and stuff
doesn't
like that was
always
funny.
have to
I
follow
know,
with
but the thing is, this is something we deal with every day.
I'm not
It's
trying to
such an
attract
annoyance.
anybody. I'm just talking about my real life, man.
Yeah, I know, and that's the
Right.
problem because the second we go like this and we're like we're shaving, that's not what men picture,
Right.
You know,
Yeah, it's hard for us.
Sorry.
yeah, no, believe me,
Not our fault.
didn't talk
you
about my
couldn't relate to a
period.
comic more than me, believe me.
She's Brazilian.
But like, yeah, it's weird because watching, I feel like wow, she's so like brave and like talking about such
Yeah,
like.
you ran up
but I
here
talk
and you
about
attacked
things
the
like
stage.
that. And I feel like it's great. It was like
Well,
actually.
you did it fun. You made us
Yeah, I
happy
thought it
about
was
it,
fun.
talking about the hair, which is like you could have done it completely different and grossed us all out, but you were so smiling and jumping
But that's
around
the
about
thing.
it.
We all have a joke about
right,
that.
that I laughed.
Right? We all have a joke about
Right.
laser hair removal
Yes.
or whatever hair removal. So how do we make it
Right.
more
Happy.
I don't know, original or like more.
That is
Sure,
a funny
all
way to
those-
go about it.
yeah.
I mean, if you're going to do an act out, that's a great way to do it, is by shaving your ass.
Sell it.
If there's something that I think is a great piece of advice that I'll tell you, it's how long have you been doing stand up?
Just 2 years.
It's like such a weird barometer of.
Yeah, because it's been 2 years.
Mozilla's been
That's
doing
how many
it
times
12
you did,
years.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like 2 years. Like have like, do you do it like once a week, once every 3 months, or?
Well, I did it consistently for about a little less than a year, and then I took some time off, so I was focusing on improv and stuff. And then I've been nonstop for like the last year. I grew up like.
I like
Well, great. Well, here's what I was going to tell you: is that how do you say your last name?
RC.
RC.
Yeah.
I would either spell it that way if you want it said
So
that way.
people get it right, not like
Right, right.
yeah.
Something, because
Well, I mean,
nobody's ever going to say
Nobody says my name right
S-C-A-R-C-E.
still, ever.
Right.
Yeah, and
Ever.
the like
I was-
commenting on it,
Yeah.
like when you get on stage, it just seems
Forgot
like
that.
it seems complainy.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
forgot
it's like-
that.
Oh, yeah, no,
I didn't like
it's
that.
understandable.
That's
I agree
exactly
with
how
you.
it sounds on its spelling. So either you can ignore it and roll with it and
Put a Y
basically
in
be
it.
called that, or you can throw a letter at the end
I
of it,
was told to do the Louis C.K. thing
or
with
you
the
could
RC.
write something better than what you already have about ours,
Yeah.
and it'll kill
Well,
right.
That's
back.
really funny.
I do have some stuff about that, but I mean, I figured I had my minute and I knew what I
Yeah,
wanted
you
to
were
talk
just you just
about.
wanted to do your
And I
one
should
thing.
have not said anything in the beginning, like you said, but I did.
But it
There you
happens,
go.
right? You just, it's so, isn't it funny how that happens? Your brain, you just
You
get up
want
there
to,
and you're
I mean,
so-
with something, that's what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
You want to be present and comment on the thing. It just depends, just.
I
don't
knew
know.
you were going to mispronounce it anyway. I knew that's how it was going to happen.
That's how everybody.
But I
pronounces
told myself, like,
it. If
well,
I
say
say it that way, I'm a host of things. So when I say a name and I read, that's how everybody else is going to read it.
Oh, of course.
I say catapreta. I say Mostajabi. I say Jesus Christ. I say it all
Yeah.
perfectly.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's ours. Your last name is ours, so that's what it's going to be read
yeah.
as.
Okay.
I would, you know what? You could put a Y in little parentheses.
There you go. Look at that.
So then it doesn't
The
change how you spell your
parentheses.
name,
Yeah.
but that's like how
That's
you
a great
pronounce
idea.
it. I write underneath my name like caterpillar every time.
Yeah, I
And they
usually
say-
write the letters RC.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever said Jade Caterpillar?
That's
Gotten confused.
the
I like
closest
that.
it's ever
That
been.
is
to me.
adorable.
Together for Jade like Caterpillar.
Do you still live with your ex-boyfriend?
No, I got kicked out a couple weeks ago.
That's great.
That's
Cool.
great.
Cool.
Oh,
Brian,
good. This is
Brian,
about comedy. Everybody.
Brian, wait till after the show.
Damn
Yeah.
it. That's a little boner.
He didn't even push a button. That was his heart.
She's at Danielle ARCE. You can find her on Twitter. Red Band already has.
Yeah. Good job.
Red Band's gonna find her in an
job.
alley.
Making girls look good.
You guys
I like
remember
that.
what like your first few minutes of material was?
I remember your first few minutes.
I bet you do.
I remember, yeah, of course. Do you remember yours?
Yeah, I had a terrible joke about Bob Vila, the home improvement guy.
What'd you say?
It was just I found out he's not a licensed contractor.
That
So I was just like
motherfucker.
obsessed with that. So I came up with a bunch of shitty things I wanted to be, but I was in no way licensed to be. Like I wanted to be the head of the Black Panthers, like just stuff like that. It
That's
was
way
dumb.
funnier than the stuff I
Oh,
had. Yeah, way
me
funnier.
too.
What's your first joke, Dave?
I had this joke about pig trough vagina, so that's where I went right away. I had a joke about how they're cokeheads and they miss the middle part of their nose when
I
they see
remember
too much
that.
stuff. And I talk about slutty girls that had too much sex with their vagina and their butt was just one huge hole. And I would do this whole act out where I'm like a pig trough. And when I get in trouble on the road, I still have to pull it out. I'm not gonna lie.
When I get in trouble on the road.
So fun.
What's yours, Jeremy?
What's that?
What's your first joke?
Well, the first time I did stand up, it was supposed to be this rant about pedestrians, but then I got on stage.
So many people I know started with a rant.
Yeah.
Or it was always like, I mean, what the fuck's up with this?
Right.
And the crowd's like,
Yeah.
where is this
Right.
going? Nowhere.
I was all like, why do all the people on the crosswalk things have to be white? Why does it have to be white people? Like it was like the stupidest shit ever. Luckily for me, the first time I ever got on stage after semi-practicing that in my head for a few weeks or whatever, I got on stage downstairs in the original room and I was so excited, like this adrenaline rush, that when I hit the stage I completely blanked out and forgot. So I ended up just up there like, holy shit. I just totally forgot. Like, and I've been practicing for weeks about this one,
Yeah.
and it turned into my very weird style that I still sort of keep very close to me. Really shown that night of just sort of like just rolling with it, but like acknowledging everything in the moment as it was happening. Like, man, I mean, I could have written about anything else as long as I would have remembered it. And it was just, it kept working. So it really just turned into like this game of timing. So it went well, even though there was, thank God I forgot the material basically, because it went well.
Yeah. But I honestly think for the first, like, still for me, it's really not about like the written thing. People write very differently.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I have friends who like write out jokes to the word. Like, should I say do not or don't? Do not or don't? Do not or don't? And
You
that's
find that
not
out
at all how I work.
You find that out when you're on stage.
Yeah, but not some people work in a different way. You know,
That's creepy.
I just think it's fun. Like,
Those
find out what you
people
think
are
is funny.
never gonna
Do it on
make
stage. You know.
My first joke was remember the Tempur-Pedic commercial where it showed like the kid jumping on one side of the bed and on the
And
other
the
side
wine?
the wine.
Yeah.
It's like that's why I bought it, because when I'm in bed with little children, I don't want them to stroke my leg.
That's
so
really
funny.
funny. I remember that. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Was it little children? I thought it was old people.
No, it was on one side it was a guy going ha ha, and on the other side was a glass of wine, and he's just sitting in bed, and this kid's just jumping up and down.
That's funny. You should be like old people and little kids.
Yeah.
I like it both.
Both
God,
fun to bump.
Your guys' first jokes were so much better than mine.
Remember how scary the improv open mics were?
Oh, that was a
never did
terrible one.
We used to wait in line for hours.
Yikes.
Okay.
Hey, Jonathan Tumblin, everybody.
What up? I used to want to be in a gang when I was younger. I had like self-esteem issues or whatever, like we all do. But I told my parents like I'm gonna go join a gang, and I'm from the South. And my stepdad like trying to tell a Southern black man you're gonna be in a gang is like not a good idea, because they think they can beat anything. He's like, son, you want to be in a gang? Whoop my ass. So while my mom was trying to help him like figure out what the fuck just happened, I I took the car, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm ready, nigga. So I go to my friend's house. And I'm like, hey man, I think I'm ready to be down with the set. And he's like, all right, man, that's what's up. And then everybody come outside and they're like, how did you get here? I was like, oh, I took my parents' car. And then they were like, oh, sorry, homie. We're gonna deny your street cred application right now. And I was like, why, man? Why? He's like, well, you said parents. So we'll tell you the rest in 7 to 10 business days. We'll send you a letter. That's it.
Very funny. Street cred. I get it.
I think there's a tighter way to say for the parent thing at the end. Like I almost think you took because I feel like the crowd got what you meant. And you're like, oh, my parents. Like I think there's just you could say that with almost one line, like, oh, I'm sorry. This gang isn't for people with parents. Like we're supposed to be your parents. If you already have them, it just seems redundant.
Yeah.
And then I think there's almost like a metaphor you could come up with for telling a southern man something is like something like this. It's like but that's it. Other than that, I love the premise of like I want it to be, and the way you say it too, because I had self-esteem issues.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah, you're like
you're adorable.
I feel bad about myself. So I want to be in a gang. Oh shucks. Like like it's a nice perspective. It's a really honest perspective. Because most people are like, I was tough. I wanted to fuck people up. You're like, no, I felt kind of bad, so I wanted to be in a gang. Like that to me is nice. Like I think that's a really nice. I think that's just a nice premise, and I would almost see that you could go back to that. Like if you wanted to continue that as a premise, like what other things did you do from having low self-esteem? Because also you come up on stage, you're a likable guy. You're not afraid. You pick Michael Sam, put it over here. Like I want to know what your low self-esteem is and why you have it and what it's made you do. That's what I find.
Like it took me like an hour and a half to put this jacket on.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like whatever.
Like, you think I just threw on this Jamaica jacket? I have 17
there were different choices I laid out. Pictures were taken.
I mean, I change my clothes like 2-3 times a day.
Same.
I have just fear. Like I want to know that about people. Yeah.
I thought it was really funny. I feel like when you can fill it out, like compare the dad thing, and then when you say set.
Yeah, what is that?
Like, what is that? You know what I mean?
I knew what that was.
Exactly. You can go, which is just like a gang of niggas. You know, like like explain, have this moment
And
of
was,
explaining.
was there a thing about like you basically your stepdad was like, all right, fight me, and you knocked him out quick, right? So while your mom was figuring out what,
Yes,
like,
while,
yeah,
while she was trying to help him figure out.
that happened.
Oh,
that
I
happened
didn't get
really,
that.
really quick, and I kind of feel like take a little bit more time with that. 'Cause that's pretty funny. It's more like so while my mom was mopping up all his blood off the floor, I took his car.
Oh no, see, I think that I don't think that. I think it was likable because I thought like his dad felt bad or something. I didn't understand, but I just thought it was like, all right, that went weird. I don't know why. Like I didn't understand that it was because he beat him up.
Yeah, he just knocked him out. super
Like I
quick.
don't think I want to hear about some dude being
Or and I think maybe it's if you knocked him out, you're like, to be fair, he was just a small man. It's like
yeah,
he had
maybe
no
so.
business.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He had no business fighting.
He does have one leg.
Yeah.
You know, whatever.
God rest his soul, he died that day.
You killed him. Oh man.
Yeah,
I think
maybe
that's
you
a-
could just really hit the nail on the head and say, he said that if I didn't, if I wanted to join a gang, I'd have to beat him up first. So then I beat
So
the
I
shit
did.
out of him.
Yeah.
I've never tried so hard
You
at
try it a
anything.
bunch of different ways and see which way it feels.
All those.
right.
If I could apply the same fervor to which I beat him within an inch of his life to other things, I'd be a millionaire.
It felt like everything I've ever trained for.
Yeah, this is what we
Pinnacle
play for.
at that exact moment.
Oh, there was blood everywhere.
Yeah.
The next thing you know, my mom's trying to flip back over his wheelchair.
Yeah.
Yes.
Got so worked up I beat my mom near to death.
Right.
So,
And then they wouldn't let me in the
grabbed her.
fucking
Do
gang.
After I dropped
beat
the
your
ball.
ass too, bitch?
I was like, I broke my parents' legs for this. Let me in.
Oh,
Let me in your set.
but it's really funny, man. Really funny stuff. Good start.
I
Good
think
start.
get into, but you having self-esteem issues, wanting to get a game because of it is a fertile ground. So get more into that.
And then also, like, if they're denying your application, I guess there's room for, and if they're saying, we'll let you know, but they're like dismissing you, you could pitch the, come on, man, I beat up my stepdad for this.
Yeah, give me a chance.
Sounds
like bleeding on him.
Yeah, I punched my mom today.
I punched my mom in the
I've got
face,
what it
yeah.
takes. I'll punch everybody's mom.
And then
Just let
at
me-
the end, you're like,
Let me try.
at the end, you're like, well, can I get that headshot?
I've got
back?
it. I've got it. I'm so good at punching moms. Let me in the gang.
Can't believe you would hurt your family to join the gang. But you know what they say? Blood's is thicker than water.
Did you try to join an actual gang?
My brother actually was in the gang, and I did.
Does that mean you automatically get in?
No.
Oh, it sucks.
Where are you from originally? You said the South, but where's
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Okay.
Cool.
Is your brother the one that was like, "Go get out of here, man"?
Yes.
That's nice.
So he was saving.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I think he's gonna kill me now. I just said that.
I don't think they watch
You
YouTube.
did just put him on.
Hey, it was nice talking to you, sir.
Get off stage and stop snitching.
Danza.
Nice job, man. Nice job. Give more on.
Snitches get podcasts, homie.
Snitches get stitches.
Follow him on Twitter, J Sherlock T. Jonathan Tumlin's been on a few episodes. Always fun.
I like those diamonds he's got on his ears. They look cool.
Yeah, they do look cool.
I'm
Make
afraid
his
of where
teeth
this is
shiny,
going.
huh? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Please, this is feels
Really
like comedy.
twitchy over there. No?
I'm not there. I got my hand right now.
Do you think piercing your ears is going to come back where we wear diamonds? Remember the little studs guys used to wear them both?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think so.
Back, right?
I mean,
I always
I don't know that it completely left.
yeah, they never went.
Harrison Ford's been hanging in there for
Yeah, he's
going
got a
on
hoop.
30
He's got a
years. Yeah, Harrison Ford's had a hoop forever.
No.
Eddie Pepitone has an earring.
He does. Oh, he still has a
So
piercing.
weird. You should get some hoop earrings.
You should wear diamonds.
You should crush big old hoops.
Everyone did it.
Like hoops from VH1.
Fuck yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Well, let's move on to our final part of the show where we put up our two regulars.
You can do it.
One more? Awesome.
How's everybody doing?
Everybody's having fun.
I feel like this
It's
is
fun.
Everybody's having a blast.
Kevin?
Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up, everyone? I went to Ralph's. I felt very average in that moment. Ralph's is never my first choice in supermarkets. It's always Trader Joe's. But I went to Ralph's and I was listening to you too. Felt very average and shitty. And I thought to myself, if shit doesn't work out, what am I going to do?
you know, and I'm listening to you too. I still haven't found what I'm looking for, guys. And it's playing, and I'm thinking, fuck, Sarah. If push comes to shove, you could be a children's book novelist. That's no one's first choice ever. No one's first dream is like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna write a book for children. Like, you guys, you will know that shit did not work out for me if you see my face, my headshot, on the cover of a book for children about a turtle that loses a tooth. That's like my nightmare.
Boom. Powerful princess.
Great.
Shank.
So fucking true too, right? Like you wrote 8 pages. Like that's like, you know, that's not even a paragraph.
It's like not hard.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Good, how are
I
you?
thought that was really funny.
You guys know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have mutual friends.
Yeah. We went to a picnic. at the
Oh, cemetery.
Yeah, but I didn't have bangs then. Like, I think I'm incognito now that I have bangs.
Yeah.
That is
Like,
such
that's
a
really
girl.
funny.
That is such a girl thing to relate. I mean, you saw me, but like
But
I didn't have bangs, so like it was completely different.
Yeah.
Or like I don't know what you're talking.
I like your rhythm. Like
Yeah.
rhythm is what gets it because I like just you know what I mean. I feel like that's what
I mean,
that's
I
what it's
laughed
about.
as you going. I went to Ralph's.
I went to Ralph's.
Like
Like
a
I
music
went
show.
to Ralph's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I found like the YouTube stuff. I don't even think the YouTube stuff. I don't think you need it. Like
I love it.
Like I think
love
it's,
that
I
YouTube
felt.
stuff.
I
I'm gonna override that.
I didn't,
I think that's so funny because you're like, where is she going with the YouTube thing? It made it.
Also,
really,
you
know you
the
too.
supermarket.
You have to
only,
really for the people that know you too. I
The
can
only
tell that
place-
that's
yeah.
The only
I guess
place
I don't know
hear
you
you
too.
two is at Ralph. Like I don't
It's
hear
at
you two
Ralph's.
any other place.
right.
anymore.
Exactly. So it really paints this
which
picture.
Ralph's did you go to?
There's one on, like, I don't even know what fucking street it's on.
All right, relax.
Sorry. Sorry. I think it's on the brain. It's like on a corner.
Yeah, it's rock and roll.
Rock and roll
Also,
Ralph's. That's
also
what it is.
relax, Iron Patriot.
Yes.
Everybody
Like,
gets crazy.
That's funny though, because that's Rock and Roll Ralph's is open at all times.
No,
of
Rock
the
and Roll Ralph's
night.
is on Sunset, you guys. That is not Rock and Roll. Ralph's.
Yeah, it is. It's on the
By
it's by the
La Brea. It's
Brea.
one block down from La Brea.
It's the closest La Brea.
Everyone's yelling about Ralph's for the
Relax.
last 5 minutes.
Yeah. I get
It's
my
one-
burgers there.
The thing I thought was when you say a book for children, you're saying they're dumb, but I think it's funnier if you were like, it's not cool to write a book for people who can barely fucking read. Because that's what you're essentially saying, and like I think that's almost like a clear. Yeah, it's not hard. And then
Right.
your headshot would not be the cover of the book.
No, I
It's
might
the back
be
flap.
this side. Yeah, good call.
Yeah,
Or
and
maybe
it's-
it's a
Because
drawing of you
the
as a
turtle,
cat.
the
You know what I
turtle
mean?
thing is the
Yeah.
turtle thing is so funny
So
that I was like, that's not gonna. You wouldn't have room for the turtle if your headshot's.
Or maybe you have a black and white version of your picture at home by a plant in the back of the book. You know what I mean? Like you see, like you know, by a windowsill.
Yeah, maybe you could dress because it's always like the picture of the author. They're always in a turtleneck.
It's true, like
And they're
by a
like-
plant.
It's the same author picture you'd get with like a full-size novel, but it's a 12-page book about a turtle.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're not called
She
children's
writes in-
novels, though. I mean, you're thinking like a color, like
Yeah,
a
it's
children's
definitely
book.
not a novel.
Yeah.
But I think it's funny if you say children's novel because
Yeah,
it's like,
it
what
could
is
be
it about the journey of a turtle?
Yeah.
You know, like it's just like, I think. So.
Is it children's War and Peace?
Yeah,
Only
it's a
6
children's
pages?
tragedy. It's about
I'm the Tolstoy of children's 8-page shitty books about turtles.
yeah, I really like your rhythm.
Tolstoy's an author, you guys. You should look it up.
When
I
you-
haven't heard it.
When you say that you still haven't found what you're looking for, you're talking about like in life. You realize that at the grocery store, right?
Yeah. Like, I realized, like, I'm so average. I'm just going to Ralph's listening to Bono.
But what were you gonna buy?
You know?
Because it could
I
work
don't
as
know.
a double banger.
Yeah, what are you gonna buy?
I
What are you gonna buy?
What do you
And you know what? Guess what? You're gonna go get sushi.
What's the U2 of food?
You know what I mean?
Vanilla
Those
wafers.
big poster boards, you know, where you have to do like a craft of some kind.
You
where
gotta
you
do
put a
it,
big
man.
poster board.
Yeah, you left with like a California roll. And you're like,
You
this
know
is
the
even
Hawaiian
special.
rolls? You know those Hawaiian rolls? The bread? Little 4-pack?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Hawaiian
yeah.
bread.
And I
Used
just
to not
bought
be
a
able to
4-pack
get
of
those.
Hawaiian bread.
The King's Hawaiian.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
I
one
think
rotisserie chicken.
make Ralph's more of a rock bottom. Like,
Yeah.
what did you do there? Did you get
what were you
lost?
wearing? What time of the day was it?
Maybe you're watching the roasted chicken going around in circles, like his life isn't that
Yeah,
bad.
Oh yeah,
generic
maybe the music
cereal.
goes with the chicken.
Like there's like a few. You feel like you're attending a one-person funeral. For that chicken roaster.
Yeah, I bought
You're
crisp
black.
of rice, but I didn't even get Rice Krispies.
Really
It was
paint the picture because people
Snap,
sort of have
Crackle,
all
and
been there.
Dave.
What about, like,
Yeah.
the sad lobsters in the tank?
Yeah,
Oh,
do they have those?
I hate those. I've never seen those at Ralph's.
Did you? Yeah, you felt like one of the lobsters. You're like, I'm trapped here too, little buddy.
You bought all the ingredients. You bought all but one ingredients for brownies. You know, like you got all of them. You're like, I forgot the eggs.
I forgot.
No.
But I can't go back. It's too sad.
It's too sad. The 1 block walk will kill me.
There she goes, everybody. We're running out of time. That's
Great job,
Princess
Sarah.
Shank. Very, very funny.
Love you with bangs now.
I love your bangs.
Throw your bangs out.
Moving on to the final portion of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that have done 60 seconds for the last 23 weeks in a row. They're going to do that again for you here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Sarah Mostajabi.
I was recently called a slut this past week. I wish somebody would have. I wish somebody would have fucking told me, because it's probably a lot cheaper to suck dick than it is to have hobbies. I'm pretty sure if sucking dick is your hobby, you actually make money. So I wish that was the case with me. Unfortunately, I tend to only date the people that don't pay any attention to me at all. Like, this guy has no respect for me. Maybe I can suck it out of him. But, you can thank my dad not hugging me enough for getting cum on my face and shit. Like, anal is only an option because my parents never paid attention to me. So that's about it. Sorry, I haven't got a chance to work through a lot of this.
That's fun. There's
a lot of pain. There's a lot of pain there.
Yeah. Suck it out of him, and I wish I wrote it.
Yeah,
suck it out
great.
of him.
Yeah,
the
suck the
other
respect out
come
of
on
him's a
face,
banger.
too much,
Yeah.
even for me. Yeah.
I was trying to figure a way to insinuate something like the only reason that I have the issues I have are related.
You can say that. You don't have to say it. Like, I say.
I like to just I got called a slut this week.
Yeah, it's true.
And then, but
it was
the
great.
sucking
It was
dick
awesome.
for months.
I wish I would have fucked a lot more people.
The female comics saying, "I wish I got paid for suck," like that's pretty common.
Yeah.
Like that you've been wasting all this time sucking dick for
When you
free.
could've made
Like
money,
I feel like I've heard it a lot.
Oh.
I feel like I may have written it for a female comedian.
Wasn't me.
It was not you. But I just think, because that's not the suck the respect out of him is good.
So funny. I think you
it's
go.
really good.
So I got called a slut today. I tend to only date guys that don't respect me. I think I can suck it out of him.
Like,
That's
I
perfect.
got called a slut today. I wish it was just from a car. It was from a guy I'm in love with.
Yeah. And then
also
go into the respect thing, and that's
Yeah.
super solid.
That's
and then,
tight.
And then the thing, like, my parents didn't hold me enough, so I need every stranger to. And you don't need to get as graphic with the cum on the face and this.
Right, I'm a little.
Even for me, it makes me like, ooh, and I say that stuff out loud. It makes me like, oh,
Yeah, you let a stranger hold you, and you're like, "Are you my dad?
Yeah.
Do you want to be?"
Yeah. Let me suck that respect out of you. And
I'll
you can bring
suck
it back.
this. Like you keep offering it. Like, do you need me to suck the respect out of you?
Yeah.
Do you want me to suck the respect?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I like
there's
that.
something with that anal family thing too. Like maybe it's like love hurts or.
Yeah, love hurts. No fucking
hurts.
Maybe
Oh my
maybe
God.
if they're if they would have I don't know.
Love hurts. Love hurts. Ow!
Sorry,
keep
Daddy.
saying Jeff love hurts.
Daddy, no, slower. Oh, I'm sorry. We're still in the air. No, that's all really funny, Sarah. We're gonna keep bumping. We're running out of time.
Good
Great
job.
great job. A brand new 60 seconds. Sarah Mostajabi. Follow her on Twitter
job,
at Sarah
At
Dresses.
Sarah Dresses. I do.
Oh, there you go.
So good lately, She's
Been
really
on a strong run for like a 3 or 4 week
And
run.
don't apologize for your shit.
I really want to know who her writer is.
Brian.
That's a Twitter call back.
Oh, she's still.
Is anybody interested in writing
Still
for me?
getting her
This
an
is where I
opportunity
am.
every
Can
week.
anybody
She's
just
still
write for
getting
me? Can you guys? Can we have a next week's episode? Everybody writes jokes brigade.
It's a
Because I'm
circle.
done.
Yeah, I would love to be able to have somebody write me jokes.
Yeah. When
Wouldn't
does
that be
that
great?
happen?
Like watch
when?
me for a couple weeks, and then just be like, this material.
I'll
fits you
pay anybody
perfect.
a lot of money. Tell me who wants to do it.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
where I
pay.
am.
Hey, let's just put it out there. I'll pay for a good joke. I'll pay $10 a joke, guys.
That's not what you get for a fucking joke.
That's pretty good.
That's so bad.
I'll
That's
pay
so low.
$100.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
pay $100
really, really
for
terrible.
one joke.
I'm sure you're gonna get some great jokes.
That's what you
$10
get for a
each.
one-liner.
I think
For one
Mozilla
liner?
already
Yeah,
has
you get
a
$100
packet
for
you.
like a late night
All right, what
one-liner.
about $1,000?
You want a
One good
bit? A
solid-
bit's $500.
What? Shut the fuck up, dude.
Sorry. Tony,
All right.
what do you charge per page?
a lot of money. Like I'm out of control right
we got
now.
4 minutes.
I'm like one of the hot writers in the city. Anyway, put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon, everybody. I know.
What's going on, guys? Things are getting shitty, y'all. Life's getting bad. Like, bad things are happening, and I'm ready to turn it around. Like, I think that we all need to work together and stop these tragedies. First of all, I think as long as Asian women exist, there's never an excuse to molest little girls. Never. Like, because they're hairless, you know? Like, maybe we could start, like, a rent-a-center where you put a little Asian woman at the front door and she's wearing a Hello Kitty outfit and she does the whole To Catch a Predator, like, hurrah, I made cookies. And it'll be good. That's one of the things that bothers me. And, like, I'm getting to that age where my friends are having their second kids and they're not having 3D ultrasounds anymore. They're having 4D ultrasounds. And, like, isn't that just childbirth? You know, like, what is 4D? I don't know. That's all I have. I'm working on that one.
Hell yeah, you are. Kimberly Congdon.
Don't like the Asian women thing?
The voice, you cannot do that voice, dude.
Say hurrah.
I mean, come on. Angela Johnson, everybody.
I don't even know that, but I'm sure she.
Well,
that's what I always
voice,
think.
do you think it's like anything?
How many Asian friends do you have?
Not that
You
many.
get one.
They don't
There's
sound
an
like
Asian
Not
somewhere
that
in there.
many, and a dwindler.
There's one right there. Become friends with him for a week. You won't be able to do
This
that.
is the thing.
He doesn't want to hang out with her. He just saw her do the hero thing that he hates.
Okay. Oh, okay. This is funny. Your voice, you have like this kind of high, like, I like it.
Yeah.
You talking about things that matter, like all these tragedies, y'all. Like we have to talk about all these people dying, you guys.
Yeah.
That's what's funny.
That's
like,
hilarious.
Keystone Pipeline's actually a really dangerous environmental disaster.
Yeah, like diamonds are gross, you guys. I actually don't buy diamonds because like so
It's
many
true,
black
because you're
children
totally
die
a
from it.
backbone of your entire
Yeah, that's like your character.
Okay.
It's really
Do you
funny.
guys even realize the level of pollution that comes from your lithium batteries?
Yeah, that's like so just start with that. Just start with something like
There's
that.
like a
That's-
coltan crisis in Uganda.
There can always be a new article
You guys
that
think you
you
can
read.
recycle all your lotion bottles? You can.
Yeah, I kind of lean towards the like article.
Have you ever heard of the North Pacific Garbage Patch?
Yeah.
It's like
There's
the
like a
size
garbage
of-
island, you guys.
And like I thought regular Texas was bad, but that's made out of plastic.
Yeah, it's really funny.
I was talking to this Asian guy, and he was like, "Oh, like I couldn't even say what it was."
Yeah, I think it's funnier to play dumb rather than make a racist voice.
Right.
Wait, no,
Talk
but you
like
can't.
that more.
Wait,
Work
are we
that out.
saying that she should do her whole entire act?
I
like
think
this?
her voice. I think you should take that.
I don't
character
think
No,
you
I
go
think
full
you should
dumb.
take
Full
notes of
dumb.
what's funny about that front end part of
right.
it and work on that
Gotcha.
constantly.
Maybe start off like sometimes I listen to myself. My voice I don't like because I feel like I'm just like that. So
Yeah, that's the voice. Everyone hates their own voice. So like when you
Yeah.
hear your own voice, like this is what I sound like in my head. When I try to say something smart, what I sound like is this.
We're out of time. Thank you so much.
You're out of
Thank
time.
you.
At
Good job.
Kimberly Congdon.
Yeah.
At Kim Congdon on Twitter. At Kimberly Congdon. She changed it and then she brought it back. What is it? Kimberly Congdon. That's, as always, Congdon, Congdon. I'm going to Toronto all week. Jade, what's going on? What do you guys want to promote? Jade and Kevin.
I'm gonna be in New Orleans next week for the Hell Yes Festival, and then at Gotham with Bobby Lee in New York.
Yes.
The week after that.
I'm going to be in Austin and San Antonio, 23-24 with Whitney Cummings, and also watch me on Masters of Sex.
Yeah.
That's at Kevin Christie on Twitter. That's at the
G
Jade.
Christie on Twitter.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. You weren't the first Kevin Christie.
Yeah,
At the Jade Movie on Twitter. At Comic Patriot. Sarah Dresses.
Yeah.
Kimberly Congdon. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian.
I'll be in San Francisco at the Punchline with Dean Delray, November 20th, and then San Jose, a huge Death Squad show at the Improv, the San Jose Improv.
Believe it or not, there's still Golden Pony t-shirts available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. They didn't sell out yet.
Like,
Bye,
they're
guys.
awesome.
See ya.
Thank you.
It still takes me 5 minutes to get to the seat. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. Yeah, there you go. It's a real live audience, everyone. Kill Tony number 24. Are you guys excited or what? I was just in Toronto, Canada all week at the Dark Comedy Fest, and I had hundreds of people come up to me talking about Kill Tony, and it's so exciting. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing week. Special shout out to Tyler and Stacy, this super Kill Tony couple.
Stacy.
That they know everything and they get it. Wearing the Hinchcliffe shirt, sitting in the front row. They had me sign a Quentin Tarantino 8-disc fucking DVD set that was sweet. They get me. So special shout out, first ever shout out. Took 24 episodes for me to say a stranger's name on this show. But Tyler and Stacy, that one's for you. I'm so glad to be back in LA. Flew for 8 hours today, which was a devastating blow. But then I got to go home and eat some delicious vegan food.
Here we go.
And
what was his name?
Oh, you son of a bitch, Brian.
I'm sorry, I haven't been able to do this for a week. I missed it. You're not allowed to leave me anymore.
I know, and it's not the same without you, by the way. I'm like on this, I'm all trained to hang out with Red Band on the road now. We've been touring so much. So now I'm in Toronto by myself, which normally is fine, but now when like shows end and everybody leaves and I'm done talking to, audience members, I still feel weird saying that I have fans. It's so creepy to me. I guess you work for it for years, and then when it happens, it's just, you feel weird saying it because it sounds braggy or something.
Yeah.
Does it sound braggy?
Yeah.
How does it feel when I say it? Anybody say anything right now?
Sounds like
Does it?
Yeah.
But you're saying no, so you said that and no. So you immediately shake your head no. So how does it really feel when I say it? Does it make sense? Anyway, who gives a shit? You guys... This microphone's fucking weird. Did you put something on this?
No.
It's like wet and weird.
Well, Josh probably did a mic check.
Oh, yeah.
Test.
I want Josh to be like an announcer of some kind. I wish we could just like, I don't know. We'll talk about it, but I think it'd be so funny if like he brought us up because he has a speech impediment, right?
That is pretty funny.
Welcome to another episode 24 of Kill Tony. Josh, come up here real quick. Put your hands together for associate producer of the show. He's been with us since episode 1. Josh, give me an example of how you would announce us if you just stood there in the beginning while we came in behind you.
This is a lot of pressure.
Just fucking do it.
Check. 1, 2, check.
Okay.
I would do that first.
Give the announcement.
Welcome everyone to Kill Tony, episode 24. And then that's when you clap. And then.
Okay, so then you would say our names.
Do I have to say his name though?
Yes, you have to say his name. Josh has a little trouble with ours.
I want you to say my correct German name, not my fake stage fag name.
Yeah, he has trouble with L's
Weichel?
Weichel sounds Jewish. I like that.
Weichel. Jesus Christ is here in the back of the room.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you not announce the resurrection?
Give up with the resurrection of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right, Josh. Go make sure everything works out. Josh keeps an eye. Yes, that is Josh's fucking intro and outro music.
And he didn't even announce that famous adult film star Missy Martinez is in the front row.
What? I was wondering what this awesomeness was. I'm like, this is just too good to be true, but now it all makes sense. Welcome to the show. Thanks for coming up. Fuck yeah. Looking great. And as always, how dare we not mention our head of security, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot.
Iron Patriot.
Making sure. Wow. Stronger than ever.
It's great to be here with you on Veterans Day, Tony.
Oh, yes.
It was on the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month that World War I ended. And that's why we do it on November 11th for Veterans Day. And this holiday is celebrated as Armistice Day in Europe And in Canada, it's Remembrance Day. Also in the other Commonwealth nations, too, it's Remembrance Day. But this is a very important day, Tony.
I can tell because your hand's shaking.
Yeah, you're twitching like crazy.
Josh!
Oh, Josh, you got to fix his hat. His hat fell off.
God.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin again. For some reason, the Patriots wearing a plot.
It's mailman, but they also wore it in military because I'm doing my son mailman today.
Well, it looks like a plastic fedora to me.
Yeah, it's kind of small. I wish I had a bigger one, but I had to do the best I could. Tony, there's something I want to talk to you about.
What is it?
Saturday night, I noticed there was a tweet from my good friend Toronto Beck, and he said that he was opening up for you and Brody.
Yes.
In a comedy show.
Yes.
Now that is the guy I was telling you about that 5 years ago when the military guy attacked me in my old Iron Man and knocked me down. He's the guy that chased down the guy and got the cops involved, and then I ended up getting $1,000. But I owe him a lot. He's a very, I don't know if you talked to him.
I don't remember that story. I did not talk to him about you.
Did you talk to him at all, though? Did you meet him?
Yes, he was unbearable.
Yeah, he likes to stay.
I mean, this guy was unbearable. I was looking forward to this Saturday show that I had with Brody Stevens. I did a comedy festival, so you have different shows every night. And one night was a podcast, me and Mike Lawrence from New York, very funny comedian. If you're not following him, at Mike Lawrence on Twitter, got to make friends with him this week. But he doesn't drink and smoke, you know what I mean? So I was missing my fucking little munchkin here. But Mike Lawrence and I had a great time. We interviewed the Iron Patriot. We just had a sit down, the three of us, for a podcast that ended up not getting recorded because there was nobody there to record it. Where were you? And
left and right.
So I did the podcast on Tuesday, then we did a chic roast on Wednesday with Gilbert and everybody, and then another chic roast on Thursday just outside of Toronto. And then Friday, or whatever it was, I finally got to do stand-up again. Having 3 nights off of doing stand-up for me is like crazy, even though I was roasting and doing podcasts, whatever. I mean, every Monday, even after this show, I go right downstairs and do a spot and get it out of my system. But anyway, so I finally was there to do stand-up, and then I go to the green room. Brody went to get a Red Bull, so I'm excited to be back at this awesome club, the Comedy Underground, also known as Clandestiny in Toronto. And I get in the green room, so excited, and then that guy starts annoying the dog shit out of me. I mean, Toronto Batman. So he comes here and he dresses like Batman sometimes.
He sometimes stays in character and he can kind of confuse you.
He was unbearable.
But see, this is what happened. See, when I met him 5 years ago, he was just on the boulevard like me.
Yeah.
But a year and a half ago, he made this video called Batman's Night Out that has like 2 million views.
Yeah, he told me about it. When I asked him what his name was, his response was, I have viral videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
So when I say this guy was unbearable, just know that that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, I'm talking unfucking bearable. He did a decent job on stage, but then Brody met him, and he burnt a bridge with Brody immediately. Like, this is the kind, I mean, when I say unbearable, I mean unfucking bearable. The first thing he did with Brody, Brody's like, hey, hello, nice to meet you. Yes. Oh, you're opening? Okay, nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, let's do a Vine. He already had his Vine out while he was meeting Brody. Brody's like, stop it. Not happening. That's not how you introduce yourself. You don't just start vining me. Who are you? How dare you? So it was like I heard that from, I was just outside the green room door and I start hearing Brody furious. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Tony, get this guy away from me. After I had all that shit with him. So this is your friend in Toronto. The one unbearable fucking human being.
I could have been there. I probably could have settled everyone down because he is a good guy. He really is.
Well, hopefully we'll take Kill Tony to Toronto. I mean, so many fucking people were talking with me about it. And I told them all, that's always part of what I say is I refuse to take Kill Tony on the road without you, Patriots. So
Yes, I'm looking forward to some road trips, Tony.
Fuck yeah.
All right, so what's the song that you sent us?
This is Mailman, and they've already did the video on this. I know you guys have heard the song, but...
No, we haven't. What are you talking about?
I think this is one of his first ones.
Well, I mean, this was played, the video was played before, but this is a different recording of the song that was done 2 years later. This is a little bit more clean.
Now, I always notice you've been sending in a song every week now, pretty much.
Yeah.
And I have no idea why. But I always notice that these songs have your actual voice in the recording, and then you sort of sing with it with your robot voice, but they really sound the same.
Yeah, because it's me. Well, it's like I could.
That's simple math.
Well, thanks a lot, Patriot.
You know, I guess I could have made karaoke versions out of them and took the vocals off, but there's all this neat background vocals that kind of make it bigger, so I just decided to go that way.
Let's fucking do it. And you know, how long is this one?
3:30.
Just as long as Red Band wants to do it.
Well, I mean, will you signal to us at the end when it's enough? I mean, not three. We can't do 3:33 because every time you do one of these songs, at about 1:20, I start making a noose out of the extra wiring over here. It's it's always like the same. All the verses are the same, and there's like 7 of the same choruses. So 3 minutes and 33 seconds. It's not like it's fucking Pink Floyd where you can sit there and listen to it.
Dirty Crowd is better than Crash Test Dummies.
Oh! I swear to God, you ever say that again, I will break my hand on your suit.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I don't know if Dirty Crabber beat the Crash Test Dummies, who won a fucking Grammy, by the way, Patriot. So why don't you just slow your roll?
We only got one. I got a lot of them.
What did he say?
I ain't got a lot of songs. See? See, Kappa?
It's me. Don't you see my plastic fedora?
All right, so let's hear this.
Yeah.
Let's see if this is better than the Crash Test Dummies.
Yeah.
Oh, everything is so much better when I do it right. I'm working out in every weather. I'm blowing like a kite. I'm rolling up my mail truck. That's how I do it right. I'm going to your neighborhood. I'm gonna get you high. So high. Rain, sleet, or snow. I'm just a mailman. Rain, sleet, or snow. Rain, sleet, or snow. I'm just a mailman. Rain, sleet, or snow.
That's only 50 seconds, by the way.
I got a first class letter. I'm gonna seal it tight. I put it in your mailbox. That's how I do it right. I'm loading up my mail truck. That's how I do it right. I'm coming to your neighborhood. I'm gonna get you high. So high. Rain, sleet, or snow. Rain, sleet, or snow. Rain, sleet, or snow. I'm just a mailman. Rain, sleet, or snow. Okay.
There we go. Get it up for the Iron Patriot. Coming in at 1 minute 50 seconds.
1 minute 45 seconds in. So that, by the way, we 1 minute 45 seconds in. The remaining was 1 minute and 49 seconds. We weren't even halfway through that song.
You know what that song needs, though? If you were going to do that long of a song, it needs a part where like all the music goes away. Maybe it's just a saxophone, and then you have like this was really long, beautiful chorus of just you. You know?
Oh yeah. They need to put that in a film or a commercial. If anybody wants to use that song is on iTunes. If you guys want to buy it, you look Dirty Crabber on iTunes.
There we go.
You go there, you get it for 99 cents. You got it on your iTunes, ready to play.
We know how iTunes works, Patriot.
Yeah,
once you download it, then you have it, and then you can play it.
Yeah. You get up in the morning, it'll get you going in the day. There's somebody over in Ireland that says they start their day every morning with that song to get them going.
I promise you I'm going to buy that, by the way.
Who told you that they start every day with that song?
Some girl across the ocean, and I think she's in Ireland. She's across the ocean. She fell in love with that song. I even sent it to her in an email so she'd have it. She says that it puts her in a good mood, and that good mood continues through the whole day. So you guys try it if you want the mailman. It'll get you going.
What are you going to do when they stop the post office? I mean, there's almost no more mailmen. Like, I mean, they're about to end that whole thing because paper mail is pointless.
I said this song would work great in movies, so they'll always be making movies about the old days, so put it in there.
Wow, your arm twitched a lot after that one. For those of you that don't know, when the Patriot gets nervous or says something silly, his arm twitches.
Yep.
Can you turn off the AC? Thank you. One more time for Josh Martin.
Yeah. And
a 7th applause break tonight.
when you're a vegan, you get cold and you don't have your man blanket around you, you have to turn off the air conditioning.
You son of a bitch. Why do you do this? I get punished for eating healthy. You're the one that puts meat in your mouth.
Oh.
Doesn't that make you gayer than me?
No.
I mean, I never put meat in my mouth. Penis is a meat. So that makes you gayer than me. How do you like that? I just flipped that shit on you. You meat mouth. Yeah, what are you gonna say, meat mouth? Fuck yeah. Kill Tony 24, everybody, and we have 2 guests as always. You guys ready to meet them or what?
Meat.
You ready to put the meat in meet our guests? Fuck yes. Well, the first guy that I'm gonna bring up, he is a writer on Comedy Central's The Burn. He is a Comedy Central roast writer. Him and I started stand-up comedy together. He's the first ever guest in Kill Tony history to be on for a 3rd time. One of my best pals. Put your hands together for Benji Aflalo. His 3rd appearance. Also, television writer, extraordinaire, social media guru, another regular tours with Bobby Lee, super funny friend of mine for years. Nick Youssef is here for his first time. Finally, he's available. He's got amazing hair. He's a great looking guy. He does an impression of me.
I am Tony Hinchcliffe. I'm also sick, so it's not as good.
Yeah, he's a little bit under the weather. Benji, I heard you might be a little bit sick too.
Also a little under the weather. You know, had some showbiz stuff to do outside doing a shoot. Immune system can't hang.
Wow. Super Jewish.
Yes, I only get sick on set.
Fuck yeah. So you guys do anything crazy this week? You were in Austin?
I was in Austin, Texas at Fun Fest. Wow. I had the best time ever. I slept with a girl from Tinder, and I really, really like her. It was my first hookup on Tinder. She was really great. I really got along with her great.
That is so cool.
How long did the courting process take?
The courting process?
Like you like each other, and then how long did you talk before it was like, hey, come meet me somewhere?
She actually invited me to her house that night.
Wow.
So I was like, whoa, am I getting catfish? What kind of girl's just inviting a stranger to her house? I thought there were going to be hoodlums there ready to take me to an ATM at gunpoint and ask for my PIN number. So I became her Facebook friend. You know, I asked for some photographic evidence of what she told me. She was like, I'm cooking brownies. I'm like, send me a picture of you and the brownies.
Right.
And today's newspaper.
So everything matched up. And then I was like, all right, fine, I'll come to your house. And then she was like, you missed your window.
Oh.
Right. So then the next morning I was like, we got to hang out tonight. Otherwise, you're going to break my heart here.
Right.
And so we hung out. We got along great.
Did you eat the brownies?
I never got the brownie. She said if I was willing to come over, I could have a brownie. But I was like, no, you're just coming to the house.
Did you eat her pussy?
I mean,
first night.
Were you not sure?
I like
when you go around that area.
There's some ladies here. Ladies, is that too much disclosure for a guy you're dating who you like?
What? Just
you already said that you hooked up with her and one night off of Tinder.
I'll let you guys make your assumptions.
Obviously,
let's just say it's the only thing I'm good at. So.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Fuck yeah. Who needs brownies when you can go to Townies?
Do you know there's this app, and this is horrible, it's called Lulu. Have you heard of it?
Yeah, heard of Lulu. I'm not on it yet.
It's the devil, and I've spent the last 2 days trying to hack my Facebook, make fake Facebook's accounts, and it won't let me through. You can only start it if you're a woman.
Yeah.
And it reviews sex of guys. So like you look up your name, and there's like 3 reviews of 3 different girls that have fucked you, and it goes through like, oh yeah, this person is really... has like depression problems, or this person's dick is small. And there's a few comics that I looked up that with like 10 reviews, they're on the front page. Like when you go to this app, it's just like, coming in at number 2, blah, blah, don't want to say their name. And then
it's like Yelp review for dick.
Yeah.
Wow. That's insane.
LULU.
It's really taking off.
Oh yeah, it's about to. This lady sounds like she's had a lot of dick.
Is there a guy? Is there a
She's
guy
ready to
version?
review.
We've been looking for a guy version. It just hasn't caught on. Like this has caught on.
Because guys aren't that fucking cruel.
Yeah, that's right.
True. Like we have more respect for women than women have for us. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, her pussy sucks online. That's so rude.
We just tell
every girl
it
be like,
each other's
this dick is
faces.
this.
Well, the guy version will literally be like, she fucked me or she didn't fuck me, and then that's it.
That's
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
there's
fucks,
two
she
boxes
doesn't
to
fuck.
check.
Yeah.
The Lulu thing probably has like money. Like, well, what kind of? He ended up he told me he was
It's
going
all
to take me
emotion.
to dinner, but then he took me to Applebee's. So it's like, fuck this guy. I can just picture it, right?
A lot of them are like emotionally unavailable. It's just really like
I looked up
sappy
the
stuff.
Iron Patriot to see if there was anything on there. There was one review, and it was in black and white.
Rain, sleet, or snow.
Hey, Nick, I want to say something to you.
Okay.
Today, I discovered something about you. I didn't know that you do a podcast with Kevin Christie
I do.
called Occasionally Awesome.
That is correct.
And I was checking out episode 8, and you guys, it was a trip to the art museum.
Yeah.
Seamless plug. Keep going.
Very interesting. Very interesting. And Benji, today I was talking about.
Wait, that was it? That they went to an art museum?
No,
You just acknowledge that it exists.
Yeah,
no,
it's like a
no,
summary.
no, go on, Nick. What do you want to say, Nick?
Oh no, I was just going and then you're like, and then that's it.
No, I saw a lot of things about you, but I just came to mind was Benji. You went to school in New York. What was it like living up there?
I love New York. It was great. I think everyone should go to college there. It's just a great place to go to school.
Where do you keep the 4-year-old that writes your questions, Patriot? Is that under your staircase?
No, but I mean that's good. A lot of people probably don't know about that podcast, and I thought it was interesting. Kevin really goes back with art. I mean, he went to a prestigious art school and stuff.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that about him.
And I know absolutely nothing about it. So
Yeah, that's what was interesting.
he
The
just taught
contrast.
me. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, very, very good, Patriot. I mean, you
His
are.
awkward pauses are amazing.
Yeah.
It just stares at me with those energy-saving light bulbs.
Yeah. No, all that you hear is his arm twitching.
Hey, Iron Patriot. This one time I went online and I saw that you have tweets.
Oh yes, I do.
He's like, wow, this Benji, he's a professional.
Yeah. Really.
I'm just teasing.
Have you been seeing all my Easter eggs? I've been
Yes, you know what? I want to talk about that. Patriot tweets from the @ComicPatriot account, and for those of you that don't know, when he's not on Monday night being the Iron Patriot here on Kill Tony, one of his day jobs is he's an extra, and he gets a shit ton of work. So one of the funniest things, if you ever check his Twitter account @ComicPatriot, is that you'll see him in the background of like 2.5 Men, The Office, Parks and Rec. I mean, every major show.
Yeah, I just put one on of Big Bang Theory and Shameless, and I had one of Glee.
Yeah.
It's been pretty fun, and people seem to be enjoying it. They like to try to see if they can find me. And, Red Band got me off on this thing saying they're like Easter eggs.
Hey, Josh, can you pick up all the credits that the Patriot just dropped? Jesus, Patriot. What are you, you're like a robot of IMDb
Well,
right
I'll
now.
tell you, all these bitches in LA want to get famous. That's all they care about. I'm one of those bitches, too. I want to get famous.
Then you shouldn't take extra work.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm making a big sacrifice for this show because I've been missing out on a lot of work because I can't work on Mondays anymore. And sometimes there's 2-day calls and 3-day calls. But I know Tony appreciates it. So I'm having a good time here. I haven't been doing as many jobs this year as I usually do.
Patriot, I love you, but you know that extra work is like looked down upon. They had a whole show on HBO about extras and how they're losers.
I know, but that's why Red Band got me looking at it that it's like a funny thing.
You got to take lemonade and put it in your lemon.
Believe
You know
me,
what I mean?
I know. I'd much rather have speaking lines. Believe me, but I'm trying to make the best of it. It's pretty funny, and I think I've seen a lot of behind the scenes.
You really got to check out these tweets of him talking about being an extra. It is so fucking funny because you see his head in the background of all these amazing television
You
shows.
see the Dexter one's the best. Dexter's about to put some meat on the grill, and he's just standing next to Dexter with a plate of meat.
Well, that wasn't actually Dexter. I wish I could have got it. That was just he was in that scene, but that was another actor.
No,
but that was in. I was right there on the set with him. Actually, that guy Michael Anthony, he got mad at me because I grabbed a drink off the tray. But yeah, he was right there in that scene.
You grabbed a drink off of the tray?
Yeah, at the wrong time or something. Yeah, he's got.
Tell me about it.
How do you feel that?
Whoa.
What happened?
It's just I was like walking and I was grabbed a drink off something when I wasn't supposed to. He was standing there next to a tray or something, and I saw his dark side. Because you're all excited to be on the set with these stars, but they're there to get things done. They don't give a shit about you. So
it's called working.
Yeah.
So do you force your way into the camera shot as an extra? Do you make it a point?
Well, I'll try to look for the camera. There's a lot of things I can't even find, that I've been on it, trying to search for them and stuff. But yeah, it's
How do you feel that your theatrical reel is a silent film?
Yeah, it is. But something you guys, I don't know if you guys know about this. Have you heard of the famous extra named Jesse Hyman?
Of course we have.
No.
Okay, this guy, remember in the Super Bowl? Listen, this guy is really extremely famous. He was in that Super Bowl.
He's not really extremely famous.
No,
Do you know what famous
means? Before we go on, just listen 1 second. You know the Super Bowl commercial where he kissed that model Bar Raffaele? You guys know this. And Danica Patrick, who was in it.
My God.
He put a video on YouTube. He got millions of watches. People know it was on a Super Bowl commercial. You guys watched the Super Bowl, didn't you?
Can you define famous? The word.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of different levels. Yeah, he's not George Clooney famous, but this dude is. I mean, you guys saw the Super Bowl, didn't you? Am I the only one who watched the Super Bowl?
No, we saw the Super Bowl.
No, we did not.
And unless
I
he
know
was.
Joe Rogan and Red Band don't care, but everybody else, you watched the Super Bowl, right? That commercial where he kissed that ugly, the guy with the Jew fro, the fat kid.
Whoa.
He kissed the girl Bar Raffaele, and it was on Danica Patrick. And he's a famous.
That's
actor.
enough, Patriot. You're out of control.
You know it. I'm talking around. You trying to make me look stupid, Tony?
Nobody knew why. Only you would get excited about a famous
No,
extra.
I'm talking about. This is a big story. I was on a CBS special they did about this dude. I mean, it's you don't understand. It was like when.
He's so sad.
If I had the internet in front of me, I could show you what I'm talking about. I don't have a way to.
Even if you showed us, we'd still have no idea.
How do we summon those reactions from him all the time? Like,
we'll fine tune it.
oh, you don't get it.
Oh, Tony, I'm not come over there and shoot you.
Yeah. Pew, 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 pew.
It's like when I tried to explain to you that a lot of people were upset when they changed the comic book Patriot into the movie for Iron Patriot.
That's
There's
enough.
A lot of people
That
are
is
upset
enough.
about that. You don't understand.
That is enough. You are out of control.
Wow.
You are overstepping your boundaries. You ever see Andy Richter talk over Conan O'Brien, huh? It ain't fucking happening, Patriot. And it ain't happening here.
Yeah.
You are making me turn into a dinosaur right now.
I better get my Christmas bonus this year, Tony.
You guys ready to get this show started or what? Once again, we have about 30 comedians that have all signed up to do just 1 minute and get talked to by myself and my amazing panel of comedic friends. And once in a while, even the Patriot chimes in. It's a very exciting episode. We have a very special announcement at the end of tonight's episode, which I'm very, very excited about. And you know how it goes. Everybody does 1 minute. At 1 minute, you will hear the meow of a kitty. That's how you'll know that. That's how you'll know that your time is up. Now, in comedy, you can't run the light, and the same thing goes here. If you run that kitty cat sound, you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear, who is angrier than ever tonight, and obviously can't wait to come out. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to have you guys with me. You guys ready to get this thing started?
Yes.
Nick Youssef, Benji Aflalo, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And our first comedian tonight doing a minute and then perhaps getting their material punched up. Maybe we're just going to talk to them. Maybe we'll figure out a new joke, something better for them to talk about, something different. Let's talk to and see the comedy of Rebecca Rose Venago. Rebecca Rose Venago.
Venagra.
Gotcha.
Bad handwriting. Hello. So I am such a fucking guy. I mean, I'm really feminine, but sometimes I'm just such a prick. Growing up with 3 older brothers definitely toughened me out / emotionally scarred me for life. I was taped to a hockey net from 93 to 94. So life has definitely slapped me in the face a couple times. Also some other places. Yeah. So those brothers, they one of them actually, he's crazy. Anyways, what is that in the John? So I have a lot of guy friends, and which all of them are pretty much intimidated by me, probably because they think that my dick is way bigger than theirs. I don't get a lot of dick pics, but I did get one recently, and I was like, oh no, Cody, I show you the fucking cock.
That bear was quick. Sometimes, I mean, he goes in a cage for a week at a time, and then he comes. Hey, wait, Rebecca, get back up here. You don't get to go. Is it Vinagre? Vinagro.
Bobby Melville called me.
Vinagre. Gotcha. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I just started.
Right.
Yeah,
How long? Hey, so how many spots have you done? Have you ever been on stage before?
Yeah, like 5.
Okay, that's cool. Did you just move to LA, or have you been here a while?
2 years.
Have you always wanted to do stand-up?
You know.
That sounds like a no.
Sounds like you're really chasing your dreams.
No,
It sounds like she's on her 4th
kind of
grade
just
right
got
now.
into it recently, and I really enjoy it. I didn't know that I liked writing that much. I kind of got away from it.
Uh-huh. What makes your brother so crazy? It felt like you were going to get into something, but then you didn't. So I feel like, I'm just noticing that you mentioned that, and it seemed like there was a lot behind it, but then you said anyways, so you got away from it. So what's so crazy about your brother?
Well, okay, so yeah, he's used to just torture the living shit out of me.
Right.
Like how? What do you do?
Okay, so I was adopted, and when I was like 8, I'm an orphan.
Just kidding.
So when I was 8, my brother, he made up this song for me called the Rebecca Rap, and it goes, Rebecca Rap. Sometimes we wish we could return her back.
Oh my
Wow. Whoa. Where's he at now?
Hilarious.
So I was like, well, yo, just mad because I ate your bologna. I'm not an orphan anymore. I'm your sister, homie. Just buy some more bologna.
You ate his bologna.
Wait, you ate your... Did you ever mess around? Because he's not related. Did you ever mess around with your brother? Is there any funny stuff there? Why?
Is this considered punch-up right now? Is this other?
Yeah, we did take a trip to Alabama.
That's actually a good joke. I fucked my brother. It's cool. I'm adopted.
Right.
That is really funny, and that's a great way to getting into being adopted.
Yeah.
It's a great opener in
which
general.
you definitely should be acknowledging, because that's, that one of the main things is trying to figure out how we're all different. There's no doubt that you could be like the adopted comic.
Yeah.
The adopted incest comic.
Yeah. That fucked her brother. It's funny that you. It's funny that you got taped to the hockey net between '93 and '94. That was a highlight. But then you say you got slapped in the face, and then you say you got slapped other places. What did you mean by other places?
Did you like those other places being slapped?
Oh my God, Ryan! Will you put your boner away for 10 seconds?
My brother.
You're a cute girl when you say like I'm like a guy. Like the first thing I'm like is like you're not a guy.
Yeah. Right.
No,
That's like a,
yeah.
Like you're cute, so to like that's like the cute girl being like I'm such a guy. It's like all right.
Yeah, it's a bad way to do self-deprecation, because until that point we don't know what you mean by that, and it is a first impression. You could even just get right. You could get right into. I had sex with my brother. Like, that's such a funny opener.
So one day I was smoking meth with Janet, and then I had sex with my brother.
Where are you from? You smoke meth?
Oh, I'm from Boston. I don't smoke meth because
like currently
I like my teeth.
There
So
you
you
go.
don't act like a guy. You're just a girl from Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That's how every girl from Boston
You're
is.
so on to me.
You don't have the Boston accent, though. You don't have that disgusting, horrible.
Yeah.
Why you want to have sex with me? Please just fuck me. I'm Boston. No, Boston's the best. The West Sox.
What do you know about your biological parents?
It's a Marino. Oh, it's another Bostonian, Andrew Themeles.
I don't
I
really
can tell there's a
know.
Boston cackle in the back. I'm like, who the fuck is that? That's how they laugh, the guys. That's a different thing. I could hear it.
Oh,
I thought you were
just know what they
Marino.
look like, I guess. And how old
Well,
they were.
congratulations, Rebecca. I think you've just been hit with the magic spell.
Okay.
For 5 times on stage, that's really good, and you have some promising premises. Nick, anything else for
Do you
Rebecca?
have like stage experience other than the 5 times doing comedy?
Theater, stripping?
Yeah, I used to do a little theater. I'm an actor too, but I just started out here, so.
Yeah, you seem comfortable. I'd project more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're a little quiet.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be
And you
sorry.
smack your lips and move the mic stand. Not now.
No.
Not now.
but now.
But when you take the mic out, that's like
No, move it to the left.
Yeah, or behind you.
behind you is the best. Not really to this side. It'll
Inside
always
you is
do
the
that way.
best. Tony live.
There you go. And you want that to disappear until you're done, and then you pull it back up, and then you put the mic in the mic stand.
You lick it off.
Could you practice that part now?
Yeah.
Practice that part,
Lick it off.
and then say, thank you, that's my time, I'm Rebecca.
Thank you. That's my time. I'm Rebecca.
There she goes, everybody. At Rebecca Rose V on Twitter.
Follow me.
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. And I would definitely, before you, whatever, first thing tomorrow, I would write a joke off of your last name because people will always say that wrong. They will never say that correctly. Vinegra? How do you say it? Vinagro. Yeah. Yeah.
Just change it to Rebecca Viagra.
I would say don't do that.
Yeah, definitely don't.
Vinagro.
Or V, Rebecca V.
Vinagro.
It sounds like an old world racial slur.
Yeah. Hey, it's a Vinagro.
Or just a Boston racial
all these Vinagros running around the neighborhood. One of them stole my bicycle the other day.
You almost got a lap full of Crown Royal.
Oh, that's the part where you go, oh, by the way, you laugh at the first part, but when the stereo... All right. Patriot, what do you think about Rebecca?
I think you guys covered it pretty well. You said about everything that needed to be said.
Patriot, do you think it's bad if you're adopted and you sleep with your brother?
That could be questionable.
Yeah, this is a guy who got his dick sucked by his Cocker Spaniel, so...
I told you I left my bestiality days behind me, Tony.
That's comforting.
That's because he likes his asshole eaten out.
So, no relation, no blood, but dog, fine.
Let me ask you guys a question. When you started out, do you remember what you were
Zook,
talking
you
about?
stand
Your
back and
first
son of a
I was
bitch.
talking about being
You
an
ready to get your
18-year-old.
ass kicked, son?
Wow.
All right.
I'm a little bit busy right now.
All right.
I'll be home in I'll be home in about an hour or 2 hours.
All right. Well, then come on in and I'll whoop your ass then.
Hey, Rabbi,
What up, Pim?
I made a lot of songs today.
That's great. Good job, big dog.
Sorry?
That's great. Good job, big dog.
Yeah, I sold a lot of songs today.
That's great. Good job. Do you like your job?
I prefer to have $100 million in shitcoin, but yeah, I like my job.
Excellent. Well, that's good. Is it a lot of work?
I'm earning about $2,000 to $5,000 a week right now.
All right. Well, there you go, man. Can't beat that.
I could do. I have a feeling tomorrow I have a feeling tomorrow I'm going to do like 5 to 10 sales.
That'd be great, man.
Have you ever sold solo before?
No, that's not my deal.
Could you do it?
I can do anything, baby.
If you went live streaming,
I would not be selling solar. I would be a project manager.
sorry?
If I were not live streaming,
Can we do what?
I'd be what I did before, project manager.
Are you doing that now?
No, I don't need to work right now. When I do, then I'll be a project manager again. But that's great. I'm glad that you are successful in your job and that you enjoy your career. That's good. And we just need this market to pump, and you'll be able to be a full-time trader
Can we
again.
do a spam bot?
Am I a spam?
Can we do a... Yeah, can we do a spam bot so I can do like 100 sales a day?
I can teach you how to do it, yeah.
Would a spam bot work this all?
Yeah, potentially. So what you could do is create an email spam bot.
Let me ask you something. How successful are your spam bots of getting people into the Discord?
It got 1,600 people in here. I can tell you this. In the last, 24 hours, I've done one. And I've gotten, at least on Twitter, I've gotten, just one moment, I'll tell you. 1, 2,
I have a feeling you're going to be the
3,
most famous person in the world very soon.
4, potentially, 5. I've gotten 5 people who asked me if they want me to promote them.
literally all I had to offer. That's when you're 18, you're doing nothing but being an 18-year-old.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
great that you had the knowledge to give that perspective, though. I mean, that's fucking great.
Because I had literally no other knowledge.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
like, what else am I besides an 18-year-old? And
Yeah.
that was it. Just out of high school, I would do a joke about like how great my knees were and how they didn't like make any creaking sounds and point at like older people.
That
And
is
older
so
back then was like
funny.
25.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. I performed when I did my first set here at the open mic. I went on, and literally 3 minutes was just about being a teenager, being 18. And Ari Shafir comes up to me and he goes, "Dude, are you really 18 years old?" I'm like, "Yeah," thinking like, "Here's my shot. I'm gonna get brought right in the club." He goes, "Wow, because it's 21 and over here. You're gonna have to go." Walks me right out the door.
God, that is so fucking Ari Shafir.
And for 3 fucking years, I would have to wait outside before I went on, and then he would if it was cold or rainy, I would walk into the stairway in the OR, and he's like, "You see that threshold right there? You can't. That's for 21 and over. You're gonna have to go on the other side."
Wow.
For 3 years.
That is so Ari.
And then he helped me get a job here, so I don't hate him.
Yeah, he'll flip on you. It's almost good to have him. Have him against you for a bit because he's a solid friend. How about Benji? What were you talking about in the beginning?
Still doing the same stuff, pretty much. Just like silly one-liners, stuff like that.
Do you remember one that you would never do again that you did back then that you were sort of embarrassed about, maybe?
I used to have a joke where I would say, "I'm a metro conservative," which means I trim my pubes and I have no compassion.
That's hilarious. Why don't you do that? That's the one you're embarrassed about?
Because metro jokes, like, 2 years after I started, became hacks. You couldn't make
Right.
Because, like, every hack is like, "What's up with metrosexuals? Real guys are like this and girls are like that." It's like, so it's like, no one needs to hear that.
Right.
Or at least I don't want to hear
You
myself.
guys ready for your next comedian or what?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Rebecca Rose, Van Agata. Next one is Skylar. Oh shit! It's Skylar. She's coming.
Someday. The song is Unknown Brother by the Black Keys.
It's a packed crowd. Thank you guys for all being here, by the way. How exciting. Skylar.
All right. So I wrote this next set because I needed more gay jokes. So I was driving my car and then it broke down, pulled to the side of the road, and I decided to fill my tranny. But then I decided to wear a condom. And I was talking to a friend. He was like, "Hey," I told him to stop being a fag. And then he was like, "Oh man, that hurts. I'm a cigarette." So I'm gay. I'm gay all the time, but there's some assholes out there that don't want you to be gay. So I say, fuck them. Thank you very much. I'm Skylar.
All right, Skylar. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. You can't do any of those jokes ever again. All 3 of those are unacceptable. We've all almost at one point wrote those jokes, but we're like, oh no, people, this has been done. The it's a good thought. Your heart's in the right place. You gotta dig a little deeper, though. The tranny.
Oh wait, are you really gay?
No, but you want to.
You said you were gay!
Yeah, you open with, "I need more gay jokes."
I knew it. Look how he's dressed. He's dressed terribly. A gay guy wouldn't dress like that.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell are you wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, come on.
I'm obviously not gay. That's the whole joke.
Then you can't say fag, bro. You can't do that.
that was.
You can't do that.
I mean, you can say whatever you want, but don't.
You can't say.
Yeah.
You can't say fag.
You especially can't say fag if you're just gonna make the cigarette.
It's gotta be like.
But let's figure something out. Let's not just bash you here. Let's figure out. Do you have any gay friends?
Yes, a lot.
Have you banged?
You say a lot? I don't need a number of friends. I need to know, like, your closest gay friend. Tell me something about him. Are you used to having gay friends? How long have you lived in LA?
About 2 weeks now.
About 2 weeks. Okay, perfect.
Where'd
And
you
we're
move here
getting
from?
somewhere.
Where'd you move here from?
The Bay Area, Oakland.
There you go. Okay.
So what made you want to like write a joke or a set about like gay jokes specifically?
I just didn't have any, so I was like, I needed some.
That is the most honest, beautiful thing.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
So was it like I want to write some controversial, like shocking kind of gay jokes, or you just wanted to tackle that angle? Or something?
I wanted to tackle that angle. I have a set called Chicken Dick, and that's kind of gay.
Why are you obsessed with gay stuff?
Well, Chicken Dick. It's not really gay, but you know, it just rolled into that whole deal with the Catholic churches and
Chicken Dick. This brings up your guys' conversation about having meat dick in your mouth.
Yeah. So all your gay friends are in Oakland, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So you don't have any gay friends in LA yet?
No, not yet.
Do you think that the gay people will be different here than in Oakland?
Probably not. Probably the same.
Okay, then you'll never have a gay joke. I don't think you understand what I'm trying to do here, Skylar. I'm trying to help you write a joke right now. And
What's going on in your life? What's actually going on in your life? Like, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Well, tonight I was gonna do something about. I was gonna do a joke where I have a lot of baggage, and I date crazy chicks, and then they have baggage, and together both of our baggage creates luggage, and that's a lot to carry around in life.
I just asked you what's going on in your life, and you told me the fourth worst joke.
But that's at least more about what's going on in his life.
I love your spirit, Skylar. Okay.
That makes more sense. That joke needs work, but like it makes more sense than like we were talking to a cigarette or something like that.
I mean, I knew you were definitely gonna make obviously a baggage joke because of your style, which is I'm gonna hint to you what's coming so that it's an ineffective punchline. So let's talk about something else. 2 weeks you've been in LA.
Okay.
All right. Do you have an apartment yet?
No, not yet.
Where are you living?
With my grandma.
Why the fuck are you talking about that?
Yeah.
There you go. I was 2 questions away from gold. How's that? What's living like your grandmother like golden premise?
You
Go
walked
ahead.
in her on her pooping yet?
Does she powder your balls with baby powder?
No.
My grandma used to do that to me when I was a little boy.
Talcum powder.
I used to take a bath at my grandma's house, and I remember I was a very, very little boy, but I would take a bath there, and then I would lay down on a towel on her bathroom floor, and she would put baby powder all over me, and like.
This is gonna end in us hugging Tony and he's crying.
No, yeah, totally. Crazy part is I did it last week, and it was awesome. You son of a bitch. How dare you?
No, but there's a lot
My
of cool-
grandma might be listening to this.
There's a lot of cool things you can't talk about being at your grandmother's, like looking at her like cache in her browser on her computer. You could just look around the house and look at all the fun shit to talk about. That's all shit that we don't see every day, so you can take advantage of looking at all that shit.
That's what it's about. I just moved to LA. I've been here 2 weeks. Don't have my own place yet. I'm actually living with my grandma. Boom, 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 boom. Should be 5, 6, 7 jokes that you don't lead into with.
Yeah, which is very strange. We went to a farmer's market and the movies and it.
Oh shit, you're crazy.
I mean, there's stuff in there. Yeah, there's stuff in there.
What movie did you see with her?
Thor.
Are you serious?
I took my grandma to see Thor as the beginning of a beautiful.
Yeah, totally. All right, there you go, Skylar, everybody. Write jokes about living with your grandma. Don't write gay jokes just for the sake of it. At Skylar Comedy on Twitter, if you want to shout out to Skylar. He doesn't even have a last name, the poor guy. It's just Skylar. He's like Madonna, just one name.
It's Skylar.
It's like Lord. Skylar, why don't you ever use your last name? Just yell. That's the worst.
What's
theory
your last
I've ever
name?
heard.
Craig?
I love this episode so far. I mean, this is just like a slaughter fest the whole way through so far. It's just unbelievable. Patriot's still wearing that hat.
Yep. Yep. Rain, sleet, or snow, Tony.
People have been commenting lately that how weird it is the way that you say my name sometimes at the end of things.
Tony.
You're just getting to know me. I'm a very sassy character. Got some attitude. You're going to get to know me in these next few months.
I love it. Okay, here's what's going to happen right now because I'm going to pee my pants. I'm going to pick the next comedian's name. They're going to do time. I'm going to be listening the entire time. I'm going to be in that urinal at the top corner of the bathroom. So I'm going to still be listening, and I'll be right back. And you guys are going to stay here and listen. And your next comedian's name is Lil Bro. Here he comes.
The sky is blue and all the leaves are green. The sun's as warm as a
I hope I make Tony piss his pants. We all been raped before, right? You know, it's happened, right? Like we all had that run-in with that pedophile. You remember that? Like, nigga, all this for a piece of candy? You know? Because I don't care, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you like, fuck that. You can keep your Snickers, sir. I'm not helping you find that lost puppy either. You know, like, even like, I don't care, like, if the man had his thumb up your ass for 30 seconds. You still got to go to therapy like the rest of us, motherfucker. You just can't get out of it. I don't really need therapy. Yeah, you do, motherfucker. You got to join us. Because I was talking to a girl, and she was, like, so worried about getting raped. Like, can you walk me to my car? I'm afraid of getting raped. I'm like, you really don't look that good, bitch. You'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then I'm thinking, like, I'm worrying about getting robbed. I'm like, the only thing he taking is some pussy. You keep that. Motherfucker take $200. I'm crying forever. Like, I never get that back. Like,
All right, give it for a little bro. I like cock because I'm a vegan.
Oh, God. Jesus. A little bit of a reach on that one, Brian. That's the part where you get a little bit excited about your joke, and then, fuck yeah.
Hilarious,
Lil
man.
Bro, very good, as always.
yeah, thank you.
What were you talking about the therapy thing, then? I don't get that. Who has to go to therapy?
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like some people, they'll be in therapy and be like, oh, I was molested as a child. You know what I'm saying? And, like, they're in
Fucking
therapy.
losers,
like,
right?
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Were you really molested?
at like 3 years old, you know, but I don't really want to talk about it. No,
But you
fucking
kind of.
Is that why you can't hold poop in?
either that or I rolled on a pacifier or something, you know, I don't know.
How big was that fucking pacifier?
Like I rolled. Oh shit!
Does it run in the family?
So you were molested? Were you really?
Nah, I was just making that. It's a joke. No, I just because like okay, couple of things happened that brought on that joke. Like somebody really did ask me to walk them to their car.
You know that's because women actually get raped and need someone to walk them to their car.
Yeah, but I'm like, if she did get raped and I wanted to fuck her, I might help the dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? He already started.
I think that's a great way to also take it is that, you know, you're not, I think the perfect tag to that, in my opinion, what do I know? But I think it's like, you're not good looking enough to get raped anyway. And if you were, I'd be the one raping you.
You know, I also have something about ugly chick that, you know, like dudes want to sleep with ugly women, but it should be like legal to rape an ugly woman. Like you want to fuck her, but you don't want her to know that it's you. Like you catch her from behind, be like, yeah, bitch, yeah. Be like, who is that? She be wrestling with. I see your shoes, Calvin. Bitch, turn your head.
So funny.
This is
the rape joke.
This is a great example of how like supreme confidence on stage can like you can kind of just get away with anything.
Totally.
Because I was like, yeah, I kind of hear you. Whoa, wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
No, that's totally not okay what you're saying. But the delivery and all that, I'm like, all right, yeah, right.
He's like the most lovable guy in the room.
Yeah, Lil Bro always crushes. We're gonna keep moving forward. Another
All right,
great
thank
set, Lil Bro. Please follow Lil Bro at Twitter. Always funnies. Worst way to possible spell Lil Bro. LILBROUGH. Lil Bro. So for those of you on Twitter that like following people with unfollowable Twitter handles, you could follow him there.
It's like a collect. You try to collect them, and it's that hard.
Yeah. This looks like a new name to me. I don't think this person's been on before. Parker Searfoss, everybody.
Hey guys, I just moved here from Texas, and people say, no, wrong answer. No, I moved here from Texas, and people say that people from the South are extra nice, which is true. And then people say that people from the South are extra racist, which is true. But I have a theory. I think that people from the South are extra nice because they're nice to half as many people. Like, I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying mathematically we got like a well of niceness, and they're like, oh, let's pour it in the white people bucket. Whereas us non-racists, we give everybody just like a Dixie cup of nice. But it's not. It's not just about race. It's you know, when a serial killer comes out, the news always knocks on their doors, and the neighbors are like, "Oh my God, I had no clue. He was so nice." That proves that serial killers are extra nice to their neighbors and super mean to 30 Boy Scouts. Like, they'll feed your dog while you're on vacation, but he's not feeding those Boy Scouts. Not until they put on the lipstick.
Parker Searfoss coming in and killing it.
How long have you been doing comedy? A few years?
Yeah, 4.
Okay. Austin?
No, Dallas.
Dallas. Oh, well, you know what that is. That's where another man from Texas, the Iron Patriot.
Oh, no way.
I lived there for like 25 years.
That's crazy.
1979 to 2007.
Have you ever heard of a little band called the Dirty Crabber?
The first time I was on it, we did look up his videos afterward, and we had a good time.
Oh, you've been on the show before?
Yeah, just once before. It was a while ago.
So you looked him up. He was in Dallas at the time. You said it played a lot on Dallas radio, right?
Yeah. Well, just a little bit, not. I told you that was kind of the grunge era with Pearl Jam and stuff. We weren't getting a lot of airplay with our songs, but
right.
Mostly AM radio.
Yeah.
But,
I'm surprised that during the grunge era, your B-52s meets fucking
Spin Doctors.
Yeah, didn't make it.
Yeah. So wouldn't you say in Dallas that the black people thrive there? Wouldn't you say? Because the cost of living's cheap and they get a lot of good jobs. I mean,
did you say fly?
Way worse.
Well, I'm just saying. You say racism, but I don't think people understand that in Dallas, the black people thrive there. They do great.
Thrive.
They got great jobs. That the cost of living there is lower. The city's a lot cleaner than this city. I'll tell you that much.
Well, that's true.
Would they thrive because it's cheap to live there?
Well, they do good.
Because they don't make
Everybody loves the brothers in Dallas.
It's a perfect example of another week with the Iron Patriot and accidental racism. This has been an ongoing thing on this show. He doesn't know when he's being racist and when he's not, but you just said that black people thrive there because it's a cheap city to live in.
I'm just saying. You went and talked to them, they'd say they love it there. I mean, everybody's nice, they do great, they make good money, it's a great place.
Except for the blacks. I'm watching this poor black lady shake her head slowly right now, like what the fuck did I walk into? I like this fucking robot until right now.
I gotta tell you about something that happened tonight. I've been on this show for 5 months. The first time I came here was on June 10th. Tonight, for the first time, I had to pay for my bus because the female brother that's driving the bus. Oh my God. She told me last week that she said, this is the last time you're going to have to pay. So I had my money ready, and I actually paid $2 for the first time in 5 months. I've been riding free every day since. So, but I didn't blame her for it. I mean, she was nice enough to just tell me and give me a warning last time because she could have kept me off because I didn't have my money.
Well, you're mad that you had to do what literally everyone else that rides a bus has to do?
I just wanted to make that announcement tonight. That was a pretty historical event that happened for the Iron Patriot tonight.
I need to backtrack here. Did you call female African Americans female brothers?
Yes.
I think I heard that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you the first female brother I was in love with.
Stop saying that.
It was
It's either like it'd be sister or black woman. It wouldn't be female
Like
brother.
black chicks. Patriot, tell Benji why you don't use the word sister. Wait till you hear this fucking scientific theory.
They might think I'm talking about a nun, and also that the term brother has been used so much, I just attached a female to it, you know?
There you go.
Like Beyonce, like Mary Washington. There's a lot of female
This is accidental racism still happening, by the way.
Yeah.
He's now rattling off the handful of black women that he likes.
Yeah, I like Halle Berry's feet. I'd love to caress her feet. She's got cute toes.
Good lord. That hat next week's gonna have a spike on it. You know that, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I get the feeling he's coming in next week with a white hood on.
Yeah.
But I do say sister in my Soul Sister song. Remember when I did Soul Sister number 9?
I try to forget all these songs that you do, Patriot.
No. I can do it without your sarcasm.
Whoa, getting a little bit argumentative.
No, bad Tony.
All right.
Those are classic songs. Don't talk about it anymore.
I love it, Patriot. Another week of accidental racism with the Patriot. Parker Searfoss, great job, man. How long have you been in LA?
Just a year.
A year. Well, welcome. Keep doing it. Keep rocking and rolling. He's at Fear Sauce on Twitter, everybody. There he goes, Parker.
Fear Sauce?
Fear Sauce. He got that. Fear Sauce. So if you're afraid of sauce and you fear sauce, then follow him on Twitter. Parker Searfoss. Good perspective, good jokes. He's from Texas. He's got it. You got any jokes about being from Texas, Patriot?
No. I told you what I thought about Texas right there. Someday I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have a triumphant return there someday, and everyone's gonna know me. I'm gonna have a household name.
Okie dokie. Your next comedian seems like another new one, Emily McCarran, everybody. She is.
Hi, so I was raised naked. Let me clarify. I was raised by a hippie lesbian, so I was basically naked until I got my boobs. But really, though, my mom is a total trip. She says to me the other day, I don't like your name. No offense. I know that I named you. But it was a mistake of my youth. I think we should legally change your name to Emmy. Yeah, so my mom's a single parent, only one in charge of my name, and she chose Emily, a name she hates. Yeah, so as an actress, I get to go all these like really fun places. Like the other day I was in the ghetto, and this homeless man comes up to me immediately, and he's like, oh my God, are you okay? You don't look like you belong here. I can help you if you need help. Do you need money? I'm really scared for you. Can I save you? So I don't know what that says about me that happened, but I'm just glad that there's still good men out there. It's sad that he lives in a trash can, but you know what? At least there's still good men out there, you know, besides Jesus over here. Oh yeah, and by the way, my mom was also raised naked. My grandma, as you're talking to her, she'll strip down.
Wow. A lot of words came out there.
Oh yeah.
Was I talking fast?
You have the best cocaine and cleavage that a girl.
Well, when you're created and the person who will create you is on crack, it kind of cracks you out for life. Not my mom, but the guy who's probably my dad.
Wait, what?
Wow, look at you. You are bonkers right now.
Always.
Yeah, I see
always.
what's going on here.
Always.
The guy that's probably my dad.
Well, because I was created from random animal sex. So the guy that my mom's pretty sure is my dad is a total drug addict.
I thought your mom was a lesbian.
She wasn't being a good lesbian when I was created.
Hey, look who it is, everybody! Fuck yeah. He's been on Kill Tony. Thank you.
I'm a big fan of yours.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. So, what did you say during all that?
Did you say you were raised naked? Is that how you said?
I was raised naked. Yes.
What does that mean?
Literally?
Do you live in a nudist colony, or you went to, or you ever been in a nudist colony?
No,
You know it's bad when Patriot's asking the most questions.
I'm from Santa Cruz, and my mom and all of her friends, besides being lesbians, were hippies. So I was naked until I got my breasts, because all the women in my life were like, "Oh my God, look!" And I was like, "Screw you! I'll wear clothes."
Were you homeschooled?
No.
But you didn't go to school naked.
No, I would wear clothes at school.
And then you just come home and get naked.
Sometimes on the bus. There's trails of clothes to the park.
To the park.
We live across the street from a park.
What?
What
are you saying?
I love when she laughs because I get to nothing.
Well, I am made of giggles and frosting.
Did you get a lot of yeast infections growing up just being naked all the time?
Never.
You'd think in Santa Cruz it's dirt, you know.
That's good, because the pouch can breathe when there's no clothes on.
Oh. Did he just call a pussy a pouch?
Yeah.
That's so like weirdly clinical.
Oh, I know.
And I would like to oddly brag, but I've actually never had a yeast infection, by the way. Since you brought it up.
Wow. That is very hard to believe.
Is that because you're so psycho that you pour Purell on every guy's dick who you have sex with?
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding.
Emily, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I actually started doing stand-up in my living room when I was 4. But really, I started in August.
The August of this year.
Of this year, yeah. But it's something I've been meaning to do forever, and I was like, you know what? I have really big balls. I'm just going to pick them up and go do it, because the worst that could happen is I fail, and then that's funny still.
Are you really comfortable naked now? Like, could you get naked right now and feel fine?
No, I actually, now that I'm an actress, I like to... I mean, I would strip down to my bra and underwear, but that's a little different.
We don't believe you. We don't believe you.
Strip down now.
That's sort of like the guy recently who tried to challenge me to have sex with him by saying, I can tell you're not good at sex. Hot girls are never good at sex.
I've seen this guy in his underwear on the stage.
Yeah, that's true.
Getting spanked.
That happened? Really?
Why were you getting spanked?
I don't remember.
I think Martindale spanked you.
Oh, maybe.
You wouldn't remember if that
I don't remember that part.
I've got photos.
This is probably in your drinking days.
Yeah. No, I remember doing that when someone was saying something about like my dick or whatever. I'm like, I'll take that shit out right now.
We don't believe you. We don't believe.
Wait, but why were you getting spanked? You spanked you?
Maybe it wasn't getting spanked.
I don't
Something going
remember
on.
that.
It was like you and Martindale on stage.
Maybe
I'm not
it's
trying
Martindale.
to unpack weird shit. Maybe it was Martindale.
Yeah, I don't remember any spanking.
Maybe it was a wet dream of Benji's.
That's probably more like it.
Probably that.
There you go. It's a good question.
Walter Matthau.
I'm sorry.
It's not crooked, but it does go off. It's not like bent, it's straight, but it's pointing not perfectly straight.
Oh, it's like
The Pete
Tokyo
Lee
Tower.
So besides the fact that I talk really fast, any judgment?
Well, we have no idea really what
Oh,
you
we're
said.
talking about each other's dicks right now.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You've been doing that all night. Come on, I want some judgment.
50%. If you slowed it down by 50%, you'd have twice as much material, and we would understand what.
Yeah, we would know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're saying.
Bobby Lee,
There he
everybody.
goes. There goes Bobby Lee, everybody.
Did he just come up here to satisfy Benji's dick curiosity and then just
Yeah.
take off? Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
See you, buddy.
Bobby Lee.
Well, but they laughed, so someone understood my really, really fast talking.
I actually don't mind the fast talking. I would just pick a topic and then attack it. You're kind of just going like,
You're all over the place.
talk about having lesbian parents. Talk about being naked. Instead, you just kind of mention a bunch of stuff and you kind of breeze right through it.
Because they're
Yeah.
very...
Well, a lot of my humor is visual, so it's really hard to choose what I could say without, dancing.
I feel like if you're going to pick
You're
topics
saying that the
are-
problem is that most of your jokes end in you dancing, and you didn't want to do that tonight?
Well, because if a lot of people are listening and I'm doing like weird facial and body gestures,
that a
they're
lot?
missing out. I do a lot of weird stuff.
So then just be yourself. I would write 10 things on each thing you mentioned. Write 10 things on having lesbian parents, 10 things on growing up naked, and then try them out.
So you didn't think the talking fast was distracting? Because
did.
I personally think it, like when you're on stage, you're almost trying to hypnotize everybody. Like, hey, get in my world, blah, blah, blah. but when you're like getting kind of almost barked at, like I'm just like what? Stop! You know.
I agree with you. It's
The talking-
definitely.
I
too
didn't mind
fast.
that. The talking
Really?
fast and the
I couldn't
bounciness.
even. I couldn't.
But
keep
with the
attention.
topics, it was way too because they're really unusual, interesting
Yeah, well,
premises.
she didn't tell us the details till later. If she would have told us those details in the beginning, we would have understood what she's saying.
Patriot, sometimes you get it just right, and this is not one of those times. Emily, hopefully next time you come on, you slow it down a little bit.
I will. I'll take Valium before I come up.
And stick with one topic at a time. And
Next time I'll tell you the jokes my mom's been writing me.
there you go.
It's all about how she's a really crappy parent.
I love that crazy laugh that you have after everything you say.
Uh-huh.
You just did it again. You don't even know that you're doing it. Emily McCarran, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Cartwheel Joy. Jesus liked her. He brought out the kazoo. This is a crazy house tonight, and I love it. Okay, going back to the bucket. We're flying through them. You guys having fun?
Having a great time. Love
Have we cured your cold yet, Nick?
It's getting better.
I love it. This is another new name. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for Jordan Chizowski.
Hey guys, I moved to LA and I moved in with a roommate who I didn't know, and I had to tell him that I was gay, and he's from China, so I didn't know where he stood on that issue. So I asked him, I said, Sishu, are you LGBT friendly? And he goes, what's LGBT? I was like, lesbian, gay, transsexual, bisexual. He goes, oh, you gay? Yeah, I don't care. It don't matter to me. But we have neighbor who go to bed at 11. All right, I'll just turn my sexuality off at 10:30. Don't want to get a noise complaint or have a landlord come busting in like, hey, was someone being a fag past midnight last night? Had several tenants who couldn't get to sleep. That's what.
Fuck yeah. There you go. Very funny. Jordan Chizowski. Awesome. So that's cool. That's all true. Do you have an Asian roommate?
I'm honest about that.
Fuck yeah. Very cool. Fuck yeah. You guys think anything?
Were you offended at that other comic's gay stuff?
I thought he was gay the whole time, and then afterwards I'm like, why?
He did sound gay. You know, there is a thing. I talk about it on stage because I get it a lot too. There's a thing with enunciation. I agree with you guys. I don't think he was gay based on how he was dressed. That was
talking
blatant.
about dicks and gay stuff.
Well, that too. But the way that he talked, I could sort of hear a little bit of. There's like a thing. You don't have it even, but you are gay, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Come on.
There's
Yeah,
some
come on.
guys that are like Martindale and like Jordan here that are just like, yeah, I'm gay and I'll butt fuck you, and they don't have that twang like Skylar had.
Right.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Okay. Oh wow, what part?
Edmonton.
Interesting.
Yeah. I've been to Toronto a few times, and I've performed at Clandestine too. So.
Nice.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Puff Mama?
Fuck yeah. Fun fucking club, right? How long ago were you there?
I did the Absolute like 6 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like downtown Toronto.
You notice anything different about being gay in Canada and being gay here?
Well, I was in the closet in Canada, so it's completely different.
Wow.
So you're just letting loose here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if you're gonna, make as an entertainer, if you're gonna go for it, you might as well go for it. So, he agrees too. So,
You got to be so much happier, right? 100 times happier, right?
well, it's a process, because it's like you start dating guys, but it's weird. It's weird at first. You feel uncomfortable, and then you feel like other people think it's weird too. Like I'd never hold a guy's hand in public.
Right.
I would just.
You should talk about that. The
Yeah,
slow
you should
process
do
of
that.
like you
Yeah.
start at
Yeah.
first you're just doing tickle tortures with each other, and then you, and stick one.
What were you talking about in Canada before you came out? What was your stand-up like?
It was just a lot of jokes, like not really
Like crushing puss, bro. I love me some wet pussy.
I used to do jokes about.
You know what I hate about
True, though, I
chicks?
did.
Is the lack of cock.
Well, I would be in small towns, and that material works when you talk about crushing pussies. So I would talk about trying to dance with girls, and girls dance in circles together, and you try and get in the circle to dance with them. But it's not like I really.
Jordan, this is all really funny. I'm really looking forward to you talking about like that hand holding and more stuff like that, because I think that we're living in an age where people are totally ready and down to hear what it's like for somebody to come out of the closet, and sort of like I think it builds tension, like that feeling of, you know, oh, that sounds rough at times, and oh wow, I feel like they'd be going on an experience with you. So definitely, like, I would totally get into that more, because that's all you coming from Canada, being in the closet. Now you're an American out of the closet. Two totally different things. I mean, that could really define who you are. I mean, it's the type of set that could be on like the Tonight Show or something like that. Like it's like breakthrough.
And you're middle America gay. You're like accessible. It's not like it's not overboard.
I've also thought though, like it might be off-putting because you can label someone who's flamboyant. You know, like you see that and you know they're gay, but especially someone who's paranoid of other people being gay, like middle America might be. I might scare them because it's like you can't tell.
Who cares?
Oh, you think
you know
that
what I'm saying,
though?
Yeah.
That makes you unique, though. You know, if most gay comics are up there and being like, "I'm gay," and here's talk about how great I am with cock, and instead you're like, "Hey, what's up? I'm learning to deal with cock," and it's just so much.
The way you said that, it was like he was at an anonymous meeting.
It just sounds.
I'm Jordan. I'm dealing with dick right now.
It's
just like everywhere in West Hollywood.
It's so interesting.
Jordan, you're
It
killing
is very interesting. You should totally do more of that. Yeah.
Totally.
I want to. I mean, I agree with what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
It is hard though.
Yeah,
sometimes.
Let your fears go. You've already done so much. You're already halfway out of it. So just keep going. You know, was it harder to get out of Canada, or was it harder to come out? Like,
get out of the country.
Customs. It's really hard to get out of Canada, right?
I'm doing schooling.
Oh, so you're only here for a certain amount of time.
4 years.
Are you going to go back in the closet when you get back to Canada?
That would suck for sure.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to hear more about it, Jordan. I can't wait to see you do more time. Please sign up and come back on again.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
He's at Jordan Chyzowski on Twitter. That's CHYZOWSKI. CHYZOWSKI. We're going to fly through it. And your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody. Little Kate Quigley. How exciting.
Thank you. All right, you guys. I had to quit drinking recently. Super depressing. I don't think I'm an alcoholic, but I did find out that shaking is my body's way of saying I miss you. Tequila. But I had to do it because I was having surgery actually for my boob. Just one. Because I got my boobs done a while back, and it turns out that my right boob is like this overachieving superstar. Thank you. But my left is like the fucking lazy eye of tits. No, seriously, it was like Forrest Whitaker's face under here. Okay? Like, I don't know what happened. I go to my plastic surgeon. I'm like, dude, what is going on? Because I've raised them both exactly the same. I spend quality time with both of them. Why is the left one rebelling? And this Beverly Hills plastic surgeon, he looks at me with a straight face. He goes, this isn't medical, but my professional opinion is that this is usually caused from too much nipple sucking. Yeah. I'm like, okay, then get your mouth off my boob, doc. You know? I'm kidding, he's Asian. He was just, that's enough.
How did that end? The cat came over you. What was that last
I
part?
say he's Asian. He would just attack it with chopsticks.
Oh. I lose that part, but
it's a callback to another.
Oh, I see. A callback. All right. Great. Yeah. One boob bigger than the other?
I would say don't do
all
callbacks.
That is all true. I got it fixed.
So was one nipple like really like one of those where you see it looking the other way, like for real?
For real, like one started going rogue, and it started like.
Did they just like cut it off and then like sew it back on? Into
That's
where it
not.
was
No, they have to literally like replace the implant. That is some scary shit. Don't do it. ladies, if you're thinking about it.
Get implants,
But also
don't
get implants.
No, it's risky.
So you had implants, and then one started going crazy.
It was complicated.
Gotcha. So you still had the implants, they just fixed it.
They fixed it.
Did you go to some hillbilly plastic surgeon the first?
No, I went to like the one of the best Beverly Hills plastic surgeons, and he really did tell me that it's usually caused from too much nipple sucking.
Yeah, I don't think he's one of the best plastic surgeons, if that's what he said.
And can I recommend that gummy bear boobs, guys? Look at
That's what I have.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh my God! Can I touch it?
What is it?
No.
Oh
Gummy
my
bear boobs
God,
are the newest.
Ryan,
What is that?
you are out of control.
You have it? Oh, Missy
Yeah,
Martinez
she
has
has
it
it
also. All right, awesome. Gummy bear boobs
what? Yeah.
are like they're regular boobs, like fake boobs, always have like that hardness to it, kind of. Like
Yeah.
you're like, oh, this is Gummy bear boobs feels like a foam memory mattress, where you're like, oh shit, like it's badass, dude.
We got to move forward. We're
Hey,
running.
say something before I move on. I saw this lovely young lady Friday on Red Band's new improv podcast.
Jeremiah
called
Watkins.
Thunder Pussy.
Yeah, Thunder
Yes,
Pussy.
Thunder Pussy, the newest. Put your hands together for Thunder. All right, shut up, Patriot. Put your hands together for Thunder Pussy, everybody. It's the newest show on the Death Squad Network. I'm very excited about that.
Yeah.
The great Jeremiah Watkins has been running an amazing show. It's the improvised stand-up show where comedians come on, take suggestions from the crowd, and improvise material on the spot. And it is the newest member of the Death Squad
And
family.
it's great because the comics actually get their, even though it's not their version of their material, they get to put it on a podcast, them doing stand-up. So that's a hard thing that I've been trying to balance lately, is finding a podcast where comics actually have a form of stand-up on a podcast.
Thank you so much, Kate Quigley.
Thank you guys.
Have a great night. There she goes. Moving on to our final part of the show. As always, we have two lovely young rising comedians who do spots here. Tonight will be no different. And then our special announcement. But first, let's get it started with Sarah Mostajabi, everybody. Here she is. Sarah Mostajabi.
I don't know what the fuck had to happen to me at 30 years old for 90% of the things I own to be Hello Kitty. I have $60 to my name, and somehow I felt I needed a sandwich maker that put Hello Kitty's face on it. So I make good investments with my time. I have a Hello Kitty purse, just to let guys know you probably don't want to go here. I don't know what it is, but as I've got older, my purses have just gotten bigger and bigger and bigger. Because now that I'm 29, I need a full bottle of Xanax and for some reason a tube of Whiteout. I don't even know what Whiteout is for anymore. You use it to mark out the markings from black magic paper talking sticks. I don't know what I don't even have that. It doesn't make any sense at all. But Hello Kitty is the key to friendship with girls. Oh, your parents didn't hug you or talk to you either. Good. Here's a fucking eraser. Now we're best friends. Seems to be how it is. All right, thank you guys.
Very funny. Nailed it. Exactly a minute. You could tell she's been with us since episode 1. A new minute every week. The cat meows when she says goodnight. So I would say that something to add to the Hello Kitty on the purse, like when you say it lets guys know that you probably don't want to do this. So when they see Hello Kitty, goodbye Sarah, something like that.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's good.
Something to throw in there. Benji, you just done? You checked out for the night?
No. I liked it. I thought it was good. Hello Kitty's a good thing to talk about. A lot of people obsessed with their Hello Kitty, but I don't necessarily think Hello Kitty is a red flag.
It is. It is for sure.
But you should get into, because I felt kind of the same way.
Yeah.
You should get into why.
Why do you think it's that way?
Why do?
Because you just did it as if everybody already knows it is.
Because I have a Hello Kitty lighter that I bought today.
Well, you're a boy. That's a whole nother fucking story.
Right.
And that means you don't like Asian girls. If you think that they all like Hello Kitty.
On the contrary, I love Asian girls.
Well, they love Hello Kitty, so yeah, you got to explain what's up with Hello
Why
Kitty.
do you think it's? What? Tell us. Why do you think it's crazy?
I mean, there's something to be said about you having an attachment to something you've had since you were 6 years old, and you're completely an adult. And my entire bathroom set is Hello Kitty. It's just so when a guy comes over, he's just like, "Oh, okay, I think I committed a crime."
They
There
also
you go.
it's-
That's the new funniest part of that joke. Is it the reality that it is your bathroom set, and then they feel dirty like a pedophile when they're using
The
the
fact
bathroom.
that I have to scoop like 30 Hello Kitty plushies off before I get pounded that's an issue. There's something
Yeah.
wrong with that.
That
I
is
think
some
that's
scary
cute.
shit.
I think that's cute.
Well, yeah, well,
Do you have the lube? Hold on. Let me move the kitty.
I mean, it's funny how much licensing they do with Hello Kitty nowadays. Also, like
There's
they even
Hello
have
Kitty
vibrators.
eyelashes.
There's vibrators that have Hello Kitty on the
I
end of
know.
them on Amazon.
I have it.
whoa.
But I
Really? You have a Hello Kitty vibrator?
Hello Kitty. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Ooh, this kitty stinks. Needs a
Hello,
bath.
hello, pussy, right?
Me, yeah.
But
Okay.
I've liked the Dodgers since I was a kid. I have Dodger T-shirts and
That's
hand
sports.
towels. Maybe it's like the same thing. I don't know.
Sarah, that's a great new premise. Another great new minute. Take those few tags and definitely try to, like I said, I think the new funniest part is that bathroom thing. Ask yourself questions like, why and things like that and get more into it. That's a great new bit. Another
Can I
great
ask
new
you
minute.
something real quick, you guys?
Jesus Christ, you're killing me this
We gotta
week,
hurry.
Patriot.
We got
What is it?
5
What?
minutes.
I've been out of the game for a while, but today Sarah sent me a picture of her feet and they were dirty. What does that mean?
Oh my God. Okay, that's enough. There you go. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Patriot. Settle down over there. I don't know what about wearing that safari hat makes you think you're the new host of the show, but
Rain, sleet, or snow.
you know who's next, everybody, every week. The same two girls. So here's our new next one, the one and only Kimberly Congdon, everyone. Here she is.
What's up, guys? I'm going through a hard time in my life. I'm going through tragedy. Things are really sad because my sister recently turned 18 years old and she's officially hotter than me. And I don't know how to deal with it. And I'm upset because I taught her how to do her hair. I taught her how to do her makeup. And now she's just surpassing me, I feel like I've been tutoring someone for a final that just got a better grade than me. I don't know what to do. Things are getting really bad. And I don't want to teach. Now I'm suspicious. I don't want to teach her anything. I don't want to teach her how to cook because then I'll have to watch her cook for the man of my dreams. I don't know, guys. This is really sad, and that's it for me. Thanks.
It's a great premise with zero punchlines. So let's get into it.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Do you feel guilty that you're?
It's a fantastic premise.
That you're fostering all these negative things towards your sister.
No, because she knows it, and she's kind of a little bitch about it.
Like how?
But she really is. She's super hot. She's super pretty. She just,
Maybe
she
if you were.
she likes, she said that I was the ugly sister. That's okay.
So you
I'm
got to
okay
put
with
that
it.
out there because then you antagonize her, and then we're totally on your side.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So that's got to come first.
For a reason.
Yeah. I had that, she wants me to do things like help her find a job, but I feel like as soon as she gets hired, she'll become the manager,
Right.
I don't know.
That just makes you sound jealous again.
Okay.
But it's still funny. It's
I just think, okay.
Well, maybe now that she's calling you ugly and she's 18, maybe you wish that you would have coached her differently.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you
Right?
can even go sabotage.
Maybe you should have told her to get that perm that,
Yeah, that's true. Sabotaged her.
Tell her to shave one side of her head because all the girls
Because
are
it was
doing
in.
it
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
I'm living in LA
Yeah.
now. I know what's up over here.
Everyone wants to
Right,
look like
exactly.
Skrillex.
Yeah,
that's funny.
The whole new thing is getting a permanent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or and other goofy things, other ways that you would lead her the wrong
Yeah.
direction on purpose seems
Yeah.
to be the way
You
that.
know what the new thing is? No ass. Stop the squats.
Right.
Yeah.
Shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And it should be, and
Yeah.
it should get crazy towards the end, like that, like the whole new thing. Just shave one eyebrow.
Yeah.
You want me to ruin this girl for you?
No.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brian, but
That's
no.
a fun game.
Her own sister.
You're like, get married, get pregnant. You're ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly
That
the way to
fucking
go.
cunt. No, I'm kidding. I
Right?
love you
You
so
look
much.
really great pregnant.
Yeah.
It's a new thing.
Yep.
Maternity's in.
Right. So you got to mention that she's against you so that you just don't sound jealous, and then talk about how she's prettier than you, about how you wish you would have given her different advice, and then start rattling off those things because then it'll be a joke.
Cool.
Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon,
you.
everybody. Follow her on Twitter. She's at Kimberly, at Kim Congdon, at Kim Congdon, right?
They're both
at Kimberly Congdon, at CONGDON. Hell yeah.
They're both funny. Both those young girls. They're always getting funnier.
Yeah, isn't it amazing?
Yeah, they're very good.
Which brings us to our special announcement, everybody. Our first ever special announcement here on Kill Tony is that we are adding a third regular to the show.
Whoa.
Put your hands together for her. You've seen her here before. She was with us with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. It's at Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Sarah Wineshank, Princess Shank. There's now 3 lovely ladies.
Yay. That's cool. Thank you. Am I gonna do my set?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You guys, impulse buys. I've been doing a lot of them. Okay, I went to the 99-cent store, right? Get a plate from there. Done. A golden plate. I needed 2. Get these 2 golden plates home. Guess what I find out? Not suitable for food. Another impulse buy. This week, I bought some peppermint bark. Anyone ever buy some peppermint bark? If you're a female, you know, past the age of 23, and you buy peppermint bark, it's not good. It's scary. Do you want some peppermint bark? It's for the holiday season. Lots of impulse buys, guys. I went to a boutique. I found a cup with ET on it that said "Be Good." Bought it for $40. Got home only to find out that this ET cup was from Pizza Hut and mass-produced. So its value was about $7. But I paid $40 for it. Lots of impulse.
Fuck yeah, you got some music and a kitty. Fuck yeah. Welcome, definitely. The newest regular, Sarah Wineshank, talking about impulse buys, which I think people can relate to in this Amazon era, right? Where are you buying these things from?
Everywhere. Goodwill. I did a Goodwill impulse buy, which was tampons, which I regretted immediately.
You bought tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, then I couldn't use them because I'm like, how the fuck did these get here?
They're expired.
But in the moment, no, I don't know. Do tampons expire?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't use them. I freaked out.
It's stale.
I freaked out because I was like, I don't trust these.
You get email verification on that? Do tampons go stale?
Yes.
You're spending $40 on an ET something, and you're buying your tampons at Goodwill?
Yeah, right? Mistake.
You sound like...
I didn't use them, though.
See, right now you're talking differently than when you were doing that bit.
Yeah.
Like you sounded like you were from the Bronx.
Yeah.
I did?
Yeah, you sound more Boston than the Boston girl that was just up
Yeah,
there.
you had like an accent. I've never seen you on stage, but I've talked to you off stage.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
you sound totally different.
You're like,
you have
what are you doing in my treehouse, bro?
Yeah. There was like a total like dude-ish kind of.
Really?
Yeah.
And then the 99-cent store.
If that's the way that you want to do it, that's cool. But you know,
is that intense? Yeah, I'm not judging. I just
if that's what you sound like when you're projecting, then that's fine. Is that what you think? Where are you from originally?
I'm from the Valley.
Wow.
I'm from the Valley. Yeah.
So is that intentional or is it just?
No, it just. I don't know, when I get in the motion, when I start explaining something, I feel like I get excited. And my mom's from New York, and like, I feel like for some reason it comes out in me sometimes.
Okay.
It's weird.
I totally wish we could help you more, but we have completely run out of time. Welcome to being a regular on Kill Tony. That's her first appearance.
You can follow her on Twitter.
Twitter at Princess Shank. That's SHENK. She is the newest. There will now be 3 regulars at the end of every show.
Can I make a quick comment from?
Yes.
I don't know for sure, but either the lead singer of AC/DC or Jeff Ross is in the back row.
Oh, it is. It's Jeff Ross, everybody. There he is. Put your hands together for my good pal, Jeff Ross. Fuck yeah. First time at Kill Tony. How are you, buddy? Thank you, man. Well, we're going to wrap it up. Good job. Good eyes, Patriot.
I got better eyesight than you think, Tony.
Why don't you show them what it's like when you blacklist somebody? He's a robot, Jeff. All right, thank you so much for listening. You guys have anything you want to promote? At Nick Youssef on Twitter.
Yeah.
Anything else happen? Anything crazy?
No. I'm
listening to the podcast.
Listen
with
to
you and Kevin
Occasionally
Christie.
Awesome, please. Me and Kevin Christie.
That's on iTunes.
It's on iTunes. It's on Stitcher. It's on SoundCloud. It's on All Things Comedy. the greatest comedy network. That's tied with the Death
Second.
Squad.
How dare you son of a bitch.
I'm in promotion mode. You know I love the Death Squad.
And at Benji Aflalo, one of my great friends. What else is happening, Benj?
I tweet and stuff.
I love it. That's at Benji Aflalo on Twitter. At Josh Martin Comic, our producer who made many cameos tonight. At Comic Patriot, as always. Great episode. Thank you guys so much for being here. At Red Band, at Tony Hinchcliffe. Please tell friends to listen to this as well. I have so many people telling me that they're huge fans, and I'm like, do you ever tell anybody about it? And they're like, no, it's my own little secret. Oh, fuck yeah, they're flipping it quick. Stick around for another Death Squad doubleheader. It's the Ding Dong Show up next with Don Barris. Thank you. Good night. God, yay. Yay. How are you guys doing tonight? I just spilled my coffee first thing. That's a sign of the fun to come, everyone.
Right on the old sponge.
Yeah, that's going to be wet all night. How about that? Little behind the scenes show business magic. We're dealing with a wet coffee table. We just turned this into a coffee table. How's that for some humor right from the get? Anyway, it's good to be here. I've been told that this is episode 25, everybody. So how exciting. 25 Mondays in a row. What many are calling the fastest growing comedy podcast of all time. So no big deal, unless you care about that type of stuff. So it's very exciting. Things are good. Brian, you just got back from Vegas.
Yeah, I got to see the fights. I went to a nightclub, and there was only one table booth left, and the guys I was with had money, and they were like, hey, we want to chip in for a table. I'm like looking at my wallet, like, oh, I got to go to the ATM. And I'm thinking like getting out like, $100 maybe or something, 20, some 20s.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, it's a $2,500 table.
Oh.
Did you know that even existed?
No, I don't hang around people that would even suggest that.
Right. and then like, it was really weird. It was like, because we were right over where the DJs were, like in this huge booth, and you just got to see how much they don't do.
Right.
And then the guy was like, some guy came over and he's like, oh, and he hits pause, and then this other guy walks out and he presses play, and it was like, guys, give it up for Tiesto or whatever his name is, like some famous DJ, I guess, Tiesto, and he just seriously, there was like 4 tables of like just like with one big red button that he would push and make the CD sound weird for a second, and then
those DJs have it made, man.
Yeah,
they're not doing anything.
Nothing.
And they just hold that thing up, and they're like always the one dancing the hardest to their own shit that they've already heard 1,000 times over and over again. Like they made it that way previously, and then they're just hitting play on something, and then they're dancing and touching things. But it's gotten to a point now to where, like back in the old days, they used to have a record, and you could see them blatantly having to scratch that record. They didn't have the technology to just lay down the track,
right,
and then put that on a record and have one record playing while just making it look like you're scratching another record. But now technology has caught up to the DJ. Meanwhile, they're making hundreds of thousands of dollars at these fucking gigs.
Yeah.
And you could do it.
Yeah, I think that just there was probably about 5,000 people there, and each ticket was about $100, and then there was booths everywhere. There was even booths that cost more than the booth we were in. They were like, see those booths down there? That's a $5,000 booth. That's a $10,000 booth. And the $10,000 booth was seriously right in the middle of everyone dancing.
Guys, come sit in this empty front row, please.
Yeah, come on in.
Feels very, very. Thank you.
So me and you had a little conversation at the beginning about the 7-minute song. You really want me to change the 7-minute
every
song.
Monday. The only thing that has stayed the same since all 25 episodes since we started this thing, except for one night, we've always had the same 7-minute count. Like there's a 7-minute warning, and then
Balls in Your Butthole, which is this song right here that you guys probably heard. It's a delightful song about putting your balls in somebody's butthole.
It eats away at my soul every Monday. Listening to this before the show starts.
But don't you think it's a good, like, oh, balls in the butthole's on, gotta go upstairs?
I think we could retrain the brain for another song.
What do you guys think? Do you guys like balls in your butthole?
Alright, well, fuck all you guys then.
Alright.
There you go. They like balls in your butthole.
What? It's a good vegan song. You think you would like it.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus.
Is a ball falling out? What's going on over there?
Oh my God. How's that a vegan song? And why do you laugh at that hard Asian guy? What's so funny about that to you? You like vegan jokes.
He likes vegan jokes.
Did you once like date a vegan or something and she broke your heart? That's normally how that happens, right? Why do you hate vegans? All right. I don't know why I'm talking to you on a podcast right now. Nobody can hear what you're saying. On top of you being unmiked, you're also Asian, which is very naturally quiet. The Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Speaking of Asian guys.
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot.
As always, live in the flesh.
Yes, Tommy.
I learned something new about the Iron Patriot.
I can't wait to hear it.
I was standing behind him like this, awkwardly looking at his butt, going like, wow, I wonder where I could like put my finger in there to tickle him. But I couldn't find anything. And then I went around the front and I found this like little hole that you could tickle him in, and he's so fucking ticklish. Look at this. He tried not to laugh outside. He was laughing his ass off.
He really did not expect you to try to tickle him on the air like that. That's awesome. I've never heard him get like that real. Oh, come on, Red Band, please. That's great.
Smelling finger.
Red Band, this is you. What?
Patriot pit.
You gotta be less Red Band. I need like 80% Red Band right now.
All right, sorry.
Defending balls in your butthole and then making me smell your Patriot finger. You're at 130% Red Band right now. Vegas blew you up.
It's the not drinking thing. I'm trying not to drink it.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I have all this energy. I have solid stools now. Did you guys know? Did you know that you're not supposed to shit water for 2 months straight? And if you do, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
That's what happens to you.
Yeah,
Another friend that I knew that just stopped drinking. He told me that he was shitting blood for like years and just thought that was normal.
Yeah, that happens too.
Patriot, how's your stool been?
I got my diet down so good now that there's nothing even on the paper. I can't even see nothing on it.
Wow.
My stomach's feeling good. I'm eating those veggie burgers every day. I eat the rice that crunch the chips up in it. I eat the green beans. I eat the raisin bran in the morning.
Wow.
Maybe a little dessert with some peanut M&Ms too.
Have you ever had to poop while in the suit?
No.
Wow. Your left arm almost twitched off its hinges on that one.
You just did the hula hoop.
Oh my God. I've never seen a robot do the robot before, but it's fucking happening.
Yeah. I was on Pumpkin Recreation on Friday. It was Rob Lowe's last day on the show. He served some cake. And, he's been on that show for like 3 years, but he's moving on to do other things. But they say the show's going to continue, though.
Okay.
I was thinking about my quiz, Tony, this week. I've been thinking about it for a few weeks. I see you guys do all these comedy shows, besides this. And I tried to go down to Laugh Factory on Tuesday night.
Oh my God. Why would you do that?
I don't know why. It wasn't. I was denied for the first time. I got into Hollywood Improv. I got into House of Blues, but this club would not let me in. There was a female brother. She didn't like me. And I saw that guy back there in the corner. I saw him there. He comes to this show. He's an older gentleman. Didn't you see me? He saw me, didn't he? And he said, go over and talk to Harvey. I met Harvey, the open mic guy. He liked me, but I could tell he doesn't have much power. And see, you're supposed to go down there and wait 3 or 4 hours.
Right.
Before 5, and then you get a ticket for the next week.
So wait a second. What were you trying to do? What was your goal? You wanted to go on stage and do the open mic?
I didn't know for sure, Tony.
What did you want to do?
Well, I was going to go up there for 3 minutes if they let me on stage, and I was going to explain who I was. And I was going to maybe tell some of my jokes, maybe some of the things you wrote for me. I was going to tell them about those.
Can we get a little example of what your stand-up would have been like on that day? So first of all, let's just say you walked up to the stand and you had to put it all the way down like how it is. That's the first thing people would see. All right? Whereas everybody else lifts the stand anyway. So give us a little example.
I don't know. I mean, first I would have hit them with some of my special effects, like...
Just to start, a stranger walks on stage, and that's what you do. You just start making noises.
I'm going to say, for every life you save, there's a million new ways to die.
Okay.
That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me. And then I'm going to tell them about that I ordered my costume in November of 2011. It took a year and a half. It was ordered from Norway.
What's funny about that?
Well, I don't think I'm like Joey Diaz. I think I just tell stories. I don't think I have.
Well, yeah, but at a comedy club, you have to have those stories be funny. And if you're just talking about ordering a
Well, I
product,
was going to get to the female brothers and the Parkinson Recreation. I was going to do some of that too, but I don't know. Maybe I should just do this show and do conversational comedy. I'm confused about my career. I'm happy with this show. I think, you know.
Maybe I should do this show.
No, I mean just this. Maybe I'm happy with this. I get to do songs here and stuff.
This fucking guy has been trying to jump ship since week 3.
I told you I feel guilty because you guys do so many other things, and then I just do this. But I'm kind of more limited than you guys. I can't go as many places. So the lady wouldn't let me in. She said I need to come and wait in my street clothes next week, and I'm not going back. I don't like it.
I told you about that place, didn't I?
I didn't believe you. I've never been denied before. They let me on the bus free. They let me. Every club lets me in free, but this place, that female brother, she don't like me.
Josh, what are you doing back there? Putting on a fucking light show? Just let it be how it is.
What's wrong with the light? What's going on?
I keep seeing these glaring in the mirrors. It's like, Jesus, Josh, just relax. Put your hands together for our nervous, neurotic producer, Josh Martin. Always bumbling and fumbling. Knocked over. Just 15 minutes ago, he knocked over all of the waitress's drinks. There you go. Put your hands together for Jenny, your lovely waitress tonight, getting us all liquored up. Crown and Coke. Hell yes. You got it. And so fuck yeah. Oh, Patriot, I have some great guests tonight. You guys ready for me to bring up my guests? Huh? Everybody, it's such an exciting night. I've been waiting a long time to get these two guys on here, and I'm really glad that I got them both at the same time. No particular order. You know this guy from the Death Squad, Punch Drunk Sports Podcast. You know him from his great comedy on the Ice House Chronicles and at the Ice House and many other places. One of my funniest pals. I hang out with him every night. It's Jason, the T-Bo, everybody! And also, another one of my favorite friends. You know him, you love him from Workaholics, his half-hour special. One of the funniest people I know, Eric Griffin, is here in the fucking house. What's up, buddy? How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Fuck yeah, great. Good to have you, Eric. T.
Is this on? Can you hear me good? Okay, we're good.
I don't think you hear me good. All right.
Oh yeah, we got you. Welcome, guys.
Wow.
How are
So
you?
far, it's been great. I feel like we got spilled drinks from an idiot. We got a grown man in a robot suit. We're good, I think.
Now, this is your first time really getting to see the Patriot, right, guys?
Yeah, I'm jealous. Really jealous. I used to have to wear underoos and that was my Halloween costume.
Yeah.
You were in underoos when
Yeah.
you met him?
Yeah, that's between him and I. But that's incredible. I don't even know what to fucking say to that.
I met him a few times here, like after your show, like waiting to go up downstairs and different things like that. And I'm like, am I having an acid flashback right now? Did I do too much drugs in the 90s? But no.
Jason, I want to talk to you.
Oh boy, this can only go bad. Go ahead.
I was watching your Punch Drunk Sports show today,
Oh, thank you.
and I happened to catch the episode that Tony was on.
Oh yeah, he's on tomorrow actually. Tony will be on
He
tomorrow.
said something that really surprised me. He said that he once hooked up with a female brother. He said she was better, she was warmer, but he said he also might have thought that it was because she had a fever. Now, was that jungle fever, Tony?
This is so great. But you did say that you hooked up with a black woman once, and you said that her inner temperature was warmer than normal vaginas.
Yes. It felt that way.
That
It
is
was
racist.
unbelievable. No, either black women have a special vagina, or the one I was with had a flu, or something like that. It felt like it was about 99 to 100 degrees. It was fucking unbelievable.
Well, what is this supposed to be? Room temperature?
No, it was supposed to be
What, a
normal.
73 degrees vagina? Is that
I'm
what you
telling
want?
you, this was, if I could up just the vagina temp a degree or two, I would. 1 degree? I'm telling you, it's fucking crazy. But I
10
felt
degrees,
it. I felt it. I don't know whether it was, maybe she had a flu.
Yeast infections do that.
No. Everything was lovely about her. Everything was. I mean, this is also one of the most beautiful women I've ever been with.
One of the most beautiful women you've ever fucked once and never talked to again.
No, actually, I got to hang out with her for an entire summer. I was house sitting for Benji. He has a mansion in the Hollywood Hills, or had a mansion in the Hollywood Hills. That's where he was living at the time, and I was house sitting for him for an entire month. And
she was some sort of employee that he had.
No, I mean you can, and this was I was still working the door here.
I guess it's fucking the maid.
Like
It's me, the best. You're gonna get it, maid.
I had no career, I had nothing, but all I had was the leverage of, hey, I'm house sitting for my buddy as a mansion right up the Hollywood Hills,
and that's all it takes in LA.
One of the best summers of my life.
Did you ever play it like it was your mansion? Like, hey, come to my place in the hills.
No, it was not believable. You'd walk in and there would just be, there's like a. It's not Tony-ish. There's like little Jewish things everywhere.
Quick question: what's with the sword, broken sword here?
Well, this is the sword of Kiltony. We're at episode 25, so it's taken a beating for the $8 that I paid for it in Chinatown.
It's a vegan thing.
It's a vegan sword.
See, that would be an opportunity
You can only
where
kill plants with it?
the bad joke doesn't even fit. So it's like a double whammy. Like you're trying hard and.
Are we already starting?
Doesn't even make
his
sense.
First minute right there.
That was our pre-talk warm-up. Like, Red Band's going to make a couple bad jokes, and we're going to start the show. And that's how we know. Yes, of course.
Jason, do you think we could bring glam metal back to the strip if we got Tony in that yellow suit that Uma Thurman wore in Kill Bill and got the wig on him?
I don't know if we can bring glam metal back, but I definitely am pretty sure Tony get a couple cocks in his mouth if he walks around.
He look cool. Tony kind of reminds me of David Bowie. And, David Bowie's been married to a black woman for the last 20 years. And now that I found this new thing about Tony on your podcast, I'm ready to rock it glam style. Him in the yellow jumpsuit, he's got the shoes, the sword, the wig.
Yeah. Glad that you were able to flush that idea out in front of everybody.
Let me talk to you, Eric, before we start the show.
Oh, please. I
was listening to you on a film podcast today. And you were getting real passionate talking about the comics.
Oh, that's true.
Spider-Man and stuff. And
oh, yeah.
what I wanted to ask you is, are you aware of the story of Iron Patriot with Norman Osborn, a.k.a. Green Goblin?
I am not aware, and I'm sure you're about to tell me.
Well, they changed it up in Iron Man 3, and I wanted to hear your thoughts on it, but that's okay. If you don't know, man, it's okay.
Well, if you really want me to bitch about Marvel Comics, I'll say this. You can't have a movie like Thor and have aliens attack and then the other Avengers don't show up. It just doesn't make any fucking sense anymore. You can't create a world where we know the Avengers exist and then so they're just like busy that day.
Spider-Man's just like
the whole world. Well, no, Spider-Man's okay because he's not in that world, but they've created the world of the Avengers, the Hulk.
Spider-Man was an adventure for a while.
Yeah, I know, but he's not in the fucking movies, nerds.
Yeah, but as I'm saying, it takes place in New York, and if this was like a true Avengers movie,
but I'm okay with not having those worlds connected. They actually connected. I'm talking about the actual movies. They
like Peter Parker's like eating pizza, watching the world come to an end. He's like, looks like Thor's got it.
Let Spider-Man go. We've seen a movie with the Hulk, Captain America, Iron Man. Those people should show up.
Yeah, they need to bring in their stars.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking make any sense.
Do you work for Sony? Is that why you're trying to ignore them?
Okay.
Patriot,
see what you've done, Iron Patriot?
Yeah, way to go.
The panel's already fighting. This is a very weird, nothing from this group right
Yeah,
there.
it's really, really tight.
These guys are like, just go ahead and start America Doesn't Have Talent, please. Could you guys get that party going?
Do you need a hostage negotiator or something like that? Do you really want to be here? Are you going to get involved? This is a very AA meeting-ish right now.
It really is.
What is going on right here?
It's like being at the Apollo and trying to talk about life before showtime at the Apollo starts, and just give us a reason to boo, please. Could you get it started?
Well, yeah, we might as well. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? We have over 30 comedians that have signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute. If you don't know the deal, it's something like this. At 60 seconds, you will hear. Ooh, it's a tiger this week.
And by the way, Spider-Man was not an Avenger because he wouldn't give up his secret identity. But anyway, go on.
Is that why? There you go. Fuck yeah. That's what happens if you try to run the sound of the more mellow cat. And if you run that sound, that is one angry bear. You don't want to bring him out. So
I'm so confused right now.
At a minute,
what sound is what now?
At a minute, the sound of a cat. We have every cat sound in the world.
So what does complete silence from the audience do? What is that one?
Well,
is that on there too?
All right, so we're gonna figure out what we're playing at 60 seconds and the light.
The lion says.
Later.
I think Redman's still on ecstasy from Vegas. Everyone, I'm pretty convinced.
From 2012.
Coming back at about 15% power. So it's the first cat or the second cat? Okay,
We'll
he's
figure
just
it out
gonna
later.
make the noise with his mouth.
Just don't do 90 seconds of comedy, people. I mean, he get
Right,
it.
exactly. Don't do 65 seconds either. Let's
But
do 60
actually
seconds.
do 60 seconds. of
Yeah.
comedy.
Yep, appreciate that.
Okay.
Nobody got that one? All right.
Alrighty.
Thank you for the 4 people paying attention. All right.
Here we go. It's Dean Parach. His days look like used.
You know I feel so dirty when they start talking cute. I want to tell them that I love them, but the point is wrong.
What's going on, guys? So I'm a new comic, and I'm trying to find my voice. So I was watching Little Mermaid the other day, and I realized, well, Ariel's hotter. Ursula's way more fuckable. She has her own place. Don't have to worry about her dad coming home and blowing you up with a trident. And I don't know if it's a vagina, but it's fuckable. That's all I got for that one. About 30 seconds.
Wait a second. You just did 14 seconds.
Wait, that's really it?
Yeah, I need
You were
to,
doing
stretch it out a
good,
little
dude.
bit.
You have nothing else? Do another one.
I've been trying to, make that feel a little bit longer.
I mean, you still got 35 seconds.
I don't know. I could go into something about how, I don't know.
You know what that sound means?
No, and actually we don't. We heard 14 sounds before the show started, and none of them made sense to either one of us.
I would love to know what sound is what.
That was never a sound that we heard, actually. It was a giant fog whistle.
The odds of us turning that Little Mermaid bit into something is the odds are better of there being an actual mermaid that's on the show at some point.
I disagree. I understand what you meant. You know,
I mean, when I got up,
first of all, I thought you could have went with the Ariel's too hot and the fat girl. He's easier to fuck. You know what I mean? I thought it was. So that's where you were kind of going with that.
Well,
So
you can't have sex with a mermaid, but you can have sex with an octopus.
well, see, now you should have talked about that kind of stuff. But there's no right or wrong way. Like you could have gone to talk. Now you can start talking about fucking fishes or whatever you want to do. But don't stop just because you have a little premise. Make that your punchline and then work backwards.
Mermaids have buttholes, by the way. A lot of people don't know that.
Do they really? Oh yeah, they do have to poop.
Yeah.
Where is it?
And they pee out of their bubble.
That's the hard part is finding the butthole.
Well, I mean, are they hatched? I mean, mermaids don't just appear. They have to come from someplace.
Right. They come from the bud.
You can fuck Ursula.
Really? They're like an egg.
You have an obsession with Ursula.
I mean, it's a weird. I mean, she's kind of weirdly sexual. If you look at
How so?
I mean, I don't know. She's kind of doing sex stuff.
Well, how is it? But how is it to you?
She has those little squiggly slave dudes when you walk into her place. That's weird.
You see what I'm saying? Is right now you're more engaged about this than you were during your act.
He's totally right.
So all I'm trying to point out to you is that just
Stretch.
you're just so nervous about this thing. And it's don't be just talk about what you think about. Okay?
Especially for a minute. You probably stood near, or you had these bits, and you talked about it in your apartment for 7 minutes, and then came here and gave us 20 seconds. You could have milked that for a little bit longer. I mean, in a complimentary way.
I definitely think there's something there.
Definitely.
Yeah, man. Just stretch it out and get,
I think your 14 seconds just turned into 28 in front of our very eyes.
Okay. I might be pushing it. I'll give you 20.
But I would
I'll
say,
give you 20.
your whole demeanor, you're just nervous or whatever it is like that. And that's you're not even doing your bit justice because you're worried about your performance. And that there is a captive audience, literally. You know what I mean? So,
and another compliment I'll give you, man, is you had it, got a couple laughs, and you never come out strong. These guys are all good comments up here. No matter how funny your first bit is, people kind of laugh at it, and then you get them on board after that. you had them on board, and then you go, by the way, go fuck yourself. That's all I got. I mean, you could, dude, just pace yourself, man. Have fun with it. Get shit in there. Just what other cartoon characters do you want to fuck? Think about that shit when you go home tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's true. Like,
You probably got 20 minutes on Scooby-Doo and Doggy Style alone. I mean, you're good, bro.
No right or wrong way.
Doria, or whatever that girl's name is.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer.
That's her name.
Or Daria.
Explore that chick.
Daria would be better.
Could fuck Dora and Daria.
One's tighter than the other, though, guys.
And we know it ain't the Explorer. You know why? It speaks Spanish. That's always a fucking Dora the Explorer speaks Spanish. And that chick likes it dirty.
She's like 4. That's weird.
Just saying.
In her country, it's okay.
How old's
That's all I was saying.
How
And
old's
she
the little
travels
mermaid?
to enough countries that I'm sure that she'll land in one that it won't be a problem.
Fuck yeah.
Someplace Asian.
I feel like we've all learned a lot so far tonight.
Cool.
If you're wrong.
I think more about us than about you.
yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
There you go. Dean Perach, everybody. The one pun gun on Twitter. You guys remember any of your, do you remember any of your, first jokes when you were starting stand-up?
Yeah, I do remember a really horrible joke I had when I first started. It was about how there were no black people on Jeopardy, and if there were, you would have the categories would be blind singers, barbecue holidays, They still killing. Look at that.
See, look at you, man. Still on fire.
How about you, T? Do you remember any of your...
I mean, I started in college, and I remember the first joke that got a laugh was they had the scramble light at Ball State, which is because there were so many blind people that were there, tied into your blind thing. Would start, chirping like birds, so blind people knew they could cross in any direction.
Oh yeah.
So I told some Red Band-esque joke. Did we get a groaner? Did we get a groaner? You know what I mean? It probably had the word butthole in it, and everyone was groaning. And I'm like, come on, it's not like I'm chirping behind blind people at the scramble light. And it got a huge laugh. And I'm 20 at the time. And I was like, wow, that actually worked.
Yeah.
And then I left there and I can't use that joke anymore. So
it's funny how you can write a joke or you can write a good joke around a groaner or a silence. You can totally use that to your advantage,
Yeah, sandwich it with something that's not a groaner.
Right.
Get back on your side.
If that's your intention.
That's right.
Then I had this joke about fucking mermaids, and it never. It's been downhill
Sold it
ever
to some
since.
guy named Dean.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't like mermaids. They don't have legs and they don't have feet.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a foot fetish.
Well, you don't have to say they don't have feet if they don't have legs.
Yeah.
She not here?
That is true.
And
I would really not trust them on the head. No
Unless
legs,
it's
but
just
feet.
torso and then feet underneath.
Yeah.
That would be weird.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Your next comedian goes by the name of Kate Quigley, everybody.
Hey guys, so I'm a really shitty dater because I suck at picking guys. Because I want to believe every guy is the right one, so I just make excuses for him, I had a guy show up at my house recently wearing a hat for a first date, wearing a hat that says cock on it. Literally. And I'm like, cock, that's not good, but I don't know, maybe he's not a homophobic guy. That's not so bad, right? No, it means he's a dick and he's advertising it on his forehead, By the way, I dated that guy for a year. True story. I mean, I feel like it could be anything. Hitler could show up wearing a shirt that says, I killed the Jews. I'd be like, I killed the Jews. That doesn't seem good. But maybe he's a stand-up comic and he really kills it in rooms filled with Hollywood executives. I don't know. No, he's fucking Hitler. I would probably marry him. Because that's how us and I am at picking guys. We got little Hitler babies running around. But you have to admit they'd have amazing stage presence. Because Hitler had that. He had that. That's a minute, I think.
Fuck yeah, 58 seconds.
Wow.
Yes.
Start up by saying your internal clock was awesome because you're like, that's a minute. And it was
She just remembered sex with the guy with the cock on his head.
Yeah.
That's about right.
All right, come on, people.
So, guy really had a cock tattooed on his forehead?
No, he had a hat that said cock on
Wasn't
it.
even paying attention.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is I see the hat a lot.
Now, did it just say just cock or
because South Carolina are the Gamecocks.
No, it wasn't a gamecock. It has a rooster on it.
I have
And
that
it says
same hat.
cock.
Yeah,
You have that
a
hat.
lot of
Why,
people
why
do,
am I
yeah.
not Brian?
But it doesn't say cock on it; just has a rooster on it.
Well,
No, it says cock.
No, I have a
next to the
different
rooster.
variation of that one.
well, I would say since we're supposed to be given constructive criticism,
I feel like you're going to save the show tonight, by the way, with this.
well, I mean, we don't all have to be funny. You know what I mean?
Technically, you do. Actually.
Well, not really. I would say that, you know, instead of like trying to think of things that are funny, just be truthful about how you feel about these things. So I think the joke was supposed to be about like you're horrible at picking guys, and then so this is like, oh, these are the guys that I picked, and then you were trying to make the things you were talking about funny, like, oh, Hitler funny, the cock thing is funny. It's supposed to say more about you,
Yes.
you know. So you be vulnerable, you be like, talk about yourself, and then and as a side note, oh, this is how I'm horrible at picking guys because this guy had a cock on his head and I still went out with him, and then you don't have to come up with some like fictitious thing that doesn't ring true.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or even just not just yet. Like you can really personalize that and make that about you and make it about. So like when you get off the stage, people feel like they know you.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And it's like,
or relate.
Relate, yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing, which is the same thing. You know, they can relate to that and be like, oh, that happened to me once, or that happened to my girlfriend, or that kind of shit, you know?
And I would say that this is really like, this is a tough situation. You know, you comics are coming up here doing this. So, I mean, the people that are going to come up, you know, come up and perform like you're in minute 8 of a, 20-minute set. So it doesn't ring so like false. You know, we're still having a good time. You know, we're up here making fun. We're having, great. So come up here and just like, then it will sound real. Because it won't sound like, oh, that person's only doing a minute of comedy in front of these people and nobody's paying attention, so they're gonna like blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? So just like chill, relax. But that's not even just for you. Just for whoever's about to come up here right now. You could still sometimes get a minute when you go to auditions and like that. So you can't wait 5 minutes to do your minute of like really showing who you are. So we'll be back after this.
Spoken like the only person here with a network show. Well done. We don't have commercials, by the way. You don't have to say that here. You can actually say the word fuck.
It just sounded the perfect time.
Yeah, right.
Let's go to a caller in
It's
Texas.
naturally in your own fucking, it's in your ethos now.
That's my favorite thing to do.
Of course it is, yeah.
We'll be right back after this.
Of course, man.
You guys know the best thing about Quiznos?
Oh, God help us.
Wow. That's a left turn, but I'd like to hear it.
They have Diet Mountain Dew, and right now you can get a small Mountain Dew and a roast beef 6-inch for $4.99.
Are they a sponsor of the show?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then we did actually went to a fucking commercial. Is that what I'm saying?
That's right. We did that.
I love Quiznos.
Yeah.
We all love
I-
Quiznos.
And the only thing better than Quiznos is washing it down with a delicious G2 Gatorade from our friends Low Calorie G2 Gatorade. A full balanced meal for everyone that likes things. And if you like that, then you should drink Smart Water because that's also something that.
Yeah, if you want to, and while you're doing all that, go to ericgriffin.com.
And look, no one wants a baby. Wear Magnum condoms. I'm wearing one right now.
Weird commercials.
Came
But anyway,
prepared.
that's my constructive criticism. How long
Thank
have
you.
you
Thank
been
you.
doing this?
About 2.5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
All
you're
right.
totally,
Yeah.
just
Fresh and new.
you're just coming up with jokes, and that's when you like 2 years. You're just trying to find words that are funny together.
Yeah.
But like when you make that
Which is the
personal and
biggest
make it
mistake.
about yourself, like it's just like Eric said, it's the best advice. It's
There's
like,
no right or wrong way, by the way. No right or wrong way. It's just my thing, but they can have different perspectives. But I just feel like, all right, that was good.
we'll be back after this.
There you go. There she goes. Kate Quigley in for Magnum Condom.
Magnum
Thank
Condom.
you guys.
If you're fucking Kate Quick, you're definitely wearing a Magnum condom.
Fuck yeah.
So you helping me make that money.
Adolf Hitler was a very evil man, but he had a lot of determination. He was a poor artist, a veteran of World War I. He went to prison in 1923, wrote Mein Kampf, which means my struggle. 10 years later, he was the Chancellor of Germany.
This
My
is
comp
like,
actually means translates to my head.
this is like dropping your resume while you're raping a chick.
Yeah. Pretty.
By the way, have I ever told you about Jeffrey Dahmer and his great ideas?
I told you, I know he's evil, I know he's a bad guy, but he had a lot of faith.
Yeah, that's
See,
a
you're
big
still
but.
doing it. I know I'm forcing my cock in you, but funny story about where I went to college.
Germany was having a tough time in the 20s. He rallied the country together. It was incredible what he did.
Oh my God. What is wrong with you, Patriot?
No, I love the Jewish people. I love the Jewish girls, especially.
Don't get me wrong.
Jewish girls especially. Well, you just fucked that one up, Patriot.
You know one Jewish girl I really like is Little Esther. I've been posting some screenshots of Little Esther.
Yeah, I
Dude, I'll tell you what. You want to have sex with Little Esther? Here's what you do: wake up and ask Little Esther to have sex. That's all it takes, buddy.
Hey, Redman, what's her feet look like? Little Esther?
Ouch.
Obviously, the Teeps fucked a Little Esther.
Well, if you imagine her feet without all the hair, they look pretty nice, probably.
Oh, she has hairy feet.
Oh yeah.
Don't tell that to this guy. This guy's kind of about to go nuts. Like, does she have legs attached to her feet?
I shaved that hair right off.
And next comic from the bucket.
Let's talk more about this this rant you just went on about Hitler for a second. I can't pull another name out of the bucket that quick. Where is that coming from? Just be honest and real. How do you have that take on Hitler?
Finds the good in everyone.
Well, I'm just saying it's amazing. That country was really struggling, and he was really poor, and he brought them together. Now it went bad. It went bad after 1933 in the late 30s.
Kind of couldn't have gone worse.
Went bad is a light understatement.
You're right, bro.
The Holocaust? Are we talking about the same Adolf Hitler?
That shit went pretty bad, Tony. Tony's right on that one.
Man, I mean, you gotta give him credit. I mean, he was poor at one point, and then he's killing Jews in chambers.
He was a nice artist, though. You ever look at his art?
No.
It's pretty straight.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, what? That's not fair.
Wow.
Well, he creatively killed people. Yeah. So
that's true.
He liked Charlie Chaplin too.
He's good in my book,
especially his mustache.
Yeah, he did.
The views expressed by Iron Patriot are not the views
of the Magnet
Once
Corporation.
again, show network. This guy, he's always on it.
Quiznos.
Right.
Smart.
Gatorade does not endorse the thoughts of.
Coming in next, Adolf Hitler.
Here he is. It's Frank Castillo, everybody. Here he comes.
Turn it up.
Hey, everyone. I was at work, and we have to do a lot of homeless people. They're really, really scary. So usually when they come in, we just try to ignore them and let them be. We had one crazy guy come in, and he was just talking to himself, and he started shouting and being really aggressive. He came in, he was just like, everyone should buy my package for $39.95. It'll make you a millionaire. He was just getting outlandish. In the middle of it, he's like, I may be delusional and schizophrenic, but I know what I'm talking about. And in the middle of it, he started trying to sell candy bars to random people. Like, he walked up, he was like, buy a candy bar. I need to buy a beer. My boss was like, just get him out of here. So I walked out and was like, sir, you can't sell candy bars. He's like, I know, I'm trying, but no one's buying. In the middle of it, another homeless guy who usually comes to our store came in, and he looked at the other crazy guy, and he goes, crazy people. And I looked at him, and I was like, what? You can't judge another homeless guy. And he's like, yep. Well, time to get back to my spaceship, and just walked out.
There you go, 1 minute.
Well done.
Fuck yeah.
I see we picked the cat.
Yeah, he nailed it.
Eric, what do you think?
Where do you work?
That's what I was going to say.
Coffee shop. Oh, damn it, I should have.
Yeah, man. Just, it's the only note I would give you, bro.
Yeah.
Is create that, set that world up.
Yeah, we're trying to paint a picture in your head.
Because you'll go into the bit, and all of your setup, everybody's thinking, where does he work? And they're trying to put themselves in that place.
Right.
Create the place for them to be, and then make it funny in your personal take. Other than that, man, it was funny shit, dude.
Yeah. And, for some reason, because exactly, I was picturing you at like a print shop for some reason, like a Kinko's. And I'm like, oh, there's a homeless guy selling candy bar at a Kinko's. You know what I mean? I don't know why, but that's just because I didn't have an answer. That's what I came up with after a few seconds. I pictured
specifics is.
Yeah, because you have, there's what?
And
60
everybody.
people here, you probably had 55 different places that you worked at in their heads. You can create one right out the gate. I work at this coffee shop, and this is the shit I deal with.
Right.
In 1-2 second sentence.
Plus, we're all used to seeing crazy people at coffee shops, so it's easily relatable. And the stuff that happens with them is funny, as is. So everything else is pretty solid. But yeah, that's like a huge note, right?
Yeah, that was a lot, you guys. I don't think we all have to give notes.
No, it's true.
Person, right?
It's true. But tell you this, Frank, you've been on the show a few times, and I gotta say, I mean, that's definitely one of the funniest minutes I've seen so far. So great job, buddy. Frank C comedy, bringing it. How fun. I used to have a joke about where I used to work at a coffee shop, and I used to have a joke about how
one of my I know you one of my favorite jokes of yours, by the way.
What's that?
About the spider.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember that?
Oh, yeah, that was funny.
That's so crazy. That was like 4 years ago.
No, it wasn't. It was like 6 months ago you were still doing that.
No way.
You guys want to switch seats?
What would that do? I'm confused.
Yeah, we're right here.
If we switch seats.
Closer, you guys can just.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna switch with Iron Patriot.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, it was about killing spiders. I work with all women and gay guys, and neither one of them likes to kill spiders. But you know who loves killing spiders? Trannies.
Is that true?
Yeah. Trannies just fucking, they see a spider, they just fucking tuck and stomp. It's crazy.
Tuck and stomp. That's
Anyway,
like a workout. Do the tuck and stomp, everybody.
More material that I retired.
Why? That's yeah. You should keep that shit. Till you do it on a special, it's not retired.
No. There you go. Give me a special and I'll do it on there. Talk to your peeps.
All right. We'll be back after this.
I actually think we have the same agent. So I talked to him today. Anyway. No, yours is better than mine, but we are with the same agency.
Oh?
I think so. I don't know. Anyway.
You guys want to switch seats?
It's stuff people can't relate to in a million years. Your next comedian is Mike Grubbs. How about that for some news? Oh, shit, from the middle. His name's Mike Grubbs.
Hello, guys. All right, so I got a gay little brother, and when he first came out to me, I was a little bit confused because I thought he was just a straight guy that liked to wear mascara and wear green Peter Pan tights. But it turns out he liked to suck dick too, so what are you gonna do? But anyway, so he told me to kind of put me at ease. He said, Mike, being gay is just like being left-handed, And I was like, yeah, they're both fucking weird. But then I started to really kind of feel bad for him because I'm like, not only are you going to be discriminated against, but now I got to buy you special scissors and a special can opener, a notebook so that you don't smear your writing when you write with your gay hand, I don't know. I think that's pretty much.
So you hate your brother.
I don't mean the gay bad. You know what I mean? But I've been doing it since I was 3 years old.
You really hate vegans. It came across for me as a left-handed person that he hates me more than he hates his brother. So
that's kind of what I wanted to do, like more about left-handed people than gays.
Sure, man.
Well, see, that's the main problem when you first start doing comedy is people don't know what their jokes are about.
Well, this is when I first started doing comedy.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's that joke about?
I don't know. I didn't want to come out.
How long have you done comedy? Like
1 minute.
Oh, well, good for you.
Okay, dude, then that was actually really good.
That was your first minute ever?
First minute ever.
Then I
holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, then that was ballsy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, Mike Grubbs, everybody, and with his first minute.
Definitely don't hold the microphone like this.
No, I don't know what I was
doing.
Dude,
yeah, you got to get the mic. Keep it at, because it was like sometimes I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was up here as well, too.
Okay, got it. One hand.
We'll start there.
Okay.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Mike Grubbs. That's an interesting name. Mike Grubbs.
European.
Mike Grubbs.
Yeah,
keep saying.
I wouldn't want to be a big guy with the name Mike Grubbs.
Yeah.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah, especially.
I cook too. I love to cook.
Grubs a lot, obviously.
Hello.
That's present tense. It's present tense.
We be grubbing?
Grubbing.
Well, I mean, do you have any questions? This is your first time?
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Do you really have a gay brother?
I really do. Yeah, he's gay.
Yeah.
He's gay as fuck. No, he really sucks dick.
Is he younger or older?
We used to 1 year younger.
Wait.
I mean, he
hold
sucks dick. If he's
Wait.
gay, it's like he's like.
Wait, hold on.
Go.
Continue. No. You about to talk about your brother? Go on.
Yeah, no, we used to live together. I bring guys to the house.
Okay.
What else?
Right.
What else?
No. My point is, I'm trying to
Like
make.
fish.
Yes.
No, my point I'm trying to make to you right now is how you're talking about your brother right now is how you should do your jokes.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, you have some passion now. I know how you feel about it. You have some gusto. It's all about performance. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So it's like that's like you were when you came again. People are coming up here and they're all nervous, holding the mic weird, and no energy. And then now that you're all comfortable with yourself, you're like it's more. So it's not necessarily about the jokes are bad. It's just like all about you being comfortable on stage. So just like
And also, I'll say this, man, because that's a hot topic in LA. And I was raised by lesbians, and I've been doing stand-up for like 16 years, and I have a lot of jokes about being raised by lesbians and all this kind of stuff. And when you do that kind of material, you have to create this empathy. It's very important that you go, I am not against this. I support my brother. I love my brother. And because of the choices that he's made and who he was born to be, I have these situations in my life. You can't make it like, you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, sure.
You have to fucking love your brother. They have to know you love your brother before you say shit.
I wanted to say at the end, and I forgot to, that,
Well, you got the
I don't
tiger,
mean to
you got
gay
the tiger.
bash, but I've been doing it since I was 3. Because I've always picked on them.
Where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
Here, SoCal.
Okay, all right.
Simi Valley, Ventura, outside.
All right.
Fuck yeah. So yeah, and also write out your thoughts on living with your brother. What was that like?
It was crazy. It was really crazy, and I actually only just started writing. This was the first thing I've ever written down.
So you lived in a 2-bedroom with your gay brother.
That's right, and my wife and my son.
Wow,
that's what
added bonus.
you hear the reaction when you said that?
Yeah,
that's where you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Got it.
Make it personal, man.
Okay.
Let them know you, buddy.
Got it.
Hey, congrats on doing stand-up for one day.
There you go. Welcome. Mike Rubs, everybody. Somebody just yelled "Welcome to hell" because he just started stand-up. Jesus.
Well, if you're getting your name picked out of a bucket to do 1 minute of comedy, yes. Welcome to hell.
100%, dude. You're totally right.
The thoughts of Eric Griffin are not those supported by
And we'll be right back.
Magnum condoms. He's mgrubs87 on Twitter. Frank Castillo was Frank C Comedy on Twitter. I think I mentioned those. If not, One Pun Gun was Dean, and Kate Q Funny was Kate Quickly.
Magnum Coms, where are you at?
What's wrong with you?
Your next comedian goes by the name.
Sellout over there.
Yes. Mark Murray, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, so I've been dealing with dry skin lately, and it sucks. Every year, around this time of the year, my skin dries out, and it's just the worst. My arms, my hands, my face. I mean, I get dandruff in my eyebrows. It's crazy. So the only way to get back to normal is if I brought a bottle of lotion with me around for like a week straight and just put on lotion all day. But then it would look weird. People are going to think I'm just carrying it around so I can masturbate all day. Which I probably also do. I mean, what? I'm a jerkaholic. My dick's so red, it looks like a jerk-o'-lantern. Candles and all. If we turn off the lights, it glows in the dark. You know what I don't understand? Is women, when they give birth out of nowhere and they say they didn't know they were pregnant. How did you not know? You didn't have your period for 9 months. I told you guys I masturbate a lot. If I don't bleed for 9 months down there, I think something's wrong.
There you go. 58 seconds. All right. Yeah, you ended with a punchline there. Let's talk about the flakes, man, because I feel like there's something there.
Well, personally, I feel like, when you first start doing comedy, you have like I just started doing comedy cadence,
Yeah.
where it's just like blah, 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 So it's like not really like, I don't know how you...
Engageable.
I don't know how you... That's not what I mean. I don't know how you feel about, like, these things you're talking about. Like, are you upset that you have flakes? Are you, like, excited you have flakes? Because now you get, I don't know. you could go anywhere. I mean, you were going. I know where you wanted to go with it. You ended up where you wanted to end up with, masturbating. But you didn't have to like tip your hand so much. You know what I mean? It's just all about. This is a performance thing. It's all I.
It's true. I agree with
you know
this
what I mean?
big time.
So I just think that. Yeah, go ahead.
I think your reactions that you got could have been different based on a change in cadence. Maybe not even the words of the. I don't know if there actually was enough defined punchlines anywhere in there, but I think that with a different, your cadence just seems unlikable.
It seems like pseudo confident.
Yeah, because what's happening is you're going from high to low and low to high, and all of a sudden everything gets lost. There's no passion behind what you're saying because it's already coming out like this, and then
like some people are wordsmiths. Like you got a guy like Seinfeld. It's all about the written word. But he still has a cadence of how he does things. But it's definitely a written word, and the jokes are put together a certain way. And so, like, you thought, I could tell you thought all this out, but you're presenting it as opposed to like just talking to us.
Yeah. Talk to the audience like if you were talking to me and I knew you and you're explaining the joke to me.
Yeah. Right. But I will say again, I gotta say this over and over again. There is no right or wrong way. The whole thing. You could have been doing like a character that is that guy and still been getting, but you're still getting laughs that way too. I mean, you don't have to be conversational, but not everyone's conversational. Stephen Wright wasn't conversational.
Totally right.
It's just there's no right or wrong way. But I'm saying you're not being genuine. It's not really you. Like I don't believe that I don't believe any of what you just said. Yep. But it was funny. You put it together like a funny thing, but I don't believe it. And if you just put a little bit of like, because this is acting, and these people are your scene partner, so you have to listen to them too. If they're not really,
Yeah, it's
have
hard.
a conversation.
I need to sound more just like conversational. I guess I just need to work on that.
Now, I think, if I remember correctly, your first time was at the LA Podfest, right?
Yep, on your show.
That was how long ago?
Hey, making careers here.
Yeah, so that was, what was that, 2 months ago?
It was like 5 weeks ago or something.
Right, so how many have you been doing a lot of spots? Since
Not one. This is my second time doing it.
Well, then there it is. That's the fucking problem.
That's the
hours on the clock, dude. You clock in, clock out.
And that's where cadence comes from. You really don't learn how to write from open mics. You'll learn how to sound like yourself.
And if you're not going to respect it, it's like, then don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, I have no patience for people that just
talk about it.
Yeah, they go, I want to be a stand-up. What's the last time you did an open mic? Well, 6 months ago. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm like,
all of your...
No, I'm serious.
That's the best thing
I did this shit for a living, and I can't stand people that have no respect for this thing because I wrote a joke and I got a microphone, so now I'm a comic. You're not a fucking comic. Right. Go do this shit every single day, and then come to me in 5 years when you finally start thinking you have a voice. Yeah. But don't have some respect for it. If you really want to do it, go out and do it. That's
true. Eric Griffin, everybody.
Very true.
That's the best shit there, because that's true.
I second all that for sure.
This shit is clock in, clock out.
You really have dry skin?
Yeah, that dandruff in the eyebrows is totally true.
Is it something that just started recently or later in your life?
Maybe the last couple of years. I don't know.
Were you in the military?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
Can I actually give the dumbest...
weirdest line of questioning ever?
Yeah,
where was that going to go? I thought you were going to put out a product for dry skin.
I felt like that was going directly into Hitler somehow.
A lot of guys that went overseas have developed like skin issues that exactly what you're talking about. It's just really dry all the time. Where it flakes off, and it's I don't know. Maybe it's
true. I've heard that. Are you from an area where the temperature changes a lot originally?
Yeah, Simi Valley, and they had like weird nuclear things that happened in the 50s.
That's the nuclear plant right there. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you might want to move the fuck out of there, dude. ASAP Rocky.
I just bought a house there, so that was not a good idea, I guess.
Yeah. I say you flake out on the house, bro.
Yeah. Seriously.
I mean,
you're going to be happy.
You're going to Detroit on that. Yeah, man. Just leave your dog and
he dies of cancer.
Yeah, you don't want no 4 nipple babies.
Mark, if you want to do this, you got to do more spots, man. You got to fucking make it a lifestyle. I know people that were managing at McDonald's when they started, and it's like you got to fucking make sacrifices and do whatever it takes.
Weird time to start.
If you want to. If you don't want to, then
if you don't.
That's cool.
Also, another point I'd like to make
it's not going to fix itself.
If this involves Hitler, we're turning your mic off.
Yeah.
Hitler wanted to do it, and he went out.
Hitler had a plan, and he executed it, and that deserves some respect.
Yeah. We might have to put him on probation talking about dicks because at the podcast festival he talked about dick molds, and it really confused Mark Maron. You remember that?
I do sort of remember that, but I feel like dick molds went better than this, didn't it? When you said
is that a real suit with like the computer display in front of you? You got. remembering everything.
He is. He's a fucking.
I definitely want to put that helmet on and just like see the POV, but well, that's TV talk. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Fuck yeah. And there you go.
Wow.
So Mark, rock and roll. Figure out what you want to do with yourself,
Thank you,
man,
sir.
because you could be whatever you want to be when you grow up. Mark Murray, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
His second
Guy's
time
already a
ever.
homeowner.
You said here I am starting careers. It turns out it was his second time ever on stage.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though.
It's done
First time was on
2
your
minutes.
Yeah,
But on your show,
I think he did better. I liked it. I think he was.
If this
Compared to Hitler, how did he do?
well, you know, I really liked Mark Murray. He had blonde hair and blue eyes, and fuck yeah. Patriot, out of control. Oh, you know what?
Adolf Hitler.
I know this guy. I love this guy. He's from the fucking South, if anybody ever has been. Put your hands together for Eric Carter.
Yeah.
This guy just started, and I'm excited about his, like, voice. Literally.
That's good.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight? Hell yeah. It's good to be in Hollywood. I just drove all the way from the Confederate States of Orange County. But like he said, I'm originally from Mississippi. They think we're all stupid. It ain't true. Some of the best chemists come out of our trailer parks. Now, I notice y'all boys out here in California use little different words like karma. That's got to be one of the biggest candy-ass terms I've ever heard. And yes, karma is a bitch. My bitch. And there's a few other things pissing me off. And then y'all like to use this phrase, first world problems. Oh, they got first world problems. If you ever use first world problems around me, I'll be sure to give you third world problems. What's the time?
You nailed it. You literally said, what's the time at 1 minute?
Thank you.
Dude, I love
There
it.
you go.
I
Thank
really
you.
do, bro. I knew who you were from the moment you came out. There's a few times, like first world problems, I thought you were saying visceral. And I'm like, do I not know that word? You know, slow down a little bit when you're talking. I know it's only a minute, dude. So I'm not, I know it's a minute. You're trying to get shit in. Just slow down a little bit when you talk, bro. But, I know who you are. I get it. I like it. Funny. You got funny bits, bro. Like, I don't know how long you've been doing comedy. Just, like, keep plugging away.
It'll actually be 2 years this March, and I lied to him and Brody Stevens because I was very intimidated.
Everyone lies to Brody Stevens.
Yeah, well, I did too. Inbred jokes, and they were they were my jokes, but Southerners already done that before me, and I was just so scared of criticism at the time I lied to them and told them, but I told the truth later because I don't like lying. That ain't how I was raised.
I'm a raised you right, man.
No, you see,
You are so fucking funny.
Yeah, well, I say like I enjoy your personality.
Sure.
Yeah.
So like just how you just said that to us, you just deliver your jokes like that. But I also think that it's like you should be dressed like that guy right here. You know what I mean? Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You're dressed like an accountant, and then you're.
Well,
I like that. I just think it's like a weird,
Yeah, that's how like men in my family dress. A lot of them are attorneys and stuff. They're like Southern politicians, and it was just stuff.
How would you normally dress? If you're going to if you had a date, would you dress like that?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I'm sorry to overdress, but
no, man, be you.
I'd rather not look homeless.
No, I hear what Eric's saying, but if that's how you would dress for a big thing, just be you, bro.
Yeah.
You don't have to be a stereotypical like I'm from the South and I'm
and I don't wear NASCAR shirts. I don't watch NASCAR. I don't dip. I mean, I'm an okay hunter. I'm a hell of a fisherman.
Talk about that shit. Everything you're saying right now is what you say to them out the gate.
Yeah.
You say that out the gate because people do what Eric does, which is like, why isn't this guy in camouflage with a hat that says Cox on it? Right. You know what I mean? And if you come out the gate and you go, I'm from the South, but I don't dip, I don't beat my bitch, I don't blah, 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 blah. Dude, and now we're all on page.
I never thought of that. Thank you.
No, thank you, bro. You made me laugh. You made me laugh. Thank you, bro.
It's sort of the whole point of this thing.
Yeah, that's what that's. You got any Hitler jokes? Not this
I
week.
do kind of wish you did dress like in NASCAR shirts and jeans because it really looks uncomfortable to me. I just the whole tucking in the shirt thing kind of I don't know. But if that's
But dude, that's what they do.
Or you can.
Well, see,
They're
I was
talkers.
raised by a single mother, and she was raised by an old school Southern belle.
Talk about that shit.
They don't put elbows on the table. I could never use my hands when
tell that shit.
You got to iron your damn clothes. You know, you
Right.
you go to church every damn Sunday. I mean, it's like that. You know, you got to look smooth. I mean, it just stuck with me.
Right.
And I never thought about
Everything you're saying are all setups or punchlines.
Tony's so right and so's right then on that shit. Yeah.
I'll go right
Everything you're responding with. So
write it down.
even if you don't change the way that you're dressing, you know, in some way, I mean, not obviously when you have a minute, bobbity bob, but you definitely are going to need to acknowledge that this is how you were.
Yeah, man.
You always dress like you're going to church. Or
You do a
whatever the fuck.
15-minute set, they're going to spend the first 4 minutes wondering why you're not dressed like the way you talk.
Right.
You can spend 60 seconds talking about that out the gate, and then they're yours.
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA?
11 years. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I got my start in Hermosa in March, but after 3 months, I went broke and tan, and then I went back to Mississippi, and I did shows for like the troops. We had a National Guard base, did shows in Mobile, Alabama. Went down to Pensacola, Florida, and some open mics in small town Louisiana.
Okay, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy in LA?
Whoa. Well, I'm trying to tally it up. About 4
Told me everywhere else.
5 months, not counting the year in Mississippi.
You're unbelievable, Eric. I totally believe in you. Last week, in fact, after the show, I believe you were on last week, right?
No, it was like 3 weeks ago.
Okay, yeah. And after that show, I saw a tweet immediately after the show that said, this Eric Carter needs to be a weekly regular. And I looked at the Twitter handle, and it was yours. And that Twitter handle is @CallMeEC. He's
Thank
Eric Carter, everybody. Look the fuck out. This guy's the future. He's like Larry the Netflix guy.
Sweatiest palms in Hollywood.
Wait,
Company was
Larry the Netflix guy.
Yeah.
I got to go upstairs on that.
Thank
That's
you,
a
buddy.
funny bit. That's
Thank
a funny joke.
Well, I would say one thing about that dude is that he's got you genuinely like him, right? You know,
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter what he was saying. So I think that's that's a lot of it. That's part of it. You know, some people are hated. Some people come off as a dick, but that's part of their thing. That's their charm. So, like I said, there's no right or wrong way. He was just likable. So I just hope that he's self-aware of what's going on around him, then he'll be okay. Like Tony knows he's an asshole.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Right.
No.
So he comes off like that.
But he's
like,
right.
you know what I mean?
You're totally right.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be. I mean, for real. Like some people have a thing and they do
100%
it.
right.
And even more recently than ever before, am I finally even writing my stand-up out of that voice completely.
Yeah,
and it's clicking because the other jokes are hinting at me being an asshole. So now when I'm doing, I'm confirming your thoughts. I'm a dick.
100%, dude. Because a lot of times, man, what people need to know is like people look for their voice. You're early in your stand-up and you're looking for your voice. Your voice isn't how are my punchlines funny. Your voice really is how am I perceived.
Yes.
And once you realize how people perceive you, you write your jokes in that way, and that's how you become. That's my voice.
Probably the hardest thing ever.
Sure is, bud. 100% is.
Yeah.
So
I
hard.
think the proper word for Tony is cunt.
Okay, Patriot. Patriot.
I mean, the first time I'm going to go ahead and agree with the Patriot.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
Son of a bitch.
hey, look, the guy can fly. The guy can fly.
Yep. You know, a good documentary on Hitler to watch is
Hilarious.
Lenny Riefenstahl.
That's called timing, everyone.
It's called Time for the Will by Lenny Riefenstahl. Came out in 33, the Nuremberg Rally.
Oh, it came out in 33. Okay. That's just good. Is there any modern ones where?
A lot of good documentaries from 33.
Yeah, you can watch it on Netflix.
I bet.
All right.
But Lenny did regret that. Lenny Riefenstahl regretted that she did that later on when everything went bad. She regretted it.
Patriot, this is fucking bad. This is bad.
No.
Don't be surprised if you get a call from Parks and Rec this week and they're like, it ain't happening. Hey, put your hands together for Sean Conn, everyone.
George.
All this anti-Semitic talk you bring up the Muslim guy. Thank you for setting the tone. I went to the store today. Got a Gatorade. As I do, come back home, see this guy walking his dog. Dog takes a shit in the grass right in front of me. And the guy just walks away. So I go up to this guy. I'm like, oh man, have a little bit of pride in your community. Why don't you pick up your dog? Shit. Guy takes his cell phone out of his pocket, hooks up on the face and goes, fuck you, man. Now I got your picture. What are you going to do about it? I was like, oh, calm down. It's not like that. Please understand, if I punch you, I'm going to take your phone. It's like, what kind of fantasy land does this guy live in where he thinks I'm going to commit aggravated assault, but I won't commit a petty theft to cover up my crime and get away scot-free? I'm not saying 2 wrongs make a right, but it will lead to a mistrial, and that's good enough for me. So I didn't get enough out with this guy, just exchanged some words, and as I walked away, I threw my empty Gatorade bottle into the street because I'm a hypocrite.
All right.
There you go. 55 seconds of Sean Conn.
I'd say one thing. I
had to do that.
Your voice. I don't know if you're very quiet or yeah, because it was like I tried to turn it up, but it was like, whoa, that's way too loud. I mean, I could understand what you were saying if I really paid attention, but it was just kind of like I went down to the top, and I was like, whoa, I could almost not understand.
No, I hate selling the bits because I'm such a fantastic writer. I don't need it.
Right.
That I decided just. No, I'm very kind of monitoring.
That's funny that you say that because I felt that you were a little arrogant when you came on stage.
I did too.
No, wait.
Are you being serious?
Oh, yeah.
No,
So am I. Yeah, I agree.
So, and that's okay, but the problem in Hollywood is still an image business. It's still where you have to perform and project. Problem in this business right now, especially in Hollywood, is that the pretty comics don't think they need to be funny, and the ugly comics don't think they need to be pretty, and it's like. There's like a middle ground.
T-shirt. That's a T-shirt.
There's a middle ground. There's a middle ground that has to be done. So you can't be up just.
Dude,
No. What I'm saying is like it's still your job to like project and like do all the performance things that are important in a thing, and then all this swagger that you have, it will come across even better, and people will laugh at that, or they're gonna hate you because of it, and they're still gonna be. That's what you want.
Yep.
Like what I like about you is that you necessarily don't give a fuck if these people laugh at you or not.
Yeah.
Okay, but what I'm saying is then you still have to have a little bit of like. A conversation with it. You're still performing.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? You're still performing. So it's like, even when you came on, the one thing I liked immediately is you came on and you addressed the Hitler lover right away.
Right.
Because that's what's going on in the room right now.
Yeah.
And then you went into your thing. But, it's like, project. They still have to hear you. They have to hear those great jokes.
It's true.
They're not going to be over here like, oh, these jokes are so great. I wish I could hear them.
100% agree. 100%
So,
agree. Like you came across like with that opening bit where you kind of like talked about what was relevant in the room and took that control. And then I was like, okay, this is the most confident comic we've had. And then after like the next 10, 15 seconds, I'm like, oh, he doesn't understand his confidence. You know what I mean? Like, I want to say you misused it. I just say like you didn't understand it.
And you also don't want to get lost into a world of where like you think you deserve shit because it doesn't work like that.
I was just fucking around.
No, but I'm just saying like this is for everybody. Like, this, like for instance, this building is just a building. Okay, and it's run by a person. And if you want to get into this building, that person has to think you're funny. It doesn't mean that you're funny or not. Just that person has to think you're funny. And if you want to do all the things to make that person think you're funny, then you do it. If not, you move on to the next thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Because there's a lot of rooms in this world.
What's that?
That's how to get into a comedy store.
Well, when you don't have any jokes.
That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Man. That doesn't help. Jokes would help getting in this room.
You can't fucking do that shit.
Yeah, man. And like, we're not knocking your confidence because
No, not
that's
at all.
such an important thing to have.
So.
But don't misuse confidence when you're a comic because to the audience, it comes across as arrogance, and you have to create that. Like Eric said before, you'll get that later. I got a guy that'll Josh Martin will come over here.
It's true. The twist on the arrogant thing is since you already come across that way, if you project just a little bit, like 10, 15%, it's almost like they're like, this guy's arrogant, but he's doing this for us. Does that make sense? So it's like we can tell he probably doesn't even want to be that much louder, but he's doing, I don't know if you know what I'm saying? Like when you're that confident, just a little bit more volume, because that was going to be my note, absolutely. It was just a little bit of volume control, which is, it's really just the mic anyway. You could still talk however you want to talk, but you have to control wherever you want to hold the mic. But But if you give just a little bit, you get a lot more. In fact, I got heckled during something was going terribly wrong with some kind of speech. It was like a Christmas speech or something.
Oh God.
Yeah, it wasn't even stand up, but I was saying something and it wasn't even going well. And then I remember somebody going project, and I remember it just being this person who I didn't think was that funny, but had a theater background, and they just know the performance side of everything, and I just know how to sort of think of funny ass shit right off the top of my head all the time.
It's like sometimes like I'll give this advice and it really can go a long way. It's like, confidence is it's really great. It's an asset, but just being like, I'm not better than the audience. I'm an audience member that has a microphone in my hand. You know what I mean? And you're having a conversation with 65 people. They just don't have a mic in their hand.
What do you think?
I think if it was longer than a minute, I'd get into it, but it's just a minute, so I don't like having warmed up.
You do have a very quiet voice. That's your thing.
I'll get worked up, like I'll be in the back and I talk like I'm very like monotone, very kind of soft. I'll get into it though. Why do you two hands? Like that.
Just like hold the mic like this.
Just look at it. Just turn it. Just stop it.
I know.
I'll get worked up like if it's something that because that's just pretty much just a score. So there's no points in it to where like I need to project.
There's always a point.
That's insulting to Tony and his show and his format, and all the people that won't get picked out of this bucket that came here today to do this.
No, I'm saying specifically to that material though.
Yeah, what I'm saying is he said, "What's only a minute?" So it's like I never really get to get into it to get worked
signed up for. Yeah, it always bothers me.
I'm just saying you signed up to do a minute.
That's relative to this bit. In this minute, there's nothing in that I feel that I really need to put the energy in. There's
whenever you're like, I'm gonna wait till I get a 20-minute spot on HBO. What happens is you never get a 20-minute spot on
HBO. I have that needs the energy, and I'll put the energy out. But
I feel like you're being attacked. You don't have to be defensive.
No, I'm just trying to explain what my.
You're being defensive.
There are tens of thousands of listeners and 80 people in this room right now. But whenever you're ready to project, I guess
Iron Patriot, throw him a Hitler metaphor.
The talent coordinator of the Comedy Store listening from the end of that green hallway. But why would you project? You're right, Sean. No, that's fun. We'll see you next time. You're always funny. Very great material as always, Sean Kahn.
Thank you.
He's a big guy. It's a deep voice, but it's like a little tiny deep voice.
Yeah, it's very
it's like an Armenian shack.
That's hilarious.
Perfect example for my next bit. I don't know. We might need to end the show on that.
Well, we are moving into our
but I got a special feeling we won't.
We're moving into our final part of the show, where as always, and
is this a lightning round?
Nope. It's three lovely females who do a new minute every single week.
Nice.
And tonight will be no different.
No more buckets?
Nope. We're done with the bucket.
Oh.
Fuck it with the bucket, everybody.
Oh, bucket. Sorry.
There you go. How about one more hand for Eric Carter, who brought the thunder? Sean Kahn, Mark Murray, Mike Grubbs, Frank Castillo.
One more time for America, everybody.
And Dean Farage. Okay, so let's start out with the newest of the ladies. She's known from her performance at the LA Podfest, where she made her Kill Tony debut. She's been pretty much on every show since then. Put your hands together for the very funny Sarah Wineshank, everybody. Here she is.
What's up, everyone? Thank you. I hate pretentious artists. Right? Like sorting with the Renaissance painters. All those people, they paint a bunch of pictures of Jesus and Mary. All of them look exactly the fucking same. And people go to look at them and they're like, wow, Madonna and Child. But it's just like the one right before it, right? It's the worst. Aside from that, moving along to another type of artist that I don't like is street artists. Street artists, they think they're so fucking cool because they have to go incognito around, They have to conceal their identity. Okay? I watched an interview with a street artist and he said, if it wasn't illegal, I wouldn't be doing it. Okay, douchebag, right? street artists, they paint something with a stencil and they think they're sending out a profound message into the world. They think that they're renegades. You spray a question mark, someone goes, to me, this question mark means to question everything.
Whoa. Sarah went to the bear on that one. She pushed it to the angry bear.
Is that what happens?
Yeah,
you go past a minute, you get like a louder animal.
You get the bear, then you get the badger, then you get the Wolverine to the face.
By the way, normally it happens in the beginning with everybody. And there's another thing that happens that if a comedian ever signs up and they don't get on, if they sign up and they
flock of geese
and they're not here when they get picked out of the bucket, they get blacklisted, and the Patriot has to go like this. That's it.
Thank God that didn't happen. All right. So we're giving her stuff too?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
A lot of art. I like the beginning. You have a very interesting type of voice and delivery that's different. Like there was a part that made me and Brian laugh really hard where you're just like, ugh, at the end of it. Like, I don't know, I can't remember the exact moment, but there's almost something so different in that I mean, you could also have things that you're saying with it and during it, but it's so real. It feels like you're actually talking about something that is...
do you really not like street art?
I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. My point is, just how you just said that
Say it on
was more, like, I feel was more, like, passionate than everything that you said.
Okay.
Because that was like real. That's why I asked you a question. So how do you feel about it? You're really it's just a performance thing.
Right.
So like I wasn't sure if you were gonna be like an alty type comic or if you were, but it's like you were gonna find your voice, I can tell, So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I didn't know if you were like really I was like, does she really hate street art? And anytime people ask that question in their head, then you know that you're not necessarily conveying how you really feel about something properly. You know what I mean? So that's like, if you really don't like it, then it's okay to sit there and go like, just how you talk about it. You don't even have to be so matter of fact. You don't even have to say, I hate street art. It could just be like, this fucking pretentious, whatever.
Okay.
That's how you feel about it right
like
there.
how I would talk to a friend.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Where did you meet the street artist that you talked to?
Well, I didn't meet him. I didn't talk to him. I watched an interview with him. I should have said that. Which is like, and I was just watching it and I was like, I hate him like so much.
It's a lot. And again, oh, I'm sorry. Because I was going to say that, like, here we go.
Does it have to do with that part? Because I have something too.
Since I have jokes, let me go.
Wait, was that to me?
No.
Eric, that's not how this part works. You can just make fun of the people that...
No, because it was a callback from the...
All right, no, it's all good.
You go ahead.
No.
I've been scolded by the host.
Gee, what do you want? Let's start the podcast, everybody. No,
I'm out of here.
Okay. Fax me. No, I agree with you. Like, you seem like the kind of, like, you're adorable, and everything about you from the moment you come up is likable. Mm-hmm. So the fact that you have so much contention is very attractive to an audience member. If I had coffee with you, you seem like the kind of person in an hour of having coffee where I would say maybe 11 words, which is not bad.
Yeah, totally.
But when you only have a minute set, like you tried to set up 3 different things and you couldn't beat out any of them.
Right.
So just like pick your fight.
Talk.
You know what I mean? Like, I imagine talking is not your weak point in your life. And I mean that complimentary, not.
Okay.
I think there's something in the fact that you didn't meet a street artist, that you did see the interview because you want to be able to tell street artists how much you don't like what they're doing. And you don't get a chance to. Like, people don't even know who Banksy is. Like, it could really open up doors for, maybe your new thing is, writing a critique next to the street art or over the street art, or I don't know, just any approach on how can you communicate.
And that's what I was going to say is that, there's, like I said, there's no right or wrong way, and then like this is like just a route, and then the branch can go anywhere you want it to go. So that's just where he's going with that. And I say that the thing is like we don't know what your joke is about. I think that's a common mistake that everyone has. We don't know where we're going to go yet. So it's like, is that joke about like watching things on TV and people are pretentious dicks, and you want to talk about that? Because it could be about artists, it could be about politicians, it could be about a host of things. Because that's just how or it could be strictly about art, that you don't like any artist because of whatever reason, and that can go a whole different direction too. So it's just like, pick a direction. And then
it's like make your umbrella smaller, because you tried to go art,
I know.
and you should just go like street art or old school art or impressionism or whatever. You just like in a minute, I'm a wordy chick and I can talk about anything for 4 hours, and in 1 minute I'm going to talk about art.
There's so much that you could do.
It's so specific for someone like you, love.
Like you brought up the stencils and the idea of how ridiculous that is. Like you're an artist, but yet you can make 1 million of the same piece.
100%.
There's so much more layers of just that one topic.
Right. And how stenciling you could have done a minute. You could probably do an hour just judging off that. But
Can I say something real quick about Sarah?
Absolutely not.
There we go.
Let me. Yeah,
it has to do with Hitler.
I'll answer your question. Yes, she's Jewish.
Listen, it was a great development this week because I saw Sarah on the Ice House Chronicles, and it's cool to see that if you impress Red Band and Tony, they'll take you over with Death Squad to the Ice House. And I'm looking forward to Sarah being over there, and I'm looking forward to Kimberly going on that show too, Ice House.
There you go.
It was great.
The Iron Patriot.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. There you
The
go.
Ice House Chronicles.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Follow her on Twitter. Princess Shank.
Is that like Shawshank Redemption? It's like that.
Yeah, I know.
Weinshank.
Your next comedian, everybody. Always entertaining, always educational. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Did you guys call my name and I missed it? Did I do that again?
No.
Did that happen? It didn't happen?
Never
I'm
just
sorry,
said half over.
No, you can't count. That wasn't, all right. Actually, you just made a joke about I had to run out of here and go suck on something. You just made this blowjob joke about that's how you get into the Comedy Store. Actually, it was a cigarette because I'm fucking dying of anxiety. Sick of fucking hearing that. I'm sorry, that wasn't funny at all. That didn't go where I was thinking. I've only been doing comedy for 4 months, and I'm in, and I like do the potluck and shit. And it's crazy that if you think that I give a blowjob for that, because it must have been. I got on a basically a leveled up open mic. What kind of blowjob did I give? Did I use like teeth? Like, did I not make eye contact? Like, was it just completely dry? I don't know. Sorry, that was the moment I was in. There you go, guys. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, wait.
I'm very confused to what that was.
I'm not. Wait.
You were talking about
Hold up. I'm not confused at all.
Yeah.
Okay, one, I'm glad that you recorded yourself. You put it down to record yourself like you're trying to be professional, like that. 2, you came up here and you wanted to do something just win the moment, off the cuff of stuff. I appreciate that. 3, it's okay to acknowledge when something doesn't go well. That's always gets a laugh.
Yeah.
That's a real moment you were having right there. But then here's the thing I would critique. Why the fuck are you looking over here at us? Don't just look at us.
When you said like that, like you were talking about how to get in the Comedy Store, and Brian was.
No, I understand, but what about them?
Oh yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
They outnumber us by a little bit.
No, I know why you were talking about that, but I'm just saying is once you get over like your nervousness, I think your instincts are correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to be in the.
You're not even listening. You don't listen.
Oh, sorry.
I can tell. That's your biggest problem is you don't listen. You're waiting to talk. And I'm just saying like just chill.
I'm a little upset.
Yeah. I don't know why you're upset. I'm giving you. I thought that. Like,
why are you upset?
Yeah, I think that you're.
Because when you were talking about how to get into the Comedy Store, and
I said blowjob, that upset you?
Well, you were doing a little thing, and you were like,
yeah, blowjob.
Right.
So why did that upset you?
Yeah, I'm saying if I wanted to get a spot here, I would have to give Tommy a blowjob. Is what I was saying. Are you saying that you had to give a blowjob and now you're just upset if you hear the word
I'm so
blowjob
mad.
in the Comedy Store?
It was like the hardest thing. No, I'm
Wow,
not.
you just called
Because you were
yourself
looking
out.
at me, because you're look, we're not 5 years old. I just thought that I thought it was a fucking jab at me.
Jab at you. So you think everything's about
Oh.
you? While
No,
we're talking
I
about
just-
in the room.
I'm completely confused.
No, I you know,
I really thought you were coming
because-
up here. I thought you were coming up here and you were like playing off this thing, but you're actually
Hang on.
coming up here
No,
with,
is this
with
one-
girl shit.
No, you're right. Yeah. This is one of those things where you're like, everything that's going on is about me.
if you were listening, I don't know if you listened to the podcast, but there was a while ago where I was kind of working on something similar.
Again.
And I was talking, it's just something that I'm going through in my life, and I'm trying to make it funny so that I can deal with it and get over it. Because it's something that I hear that people say about me, and like I've been doing that for 4 months, and I'm doing like this fucking, I don't know.
Who
And so
says this about you that you think people are talking about this?
I've never heard anybody say that you give blowjobs. That's why you're here.
Can I say something real right now for a second?
I'm sorry, I'm just hurt. I'm like confused.
Pay
I'm
attention.
sorry.
This is an issue that a lot of this is like a female comic thing right now, where you feel like this is like the world's against you, and it probably is against you. It's hard. Listen, most male comics aren't funny. You know what I mean? So the issue you're dealing with right now about this, like how people are making you feel, you're gonna have to get over that, because it is a boys' club. They say crass things. A lot of bullshit is said. People are always getting on everybody. It's a hard thing to do, especially if you're trying to get into this particular club. It's just a really hard club to get into. And if right now, the weak will not survive. So you acting like this is not going to get you in. And then the people that want to get in, they're like this. Good. Get rid of that bitch. We're done with that shit.
That's a gazelle with a limp.
Next person.
Sorry.
So I'm just saying, it's like, just chill. I'm completely confused right now, but I'm on board now. You have like a personal issue that's going on.
Yeah.
And I don't think this is the forum to bring that up.
Yeah. No, you're right.
But
It's kind of stuff I was trying to write. I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
It's kind of like I kind of was trying to work on. I had heard the premise that I thought was really funny, and I was trying to work on it like 2 weeks ago. Is just what's so wrong about being a slut? Like, what's a big deal, and why is sex such a big deal? And that's just kind of something I was trying to.
I didn't hear any of that tonight.
You weren't here. I know, but
No, I'm saying, but you could have done that tonight, and we all would have maybe been on board with it. I didn't hear any of that tonight.
I
You
think
looked
I
at
probably-
Red Band and you yelled at him.
I think I probably reacted. But I mean, I know.
I have listen, can I tell you something? I have no problem with reaction. I have no problem with you having some raw emotion.
Yeah.
Like you don't even agree with it. That's why you're kind of like, oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You could have just been like, hey, fuck this guy for saying it. We would have laughed our asses off.
Absolutely right.
Here she goes. At Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She's Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes.
I love Sarah to death. Part of the charm of Sarah is she has a meltdown every 3 or 4 weeks.
All women do, bro.
It's okay, though, because she always rebounds and comes back.
All right.
Well,
let's go.
25 weeks without a meltdown. Here's her counterpart, Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Follow that.
Guys, that was hard to watch. You know what else is hard? Mondays are hard, because we all go to work. I went to work this morning. And when I work, I mean like hard work, I fucking get up, walk over to the scanner, scan shit in, print, staple, look cute, hard work, big girl shit. And I'm online and I come across this story of this girl who started her own business, right? She started a cuddling business. I'm pissed. I have two little blood spots on my finger from a stapler, and this bitch is canoodling her way to retirement. I took 5 naps yesterday. You know what I got? A stiff neck. Ooh, killing it. That's it. I don't know.
Hilarious. One small little note, because again, you're likable, you're presentable. Like, I like the way you came out and you acknowledge the uncomfortable aspect of the room. Canoodling versus spooning. She's spooning her way to stardom, or spooning, canoodling. I'm like, what is canoodling?
Yeah.
Spooning, everyone knows what that is.
Okay.
I know it's a small little note.
You hit it on the nose. It's a pop instead of
it's just a
chuck.
quick.
Maybe call it back also. Like, I took 5 naps today. she and got a stiff neck. She took 5 naps today.
And
got
yeah,
a new
she bought
Xbox.
a Lexus. Yeah,
I
exactly.
said it wrong. I started with saying she made $600, probably worked 3 hours. I made minimum wage, took 3 naps, and got a stiff neck or something.
Yeah. Make it a little bit less mathy.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
Too much math.
algebra.
I'm just curious. So what is it to you? What is all that about? That whole.
Well, I
premise?
was trying to make the whole thing like I'm like being a brat and saying my job's so hard, but it's really not, and I'm jealous of this girl that's like napping with weird, gross old men.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna go into like what she can write in her tax write-offs, like and stuff like that, or like what kind of men actually call just to snuggle with someone.
Okay, what I'm trying to point out is that that's a completely different joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you even answered his question, you got to laugh.
Yeah.
Like when you answered what Eric was saying, you got to laugh on that.
All my point is this, like, we, like I said, I keep saying we don't know what our jokes are about. Like, what is this really about? Is it about the fact that this girl's like has a bullshit job and you're jealous of her?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, well then your whole how you express that is going to be, oh, I'm jealous, and then you would express it that way,
Yeah.
and we would get that because you started, listing off all these things, and you were trying to be like, I don't know what that whole beginning part was about. Just like if you're saying, you could have just been like, I'm really jealous of it. I have a real job, and I'm jealous of this chick who this is her job. That's what it's about. It doesn't have to be that. I'm just saying, what is it to you?
Right. Which it seems to be that you're jealous about it. Like, are you snuggling with anybody?
No, well,
ever?
I was thinking about it like.
Let's take a different approach.
Do you want to?
Let's hear an excuse rather than a new
You want to
joke.
make $40.
There you go. How's that for a question?
Yeah, I was just saying how like my job's easy and I'm still jealous of this girl.
Right.
Like I just want it to be easier all the time.
And you're cuddling for free sometimes.
Yeah.
Right.
So what I'm saying though is that like that's a layered joke because one, you're trying to make fun of yourself to say that I'm complaining about how hard my job is, and you want us to laugh because it's not really that hard.
Right.
Okay, that's a performance thing.
Yeah.
Like that's how you sell that.
Okay.
You didn't sell that at all. We didn't get that message.
Okay.
And then the next joke is about how this girl is, you know what I mean? It's layered. You have to know the.
And we have run out of time. We did it. That's episode 25 of Kill Tony. I'm doing Punch Drunk tomorrow. Jason, what do you got going on? He's at the Teeb on Twitter.
At the Teeb on Twitter, always on Punch Drunk with me, Sam Tripoli, Ari Shafir, every Tuesday at noon at punchdrunksports.com. Tony will be on tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then this Thursday, if anybody's around, my 3 for 30 show at the Ice House. Me, Sarah Tiana, Whitney Cummings, each of us doing 30 minutes.
Wow.
Brian Mervis hosting, and we'll see how sober he is.
Eric Griffin on Twitter, ERIK.
Thank you, ERIK. At Eric Griffin, and season 4 Workaholics coming out.
Yeah, baby. Montez, motherfucker. Brian Redband.
December 12th, I believe, we're going to announce San Jose Improv writing a Death Squad super show, Christmas show. Just go to deathsquad.tv.
Youngstown, Ohio. I'm coming home December 21st and 22nd. In a stunning turn of events, I'm performing at the Funny Farm. Anyway, so tickets for that available all through links to TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I bought recently, which links to TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Take care, buddy. Good night.
Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. How you guys doing? Oh, yeah. You feel that energy in here? That's episode 26 of Kill Tony. We've made it a half a year, Brian.
That's insane.
6 months of this.
A quarter of this.
Yes, a quarter of that. Fuck yeah. Everybody's here. Everything's in position. Good to see you guys. Happy Monday to you. Very exciting to be here as always. You guys ready for a fun show? It's been a fun weekend. Anything crazy happened this weekend?
I just got over the busiest week ever. I drove to San Francisco, which is not a bad drive at all, but there's that part where there's just
millions of cows where you see where all the meat comes from, and it just smells like shit. And you want to roll down the window, but that's a bad idea. You want to turn on the air conditioning, or it's awful. Like it's almost puke worthy for like a good 15 minutes of that highway.
Yeah, it's a weird drive.
And then, but there's one of the best steak places. Like I had to get out of the car. I was like, I got to get out of here. So there was this really weird restaurant on the side of the road, and it was really nice. It was this awesome steak place where they just like pretty much take the cows and kill them, and you just feed them to you. It's like awesome.
That's great. That's exciting.
It's really good.
How fun.
Yeah.
What did I do? I did spots here. Saturday, Friday, we did Thunder Pussy, the third episode of Thunder Pussy.
That shit is so great. I wish this audience could see Thunder Pussy. It's one of the coolest new podcasts.
It's the newest Death Squad show on the network, and it's Jeremiah Watkins' improvised stand-up show built for a podcast. So it's very exciting to see comedians make material out of nothing in thin air. Fuck yeah. Put your hands together for my friend The Robe, everybody. He's here live in the flesh. One of my great friends. And let's also introduce the one and only. Well, you know him. You love him. He's our head of security. It's the Iron Patriot. Fuck yeah.
Yes. I had a busy week, Tony.
Oh, tell us about it.
Yep. I was 1 day on Cougar Town, 3 days on Parks and Recreation.
Right, you did extra work on these shows, is what you're saying.
Yes. I was also spending time putting together my screenshots of all my background appearances. And I found a very significant one. I found the first show that I was on. This was Boston Legal. The episode was called Juiced. It came out December 1st, 2008. Now, Tony, I want you to try to guess who the actress was in this scene, and I'm going to give you a clue. The Guinness Book of World Records in 2013 just gave this lady the record for the longest running career in television. Now, can you guess who that is?
What show was it on?
Boston Legal came out in 2008. She was just
Betty White. Yeah, it's got to be Betty White.
Very good, Tony. Very good.
Yeah.
She's 91 years old. She's been in the business 74 years.
Yeah.
It was a very fitting scene for me to make my debut in.
Right. Because why?
Because I walked across. I was looking very beautiful walking across. You know how I do my background performances. I'm always lurking. I'm always patriotic.
When the camera's not on, does Betty White shake and fall to the floor? And like is it like really sad and depressing? Like there's somebody standing behind her holding her up the whole time, or
No, she's full of life. I mean, that was 5 years ago, but she still looks like she's doing good. She's on that show Hot in Cleveland, and she looks like she's going to have some more years left.
you just jinxed her.
Yeah. Rabbi, I want to say something to you. I was listening today, you on Allison Rosen. I was listening to you on a podcast, and I learned something I didn't know about you, that you masturbate with Monistat 7.
Yes, I do.
Very interesting.
Okay. Is this real?
Yes.
Why do you do that?
Because it helps with male yeast infections. It keeps the vagina clean. And it feels a little bit better than regular lotion because it's a little bit thicker.
Yeah.
Keeps the vagina clean.
I mean, if you use regular lotion, it does nothing to help you with sex or anything. It does nothing.
It moisturizes the penis.
Yeah.
You can have a nice glow with a good lotion.
Or whatever. Your shit's already sweaty. It already is pretty moisturized during the day. That's how like fungus and stuff grows on there. So you should get Monistat 7.
Patriot, I heard that you sent in a song this week.
Yes, I'm ready. This song is called I Gotta Have You.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, Patriot was in a failed rock and roll band in the 90s in his hometown of Dallas, Texas. The band never took off, but every once in a while he still sends in a song that he sings over in his robot voice, which is only slightly different than his actual voice. The songs always seem a lot longer than they actually are. They're never very well written. The chorus always comes in over and over again too soon. So about a minute and a half of music always feels like about 3 minutes.
Yep.
So here, what's the name of this one?
I Gotta Have You.
This is I Gotta Have You by Dirty Crabbers, Jeff Crabtree, a.k.a. the Iron Patriot, a.k.a. the Comic
Give me
Patriot.
some volume so I can stay on key.
Right, so that you can sing over your own voice.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's okay. I'm not lip singing. I'm not Milli Vanilli. You know, I'm doing it.
Hold on. I'm having a little technical difficulty. The iPad was like, "Oh no, you did," and I was like, "Yes, I did," and I'm trying to press play.
Even the iPad doesn't want us to do this right now.
There we go.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Yeah, turn it up a little bit. Get it going. Get it going.
Get it going.
Okay. Everybody feel it with me.
Put your hands together for the Iron Patriot,
Yes,
everybody.
I feel a lot of love in this film.
As we ease into episode 26 of Kill Tony.
You run around like you need to be free. You're up and down the town and it's easy to see. I'm searching all hours for your face. The finest little hussy in the whole damn place. Oh, I gotta have you. I really need you, yeah. I gotta have you. I really need you. I'm always shaking like a leaf on a stick. I'm making every move and I'm making it quick. I'm feeling that it's you in my mind. I'm wondering where you go, cause you're so hard to find. Oh, I gotta have you. I really need you, yeah. I gotta have you. I really need you, yeah.
All right, let's stop that.
Okay.
All right, I want a random audience member, Lainey, if you had to guess, how long do you think that song just was? If you had to guess, just throw out any number. Yeah, if you had to guess the time on that. All right, forget it, Lainey. You just blew the whole thing. It was a very easy setup, Lainey.
I actually like that one. That was like an angrier version of the of your band or of your music.
Let me tell you a little bit about that song. That song got more airplay than any Dirty Crabber song because it came out in 1991, and a famous DJ in Dallas named George Gamard put it on a compilation CD with 19 other bands. So it got a little airplay. That was the only way you could get on the radio back then. So that was pretty exciting. That song is very significant in the Dirty Crabber history.
Well, I liked it. I thought it was darker. It sounded more a little bit like if you were going through your Pretty Hate Machine days of
It's talking about
B-52s.
it's talking about the finest little hussy in the whole damn place. I want her. I gotta have her.
Yeah, very violent, sex, like rapey.
That's what I do when I enter the room. I look for the finest hussy and I say that she's mine.
What the fuck are you talking about right now? Wow. Unbelievable. When did you write that?
That was back in 1991.
What was your life like back then? Like what was happening back
Those were
then?
my glory years.
Like what? So tell us about your glory years. What was the typical day like for Jeff Crabtree back in Dallas, Texas in '91?
Sleeping on the couch sometimes.
Sleeping on the couch sometimes?
No,
Is that
sleeping on
what
the couch.
Wait. What was? Slow it down, man. Just take your time. Or can you breathe in that thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Zooming on. Oh, still hold on. Still, just breathe. Okay. Relax. When you say zooming on the pouch. Soothing. What does that mean?
Putting the banana in the pouch, playing with the soothing on it, stroking it a little bit. I was working hard back then too. I was practicing. It took a lot of time to write those songs. We were going to the studio. We were doing gigs, meet people at the shows and stuff. And, I was a rock star in Dallas. It was exciting. All the things rock stars do. A little bit of drug experimentation, soothing on the pouch, like I said.
Wait, masturbating or with a girl?
No, with a girl.
So you're snarfing puss.
You're soothing on a pouch, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I say yeah. Just
That's your way of saying you were getting laid back then.
yeah. You know,
Do you ever-
all the things you do with the pouch. Yeah, you know.
Do you ever think that a lot of the reason why you haven't been laid since 9/11 or whatever it was is that you say things like soothing on the pouch?
Now, my relation status is complicated. I'm coming back now. I'm getting my career back on route. I'm going to find the soulmate. I'm going to find the perfect lady. The perfect lady might be in this crowd right now.
Got really quiet after that. A lot of ladies just ducked underneath their tables.
Yeah. I see a bright future for me, Tony.
Yeah. The only thing. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, you know what's exciting is that we have over 30 comedians that signed up tonight. And as always, I always have two very funny guests, very funny friends of mine that come on this show and sit with us while we listen to comedians do 1 minute each. And tonight is no different. I have two very, very funny guests. And in no particular order, just go for it.
We could go for it. Maybe one won't show up right now.
Yes, one might be just delayed a few minutes because show business is crazy. All right, so with no further ado, put your hands together for the first person I'll bring up. One of my favorite comedians, a true Comedy Store favorite, handpicked by Mitzi Shore, super paid regular at the Comedy Store. He travels the country. He's a chef. He's a comedian, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for the one and only Mike Favorman is in the house. And you know her from Chelsea lately. You love her from Chelsea. She's not ready yet. Wow, that's great. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Mike Favorman is here, everybody.
Check.
How you doing, Mike?
Hey guys, is there a mute button on this thing, by the way?
I'm the Patriot?
Come on, guys.
You know you love it. You know you love it.
No, I know I don't. Okay.
Mike, I was doing some reading on you today.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I see that you do many things. You direct, you produce, you act.
Okay.
Now, you got an outdoor cooking show that looks very interesting. I watched a little bit about. Now, what I wanted to ask you, you know, you heard that Tony's a vegan. What would you cook for something like him? Because, you know, you think outdoor, you think barbecue. What would you make for him?
I would force him to eat meat. That's what I'd do.
Oh, come on. What would you make me?
I'd make you a grilled veggie platter with a big, fat puss in the middle.
Oh, he would hate that. He's vegan.
I don't know if that's part of the
You
vegan
don't eat
lifestyle.
puss?
No.
He likes
That's
a
too bad. I'll
cum
never be a
sorbet.
vegan.
Brian, settle down.
It's hot as fuck in here.
Yeah, it is.
Heck yeah.
It's hot and cold at the same time.
Yeah, Tony, I wanted to say something. I'm basically a vegetarian, and I see the difference between me and you is I drink milk and eat eggs.
Yeah.
Now, I read something that you need a B12 and an amino acid.
Yeah, that's why I don't take medical advice from people like you.
Is that true that you need a B12 amino acid supplement?
That's if I wasn't getting enough of that in my natural diet, but I am. There's ways to get
Without milk and eggs, you can still
I
get it.
have so much B12 in my diet that my pee is like golden. It's beautiful.
Okay.
It's like, it looks like fucking 24 carats.
Does it matter if the guy shaves or if it's just, you know, full bush?
Full bush.
I'm just gonna let you think about what you just said. Patriot, what did you, oh yeah, you already asked that question, what you read about Mike Favorman.
Yeah.
Patriot, what do you like to eat?
I eat a lot of veggie burgers. I eat a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day with a glass of milk. Raisin bran in the morning. Green beans with the veggie sandwich. Also with chips. I crunch up the chips and the rice.
Okay, wait, one more time, nice and slow. Let's go over it again. What was it again?
Raisin bran in the morning. Lunchtime, veggie burger and green beans. Peanut butter and jelly at dinner time. And then later on that night, maybe some peanut M&Ms. Another bowl of raisin bran. Another veggie burger. Rice. Bowl of rice with the chips crunched up inside.
What kind of chips?
Like those mission chips, you know, you get at the Ralph's.
Put tortilla chips in your rice?
Just chips, just like, you know, with the salt on the chips, you know.
Yeah. Tortilla chips.
Yeah. The mission chip.
Yeah, it's tortilla chips.
Yeah.
So you're breaking those up and putting
Yeah, I
them in
like
a
to
bowl.
crunch those up on the rice. It gives the rice some good texture. I like to enjoy that. I'll usually watch a movie on Netflix while I'm doing it. I like to watch Sons of Anarchy while I'm eating it.
That's so sad.
Why do you keep putting your hand out like that, like you're running for president while talking?
I work in mysterious ways, Tony.
The way he says Tony, it's just like my worst nightmare that I'm going to wake up one day and he's going to be leaning over me. Good morning, Tony.
You're my little Tony Maroney.
Oh my God. Unbelievable.
He wants you!
What? What? Oh, yeah. I didn't know what you were talking about. That song was so forgettable that I already forgot.
I personally love his music.
If you don't like my music, I'll go somewhere else and do my dirty Carly songs, Tony.
Oh my God.
Is that Tony?
Nobody else wants you to do the Dirty Crabber
They do,
songs.
I'm
I don't
excited.
even want you to do Dirty Crabber songs. You just keep sending them in every week.
Yeah, I got more.
Me and Tony were both part of one of the coolest things that I've done in a long time. Mike Favorite had a really cool event where he got comics to fight each other in the ring, boxing.
Actual boxing.
And that was one of the greatest times. And I guess you're cutting it up. You might be selling it as a show. I don't know what's going on with that. But I want more. Like, you don't understand that. That was like UFC for comedians. It was fucking badass.
It was so much fun.
Yeah,
Patriot, if you were going to fight somebody in the ring, who would it be? If you were going to box somebody, who do you think would be in your weight class?
Maybe the Iron Sheik.
Really? That's who you pick?
It doesn't really matter. I take any of them. I take anybody, and it's all over when I get to work.
Wow. Yeah. Would you wrestle in that uniform? Or
I want it. You know who I really want to fight is Joe Rogan.
That's cute.
You know why I don't trust him? Because he's never done cocaine. I want to kick his ass.
What? He's actually done coca leaves before, which is where cocaine comes from. It was like a tea, and he said he couldn't stop talking. And if you know Joe, he loves to talk. So imagine that times 1,000. That must be insane. So that's probably why he doesn't want to do it, because they would probably blow up his face.
Yeah. I think it'd be fun to have a conversation with him, though, high on cocaine.
Oh, wait, you'd have fun if he was high on cocaine?
Yeah, because he said he'd never done it, but I know he likes to talk a lot. And
have you done it?
What?
You've done it?
Yeah, I've done it probably about 10 times. I never did. I never got addicted, but I did do it about 10 times. A very euphoric feeling. Gets the banana up and hard.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
This was back in Dallas, or have you been doing it since your Hollywood?
Well, I had one time I did it since in the last 5 years when I was in LA. I was up in a Rothschild pad, hanging out with that girl Jennifer Corbett that I told you about that was on lingerie that used to dance for Dirty Crabber. And I went ahead and went for it because I was up in a Rothschild pad. I said I got to do what rock stars do, so I did a line of cocaine. And it made me chain smoke a whole pack of cigarettes.
Awesome. And our other guest, everybody, you know her from Chelsea Lately. You know her from Comedy Central. My writing partner on The Burn. Comedy Central's The Burn. Writer, comedian extraordinaire. Sarah Tiana, everybody, is here. She's amazing. She's so balls deep into show business that she's literally 10 minutes late for this show. I mean, who needs credits when you just need the proof that I tried to bring her up 5 minutes ago?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's obviously no big deal to you. Anyway,
It is a big deal to me.
You were doing a photo shoot?
Yeah. Sorry.
It's awesome. For an upcoming tour?
Yes.
Penthouse?
Yes. That's why my nipples are hard.
I noticed. You seem like
we're outside on the roof. Yeah.
Ooh la la.
I'm sorry, so I have to cover myself.
Fuck yeah. Right now, Mike's fucking sweating bullets in his crotch. He wants to be on your rooftop.
There's nothing different. He always says that.
You guys are hilarious.
Have you guys ever hooked up before? Because you guys have known each other for a while.
Me and Favorman?
Yeah.
No. No, he's cooked steaks at my house before, at like parties and stuff. He's a good cook.
But he
Why
never
won't you let him?
Why won't I let him?
Yeah.
Redban, why is that always your first? Do you have any other questions in your repertoire?
No, I don't.
This is every question. Are you fucking him? No?
Yeah.
Okay, good seeing you. That's all the things.
It is true. He loves the ladies, Brian.
Yeah. Sarah, can I say something to you?
Sure.
It was nice. I met you first on June 18th, Kill Tony Curry. I saw a nice picture of you at the James Franco roast with Tony that was very lovely. And what I wanted to say is, on Saturday night, I was out posing for pictures for tips like I usually do. Coming home at 6:30, I saw Jason Tebow, and he said he was just at your house. He was looking over your dog. Does he do that often?
He does. He house sits. My dog is a big fan of Jason Tebow, so that's why he was there.
He's a great guy.
That's really creepy that you know that.
Yeah. Of all the things that you normally look up about our guests, you normally don't quote their dog sitter.
He said you live over by the Hollywood Bowl.
Yes.
Oh,
I
jeez.
just moved though last night.
Wow.
That's the ticket.
Perfect.
Yeah. What? Do you have anything to ask me about Jason Tebow, Red Man?
Tebow, fuck that dog, bro. Mike, so can we find that boxing thing anywhere, or what should we look for? Is there a website we can keep updated? Because I want to see more of that.
We're trying to sell it now, so it's kind of exclusive video for people who are trying to collaborate and go to networks with it.
It's such a beautiful idea.
Yeah, totally makes sense. I mean, I can
Who would
see
you
that.
fight?
I would not fight, but if I had to choose somebody, it'd probably be
Jay Moore. Somebody from your like podcast wars, because that'd be fun.
Are you guys
yeah, that'd be fun. I'd fight Jay Moore.
No.
How about you, Tony? Who would you fight?
I'm not big on fighting. I would pick.
You fight with words.
I think like Brad Williams or Nick Novicki, or perhaps even
Esther.
yeah, Esther would be good.
Dude, we could tag team Esther.
Oh.
Anyway, Jesus Christ.
Gross.
Boxing tag.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know.
I don't like fighting.
I can't
like fighting either?
I don't like.
It was great though. You could see like people go all out and beat on
Yeah.
each other.
See, it'd be bad if I did it because I'm actually trained in the martial arts, and I don't want to embarrass all my friends.
Thank
So
you.
like fleeing.
Is your move running away? Yeah.
It's a new technique.
I try. I go for the WWF thing. Like I try to get like 3 inches away from their face with all my punches, and I expect that to
There's
affect
no
them.
way. They'd be like, the announcer would be like, in this corner, weighing this many pounds, Tony Hinchcliffe. He's like, those aren't all my credits. Like, the game wouldn't even get started because Tony would be mad at the announcer for the way he brought him out.
It's true. It's true. Oh, that's the only thing important about me is my height and weight? Don't you know what I've written on? All right.
You forgot to say Youngstown, Ohio.
I'm so excited that my guests are finally here and done with their photo shoots. I'm so glad to have the Patriot here. You guys know the format of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity for 1 minute on this stage.
That's so cool.
And you know how it works. At 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. That's to let you know your time's up. Now, don't run that time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And he sounds fucking furious tonight. So I'd be very careful. Don't run over your time. That bear means that you're in big trouble. So, you guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's the half-year centennial edition with Favorman and Tiana, Patriot, Red Band, and Hinchcliffe. And your first comedian tonight, Patriot, move the mic stand over so that, well, not yours. Josh, yeah, you want to grab that? By the way, Patriot, we call him the head of security, but he can't even move. Only his arms move at 90
You know,
degrees.
Tony, if we got on the bigger stage downstairs, I could do more moving. I could do dance moves and everything. We need to be in that bigger
Why
room.
do you always talk shit like I'm not doing a good job? Like, Tony, if you push the podcast more, we'd be in the main room.
Yeah. Talk to Tony Morris. Let's do a Christmas episode down in the big room.
Says the guy who his
Morris.
big night is here, like the Monday night.
Yeah, it's funny that you think Tommy Morris is the one that's booking the main room.
Tommy.
We should get our show in the main room. Talk to Tommy Morris.
You know, you told me you want to do a show down there.
Oh, how dare you talk about things that I brought up to you before off camera?
In confidence.
Just because I told you I wanted to maybe do a show in the... Yeah, it'd be fun when we can fill it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we have been filling up the belly room every week for 6 weeks. No big deal. After only 6 months. But anyway,
Anyway,
I pulled the first name and your first comedian tonight. Doing a minute when we okay. Put your hands together for Lindsay Wegler.
Really righteous. When I know I'm a million times as humble as thou art. I'm the pious guy, the little omelets wanna be like on my knees day and night, scoring points for the afterlife. So don't be vain.
Does it start when you start walking? My name's Lindsay. I nanny a lot, and I nanny this one girl in particular. Her name's Ava. She's 4 and she's like totally crazy. And like her mom, like she's really curious, and her mom recently told her that her private part was called a vagina. And so since she found out that information, she like walks up to women and is like, "I have a vagina, and so do you." And it gets uncomfortable, but I don't like say anything because she's not wrong. And anyway, she's really weird about bathroom time. She won't go to the bathroom by herself, and she follows me in every time, which I don't want her doing because I just don't think that's a good habit. But it's only hard when I have my period because she'll stay out behind the door, and anytime I open my tampon wrapper, every time she hears it crinkle and it's like, "Hey, Miss Liz, you got some candy in there?" Thank you.
Okie dokie. Sarah, you were paying the.
First of all,
Sarah, get in there.
there's no right time of the month for a period joke, in my opinion. I don't like it. I don't like period jokes, but I also don't like poop jokes. So you can just say whatever you will about me. But you can just get to that joke. You can cut that joke in half. Like you just, I babysit this girl who just found out what a vagina is. That should be the first thing you say. You don't need all the backstory about her. We don't give a shit about her name.
Okay.
We barely give a shit about your name. You know? We just found out who you are. You know what I mean? Right. We just found out about you. Now we gotta memorize 2 names. That's a lot.
And you can come out. You can hide behind the Iron Patriot. You can bring the microphone. It's
bring the whole mic stand.
It's a mobile microphone. It's not that heavy either.
Don't be afraid of it.
Can you imagine if she'd be like?
How long have you been doing stand up?
Maybe like 6 months, but I'm really spotty about it. I do a lot of improv.
Another joke about a period.
Spotty.
No, that wasn't a period joke.
She's wearing red pants, guys.
They were white earlier.
Well, it's not like a vulgar period joke.
No, it's not.
Older.
But I don't understand why she would think there's candy up there.
Right.
Because she hears the wrapper open.
Oh,
Maybe I was real fast.
Yeah, that's not clear that the wrapper is why you would have candy up there. Immediately, I'm thinking, does she see the string? Because you just talked about her looking at vaginas.
No, she just hears it opening through the door, so she thinks I'm eating candy in the bathroom.
Okay. Well, you don't have to say period. You can just say anytime I'm opening up a tampon wrapper.
Oh, okay.
Or unwrapping stuff. But you also, like, if you're talking about how she's staring at vaginas all the time, and then you go into a period joke, they seem like 2 separate things.
Yeah.
It's really confusing.
I was super confused. I didn't follow any of that. I had no
Very
idea
true.
what
It
happened.
was very hard.
I understood it. I didn't even hear what you said. I was staring at her pussy. Was she telling a joke? I didn't hear one. I didn't hear a joke. I'm sorry.
By the way,
did you hear one?
That is Mike Favorman is here, everybody. I love it.
Listen, hold on.
Favorman perspective.
You have to cut to the chase. You're not interesting enough to listen to you to get to that lack of a joke. No, that's the fact. Cut to the chase.
True.
Trim the fat. Get to the joke. Nobody cares.
It's true.
Also, don't use the word pussy ever.
I don't.
Unless you look like me.
Yeah, unless
And then
you
use it
look
all
like
the
a guy
time for
who
every
only
punchline.
uses the word pussy.
Yeah, wound or slit is better, probably.
Gash.
Don't listen to these guys, please.
Gash is a great word.
Gosh, yeah.
80s pussy.
And you can always say pouch too.
Oh, there you go.
Did he say crotch?
He calls it a pouch. Patriot calls the vagina a pouch.
That's like a 6-year-old.
Why?
I know, he is. He's also let a dog eat chocolate off of his penis.
Hey, who hasn't?
The worst thing you can let a dog eat off your penis.
I told you my bestiality is fine.
If it doesn't take too long, his peanut butter takes longer.
Yeah,
Like what you said, that the worst thing that you
Because chocolate's poisonous
it's
for
bad
dogs.
for dogs.
Yeah. Meanwhile, that's what he used. Meanwhile, the guy eats a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day, so you know he's got peanut butter.
I love that I'm the dog owner and I can remember.
You should really look that up, by the way. There's so many things you have no idea that's poisonous to dogs, like grapes. Would you ever think that grapes are
I
poisonous?
know grapes are poisonous.
What,
The other
is it
day,
shell?
my dog threw up 2 ketchup packets in a receipt. No, he shit them out, actually. He shit them out. He didn't even throw them up. He threw up 3 things I had no idea what they were.
Lindsay, I know it was a minute, and I know you've only been doing it for 6 months, but it really shows that you're doing a lot more improv than you are stand-up, because there was only really one punchline in the whole 60 seconds, and it was sort of a punchline.
So, like, how many punchlines should you average per 60 seconds?
More than
You just
one.
need
As
one.
many as possible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot.
Just
if
think
possible.
outside the box. Like, when you think of what the easy joke is, go.
Hey.
Right, we're just, there's a lot of
No. Write it down.
Yeah.
Write it down and then trim it down to about a third of what you have.
Yeah.
And then maybe it'll be fun.
And then think, is this the
Maybe.
smartest way to end that joke? What would be, could anybody end that joke this way? And what's a better way of ending that joke? How can I one up?
So basically, don't do the joke.
No, there's nothing wrong with the
that's not
joke.
what we're saying.
No.
We're saying quit stand up.
That's not.
Just kidding.
No, we're
Shut
kidding.
up,
We're
pussy.
kidding. Yeah, whoever made that noise, don't do that again.
That's
for the rest
never
of
a
the night.
solution.
We're just starting the show.
No.
You can
We
always
don't
make
owe
it.
it. Kill Tony. Just watch it happen. There you
No,
go.
we're not saying quit. We're saying watch other people who do it well and learn from what you hear is the right way to
Yeah,
do
but
it.
you can always save a joke. You can always punch it up and change it, make it different. Don't
It's definitely-
make it
Cut
different.
out the period part.
Right. All the information that doesn't have to do with the
Punchline.
if you're gonna stick with the candy thing, which I still don't really get. Like, I don't know. If you normally give her candy and you bring it out of a wrapper on the front end of that, then maybe that would make sense. Like,
It sounds like the whole joke's just a tag for another joke.
Yeah.
it's true.
I'll tell you-
The joke is just the last part about the wrapper. All the other stuff means nothing. That one thing is a joke. So take that joke and put it in another joke or something.
Come back next time, do a different minute. Lindsay Wagler.
Good job, Lindsay.
She's on Twitter at Lindsay_Wagglers. If any of you listeners out there want to give her a punch that up or something.
I'll have to punch that up.
Punch that pussy, right?
Hey, buddy.
Did you guys have any jokes that you feel like when you started out that you feel like now like you would never even go near that didn't make that doesn't make any
All of
sense?
them.
Do you want me to do Faberman's or?
Right.
No,
Do you have
I
one for
don't
him
even.
that you remember?
No, he was always funny. I don't know.
I mean, like when you first started, like your first 6 months, and you're doing stand up. Was there ever a joke in which you're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe I did that on stage"?
I used to do a joke about how you could put get money for sperm now, and then I said I have this towel at home, it'd be worth a fortune. But it's kind of now. We wrote that like 20 years ago, and now it's kind of hacky.
How long have you been doing stand up?
15 now.
Wow.
15 years. Long, wonderful years of misery. Fucking pain in my ass.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, I love it, but I hate having to do it, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, I love doing it. I feel like I'm, good at it, and I just don't love chasing to get work. It's bullshit. It's like, I'm funny. Let's bring on the fucking work. What's the problem?
Right.
They want asses in the seats. And it's all business. That's all. It has nothing to do with how funny you are.
But you get a lot of respect here, which is sort of
that
like,
goes a long way. $15 in the OR.
Sarah, do you have a joke that you can't believe that you ever did on stage from your first few months or whatever?
No. I mean, I can't really remember because they didn't last very long if they weren't working.
Right.
I mean, I would try them like 3 to 5 times was the limit. If they weren't working after 3 to 5 times, they're out. Or, but I'll look back. I mean, I used to say some pretty like crazy stuff, like guns don't kill people, black people kill people, which is a fact.
It's true.
But it's not a joke.
That's funny.
It's only funny because it's a fact.
I used to have this one stupid thing in the first couple months that I'd go, I was born with 2 ball sacks, but I had to have one removed because when the 2 ball sacks rubbed together, there was something about it that was just really gay. That's all I said. That was the whole joke. And then I would change Anyway, supermarkets are crazy because I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And now I'm a fucking genius. Who
I've
would
had
have
tons
thought?
of tons of shitty jokes. I just don't remember them. It's hard enough to remember.
Yeah, the good ones.
Try to push those ones back.
Better make a list tonight. I better make a silly list.
Oh, I know this name. This is a fun African fellow. It's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer.
Look at this time.
Yeah, smile.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing? So look, I'm tired of people making excuses for not having fathers. I feel like, fuck you. I mean, you should have had one. Realistically, there's fathers everywhere. Like, seriously. If you turn on your television, there's great fathers. When I leave my children, one day, like every black man should, I'm going to leave my children the box set of The Cosby Show.
Word, that's
It
amazing
was
gift.
9 seasons of a great father. He was there. He took care of him. And that's how you know, by looking at Theo, how to be a good son. That's my job.
How what?
Okay.
Bailing.
How to be a good son. That's my job.
Okay.
Bailing early? All right. Yeah, call him Bill Cosby. Am I right, people? Anyway,
Split the bill. Split the bill, Cosby.
some people are like, hey, do you think the comedians should ever do like 3 minutes or something like that? It's like, dude, some people do fucking 14 seconds and then.
What's your name? Tim, right? Don't ever ask the audience how they're doing. You tell them how they're doing.
Okay.
Yeah. Tell them either they
It shows
suck.
weakness right away.
No.
Don't do that. You don't have to. Be like, hey, this is who I am.
Right.
Do you ever feel like, like right away, cut to the chase?
Okay.
And I don't think a black comic should do that black people don't have fathers, that stuff. It's talk about yourself.
Do you have a father?
Hell yeah.
Yeah? Do you talk to him?
Do you wish he would leave?
For a trust fund, yes.
No, you see how that was funny?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not putting you down. I'm saying be a little more original. Be more original. I don't like it.
But
So you've always had a father. So
yeah.
Do you ever talk about how you break that stereotype? How you weren't part of that?
No.
You don't have any jokes about that.
Your father and you get along?
No.
No. Why?
No. But we're the same.
Because you're the same?
Yeah. Exactly.
The same age?
Not Mexican, Tony.
He's your father, brother.
Your father.
Father, brother.
Yeah, wait, so you guys are the same? What do you mean you're the same?
We're like the same personality. Like strong-minded.
Strong-minded?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't. Where does he live?
In Texas.
In Texas? That's where you're from? Does he have a southern black father?
No, he's from Chicago.
Okay, but he lives in Texas.
Yes.
And did you grow up in Texas?
Yes.
And do you ever talk about that?
Yes.
What do you say?
Texas.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
Tim,
You got the
you
whole
are the
setup and the punch in 3
most
words.
interesting man in the world.
You should talk about how you and your dad are the same person. That's why you hate him.
Yeah. Anything, whenever you're talking about something that's real
Well,
and
because he'll watch my comedy, so I don't want to let him know that I actually hate him.
Why not, dude?
How often is he watching your comedy?
Anything I put on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't put it
You
on
shouldn't be
YouTube.
putting that on
Yeah.
YouTube. Whatever
You
you just
shouldn't
said.
have anything on YouTube. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. I hate
He's
putting
on
my
your
stand-up on
podcast.
YouTube.
He's saying roadstar hip hop.
Well, I just feel like
No, what we're saying is talk about
you're-
what's real.
yeah,
Okay.
when you talk about you, no one can steal jokes from you.
Right.
You know, because no one can be anybody else. Like no one can take anything that's already yours and really personal.
Right.
And it takes a while. Like how long have you been doing comedy?
3.5 years.
3.5 years.
Yeah.
You should be past that right now. You should already be talking about yourself.
Okay.
And definitely don't say how you're doing, and hold the mic a little closer.
And it's not going to
Okay.
be easy, but that's what makes it good. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be
Yeah,
easy to
it
talk
sucks.
about yourself. But if you make it funny for everyone else, that means it's really fun.
Vulnerability makes everything funny.
Yeah.
True, and it gives you
Watch this
perspective.
cry.
Okay.
Tim Greer, everybody.
Tim
There you go.
Greer!
What's that?
Favorman needs another beer. Can somebody get it?
Another beer for Favorman, please. Bud Light.
So,
Your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott. Bo Scott.
Come on, Bo. San Diego, Bo.
Hey guys. You ever get so high you turn your blinker on going around a curve? I got so stoned yesterday. I went to Ralph's and I was looking at the eggs, trying to figure out which one I wanted for like 30 minutes. They have A eggs and they have double A eggs. I was like, come on, man, one of these is B eggs. It's right next to the almond milk. I was like, how the fuck do you milk an almond? I was all stoned, so I was like, the Almond Brothers know. They do, I guess. They had Christmas shit out in the grocery store, which I guess I'm okay with. Because I like Christmas. The only thing I don't like about Christmas is that they have ugly sweater parties and I can't go. Because all my Christmas sweaters are dope as fuck. Fucking have Tide is the same price as Tide with added freshness. Who the fuck is buying regular Tide? Some dude's like, I like my clothes fresh, but not too fresh.
How you living, Tim?
That bear is furious tonight.
Jeez.
He can't wait to come out.
What's good? How was sleeping in your own bed?
I'm good. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Great.
You look like kind of, yeah. I still have that feeling like I'm just alive, kind of. I need to like settle in back home. Feel a bit more swampy, but I'm trying to like defeat the swamp.
I gotcha.
In my imagination, I guess.
There you go.
And then I'll be at home dry as a sukkah.
Very nice. Did you get cigarettes?
Yep, I did. I'm gonna be up tonight. Yep.
Very cool. Just smoking away.
Yeah, not too often. No, man. I'm fine with the cigarettes. I'll probably sleep and then get up in the morning. Because if I don't sleep, then the cigs tend to. Yeah. Otherwise, I'm okay apart from my cigarette addiction, but it's under control mostly. I don't know. I don't see it as a problem, so it shouldn't be one.
Well, that's good. Glad to hear that. We're just watching Kill Tony from the beginning. It's really interesting to see this thing that went from like absolutely nothing to millions of dollars a year grossing. It's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, it is. I don't know. It's nice to have like a kind of indie kind of scene, but I don't know the Texas indie scene is like if you want stage in like an environment in New York or like one of those cool stand-up places, I think you do like better mostly because like you have talent with it, or it's also like the stakes are higher, I guess. Because people come on Kill Tony and they just like don't know what they're talking about, and they just most of it bombs a lot of the time, right?
That's true.
But I guess that's part of the fun.
Yeah, that's true, but that happens in New York and LA as well. But
yeah, you were planning on going for one, right?
Oh no. That's
I love Sam Hyde's commentary, but you know Sam Hyde, he kind of the problem is that the people like me and Sam Hyde is that you're always gonna be influencing people with your kind of post-ironic take, and it's kind of it has a bad influence on people, and you have to be careful of that. You have to be kind of careful when you're kind of pushing the line on things, which he does a lot. Like Sam Hyde kind of does that a lot. It's good for people, but at the same time, I don't know. I think in USA, everyone's kind of already fucked up in some way or the other, and you don't see a lot of people who kind of retain that sanity at an early age. Like if you're a teenager, you're kind of already in the
the zone, so to speak. So that wouldn't frazzle you. If you heard something from Sam Hyde about this and that and race and people making money and stuff like that, like you don't need that as a teenager. In India, we don't have any of that, right? We don't have any of that. It is also a problem when you don't have any of it. When you don't have any, what do you call, like free speech kind of thingy where you help people be independent and stuff like that. Because I noticed, like, I was watching YouTube shorts and there was this one Indian girl, and it's the reverse stereotype, right? It's like Indians defending themselves against racism or Indians talking about Tinder. So it is the same reverse stuff over and over again. And we've not grown out of it, but I don't know, I guess it works for the kind of PG-13 media that we try to influence people with, or that just like contains the most of whatever it is the space is. But yeah, you know what I mean, right? Like it's not something you see. Some people don't see it. I bet people like you, like religious people, tend to see it a lot. When you see people who seemingly look kind of innocent, but they're kind of fucked up inside, and it's always a thing, right?
Perhaps.
I think that's something you guys can learn from the East, but no one's gonna help anyone do it. Because over here we have too much of it. It's almost like an orthodox regime that seems to keep people in control and away from like just having some sort of masculine trait or behavior. Anything of the problem is that the politicians are kind of loose edge. Like you meet them and then they're like, you as a person are way too foreign to them, because of the dealings the people they deal with and such. And then it becomes like an intelligence barrier where you're not getting through to other people because you're kind of stuck in an Eastern way of thinking, and you think that we have it all figured out here, but it's far from it. Like we need more Western society in India, because right now the people who speak English and do well in society, they're kind of like they need a voice too, I guess.
That perhaps may be true.
Yeah, but all in all, like I don't know. I don't know if things will ever change in India. I think it is what it is. Like you go out, you do stuff. Things remain the same anyway. Stuff just passes by in terms of your own eyes. Like stuff just passes by. There's not much you can do to change anything. And in USA, I don't know. The main reason people like me want to go to USA is because there's more of the same people like you, I guess, and you and me, you know. And I've always had that problem growing up here, but it's not a new problem. Everyone faces it to some extent or the other.
I gotcha.
I mean, I think Modi is actually great right now. I changed my mind on Modi. I think Trump's awesome. I don't have 2 articles on Trump tariffs, but I can only send it to you. I'm not going to paste it on Discord because it might be controversial.
Okay, feel free to do what you think.
Alright, so what are you up to? You're kind of silent. Is something bothering you?
Not at all. I'm listening to you, but also I'm watching. I've got 3 robots that I programmed that are messaging people on Twitter, and I'm just making sure that they're working. and they are. They're working really nicely. So it's really hard to message people on Twitter because Twitter has all kinds of like locks against people from sending messages. Like there are different levels. Some people only make it so that verified accounts can send to them. Some people make it so that only let's see, not just verified, but like they have to like turn on their messaging. That's a different one. Like on Discord, you can send messages to people automatically. But on Twitter, you have to turn on your settings to be able to send messages to receive messages. So over the course of an hour, it'll send out like 10 messages, and I've got 3 of them going, so that's like 30 messages.
I think you should participate in like Twitter controversy stuff. Like put your name out there on these viral topics.
Well, I do my best to do that on Twitter Spaces, and so I'm in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm in like 14 different Twitter Spaces right now, just to get my name out there so people know who I am.
Yeah. So I was in Goa and like, the house has a lot of negative energy, and I just feel that like really often, and at night time it just gets very creepy, to be honest. Because something about Goa is like every time I go there, I don't know, like some people see stuff, some people see like ghosts and shit, some people see this and that. If a house has negative energy, it most likely has like a haunted well. But I was in one of the rooms and I prayed there, I prayed in the other room. We blessed the place on Sunday. My dad and me blessed the place on Sunday, and hopefully it's hopefully it was just in my head, but yeah, I think the place got better. A lot of the bugs and insects came removed, like just left or whatever. Couple lizards, flies, and like flying cockroaches, all sorts of shit. I saw a snake. There was a snake, like it was a sunny day, and I was just looking out with my dad, and this brown snake just like came onto the floor, and then it left through the gate.
Oh, that would freak me out.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. I've never had any altercations with a snake before. Like I don't even see them most of the time, and this was the first time. So I went back inside, and then my dad told me it went to the gate. And then after that, like there was a rustling in the trees opposite. So I'm assuming it dipped. I don't know. Maybe it went into the void or something. A lot of these insects, they just disappear. They like go into the void or something.
So who lives in the house in Goa when you're not there?
When I'm not there, no one. We keep it locked, and my dad's siblings come there sometimes.
I got you.
Their parents died there.
I got you.
Yeah, they were on their deathbed there. I'm not sure if they died there, but yeah, I mean, like I don't know.
Well, couldn't somebody just like break in and live there?
Not really, someone could break in, but it's like a village, right? So people will know, like people around in the other houses will know, because it's a small growing village, right?
Okay.
So everybody knows who goes in, who goes out, and stuff like that.
How far are you from
How
far are you from the ocean?
I wouldn't say very far. There are like beaches everywhere. So it's sort of like probably like half an hour, 1 hour maybe. Everything is a long line there. You go on a long line and you land up somewhere else. I just picture the place like it's like a desert wasteland. A lot of white older folk. come there to like they build huts and not huts. They have like small settlements near the beach, and they just live like hippies there. It's just not my kind of thing, to be honest. But they enjoy the life there. If I was ever to go to a beach, it'd probably be like a nice kind of like western looking beach. I just had too many bad times in Goa, so I'm not really fond of the place. But this time it was good. It was actually worth it. Mostly because I got to spend quality time with my dad. And,
Well, that's good.
yeah, we just yeah we so the village, the main central part of the village is where the church is and where all the other stuff is. So Goa is this Goans. There's a lot of them speak English. They're most likely they're all Christian and yeah, so the kids end up going like we do, except less responsibility. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what they just like go up there and you get a job there. It's not much to do. So you have to go to Mumbai or something. But yeah, they live like honest village life. It's not exactly village life because it's kind of modern. So you see like vendor stores and just like humble people basically. It's yeah, that's pretty much it. And the Portuguese came to Goa, right, and they colonized Goa. So they converted us to Christianity, and yeah, I mean, there are lots of people they speak like English, but it's like a weird Goan English. I don't know. Konkani is what they speak. It's like a particular language, and yeah, so it's just like a I don't know. It's not my type of thing, but it's like a modernized village kind of setting. You know? It's not completely like downtrodden village life. So it's sort of like in between, but it's very different from Mumbai. It's not the way we live in Mumbai. Definitely, it's more like laid back. Till you go to Goa and you just like relax. You have your afternoon siesta. Maybe you walk in the daytime and then like
Yeah.
yeah.
Are there monsoons?
Monsoons in Mumbai, I'm guessing there are in Goa. Yeah, there are. It's just that it's one of those. It used to be a big nightlife spot but then it got less popular. So back in the 90s, early 2000s, it was the number one go-to place for island beach stuff and stuff like that. Goa people would fawn about going to Goa and just relaxing with a beer and couple friends and beaches and good food. So you get all sorts of seafood. You get like mussels and oysters and fish and stuff like that. And all that stuff is pretty good for me. Like I love all the food there. It's pretty amazing. But apart from that, it's just the arid wasteland. I just don't like places in India where it's arid wasteland. Because I can't like I can't like handle it sometimes, you know. But yeah, I mean, not unsettling or anything. Like the village we go in is kind of cool. But yeah, it's I don't know. After I said that the first prayer, I just prayed to God and said, like get rid of all the evil spirit or forces in this house. And after that, it went kind of silent and this one furniture stop vibrating or something. I don't know. I think my laptop was it could be that my laptop was possessed by something. I don't know how this shit works, like, but because the laptop I'm using right now probably got exercised by me, so it probably that doesn't function the same. Like, there's there was probably something connected to the laptop from my phone, or yeah, I don't know. It's weird because you know that Ouija board stuff is fucking stupid by doing. But yeah, sometimes the Ouija board thing, right, it connects to your phone, and then the technology gets like transferred to the laptop, and your laptop becomes like mixed up, possessed, or whatever. Sounds far-fetched, but that's what happens. You gotta be very careful when it comes to any of this stuff that like yeah. I don't know. I think the house having negative energy and my laptop being possessed for double control of happiness. It's just that down feeling in the night. Like the days used to be really great, but at night everything was just like insects and bugs and depression basically. It's not a yeah. They, my family they painted the place and stuff. But yeah, it's an very old house. Back then when the power went off, the power used to go off like every night, and they would have these small lamps that they had with like candles inside, and they would take the small lamps out everywhere, and like so yeah, it was like prehistoric. I mean like what do you call it? Those were like Stone Age times, you know, back then, like when my dad was growing up. So a lot of that is still there, and my dad like has to go to Goa so he gets his roots back. He's good about it, and then we go home. But 15 days was way too much. I'm so glad I'm home. Like stuff doesn't even look the same anymore. After I came back, like when I was there and talking to you, I was like just too bothered by everything, I guess. I mean, it was alright. It was fun. But when it comes to ghosts and Goa, like, it's fucking surreal. Like, I bet there's like a crowd of people there who probably fuck around with tourists. Who knows? The problem is like you in the West, haunted stuff is a little less indulgent. But over here, it's like everything looks so creepy anyway. So you know, it's sort of like yeah. Long story short, couple small sparrows came there.
How was
Started
that?
chopping on the roof, and then they went to the tree and they chilled there. After a couple days, couple nights, I think the house should be blessed, I guess. Yeah, I'm rambling about this, but that's basically it. That was Goa. It's not for everyone, but it's not Mumbai, that's one thing. But yeah, I mean, village life and such is just people live differently. It's hard to accept, but yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it's when you're living that kind of village life, it's very little you you bargain for in an attempt to kind of make it make money or just like start living better or anything. It's just always the same thing every day. You do the same routine, you do the same thing, and you never get bored because you're too busy relaxing or just like chilling. We went to a small kitchen and you eat with your hands like a thali type thing. I don't know what if you've heard of it. It's like a thali is a large uh, stainless steel plate and they put like different things like rice and curry and salad and pickle and um, the fish, like dry, deep fried fish, and then you eat that with your hands, and then you drink some water, and then you get up and leave and wash your hands and leave, and pay and leave. Then the moment you get up, someone else goes in and uh, starts their eating. Yeah, that's one of those village things. It's the people there do rudimentary work, right? So sometimes they need like a good filling or something cheap. The food's great. Like those prawns were top class. Fish also. Yeah.
You like it?
What?
You like it? The tali or whatever?
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's better than any of the ones you get in Mumbai.
So the tali in Goa is better than in Mumbai?
Yeah, way better.
Why do you, why
Finding that place is impossible.
do you ever go near Billionaires Row in Mumbai?
No, I don't know if I do that. But there are like better places than Billionaire. If you live in, like, where I live is considered town nowadays. But town is actually where my college was and it had all the British architecture and such. So it all looks kind of grand. Like you go to like places. I don't know if you've heard of like Malabar Hill and Colaba and places like that. It's all really nice, antique looking surroundings everywhere and nature. The thing about India, right? We have like stretches of the concrete jungle, but it's always intermixed with trees and such. But yeah, home is way better than any place I can go to right now.
Absolutely. Do you have siblings?
Some that's like, sorry?
Do you have siblings?
Yeah, I do. I have two elder sisters.
Are they married?
Yeah, I mean, one is married, the other one is married.
Do you hang out with them ever?
Yeah, all the time. Like, every Sunday, every time. No, one of my sisters is in London, right? Whenever she comes down, we have like meetings and stuff. Yeah.
Very cool.
But, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like I don't know if I was like just born with the wrong set of eyes or like just completely out of it for the most part when it comes to just being a normal person. It's hard in places like India because like your average city type person doesn't get by, in India. You expect everyone to have that similarity.
Yeah.
yeah, people are great. I think, yeah, on a whole, like the you get more humanity out of a person when they, I don't know. I guess if they at least somehow of same mind, but with slight bent,
Right.
because you need, yeah, you need like, even if you see a stranger, you can immediately tell in India if they're the type of person they are. And I don't know, some people are gifted with that. It's more of course, but yeah, it helps. Like, you have a certain gift of discerning what a person is like by looking at them and the way they speak. So it gives you like notions to who they are and what kind of person they are. So not everyone has that ability, right? So you need a kind of like you need to just remember like there's a lot of humility that's getting wasted because either people are stuck on two extremes, either they're too into everything or they're just out of proportion with everyone else.
I think so.
So I meet my friend Chandrajit, right? He's my best friend. He was in college with me. I spent most of my days with him in college. And he's one of those genius types. And he doesn't walk too much. He doesn't walk at all, actually. And he likes doing drugs and shit. But yeah, apart from that, he's a great dude.
What kind of drugs does he like?
Sorry?
What kind of drugs does he like?
He does everything, but I think weed is top. Just smoking weed, I guess, is his main thing. I don't know if he still does it. I think he was on sober because, he's a bit of those psychonaut type people. Like he's into all sorts of like occult shit, this and that. He's very good at reading it and understanding it. I mean, he likes music and he likes pop culture and shit like that. So yeah, that's basically what my best friend looks like. He's a bit of a over genius.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm not met him in a very long time. Probably meet him sometime, but yeah, I have to stay away from weed at all costs.
Why is that?
Shit does me in. It kind of does me in, right? I think I told you about this earlier. I don't know if I did or telling someone else.
I don't know if you told me.
Yeah, I get into a very strange phase. Like some sort of telepathic barrier that's removed. You can communicate with an outside world. It's very weird, but it's not fun for people around me. So I don't do it anymore.
That's good that you're able to stay away from it.
Yeah. I don't even drink anymore, so it's fine. I feel a lot better actually. Because you take out alcohol from your diet, like suddenly everything just seems normal. All your mental suffering and like all the anguish and anxiety you get from everyday things, it's all just like lessons of it. Sorry, Rabbi, I'm going to focus on this.
Enjoy, my friend. Good talking to you.
Yeah, the bear just
As always.
ate that cat.
Hell yeah.
Take care, big dog.
Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I love that Christmas sweater joke.
I knew you would like that because it's so cocky.
Yeah, that's my.
Tony's like, I can't believe I didn't write that joke.
But I will be doing it at 10:30 in the original room tonight. So thank you, I appreciate that. Fuck yeah.
He knows how to write a joke.
Yeah, you know what to do. He's from San Diego.
To the girl who got offended by us helping her, that's how you write a joke, quick and to the point.
But the first one, when you were like, you get so stoned, you turn your blinker on going around a curve.
Yeah.
I don't like that was like you started really slow, and then until you got to the sweater part, wasn't really laughing. But like the grade A eggs and the AA eggs, I don't think to go to B from there. Do you guys think to go to B from there?
I sort of like that. I'd rather have that in there than the curve. I would lose the curve completely.
What I was saying
you know why that's funny. You know what curve you were on when that blinker was on. Like I can sort of picture it, but people don't really. Especially, I have a thing where because I like smoking pot, and I also obviously write a lot of material, but I find it hard to write good pot jokes. You know what I mean? Like so many of them are.
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah. Right, because it's sometimes it's about forgetting or this or that, so it's totally something that you do that nobody else does.
Stop sign didn't turn green, that type of shit.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
and like milking an almond, like I've heard that one.
Right, but the Almond Brothers is a fun.
That was really good.
I would jump into that quicker. I wouldn't say milk an almond. I would say, what is that? Cow milk that was milked by the Almond Brothers. Like more into it so that you don't say I don't know how you milk an almond because that part brings the back part down, and the back part's funny because I like the Almond Brothers thing.
How long you been doing comedy?
I haven't been very consistent, but I did my first set 6 years ago.
Okay, yeah, I could tell right around 5 or 6 because you're kind of yourself on stage too.
Yeah, I also love the idea of you staring at the eggs, but you said to pick out which one you want, just
No,
one
I was
egg?
basically saying that in the grocery store they have A eggs and they also have AA eggs, and I'm like, one of those is B eggs.
Yeah. Why don't they just be eggs?
Yes.
But when you say
everybody wants to be special eggs, why don't you just be eggs?
well, but you need to say grade A because when you say they have A eggs, it sounds like AA. Like it doesn't sound like the letter A.
Maybe what's a grade F egg? Like a testicle looking one?
Right. And why? What are
I've never got a grade AA before.
Yeah. What are the AA eggs like? Just like always, like I'm egg and I'm been sober for 3 weeks. Like what makes you grade AA?
Yeah.
Extra religious, carry around a book with them.
Yeah,
what do AA people do?
I never got an A. I certainly didn't get an AA.
Cry themselves to sleep at night.
They're all cracked.
Sorry to you sober folks out there that don't have the chemical benefits of drinking, but it sucks to be you. Anyway.
I don't want the AA eggs. They're all cracked.
Right. Oh, that's funny. The AA eggs have a bad crack problem.
Maybe I should spend more time at the grocery store on that subject then.
Yeah. Also, there's the 12 steps. 12 steps.
That's true. And
A dozen.
And nobody wants to drop the steps.
Very good, Sarah.
Yeah, there you go. A dozen eggs, 12 steps.
A dozen.
Yeah, it's our joke now. It's our joke. Taking it.
Yeah. We need to write together more.
There's also like
We're
cage
good.
free, like something about cage free.
Right.
Like what are these eggs fed? Like these chickens are fed better than I am.
This is really good yolk writing we're doing right now. All these eggs are
Only they're only egg jokes for white people.
Good, Tony. That was a good one, Tony.
Oh, Jesus. Cage free, you're out of control. Bo Scott, great job.
Bo Scott, great job, buddy. Good
DJ Bo Scott. He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott Theo.
He's opened for me a couple times at the American Comedy Company when he used to work down there.
I've snarfed puss with that guy.
Really?
Yeah. Were you there for the roof otter night?
Oh yeah, he was.
He was there for the roof otter when Tony got mad at the bouncer on the roof of the.
Oh yeah, that's true. You were there for that.
Yeah. He's like, "You're gonna have to throw me off this roof if you don't want me in this bar. But if you do, you better hope I land on Hollywood Boulevard because that's where I belong."
fucking San Diego rooftop bouncers fucked with the wrong people that night. We said, is the bar still open? They're like, yeah, go get a drink. It looked like it was closing though. We go, we get a drink. We literally get the drink. I'm like, oh, great, a drink. I'm sipping it. Some big douchebag. I fucking hate.
I know.
Oh,
you were like,
God, there's nothing worse
he was
than
like,
these.
hey, you're gonna need to finish up your
One
drinks.
of
And he's
these.
like, how dare you?
All right, let me get my side. You already told your
No,
side
you
of the
went
story.
from 0
Jesus
to how
Christ.
dare you in like
Brother,
2
this-
seconds.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's because this guy walks up that works out every day. Meanwhile, we're wearing the same size fucking shirt. Comes up, you guys gotta wrap it up, guys. And they're like, no. They just told us we just literally they just handed us. Yeah, that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. And I'm like, what do you mean it has nothing to do with you? We're working for the place where I just bought this on a hotel rooftop. He goes, he's that guy, just like, that's not my job. Which is just the fucking worst. So I go, you know what? No, dude, we're not fucking leaving right away. I'm enjoying an evening with my friends. Meanwhile, I look around when I say that. All these pussies have already run to the fucking elevator
With our
because they're just. Because they're just, you're just a bunch of animals that just listen to every little thing told to you.
Not true.
You see a bouncer in a tight polo shirt. Oh, yes, sorry. Sorry to be keeping you at work in San Diego on a rooftop. It's 72 degrees.
Oh my God, the best part is
Life
that
is perfect for this
throughout the
fucking...
evening, we're making fun of Tony for this, and the bouncer kept getting nicer and nicer every time we retold the story, and Tony
Right.
kept getting meaner. Sir, we'd just like to, I know we're rushing you off the roof, we'd like to offer you a complimentary bottle of
Oh, I know.
How dare you! This is my roof! I'm from Hollywood! Do you know who I am?
I never said that. I would never say that. I would never say, do you know who
You're
I am?
gonna die!
I tell them who I am right in front of them. I go, I write jokes for a fucking living. I wake up at 2 in the afternoon and I live my dreams, you dumb fuck.
And he goes, all you do
And it fucks with them. All of a sudden, those guys are like, hey, is he staying in this hotel? Because they're like, they want to fucking touch me, but they can't if you're a guest at the hotel. But if you're just some guy drinking at their rooftop, so they're like so excited, like, oh, please tell me this guy's not at the hotel. I'm like, here's my fucking room key, bro. And yeah, I'm going to my suite right now. I don't write checks, I get checks.
Sweet 2-star hotel room.
Yeah. I'm going back to my sweet twin size bed.
The best part was that you said, listen, I'm on a Hollywood rooftop, so
I did not say that part. I didn't say that part. I'm cutting you off. I did not say that part.
I listened to that part.
You weren't there.
You
weren't even there
I want to
either.
believe.
I didn't. No, what I told them was.
Hollywood rooftops.
Because it was weird because, I actually write a lot of insult jokes, like, for a living. But what ended up coming out of my mouth, because I had been drinking and I was having a lot of fun, was, like, the worst insult that I've ever told anybody. I go, yeah, you fucked up. I'm a badass motherfucker. And you're just some San Diego roof guy. And I walked away on that.
Everyone turned into Red Band calling him a roof otter.
And I immediately, when I turned and walked away, even though none of my friends were there to defend me anymore, as soon as I turn away, I'm like, oh, my friends are going to find out about that part, and that's going to be embarrassing. And instead, here I am bragging about it. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong guy, you rooftop guy, roof otter. Yeah, and then the joke turned into.
And then we caught the hotel room on fire.
Yeah, you got the hotel room on fire.
What a great
night. The point is, Bounce is a pussy.
It's true, man. I'm really anti-bouncer. I fucking hate him.
Oh.
Ugh.
Who are we doing?
Rebecca Rose Vinegra. Video game music from the 80s. You want to leave your friends behind? Is that the Dirty Crabber?
So, yeah, I was probably funnier at 8 years old in my kitchen. My mom was always like, it's just like you're one of us, but really, I was adopted. So my family thought I was a really good actor, and my brother would always have me doing these impressions in the kitchen. One of them, he'd put a cigarette in my mouth, light it, and we'd have Aunt Mammy. So Aunt Mammy from Alabama, she'd be something like this. Aunt Mammy from Alabama, I could pave the 405 with my lungs.
And by the end of it, I just be sitting in my kitchen, smoke my cigarette. My dad would come in and hand me a beer. He's like, I don't know where we got you from. I'm like, well, where'd you pick me up? So not much really has changed. I didn't go through puberty. I barely got acne or food, so.
Okie dokie.
Whoa.
Yeah. Interesting. That's a lot of information.
I know, that is a lot of it.
There's a lot of setups in there.
Didn't adopt a funny bone. Sorry. That was.
Oh no, she didn't.
Feel the burn.
Well, I didn't understand anything that you were talking
Yeah,
about.
you did not.
Me neither. That makes
I heard cigarette, and I was like, oh, I want a cigarette.
Yeah. That was good.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? Burning your tongue with a cigarette when you were a kid? Is that real?
What? No, sorry. Okay, so my brother would make me do impressions in the kitchen. And one of them was Aunt Mammy from Alabama.
Your
Anyways,
grandma?
we could
That's your
just let go
grandma?
of Aunt Mammy. No, it was just a random fictional character.
Oh, he's just making you make fun of an Alabama mammy, like a
I was black up character, basically.
Oh, so that's
Don't do that.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had no idea what a family whammy was, and then I was
Right,
like, what the
because
fuck
you
is
made that up. Yeah, Alabama mammy is something you made up.
I don't even know what a mammy is. I've never even heard mammy
Oh,
before.
mammy is a black.
But when you say,
a black maid.
but when you say my brother would make me do an impression of Alabama mammy, we're all like, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, it's a character that you created.
Just
so you
now
have
that
to say that.
not only am I craving a cigarette, now I'm craving Denny's.
Moon's over my head.
I'm so
mammy.
sorry. So sorry.
Bites, what?
All right.
I really
Not
don't know.
doing that
But are
joke
you
again.
really adopted?
Yeah.
Then talk about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, your parents think you're a great actor because they think you fit in. I don't
Like
understand.
my mom was like, it's just like you're one of us, sweetie. Yeah, and I
She would say
I need
things
to
like
work
that?
this joke out.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you need a little backstory. Like my parents
Yeah.
never
I'm
made me
adopted.
never made me feel like I was adopted. They'd always say like, it just feels like you're really one of us.
Now go take out the trash.
Yeah, like
Son of a
something
bastard.
that's like.
Yeah.
Did they adopt other kids too?
One more. My brother
After
Ray.
you?
One more.
Lawnmower.
I know. Are you
And
surprised
did they have? Did they have?
Jesus Christ.
Did they have their own normal kids too?
They had their own
One more.
Like
normal
ones that
kids,
came out of
yeah.
like vaginas. And
Yeah, my
stuff?
mom had 3 kids, and then she adopted 3 more. Actually,
Was there competition? Is there a reason? Like, was that for like team sports, like 3-on-3? Like, why did she adopt 3 outsiders?
Yeah.
when she
Sure.
already had?
You guys have a big house or something?
No. My mom did foster care for a while. My parents are really sweet. My brother, my whole family is like not that sweet, but my mom is really nice. So that's she just
She adopted kids because she felt sorry for them.
no. Well, her sister died when she was really young, and she
Talk about that.
she
Oh, you should talk about why you were adopted.
okay.
The adopted thing is great, and then you can use that as a metaphor for everything in life, like how you don't fit into anything. You know.
So sorry.
But lots of things can fit in me because I'm adopted. I'm adopted. Who is
That's
it?
right.
No, you're fine. You just need to
Patriot,
slow
is that
down
your
when
cell
you're
phone?
talking and
Okay,
pace
yeah.
yourself.
Okay.
Like you might just be nervous.
This joke's probably just not that good. It's fine.
But you should write it out and then have somebody say it back to you. Just have somebody read it to you and then go, huh. Then you can hear how it's read.
Okay.
It just seems like you're just reading your jokes. You're not really performing them or like getting into
Okay, yeah, sorry.
remembering the story.
This one sucks.
Patriot, what do you
I'm
got
sorry.
for Rebecca?
Yeah, well, you said you didn't go through puberty. What do you mean by that?
I'd like to see
It
that.
was just a joke, I'm like a 32A, just so y'all know. And I never got acne, which is nice, but it's 50-50.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't.
Never got acne?
I never got acne, but I never got boobs, so half is good, half is
You never got. What was the second?
Boobs.
Boobs.
See, you're not speaking
Oh.
slow.
You don't need
okay. Yes.
You're rushing through things, and you don't have to. Like that's where confidence comes from. Just like pacing and being like, listen, guess what? Go
Enunciation.
fuck yourself. I didn't
Oh,
go
so-
through puberty.
I don't like
I didn't get acne. Guess what else I didn't get? Breasts.
Uh-huh.
Up in these.
Or
up in-
talents. Come on.
Yeah.
Saberman drops the hammer again. I love it. He's the Simon Cowell of this.
I'll take it easy for you guys.
Simon.
Hey, I'm used to that. It feels like you're part of my family.
I'm adopted too.
Are you really?
Yeah.
You're adopted?
Yeah.
No, the highway he lives on was adopted.
I adopt the highway. I kill it.
Saberman Road in
You were adopted on the side of the road, too.
Very dirty.
I was adopted, into a white trash Jewish family.
I would.
Is that possible?
Yeah, we ate filter fish sticks as a kid.
Shut
No way.
mouth.
That's part of the joke.
Oh. I was once in a Jewish mafia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I slept with the gefilte fishes.
Oh. You know
All
why
right,
Jewish
anyway.
people like America? Because it's a free country.
Yeah.
Stop owing. Stop being pussies.
Who's the O? That O's coming from the middle of the room, and it's coming in loud. That's like the grassy knoll shooter somewhere in there. There she goes at Rebecca Rose A on Twitter. Rebecca Rose.
That joke.
Vinagris? What is that last name?
What is it?
You actually write the way that you talk because you can't really tell exactly. That looks like an A and an I. What is your last name? That's an O after that R?
That's Italian for pussy.
Wow.
Vinagre.
Vinagre.
Folks, you should see me live sometime. Much better live.
We've had a lot of ladies up so far. That's exciting.
Shitload.
Heck yeah. A lot of
Thank you, Amy. That was sweet. Mentioned on Twitter.
a lot of estrogen. And it's gonna keep going. It's Leah Nauer, everybody.
I love this. All these female comics.
There's Tiana bringing that feminine.
Here she goes.
Whenever I go to the gym, I always see these girls that are wearing like tight booty shorts and like full hair and makeup, and it's fucking ridiculous. So I wrote a poem about it. Stop it. Thank you. It actually prefers snaps. It's more like a coffee shop. So, thank you. Thanks. I can't be the only idiot that thought the curse of D in Disney was a G, right? Thank you. Which spells Disney, which is a completely different production company. Like, I'd like to think if Disney was a real thing, it'd be like slutty Disney porn with like cute pop princesses. I don't know. My favorite, though, is Beauty and the Beast because it teaches children not to judge others by their appearance and also that bestiality is okay. I think Beauty and the Beast had like the roughest sex, and most people would think that.
Wow. Very aggressive kitty. Sorry about that.
Wow.
Like
Leah, you're great.
Yeah, that's funny.
You're great.
I love the poem.
I mean, the poem was great, and then it kind of like went a little down for me.
Hey.
Yeah, for me
Hey.
too.
Well, there's this potential in the Disney characters, the names of them. And
Also, there's a lot of sex, like just because every Disney movie has like a penis in it somewhere. So the fact that you're not mentioning that, I'm like waiting for you to mention that.
There's more to it. But
yeah. Okay. More to it.
Leah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm from Philadelphia originally.
How long have you been in LA?
A little over 2 years.
What's your address?
We're asking for the Patriot. We're asking for the Patriot.
Oh, God.
Stocks another neighborhood.
I remember seeing her before. Well, you were on this show before. You're good.
Patriot remembers.
How many times a week do you get up on stage?
I try to do at least 3 mics or shows a week.
You should start doing 5.
Yeah.
Doing what?
5
a week.
Oh, okay.
At least.
Okay.
Because you have a lot of potential. It'll make you write more.
Thank you.
And but you should also like.
She needs longer.
I like how
sets.
sarcastic. Yeah.
Longer sets would be helpful for you.
Yeah. Longer sets would be helpful, but also.
Definitely sets longer than a minute. I wouldn't only
Yeah.
I wouldn't only do minute-long sets everywhere you go.
What else do you talk about?
Well, last time I was on here, I talked about how I was a virgin until I was 20. I was waiting for love. So I have like a big chunk about that.
What happened?
Well,
Did they not like that one?
I had sex.
No, but did they like that one or no?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I thought so.
Yeah.
When did you finally have sex?
Why?
No, at what age?
Oh, when I was 20. I'm 21 now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So you've never been crushed before.
What does that mean?
I'll show her.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Don't worry, Mike. I got it. Come over here for a second.
No, don't go over there at all. And only come here once a week. If there's any advice for me as another female comic that's lived at the Comedy Store for 10 years.
Yeah.
You ever thought about having a podcast before?
Yeah. Hey, Red Band, we found out she has a boyfriend last time, though.
Oh, that's right.
So what?
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, didn't you and your boyfriend perform that night? Now I remember.
Is he here?
How's he doing?
No, no, he's not.
Is he here?
No, he's not.
Good. Don't date a comic.
Are you guys
If I
having?
can give you any more advice, go out 5 times a week. Don't date a
Or
comic.
not an unsuccessful one.
It's certainly not an open micer.
Hey,
I know.
why'd you invite this cock blocker?
Which one?
Cock blocker.
It always amazes me. Like, I'll start dating a guy, and then he'll be like, I've really thought about doing stand-up.
Oh.
I'm like, I won't date famous comics. I'm certainly not dating an
Right.
open micer.
Right.
Like, just sit there and listen.
That's
to
whenever somebody says something like that to me, I just get really honest with them. When they're like, "Hey, I've been thinking about, you're sort of an inspiration. I've been thinking about doing stand-up." I'm like, "You're not funny. Don't do it."
Yeah, you should.
You have such an innocent, beautiful face. I think you're going to make it. If you continue to do stand-up, you're going to rock it and crush it. And
Yeah.
we're going to work for you one day.
Continue to make it
Definitely
smart.
funky way to the top.
Don't go the easy way.
Yeah.
Don't listen to
But
Sarah.
even
It's the
the
biggest thing.
Even the Disney joke is a little, outside of your element. To me, like I like the idea of you being this your natural character being like this pure kind of person that's seeing like girls who try too hard at the gym and like I didn't have sex till I was 20.
Right.
Like in this day and age, that is a long time.
Sure
How-
felt like it.
How was your first
Did it
experience?
feel like a long time? The sex or the waiting?
The waiting.
How was your first time? Was it good?
It was great. Yeah. It was
Was it good?
romantic.
Romantic?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wow.
Romantic.
And that's what also, yeah.
Did it hurt?
You should talk about
Oh my
everybody.
God.
No, don't answer that. Don't.
Leah, I'm gonna save you.
It's also crazy
Did it
because
last
you're
long?
from Philadelphia, which seems like such a
Sure.
rough and tough city. I've been to Philly and it's like crazy rough
Yeah.
there. So the fact that, and like, remember on the Burn, all those, they were like having a big problem with pregnancy in schools there.
Yeah.
Huge problem.
Leah, go up more often during the week. At
Go up
least
5 times
spots
a week
night.
and dump your comic book.
Unprotected sex.
Leah Knauer with the
Good job, Leah. Keep working hard. 5 times a
K-N-A-U-E-R.
week. Totally even.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Ken Gar, everybody. Ken Gar.
Hey.
Oh, wow, here he is.
I was married for a while, but it was gross, so I quit. There's a lot of things involved in marriage. I had a lot of rules. I had a bedtime. I don't know what that was about. I was 30 years old. It wasn't like we talked about going to bed. She just shut the television off, and it was time for bed. I could never get off the phone with my wife. I hated that. I'd be like, babe, I'm about to get on stage. Like, 2 more things. We're going to have dinner with Steve and Tom, and like, who are they? Like, I always wondered, like, how many guys died at the World Trade Center because they couldn't get off the phone with their fucking wife. You know what I mean? Like, babe, a plane just crashed in the building. I gotta go. There's 2 more things. Like, I guarantee you they found at least one cell phone in the wreckage that had a text message that said, I cannot believe you hung up on me, you asshole. My name is Ken Gar. Thanks.
Bravo. Wow, holy shit.
Yeah,
Where are you visiting from?
Chicago. I just moved here.
But you've been doing comedy in Chicago for a while.
Yeah, a long time.
Wow.
I think it's great. I just think your example of what the wife says to you instead of dinner with like Steve and Tom should be even. You can get another joke in there.
Yeah, I was just trying to hit the minute.
I totally get it. Do you normally say something else?
Yeah, I'll kind of illustrate the 2
Ramble?
things and then I ran like pick up groceries and I'm like, babe, I gotta get going. I'm on stage,
Right. Yeah, I think even more specific than groceries or dinner. Like we're having sushi with something that's specific.
Yep.
Because you can get even more
jokes in.
Yeah, like she's starting another conversation.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
She's
that's
telling you details that don't matter is what's annoying about the
Yeah, yeah.
conversation. So
We're
when
having
she's getting
sushi.
actual points across, that's exactly what would be efficient. But it's the fact that she's not getting only her points across,
Yeah.
that she's dragging this thing on. We're having sushi at the intersection of Bobbity Bon Bobbity
With
Bon.
Steven time at 6:30 instead of 7. Remember
Right,
that?
right. But
6:30
that's
instead
next
of 7 on
Thursday.
next-
Yeah. I checked the
Thursday
Yelp
at
ratings.
7.
Yeah.
Because the more that you blow that out of proportion of
Yeah.
just being annoyed, it paints that picture so that that 9/11 pops even
Yeah.
harder.
Okay.
Because then you're picturing this poor guy that's just like, oh my god, this building's probably going to fucking
Right.
cave
Great
in at
for
any
you-
moment.
good for you to
Baby,
go
I
there.
really got to go. You know what I mean?
Good for you to go there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should. It's great.
It was good. Good perspective. I like
Yeah,
that.
so
I love
funny.
9/11. That's great.
What's your Twitter handle?
Is that your Twitter handle? Comedian Ken Gar?
Yeah.
G-A-R-R?
That's it.
I'm
Fuck
gonna
yeah.
follow you on Twitter. I think you're so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Comedian
thank
Ken Gar.
All right,
Coming
good job,
in,
Ken.
slaying, beautiful.
All right.
Great
Thanks,
stuff.
guys.
That's so refreshing, right? Seeing somebody just own, not even a minute, he just owned that
So you
shit.
get up
Yeah.
and you start. No, like,
Yeah.
hey, how you guys
Not
doing? No
how
one
you
gives
do
a
it.
shit.
That's
a
Nobody
that's a
cares.
classic. Yeah.
Get with it. Get started.
Hey, put your hands together. I think he was on last week. It's fun to have him back. Put your hands together for Skylar, everybody.
I heard you on my wireless back in 52. Lying awake, intent and tuning in on you.
Skylar.
If I was young, it didn't stop you.
Deep in the gullet.
Ow, ow.
So, my grandmother has popcorn ceilings, and I was laying in bed staring at them, and I did the only thing a sensible person would do is eat them. And I was laying in bed, I passed out staring at the ceiling, and I tried to avoid it, so I had to put my cup blanket over me. So I couldn't avoid it, and also, too, I was trying to hide from the monster under my bed. So, I forgot the joke I was going to do. No,
Good.
I just wrote it. Hold on. All right. Oh, okay. Hey, here we go.
You don't have to.
All right. So I was gonna run off with the monster in my bed, like where the wild things are, but I decided to tell my ex-girlfriend to stop hiding under it.
God. Wow. He was done, and the bear still wanted to chime in on that one.
I think the funniest part about that whole thing was his first sentence. I was in my bed at my grandmother's
sleeping
house.
at my grandma's house.
Then,
And,
then I lost.
She had popcorn ceilings. The funny part is that you know what popcorn ceilings are.
yeah, I don't know what they are. What are they?
They're the ceilings that have like the drippy paint looking thing.
Oh God, that's what they call that.
Crazy.
Yeah, why do you know what popcorn ceilings are?
They do look like popcorn.
They do?
Yeah.
They look like the bottom of the popcorn,
I
not
was
the
getting
top.
really high, and it looked like I could eat it.
Carriage.
Bottom of the
But nobody believes that you would really eat that. I mean, after hearing your set, maybe I believe that you would eat that.
Wait, Sarah, what's the bottom of a popcorn? You mean there's like a
You know, like at the bottom of the
side-
bag, the tiny little crumbs?
Oh,
That's kind of what the
bottom of
ceilings
Like the
look like.
tank
Not
of
the
the
top,
popcorn.
though, which is the perfect. Popcorn is my favorite thing in the whole world. I literally carry around ranch flavored popcorn seasoning in case I go to a movie.
Oh.
I know, I don't have it on me now. I ran out.
The white cheddar's better.
That
I
is
like
so
ranch.
down south.
If
You
I
are
had
such
dill
a
pickle flavor, I would bring that.
Sarah's such like a little Southern belle. Like we work together every day writing on the burn. You know, like
Okay.
12-hour shifts every day from breakfast to dinner. Anyway, she has a thing. She's such like a Southern chick that she has this thing where she pickles stuff. I don't know if you guys know, like you can like pretty much pickle anything by putting it in some kind of pickle jar with vinegar or some shit, and it just turns it into a pickled whatever. She pickles everything. It's like, Tony, I brought some pickled artichokes and pickled some peppers. I got pickled pickles. I pickled a shoe. It's delicious.
That's why I think these two should start hooking up because they both.
Me and Tony?
No, you might.
Oh, because of the cooking?
Yeah.
Because we both like
See,
to
you
cook.
guys look like a good couple.
No, there's only one chef in the kitchen.
There's something that's going on over here.
There is, you know, in all honesty, normally I always disagree with whatever Red Band says, but on this one, on this one, I sort of see some magic here.
Yeah, I see
you're
kids.
you're like
getting
super
nervous.
clean and pure, and
I'm a filthy pig.
yes, exactly, and but see, there you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
together. I can tell she likes me because she's
Poor
completely
Skylar.
turned away
We're
from me.
totally
I'm
nervous.
just standing here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we forgot you were
Skylar.
here.
About Thundercat over there.
Skylar, what do you think of the Iron Patriot? You a fan of his? Like I've seen you at a few of these shows before.
Oh yeah, the Dirty Crabber is pretty good.
The what?
Dirty Crabber, his band.
That's the name of his band. You missed
Right.
it because you were too busy at the photo shoot on the roof.
Now, was this joke that you were doing? Were you supposed to be a kid in it, or are you supposed to be an adult in it, or
No. Basically, it goes. I'm staring at the popcorn ceilings. I eat it, and then I get asbestos poisoning, pass out.
That's why I asked you, because you know the problem I have with it. No one's going to eat it just because it looks like popcorn.
No,
you
I'm
know,
gonna get
yeah.
to it.
You
It's
gotta
just
really
hard.
Unless you're on mushrooms or something.
What I remember last week, the big breakthrough that we found out, not from your stand-up, but by asking you questions, is that you live with your grandma. I mean, you touched on living with your grandma, but you ended it by talking about eating a ceiling, which we're just like, oh, okay, so this guy's going to make no sense for the next 55 seconds.
No.
So what you should be doing is writing out a list of things that's goofy about living with your grandma instead of just bailing out. I don't think you took the note properly. When we said talk about living with your grandma, we don't mean set up with that. It should be a whole thing.
it has to be believable. None of us look at a popcorn ceiling and go, "I think I'll eat that." No one ever does that.
Right.
Now, there's jokes that have make believe things in them, but that's kind of believable or so silly. But eating a ceiling just because it's called popcorn, that just like makes me want to shoot myself in the dick.
It's true.
I think a lesson we keep learning is it's not good to confuse the crowd at the beginning of the joke.
Very good, Patriot. I wish you would have learned that about 13 episodes ago.
I'll take that note.
Skylar, there you go. He's at Skylar Comedy. I get the feeling, not the realest Twitter handle. It's more like at Skylar Drama. But, okay, nothing on that one. It worked out earlier on something else. Patriot, how's it going? You hanging in there?
Yeah.
If you had to guess who Sarah Tiana's texting right now after showing up to the show late, who would it be?
Mike, how are you doing? They keep on bringing it up. Should we just tell them?
No.
How fun! This guy has been getting a lot of buzz on Twitter. One of the big upcoming comics here on Kill Tony. Pleasure for me to bring him up. It's the one and only Mississippi assassin Eric Carter. Everybody is here. This lucky fuck gets his name drawn every week. Come on, Eric. Be strapped up here.
Yes, it is true. I am from Mississippi. It is great to be in Hollywood tonight. It's nice to get a break from the meth lab. But now we're off the subject of that. I have a few grievances here I've had the past few weeks. I'm sick and tired on Facebook of living people using dead people to get likes. Oh, shit. That did not go over like I thought. I put more time into that one than I did last week. So we're going to switch subjects. I know you're confused right now. You're confused. You're like, hey, he's from Mississippi. He's talking about crystal meth, and he's got a matching belt, shoes, and jacket. Hey, I bet y'all thinking I should be wearing camouflage. No, I'm not trying to hide from you. I find dipping repulsive, and I hate NASCAR. I didn't have a punchline either. Let's kill the minute.
He said that on exactly a minute.
Practice that at home.
Let me tell you
Just, like,
something.
timing it.
They're the highlight of my night, and I'm sure that it's going to last this way for the rest of the night. The highlight of my night, but right before I fall asleep tonight, I'm going to go, what was my favorite part of the night? And it's going to go him just waiting for that punchline to get a laugh and just waiting for him to oh, shit.
I had patience, but it wasn't coming, so I had to bail out with the old shit. Just a good little southern phrase.
Oh, it seemed like it really hit you hard. Like you really thought, like you're like, I'm just gonna wait. They're gonna get it. Oh shit! Nobody got
They
it.
bailed hard.
What was
Yeah,
that
dude.
again? My brain just eliminates horrible jokes when I hear that. So how did it go again?
Well, it's just about people who are alive. They go on Facebook and they'll go on dead people's Facebook profiles and say rest in peace for 5 years, and just do it for likes, do it for bullshit. You knew they wasn't friends. And one thing I was going to
Now
say,
you're getting into the joke finally. What you said before was the setup, and you said, "Oh shit," when it didn't get a laugh. The part that's funny about your setup is that, like, they're always saying "rest in peace." I've been watching. He's been dead for 5 years, you motherfucker, or whatever however you say things. You know what I mean? You've been saying that for 5 years.
Or it's just when somebody dies, like they write rest in peace, and then some people like that.
I think you should just lose the whole thing. Just lose the whole thing, because I know too many people that actually, like, their husband died, and so they still, like, use the Facebook to remember them by. And I don't think there's that many people that are just, like, collecting Facebook likes for, I don't know. There's just,
I think you should dress up like a priest. I think that'd be good. I think it'd be a good look for you. All right? No?
Yeah.
Sorry, fellas.
No, I like the character. The character's good. The jokes have to be sharper. You have a good character up there.
Thank you.
Yeah, the southern thing's going to work for you.
I like your outfit better this week.
Yeah.
Oh, I kept the coat on. I took your advice.
Yeah, but the white
I think
shirt's better.
the funny part is when you apologize for jokes.
Yeah.
I don't think you should I think you should just keep writing things that aren't funny and then apologizing. I honestly do.
That won't be a problem for him.
Yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry,
fine,
y'all.
really.
Okay,
No,
let me
I'm
try
not
this.
sensitive at all, man. I'm thinking.
That's
No, I like the
like
character.
that's
Yeah.
really funny. Like that could be your thing. Apologizing for bad jokes that are kind of funny, but like that are funny but aren't
Give him
like
a shot. I mean,
no that are funny but like in a like a Laffy Taffy kind of way.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Brody.
Almost like Jay. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, like, Brody has
you
has
don't
his jokes
get
that
it.
are, like,
Oh, yeah,
you
yeah,
know what I mean?
like-
Positive energy.
Top
people.
5 streets in Los Angeles.
Right.
Satacoy.
I always think of that one when he does that.
I think.
Eric, how long have you been in Hollywood now?
4 months.
Wow. How you liking it?
It's fun.
Anything
And he's
crazy?
still
happen?
wearing those shoes with jeans, so he's only been here.
Oh.
He changed his look from when he first got.
Oh
here.
yeah,
See, I rode from the beach that day.
you rode from the beach.
Yeah, well, I live in Orange County, so I was down in Laguna that day, and I just didn't change from the beach clothes.
You came from Laguna to.
Well, I live in Dana Point.
Oh man,
Wow.
you have a
Came
lot
all
of
that way
money.
for that joke.
No, I just have a few rich relatives. I'm like the white trash of the family. I'm cousin Eddie. I just
Sounds like an Adam Sandler movie.
Talk
doesn't
about
it?
this. This is what you should be talking about.
So you live with your rich relatives?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
talked about this a few
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it. I know they're probably tired of hearing
Oh,
about
okay.
it, but since y'all joined us, yes, I
You
did.
think the same audience is here every week?
I don't know.
Jeez,
I
man.
don't know.
Not the first time you said that. I don't know.
Definitely not. The past hour.
Do you want regular or unleaded? I don't know.
Eric, keep it up, buddy. You're doing a great job. It's at Call Me EC on Twitter.
Yes, sir.
Eric Carter, everybody.
Good
There he
job,
goes.
Eric.
The Mississippi Assassin. Fuck yeah. Well, should we do one more?
One quick one.
We could do
quick
one super quick one.
Super quick.
One more super quick. Jesus, somebody really wants to get up. Put your hands together for Demetrius Smith, everybody. Here he is. Demetrius Smith. Oh, he's coming. Here he is.
The little blind spider took the wheel.
All right. So I had to take my car to the shop, so I had to resort to the city car, the LA transport, So I go to the bus stop and I see this kid. He's sitting on the bus stop, and we're in front of a gas station. And this crackhead comes by and he asks the kid, says, "You got $1 I can borrow?" The kid said, "I don't have no dollar." Crackhead goes to the gas station. He comes back about 2 minutes later. He said, "Hey, little fella, you got $1 I can borrow?" The kid say, "I don't have no dollar. You ask me again, I'm gonna slap you with my economics book." Crackhead goes to the gas station, comes right back. He said, "Hey, you got an economics book?" Kid said, "No." He said, "All right, you got $1 I can borrow?"
It's like an actual joke.
That's a street joke.
Yeah.
That's a
Street joke. Street joke.
You tell a street joke that you got from like a forwarded email.
No, it's
That's-
original. I did that one because he said go quick.
That's true. Okay, that's respectable. You write a lot of street jokes like that?
I write some street. I actually write jokes about my life, so I just kind of twist them a little bit.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Is that real?
That is
Yeah,
real.
it is. Street jokes are always an interesting thing because it's a long setup for one punchline, and depending on what you take.
I mean, I've just heard that same joke a lot, but with different props, so to speak.
Did you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
grapes.
definitely.
Got any grapes? Got any grapes?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Have any raisins? No. Okay, got any grapes? You know, like it's the same joke. You can't do that.
It's good though. It was fun. You know what? We needed something short to fill in 40
Why were you-
seconds. And
Is that true that you really had to take the bus?
Yeah.
And you saw
I really
crack?
had to take my car to the shop.
And you
really
really
had to stop at the bus.
Okay.
And saw crack.
And that's really what happened?
Yeah, I just added a little bit to it. I just twisted it around a little bit.
He really did ask for $1 3 times?
Yeah, he came. He asked for it twice. Went, came back. He asked for some spare change actually.
Oh, so
Went
change
back,
it.
yeah, and he came
My
back,
favorite
asked
part
it.
is that he said, can he borrow it? Like, who's going to borrow it? Is he going to give it back?
Have you heard homeless people ask to borrow some money? That's what's funny to me because I've heard that's like you're not gonna give me my fucking money back. So
Right.
I'll just borrow
Well,
money.
then why don't you talk about that?
yeah, I would definitely acknowledge that if that's
The
part
fact
of
that it's the borrowing, because like if most of the time I hear like, do you have any change? Do you have any change? Do you have any? Not, can I borrow $1?
Spare change.
We're gonna move on though. We gotta fly. Thank you, Demetrius.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Jeff
Great
Smith. He's
job.
at This Is Demetrius on Twitter. This is the part where we get to our 2 regular lovely ladies that are here every Monday, that we do every single Monday. Our 2 regular women. This Monday is no different. Going first this week, you know her and you love her from podcasts like Kill Tony, and Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Oh, hail the princess.
Middle school fucked me up permanently. I'm still angry from middle school. I was such a loser, you know. I got a chia pet at a thrift store, brought it to 8th grade, asked my teacher if it could be the class pet. She said yes. It was a lamb chia pet. That's what I was into. I wasn't even embarrassed. I brought it in like it was a normal thing. Like, can this be the class pet? It's fucking ridiculous. I always had a polo shirt with like stains all over it, pizza stains. My good friend's screen name was Gouda Girl. She was like obsessed with cheese. She spat when she talked. We tie our shoelaces together and scurry about during recess. That was my reality. I saved a manatee. I saved all my allowance to mail in for Save a Manatee. And then I was pissed because Gouda Girl and I both saved the same manatee. And I was like, I thought I was going to get my own fucking manatee. Needless to say,
Needless to say, what?
I'm still angry.
Oh, that's funny. You have such a funny delivery. You're so
Yeah.
different.
Middle school fucked me up.
Yeah.
And then
She's
you-
always very passionate about silly things. That's what I've noticed.
I just feel like in there somewhere you should be like, I'm glad that's all changed.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad I'm better now.
Right.
You know, and then like if you said she adopted the same manatee, like I wanted to be an individual. You know, like I think like that anger of like middle school fucked me up. Like in the like every like 20 seconds you should have a beat. We're like, I'm glad it's different now.
Yeah, but I'm not like
And when you get back to
Okay.
Gouda Girl and she does whatever, you sort of lost me on the
Yeah.
manatee, but it doesn't matter because whatever she does with the manatee, that's the same as what you did with the manatee. There should be a callback because that's so funny to the cheese part. Not only did she do the same thing as me, but she did it with a block of Parmesan in her hand or something like that. You know what I mean? Making a callback to the fact that this chick, for some reason, is so obsessed with cheese.
Yeah.
And like so gross.
Yeah.
So gross.
I like your character. I think you should go a little more over the top.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything you
Take a
do,
chance.
you have one of the best deliveries. You
Yeah.
have a character which
Be
is
more
like
angry.
there's
Angry.
certain comics that have characters like Brody's a good example where like he plays himself but he plays it so over exaggerated and you do such a good job of doing that that's really hard to
Push
pull
it.
off. Yeah, put it to the
Yeah,
next level.
20%
Push it,
more,
yeah.
and it's a fucking firework.
Yeah, you don't even need jokes.
With-
you
with-
could just talk. and
With
Right.
good jokes and a character to
Yeah.
show, you'd be good.
You'd be
Less
you'll
And
be
you're
jokes.
going to get better at jokes
Oh,
as you
you
go
feel
on
so
anyway.
good.
Better jokes.
More jokes.
More
Right, but I don't want to sound like a telling like cheesy jokes. I'm trying to talk about
If
the
they're
person.
funny, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Okay. What
They're
you're just,
funny.
when you're telling the truth, it sounds like a
Yeah.
joke.
Right. As long as you're still talking about the stuff that you're passionate about, it'll always organically get punched up if you're doing a lot of spots during the week, and also up 20% on the thing.
Yeah, take a risk with that
And
character.
also, if you're both saving the same manatee, like that seems like a real but
That's
it's also
my
like
manatee.
it's my manatee.
All of a sudden.
I have a fat cow in the ocean. You get your own fat cow in the ocean, and then also
That's
just like
my
it's kind of like two girls wearing the same thing to a party.
Right.
You
Yeah,
know?
that's my
Save your own
manatee.
thing. Yeah. Save it. Get your own cause.
Do twice the amount of sets that you normally do when you're on your period.
Stop it.
Patriot, did you have something you wanted to say?
I got an impersonation I can do of Sarah.
Wait.
I want to do it right now.
Me?
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
which one? Wine Shank or Tiana?
Wine check.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh shit.
With the right aid to get some Q-tips in and Twix. Q-tips in and Twix.
Patriot, stop it.
Left with a flu shot.
Where's our missiles?
Waiting to see if I get latent autism.
There she goes. It's Sarah
Good
Wine
job,
Shank,
Sarah.
everybody.
Good job.
Bring in the thunder and the lightning. She's at Princess Shank on Twitter. Please follow her. It's always
Please
fun.
follow her.
I would totally follow.
Please follow her. Not to her car, Favorman. Anyway. And as always, the other regular here, put your hands together for her. It's Kimberly Congdon.
Always stop by if you like me to.
Hey guys, I want to talk about something that I'm tired of. I'm tired of getting fooled. And ladies, you know what I'm talking about in relationships. I'm not getting tricked anymore because it always happens. I start dating a guy. We're fucking doing cute shit. We're picking filters together on Instagram. And then all of a sudden I'm like, hey, my cousin's having a wedding. And he's like, bitch, we're not dating. You know, like, I'm like, okay. So I've been getting really suspicious. I went for drinks with a guy the other day, and we were drinking wine. I came back from the bathroom, and he had a brand new glass of wine waiting for me. I came back, and I was like, that's so polite. Thank you so much. But it's also kind of rapey. So he can't drink that. So I made him drink it and order me a new glass of wine, and I was like, what if he did roofie it? And I just drugged him. I'm going to get him back. I'm going to rape this motherfucker. I'm going to do it. I'm going to fuck him. And in the middle of me raping him, I'm going to, give him the good stuff, the stuff my mom taught me. And he's going to wake up and be like, tricked ya.
There you go.
Good
Reverse
job.
psychology rape joke.
Kim, you're back. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're going to roofie me. I'll roofie you.
That's what's up. I'm about roofies.
You could go more into that.
I think you have to set it up more about like the things that you're Instagramming, like we're picking out filters. Like you need to describe more relationship things that you're doing, and don't say the word fucking in front of it because it sounds like you're saying fucking.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Got you. Yeah.
We're fucking Instagram. We're fucking like that little beat sounds like two things and not one.
I wanted to get into detail about how guys like want to date girls and they do all this fucking cutesy stuff and you like feel like you're together and they're like, no, we're not dating.
Yeah.
It's so serious.
Yeah, but you need to really. That's why you have to really amp up the setup.
Yeah.
Because then that makes him. If you ask him for to do something more simple than going to a wedding with you,
right?
Because that is definitely like a dating thing. Yeah, a little serious. Like, hey, do you want to go to a movie? Whoa, we're not together.
Right.
You seem a little too sweet for a rape joke, too.
Yeah.
You know, you
No, she doesn't.
No, hold on. She could have the same content without being so abrasive about it. Because you have a sweet look to you, and this word rape and all these other words coming out of your words, out of your mouth, that doesn't fit your character.
I feel like you should quit
be more
forcing
clever with it.
rape jokes on us. You should quit forcing rape jokes.
Yeah. I like that.
Didn't you say that last time you were on this show?
Everybody does rape jokes. Like, so sick of them.
Yeah.
Like, it's just
Be more
so
clever
like
with it.
you are smarter than that. Like, you're smarter than that. Like,
Cute.
I thought that was a great twist on a rape joke.
I really liked it too. I really did too. So it depends on how you feel about it. I sort of think that your innocent character plays into her being like, oh, I hope he didn't try to roofie me. And, and then your confused youth part of your character is like, you know what, I'll show him. I think it's a fun twist.
I
You're
think
definitely
it's-
going to want, if you stick with it, you're going to want to punch it
It's
up more
the
on the
mental
back end.
questioning of
I wouldn't have it in with that face.
Who am I to think? Who am I to think somebody would roofie me? Like I'll just like, doesn't he know me at all? Like, yeah, like it should be more like more questions in your head. Like, well, am I just an arrogant person to think that he has to roofie me? Or like, does he not think I'm strong?
There she goes. We did it again. It's Kimberly Congdon at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. That's another fun episode of Kill Tony, everybody. Mike, what do you have that you want to promote that's happening? You got the show coming out?
The Punchline,
Yep.
the boxing show, and I got 3 other shows on the networks in January, and
nice.
Hopefully sell some. But Ultimate Outdoor Cooking. If you guys like outdoor cooking, go to ultimateoutdoorcooking.com.
That's right. And Sarah Tiana, what's happening?
Nothing.
Awesome. Well, I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan December 13th.
Stand-up
Is it the 13th? And Youngstown, Ohio, December 20th and 21st, I'm going to be at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. I haven't been back home in 5 years, and I'm going to be there to say hello to my
I'll
family.
be on Chelsea next week.
December 11th in San Jose, California, we are having a Death Squad Holiday Dirty Show at the San Jose Improv with Brody Stevens, Sam Tripoli. Tony's probably going to be there. We're just going to have a huge show, so make it up to San Jose, December 11th, San Jose Improv. Thank you very much, guys.
Thanks, everybody. Bye, everyone. Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, how are you? Yeah, it's like a live audience in here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are settling in for episode 27 of Kill Tony. How exciting. An internet sensation. I think we have our first true internet star that we created, Eric Carter, this week. I saw your Twitter blowing up, right? People are going crazy. There you go. Hopefully you'll get picked out of the bucket and we'll talk about it in a bit. Fun weekend in crazy college football. We're Buckeyes, Brian and I, and most of you probably aren't interested, but it was a crazy weekend on that side of things. So very fun. And what else? What else do we do with?
I was in San Diego. I got to open up for Joey Diaz. Oh, awesome. Fun time. I love San Diego. It's
powerful Joey Diaz.
Yeah,
Truly
Joey
one of my
Diaz.
favorites. I'm working on creating an episode that we do at the Ice House so that we can get Joey Diaz and Joe Rogan on as the guests.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll have to have that outside of the Comedy Store, but that'd be a great event.
Yes.
Both said they'll do it also. So.
Yes, they're both totally in. We just got to throw them a date.
Yeah.
And book that shit.
I guess we're also in talks of taking Kill Tony on the road.
Yes.
So if you are in a city that has a pretty strong open mic, tell your comedy clubs to get in touch with us because we've already got a couple places that we're starting. One's in San Diego, I believe. So.
Yep. And rumors of perhaps
Texas, I think it was.
Canada.
Toronto. Oh yeah, Toronto also. Yeah.
Could be in the making.
Yeah.
There you go. There's some claps for Toronto. Claps for Kill Tony. As always, ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite people in the whole wide world, our head of security here at Kill Tony. Put your hands together for the one and only Iron Patriot, everybody. Here he is. He was only making some of those noises. The Iron Patriot, the superpower that he is. How's it going, buddy?
Yep, I took it easy, Tony, this week. I watched the Cowboy game on Thursday. That was good. They beat the Raiders.
You're from Dallas, so that's exciting for you.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you on Saturday. I watched the video of Ice House Chronicles.
Okay.
And I was looking forward to see that because I wanted to see Kimberly and Sarah on HD, and I wanted to hear them talk. But it was a crazy episode.
You know, you were so close to not being creepy for a second. And then you said you wanted to see the girls in HD.
Yeah.
You could see them in real life, which is way better than HD.
Yeah.
You see them every Monday. We're talking about 2 regulars on this show.
Yeah, but I had to wait a long time to hear Kimberly talk because Brody was out of control. You know, I've seen Brody on 10, but this was Brody on 15. If you guys haven't watched this, you got to see this. And I love Brody. I think his show is going to do good. I know his mother's having trouble. She's in the hospital.
She's getting out soon.
But it's like no matter how much...
He's talking about the great Brody Stevens, everybody.
Yeah. New show on Comedy Central every Sunday at midnight. The first episode started last night.
I just literally, I'm not even fucking with you. My butt vibrated. I just got a text from Brody Stevens himself that is just 2 emoticons, a thumbs up and a praying hands.
Wow.
So that's what kind of guy we're dealing with.
Pound sign simulation, right?
That kind of positive energy, literally, just got that text from Brody Stevens, who has a new show on Comedy Central every Sunday night at midnight called Enjoy It, one of our great friends. And he was a little excited on the Ice House Chronicles.
Yeah, it's like no matter how much attention you guys gave him, he needed more. He wanted you to pick his brain.
Yeah.
You should have killed him like a cannibal, carved out his brain, and then start picking on him. Say, is that good?
What the fuck? Wow.
Yeah, but you had 2 good jokes that I like, Tony. You had 2 real good ones. You said that you wish you got the memo that it was going to be the Brody show, and then you also called him Thai-sexual. That was very clever.
You like that? Wow, you're literally quoting jokes from a podcast on Friday night.
Yeah, I like it.
You are a machine.
Yeah, but I looked on the video. It was 1 hour and 5 minutes before Kimberly got to talk, and then she said 2 sentences, and it was right back to Brody again.
How many times in slow motion jerking off did you watch those 2 sentences?
You know I'm just friends with Kimberly. Come on.
What was the whole HD thing about?
Well, it's just I like to see people that are on the show with me. Going ahead and getting on other shows and stuff.
Did you pause it at all and stare at them or something?
No, I just watched it. It was funny. I watched it to the whole end. It was great. If you guys get a chance, check this out. It was very, very fun to watch.
This is one of the crazy things that I remember about you, because I recently went back and listened to a lot of episodes. At one point, Natasha Leggero was a guest on the show, and you said that you saw her on something on TV, and that you paused it at the right moment to be able to know that her left middle toe on her left foot, he noticed, curled in towards her big toe.
Well, no, I saw
her on the show. When you said that, she goes, "What are you talking about?" She took off her shoe right here, and she's like, "Oh my God, how did he know that?" This guy looks at girls' feet so closely in HD, slow motion, DVR, whatever the fuck, that he told to Natasha something about her foot that she didn't even know about.
Well, see, I actually saw her feet on WikiFeet, that website with Celebrity Feet. But the one you're talking about was that girl Jade. I saw a video of her walking on the hardwood floor barefoot, and then I saw that tattoo on her foot.
All right. Yeah. It got weirder somehow. Somehow it got weirder. There you go. I mean, things get weird. You're breathing heavy under there tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Talking about feet, that's why.
Yeah.
Should I tickle him to get him out?
Yeah, on Sunday was the Hollywood Christmas parade. And I went out before the parade started, and there were a lot of people waiting on the street to see the parade. And the kids were just yelling for me. It was pretty fun. I mean, they were just all yelling out Iron Man, and I was taking a lot of pictures. It was pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You sent us a song again this week. You've actually been sending us songs almost every week now.
Oh, we're doing it again?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'm getting some feedback on Twitter that people like my quirky songs at the beginning of the show.
How many more do you have left, though? You're going to blow your load.
Well, once I get done with those, I got 2 other bands I was in.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I had a band I was in called Romeo and the Dreamers, and I had another band called Shame.
Wow. So you're a failed musician 3 times over.
No, these are classic songs. It just wasn't the right time back then. I'm bringing them back at the right time.
For those of you that don't know, he was in a failed rock and roll band, or they're more like the B-52s meets like
President's United States
REM or something. Yeah, the President's, whatever. It's like a combination of a bunch of mediocre bands. And it was during the grunge era. And it was like B-52 style music.
You can't categorize it, Tony. Come on, it's got its own sound.
It's happy. What he's saying, it's happy during a time of sadness.
Yeah.
When being sad was cool, you're like, right now we're gonna attack with positive songs.
Yeah, I grew up on the Beatles,
Literally, he grew up on Beatles. All right, so let's listen to this song. They always seem a lot longer than they actually are. He repeats verses that, okay.
My songs have 3 verses and 3 choruses, like 99% of the songs written, Tony.
Oh, shit. Whoa! Here we go. The Iron Patriot, everybody. Get into it. Here we are. Episode 27.
Yes, I'm a fool for your loving.
Like every song sounds like
And I'm a fool for your crying eyes. Turn it up, bro. What's up? Yeah, turn it up. Well, I woke up here last Thursday. I was sleeping with a Bible by my side. I was hoping you might tell me what it means to be loved. 'Cause I need you. 'Cause I'm a fool for your loving. And I'm a fool for your crying eyes. Yes, I'm a fool for your loving. Baby, yes, I am. I'm just a fool. Well, I'm sending you this postcard. 'Cause I'm hoping that you're coming on back to me. I say some things are gonna be different. Some things will be the same. But I need you. 'Cause I'm a fool for your loving.
Yeah, that's more than enough. There he is, once again. You know what, can I hear what that sounds like without him singing into the mic? So don't say anything into the mic, okay, Patriot? I just want to hear what the original track sounds like.
Now I know it's not the same.
That's you without the robot voice, huh?
Yeah.
Very similar. It's
because it's him.
Yeah, I don't know how good I did that. It's kind of fighting the thing. I don't know, man. I don't know if I still got it anymore, Tony. That was 20 years ago when I sang that, so I don't know. I don't know if I still got it.
Oh, under all that armor, it's just a big softy under there, huh?
You said I'm the head of insecurity.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a lot funnier when I say it, Patriot. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I try my best.
So, like, when you wrote that song, I'm guessing that's called "Fool for Your Lovin'."
Yeah, I've been a fool for love many times. The worst story I can tell you was back in 1998. I worked at a place called the Filling Station. I was a waiter. I was in love with this pretty little petite girl that was half Mexican, half white, named Jennifer. Gave her $2,000 to move into a place, and didn't even get to soothe on the couch at all.
Wait, you didn't get the what on the couch?
Didn't get to do any soothing on the couch.
Oh, wait.
You say guys are pussy whipped. This was even worse. I didn't even get no pussy. I was just plain whipped. And I was in love with this girl, and she broke my heart. But I think everybody's been a fool for love at times. You ever been a fool for love, Tony?
No, definitely not. No.
Come on.
He's not being honest with you, because I think we've all been fools for love.
Yeah, it's hard. It's like women do this thing to me. I just do whatever they want me to. Yeah.
Wow. That is. So how long did you live with her?
No, I didn't live with her. I was working with her at the filling station, and we hang out a couple times. And it might have been the cocaine.
Wait.
I tell you what, when you get a girl on cocaine, you think it's gonna be good, but it's not bad. It's not good. It's not good.
It might have been, huh?
Oh man.
Wow.
Yep.
Well, that's the Iron Patriot, everybody. You guys ready to see who our guests are tonight? It's always fun, always exciting. I'm so lucky to have so many hilarious friends, and tonight's no different. We always have 2 guests on. Put your hands together for this week's guests, everybody. You know them, you love them from things like, wait, who do I want to bring up first?
I don't care.
Oh, wait, that's right. Okay. But no, I have to think about it because then that decides who's next to me. What did we say earlier? Who's first? Okay, you know this first guy from Chelsea lately and other fun things. Bring us together for Justin Martindale, everybody. He's a paid regular here. He's a big deal on TV. And my other pal is Sean The Texas Rattlesnake, one of my funniest friends, creative mind, hilarious. Here they are. They're both from Texas, everyone. Literally, they are both from Texas. As is the Iron Patriot. Did you guys ever come across the Patriot before
he became the Patriot?
Yeah. And he was just a proud American?
No.
No, but I do love that song, though.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from there, but I lived there for 28 years.
That's what they all say.
Justin, I did some reading about you today.
Oh, did you?
I want to talk to you. Before we get the show started, I want to say some things. You're from San Antonio. You started comedy in 2008. You came to the Comedy Store in 2009. Mitzi liked you so much, she made you paid regular right away. Very impressive.
Thank you.
You opened up for Whitney Cummings. You even went on a cruise and did some comedy. Now, what I want to ask you is, sometimes you write for the Fashion Police for Joan Rivers. Now, what do you think Joan would say about my outfit?
That you were the Iron Patriot. Boom!
Yeah.
Boom!
Yeah.
No, that was very impressive. Thank you for that Wikipedia.
What'd you read about Sean?
Okay, Sean. I was listening to your podcast today, the Full Count podcast.
Yes.
And a particular episode took my attention. It was the one where you were talking about Motorhead. Now this guy Lemmy, he's quite a character. He's got two words the size of garbanzo beans on his face. He plays the bass guitar like it's a rhythm guitar. He's lived in the same apartment for over 20 years in West Hollywood. Rent control, $900 a month.
Right.
Now, have you seen this documentary?
I saw the same documentary.
Yeah, in 2010. It's a great one, and I learned a lot. Do you have anything else to add to that?
What was that? I love that. I love that you mentioned everything
Nothing about me.
Justin's done in his career for the last 5 years. You start in on Sean and you just go off on a tangent about how much you know about Lemmy from Motorhead.
What was that?
That was interesting, Patriot. Did you forget what we were doing here for a second?
Yeah, I just wanted to have the talk man to man about music because.
Yeah, it felt like we really connected right there.
Yeah.
Nice coin star you got here. Can I get a receipt for that? No.
That would be great. That's the one thing you're missing, Patriot, is a slot for us to just dump our pennies into.
Have you heard of his band when you guys lived in Texas? It was all over the radio.
Did you live in Dallas?
Yeah, I lived in Dallas.
You know, they just had the 50th anniversary of Kennedy being assassinated.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, Dallas is, if you haven't been to Dallas, it's a very historical city if you want to go see that.
If you haven't heard of Kennedy, then
Yeah. But were you there in the early 90s? That was when Dirty Crowder was big in Deep Ellum. You've been to Deep Ellum?
Yeah.
Trees? Did you play Trees?
We did. We headlined at Trees on a Saturday. That was one of our biggest nights. Yeah, we worked for several years to get there. You know, and Tony doesn't realize that I worked on these songs, on songwriting for several years to give you these precious jewels that I play every week.
These precious jewels.
Yeah.
Every up for X Factor or anything like that?
I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
If you haven't seen him without the helmet on, I can tell you he has a great face to be on The Voice.
I can do without your sarcasm.
It's really, really smart if you guys think about the joke I just said. That's me saying that he's ugly underneath the armor. He's a great face for The Voice. I didn't get anything, so I'm just making sure.
I do like the songwriting skills, though. If you've never written a song, just put I in front of everything. I went to the store and then I got some pancakes. You're like, this fucking song.
I'm a fool for your loving. I broke my heart in two. I bet if we sat here for 20 minutes, each with an iPad, we could find literally 100 songs that have almost those exact lyrics in there, right?
Yeah.
What?
He's like, that's where I found him.
Was Leonard Skinner one of your influences?
Yeah, we got a little bit of influence there. I like that band. I like it. And that Freebird video on YouTube, that's a classic video. If you guys want to watch.
Yeah. Not the song, the video.
Well, just I like them. There's a lot of mixture in our music. It's a combination of everything, you know. And then my own style was burning.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little creaky tonight. That suit's making a lot of noise over there. It's moving around. Really getting deep. You might be time for some oil.
No.
What is...
I like it's trailing off. Just
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what's going on next to me.
Making creaky noises.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we know. You're
Yeah.
really good at them.
Fuck yeah. So you guys know what we do here, and this week's no different. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do a minute on stage and watch comedy magic happen, and perhaps their own material or their own whoever they are, and however it happens. A whole bunch of craziness. You get to see stand-up comedians, and then you get to hear us talk to them. So it's always fun. You guys ready to get this thing started or what? It's fun. I mean, let's do it. I've been doing comedy with you guys for years, so I know that we all have fun opinions and different perspectives on things. So I know for a fact this will be exciting. For those of you that don't know, perhaps you comedians out there, you get 60 seconds. At the end of that 60 seconds, you know your time is exactly up because you will hear the meow of a kitty. It's going to sound like that. That means to stop doing material. If you keep doing that, if you run your time, you're going to hear the sound of the angry West Hollywood bear. And that bear sounds
That was Sean Halpin.
extra angry tonight. So you don't want to bring him out. So what do you say we get this thing started, huh? Okie dokie.
All right, 2 people are excited.
It's all happening.
2 people.
Our front row is reserved right now, if you're wondering why it's empty. We're expecting them to come in. A bunch of big producers and stuff.
Cast the crew of Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
Service industry.
Yeah, they made the reservation a week ago. It's the whole staff from the Fast and the Furious, and I'm really surprised that they're not here. I hope everything's okay.
Wonder what they're doing.
Yeah. You know they have a new movie coming out and everything. Anyway, maybe like a preview or something. Anyway, your first comedian tonight, put your hands together for Skylar, everyone. Skylar. Oh, coming from deep in the farthest possible walk.
Make an entrance, Skylar. Make an entrance.
Here he is. Skylar, everybody. Wow, he made it.
Not as fast as a Thundercat, that's for sure.
So, if you guys don't know this, I just moved to LA. And I did the sexiest thing you could do for women. I moved in with my grandmother. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's weird dating, like living with your grandmother, because I invited a date to watch a movie because that's all I can afford. And, my grandma kept chiming in with like, hey, are you hungry? No, Grandma. You want something to drink? No, Grandma. And we started making out. She heard the noise. Do you want a condom? No, Grandma. But, I should have taken her up on the condom because asking her for a ride to the abortion clinic was a bit awkward.
There you go. 53 seconds from Skylar. Now, I've seen you a couple times on this show, and I have to say that I'm excited that you're actually talking about living with your grandma, because I know that we found out after a couple previous sets that was something in your life that we felt like you should be talking about. So I'm glad that you're finally doing that. I like the fact that you're keeping it real and making a funny thing about something that's actually true to you. And so anyway, what I'm getting at is that I sort of like it a lot at that part where asking her for the ride to the abortion clinic. I would say something like, because, I should have taken her up on the condom because I think she might, or I don't want her to end up being a great grandmother or something like that. You know what I mean? I don't even know if that's funny right now, but
I like the flip that you did, definitely though, because the end there was kind of like a little twist of the abortion. But I think the biggest thing is that how you presented it isn't how you would normally say it out of your own voice. Like you'd probably say, like, "Hey, she would ask me for a condom," like Grandma. You instead of being like almost where you're acting it out, or I don't know, but I guess that just wouldn't be my style of how I would present it, because it seems like you're telling like a street joke almost.
How early are your dates? Like 7? Why is Grandma up? Why is she up? Make sure it's like 10:30, 11 o'clock. Grandma should never be asking for for condoms. I thought you were having sex with grandma. I thought you were like my girlfriend, and then grandma was like the Anthony Perkins and Psycho thing. You're like, oh yeah, my grandma, you know. Something along the lines of like, yeah, I mean, maybe you need to have later dates, you know, make sure, or start drugging grandma, like put her out.
Right, something. That's great.
Yeah. Well, and I was thinking when you said about the condom thing, when you said, and then we started making out, and then you could have the girl go, but I thought we were dating. So it's like you're making out with the grandma. Just a suggestion.
Or like you're making out with grandma and you look over and her dentures are just like right there on a table next to you or something like
or on your dick.
Or on your dick. As Sean says,
really
when in doubt, just put it on your dick. You know?
But also, too, do you think it, like, you know, in a minute set or whatever to do say abortion sometimes?
It's like, yeah, Tony, what do you think about that?
Or you could change it to where she got pregnant, you know, because if you're going around town trying to do showcases and doing a 3-minute set, you say abortion.
Right. And
people
that's
like,
sort of what that's sort of what I'm saying. My original note about the getting out of that. I think I'm just not a huge, you know, abortion type. I think there's always
Tony's pro-life, everyone.
I think there's I'm saying when abortion jokes.
But I think the setup of him, you know, the truth of him living with his grandmother is the setup. But when you try to be funny and that you throw in the abortion,
right,
you know,
then it's not real anymore.
Right.
Yeah, like almost. I guess what I was trying to. I guess what another route could be is like she's already disappointed in the grandkids that she has because then it comes back on you. You know what I'm saying? The last thing she wants is is you having a kid.
But also,
like maybe she wants to end the spreading of the seed with you,
or
because you're sleeping on her couch in the first place.
Are your parents still around?
Yeah,
okay.
They're still alive.
So what if like the grandma was the narc who went back to your mom and was telling about like all the girls that are coming over, and she's like rating them like 1 through 10. The girls that are, she's like, oh well, she was a 6, you know, or something like.
Why is she a witch?
Huh? That was my grandma voice. I don't know. Why does she have a gingerbread house?
But has this ever happened where you bring a girl over?
No, I'm not stupid, so.
Yeah, it's just you gotta do it for material now. You gotta bring it in, and then you realize what really happens.
Yeah. Right.
And then you switch it to where it falls on you, you know, and then you're not the bad.
Yeah, this way it's a win-win. You're not going to get laid, but you'll get the joke out of it.
Because he seems like a nice guy. I don't see him blowing through abortions, like having to save money every month, like a normal comic. Abortions.
Or like grandpa's coming in trying to hit on her too, or something like that.
You should really start doing more things around your grandmother just for jokes, like start humping furniture and shit like that.
It's true.
Just put your dick on it.
Get caught.
Yeah. Awesome. That's Skylar, everybody.
Good job,
You still don't have a Twitter account?
At Skylar Comedy.
At Skylar Comedy. You didn't write that down. You wrote down the word bombing. Did you do that? Right. Okay, that's enough. Skylar, everybody. There he goes. Too late to explain yourself now, my friend. Heck yeah. How long have you been doing it, Skylar? Not long, right? Oh, wow, okay. Anyway,
wow.
Your next comedian, this looks like a new name.
It's awkward.
Put your hands together for Carlos Escobar. Ooh la la.
Hey guys doing? You mentioned you're a big Ohio Buckeye fan. Very cool, because we just had a college football rivalry game day yesterday. A lot of UCLA Bruin fans. I love that rivalries and their mascots come out. They get all crazy, like the USC Trojans. They hate the UCLA Bruins. I attended the University of Phoenix Online. Our mascots are the online predators. Our rivals are those bitches at the Maranello School of Beauty. We have a fight song at our pep rallies. It goes, we go to school to get our online degree. But when we're doing our homework, we get distracted by pornography. Online predators, fight, fight, fight. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, there you go. It's funny. First thing that popped in my mind, I don't know if this is like too cheesy, but since they don't have a football team, maybe something like that. We don't go to bowls, we just smoke them. Something like, I don't know, online fucking. It seems like more could be added to it being so illegitimate instead of just hitting other things. Like something about being in your underwear all the time. Like, I don't know. That's what I picture when I hear University of Phoenix Online, right?
Yeah, I picture like cankles and like, yeah, lots of tissues.
Yeah, definitely lots of
And
tissues.
cats. A lot of cats.
A lot of open
Cool
windows.
Ranch is involved.
Yeah. More open windows than...
Maybe you guys don't even go to a game. Like your game is in the chat room or something. Like you just heckle each other online and just talk shit online to each other, just back and forth.
Maybe that's it. Like the only sport that you can play going there is chat roulette.
Yeah, Snapchat or something like that.
You don't get grades, you get emoticons or something.
Yeah, yeah. Who does the best emojis?
Yeah. I went to Phoenix Online a long time ago, and our fight song was.
DSL, dial up. Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Wow. There's a lot to play. That's a fun joke to play with, man.
Yeah, you really went there, huh?
I did. Graduated in March.
I guess you don't really go to the.
Wait, you went?
I guess that's the one college you actually
went
don't even
online
go
and did
to.
it?
Yeah, I did. They
You
have
just
campus
stayed.
and online school.
Sounds exhausting.
Yeah, but why would you even pick campus? You just pick online. Do you have to go to campus? That's why you do Phoenix
I'm
Online.
more online, I guess. I'm online. I'm more a hands-on kind of guy.
That sounds great. Wait a second. You went to the
Then why
campus?
do you go to like a regular college?
I have bad grades.
They have a campus for the online.
Yeah. They have several campuses. Right? Diamond Bar. They got one in.
What's Diamond
Bar?
That's
Do they have
way
unicorns and shit too?
Yeah, I heard Diamond Bar.
Did you ever go to the campus?
I did.
What?
It's like a shit.
The Diamond Bar you
It's
heard
an
of.
office building.
It's like a storage unit.
It's an office building. They just changed the placard on the front.
Yeah, so
One day it's insurance. Next day it's a fucking school.
Welcome to school, everybody. So
Diamond Bar Cabaret.
is it basically just? Are you sure the campuses for University of Onlines aren't just like internet cafes or?
They had a snack, a cafeteria.
Oh shit! I'm going.
Easy, Sean.
I'm
Easy.
fucking going.
That's what makes it legit, right?
Hey,
That's when you know.
It was a microwave, and the guy sold like sodas and sandwiches from a cooler.
there was
Really, they did.
there was a riot on campus. 7 people got banned.
There's so much material
There's
to
a lot
drive
of
from.
fun stuff.
Play with it.
So where did you take your test just online? You never had to go in at all?
Yeah, it was open book or open Wikipedia.
Yeah, can you just cheat? Like Google?
You can, yeah. A lot of scribe.com.
Yeah.
All you did is just get a scribe.com account and just.
What did you get your degree in?
Business administration.
The future.
It's amazing how hard. Like it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people, and to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do them at TI-81. Remember, you just sit there in that calculator and you had to like write it out, or I don't know.
I had to have sex with
81. Remember?
Like it makes me honestly just so jealous that I grew up when I did, because I used to have to work so hard to cheat off of other people, and to think that I could have had an iPhone in my hand the whole time.
Well, we used to do them at TI-81. Remember, you just sit there in that calculator and you had to like write it out, or
I had to have sex with my teachers.
Oh
wow,
man!
Like,
did you really do that?
Yeah. No. Get out of here, Jesus.
Did any of you guys get molested by your gym teacher?
Okay, thank you so much for coming. Carlos, that's really funny. Take some of that stuff. I especially love your fight song one. That's so funny.
Yeah, that was a good fight song.
Yeah. Great. You can follow Carlos or tweet at him at CEELOSESCO. Very, very good. Whoever your marketing manager is, you should fire them, Carlos. Celosis Co.
Or Phoenix Online.
Does that say Carlos? Yeah.
Yeah, it should just be like carlosonline.edu or something. I hate when people make Twitter things like so complicated.
Right.
But it could just be like Carlos likes pie. You will remember that way more than like CELL.
Anything you have to spell out
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And don't put numbers in it.
No.
He's in business administration, you guys.
Oh.
Is that what it was?
He's being clever.
Right.
When you guys
Try to
started
stand up for him.
when you guys started stand-up comedy, was there any joke that you guys had that you can't believe that you used to say?
I still say all this.
Anything that pops in your head of like an old joke that you would never do now, but you remember doing it when you first started out? But you guys were all perfect, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. I
Really?
can't remember.
I had a joke about gay people on their list.
Oh yeah, what was that like? How did that go?
Yeah, Sean, how did it go?
Like gay people, they always had that list back there. You're so silly. And I didn't know what that was until I found out that's the sounds that T cells make when they leave your body. Should I keep that one? Should I keep that too soon?
You should keep that.
Why did you retire that?
Yeah, that's so weird. Even after World AIDS Day, how would you retire
I
that?
opened up at the.
I mean, it's December 2nd.
Come on.
Bring out the AIDS jokes.
Do you guys have any jokes that you retired because they died and they just weren't relevant anymore? Like used to have an Amy Winehouse joke. I used to have a, Christopher Reeve's joke.
Oh, I did one when Corey Monteith died.
The guy from Glee?
Yeah, I said I'd kill myself too if I was dating Leah Michele.
Oh, that's like that kind of. You're like that gossip column, right?
Yes.
I have no idea what that.
I
joke
just
even
went there.
means.
I was mad. I was having a dark week.
All the girls in here were like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
He
did heroin. Say that about Leah Michele.
Yeah.
No idea who that is.
Yes, you do.
No, you're great at that though. Like that's like part of your stand-up style is like knowing what people are actually into.
Thank you, Tony.
Like you are a topical guru. Yeah, I learn a lot of my information about what's going on just from walking in the back of the room during your set.
He really does.
Yeah, it's like a news report.
Thanks.
So Kim Kardashian and Kanye, whatever.
I don't really talk about them as much.
Well, I know. I'm just saying.
I still hate them, but
That new girl, the one that just turned 18 though, the one Kardashian or whatever.
That's not her name.
that's not her name's not White Kardashian.
I said the one Kardashian.
Oh, I thought you said the White Kardashian.
Hey, Tree,
She's
you
like
into the Kardashians at all?
Yeah, you know those young twin girls that are the daughters of the Bruce Jenner guy?
Yeah, that's the one. Let's talk
That's
about
what I'm
Kylie and Kendall.
Yeah.
I saw them in Hollywood in my old Iron Man costume, and I got to talk to them for a few moments.
What? They were dressed up as Iron Man?
Well, in my old Iron Man costume, the one that had the big butt.
Why were they dressed up like that?
No, they were there for some event, and they walked by, and I talked to them a second. I said I liked their show. It was just a small exchange, real quick.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Did they try to mace you or anything, and it didn't go through the suit?
No.
That's cool.
Fuck yeah, Patriot.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Are you sure? Are you sure it was them, or was it just tourists?
That was them because the mom was there too.
Oh, then yeah, she's a beast.
Yeah.
Patriot, I'm amazed that those lights never go out.
Yeah. I charge them up every time. I got the Duracell chargeable batteries. It's a good thing because 20 years ago I would have been spending a fortune on batteries.
It's a good thing.
There you go.
It's a damn good thing.
Am I the only one who thinks he sounds like Pete?
A
little bit.
Well,
Pete?
I could see
Yeah.
that.
That's what I thought too.
Could see that. A little bit.
A little bit like Pete.
There you go. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Let's get to it.
Chris Jenner.
Patriot, you're doing a great job over there.
I appreciate that.
Why does Chris Jenner look like Chris Angel? Have you seen that guy? Ugh.
Fuck yeah, we've had this guy on a few times. Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon, everybody.
Oh my god, I thought you were going to say Kenny Loggins.
Chicken choker.
Kenny Lyon. Oh, there he is, singing a pig and Oh, triple double spin.
What's going on? Kill Tony! Just want to let everybody know there's some horrible things going on in the world right now. Eagles are dying. eagles are dying. Windmill farms are getting shitted on because eagles are flying straight to the propellers. I mean, how are you going to be the greatest symbol of this great country when you're going to act like a cunt? Fuck. You can see miles away. Somebody squeals going on. Again. So, yeah. I think I'm done.
There you go. You're right. There's the sound of the cat. So that makes it official. You were just going to keep doing that until it ended? That last part?
Nah, you know, you guys have a minute now.
Well, I'm glad you came prepared.
Yeah. There's some interesting thoughts in there. They can see far away. That part should be closer to the front. That should be where the joke starts, I guess. Right? All that front end stuff before that. You could trim all that. But even then, it's still sort of like a... I don't know, maybe I'd like to hear... What do you think the eagle's thinking when it sees an airplane?
I think they're either getting fucked with the chemtrails or they're just like going through some like emotional stuff.
Depression. She's really depressed.
Or how ironic would it be if an eagle flew into an American Airlines jet?
You know how the government's been spending money on drones, to spy on other countries. We should put bombs on the eagles since they're, trying to kill themselves.
Is the reason why you feel so connected with the eagles is because you both get extremely high sometimes?
I was high when I read the article, so it was just jokes are writing themselves.
Were you reading the article right now?
We can tell. Actually, by the way, they don't write themselves. That's the part you're supposed to do. They don't just write themselves. It's not that easy. That's so funny.
I just like jokes that that personally affect you. Like, how is that? Yeah, it's observational, but how's it personally?
Electricity bills are going high as fuck. I mean,
you pay
and the
electricity where
windmills
you
are
live?
supposed to make us go green, and eagles are just fuck chemtrails.
Why even argue with this
right,
guy?
you guys.
Fucking chemtrails.
He's right. Black helicopters.
I say you just commit to what you really have going on, and that's fucking being stoned as fuck and talking about, like, and getting lost in it and shit like that. I think that more paranoid route of saying that the government's killing eagles, I don't even know what you're saying, but it just sounds funny. Like, you can...
Conspiracy?
What's your conspiracy stoned out, like, just fucking... Because I can tell you sort of know what's funny. So if you just go with it and roll... What's your background?
Both of my parents came from Guatemala.
Heck yeah, you had to think about that for a second.
Where'd you grow up?
Here in Hollywood, born and raised.
See a lot of eagles here in Hollywood?
I see a lot of trannies.
Trannies?
Talk about that. So trannies are your American
walking into
Eagle.
windmills.
Trannies walking into American Eagle outlets.
And not leaving because the music's so good.
Yeah, and they stay there.
It's a fucking party in here.
I got shoulders.
Fucking look at my dick. But why wouldn't you talk about trannies?
I do have one.
Because I love America.
I do have a bit, but I don't get booked that often, guys. And these open mics are starting to get a little too costly.
Yeah.
$3 for some bullshit.
What's $3?
It's like rock paper. Marty's is $5 for 5 to 11, which is
chemtrails.
I just got fired from my job. I got fired from $10 boutique, man. Like,
oh my God, you worked at that place?
Yeah, I was holding the sign. I picture it. We saw each other. Weren't you on the boulevard?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, there you go.
Were you inside the store, or you're out trying to get people in?
What?
Are you in? You're in the store working.
No, I was with the sign. You heard me yelling. I was trying to call you.
Yeah.
You ignored me.
Wow.
No. Was that after you were on Kill Tony?
Nah.
Man. You know it's good conversation when I get dizzy and almost pass out during it. Like I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
You're trying to connect everything.
I'm like grabbing onto Red Band, trying to fucking stay
I
up.
feel like I'm on chemtrails right now.
Can we hear his tranny joke?
Yeah, let's hear the tranny joke. I was not expecting to do this.
You know, everybody, it's just really, really, really ironic that a male, you know, comes up with these nifty tricks.
Are you writing this right now?
Well, the whole premise is that guys are smarter than women, so they know.
That is not true. Guys are smarter than women.
Males are smarter than females. Basically, guys.
The fact that no woman booed him, I'm appalled. Women, come on.
There you go. Standing by.
He's right.
Do you have any sisters? Do you have any sisters the age of 18 to 20?
I have a sister, an older sister that's 1 year older than me.
How old?
She's 22.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Fuck yeah. Are you really, or are you just saying that so you can be inside of this club right now?
I've used up all my lies, Tony. Yeah.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Well, good job, Kenny. There he goes. Kenny
Good job,
Lyon.
Kenny.
Fuck yeah.
Good job, Kenny.
He always makes me laugh, so.
Yeah, totally. It's always fun to watch Kenny.
I like eagles.
Yeah.
I got eagles.
There is something there. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe that's our national bird and they're that stupid to fly
In
in
the
the
South,
plane.
it's the mosquito.
I mean, the last national, thing, what would be the proper? The last, what do they call that thing? That bird, like a national bird, like it's like a.
The albatross.
Ah, fuck. What?
Like a symbol, like someone says
The-
symbol.
Yeah. That's great. The last big American symbol to
The
fly into an
Mockingjay.
airplane was the World Trade Center. Next comedian, everybody. Usually, World Trade Center jokes get a much bigger. reply.
Tony Brody said you'd be ready for the Tonight Show in 3 years. I think you're ready right now.
Patriot, the fact that you said that right after the one joke that didn't go well in the past 45 minutes just goes to show me that you're actually against me.
I believe in you, Tony.
He kind of giggled a little. You're ready.
Yeah. I just want to say, Tony, you're ready for the Tonight Show after that one.
No, I believe in you. I want you to take me with you when you go to the Tonight Show.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that I'll just cruise right through the X-ray machine with you.
Yeah. You need your security there.
You have to take off your belt and hand me your cell phone, and also that 300-pound guy standing right behind you can't come in at all in a million years. Fuck yeah. All right, I pulled a name. He's a funny guy. It's Sean Conn, everybody. Here he is.
Give it up for Kenny Lyon, the man who disproves that men are smarter than women. I love the Lord of the Rings and Hobbit movie franchises. My favorite scene is the one where my father tells me that he's proud of me. Oh wait, I'm sorry, that's a different fantasy. One of my best friends loves the Harry Potter. I'm guessing because he looks like the character Voldemort. Let me explain that. My friend is an albino. He's actually a black albino, which is the only interesting thing about him. Because that means he can sing the Ebony and Ivory duet as a solo performance. He sings it like Ebony and Ivory, because genetically he's a tragedy. Don't worry about me making fun of him. He's got a great sense of humor. For Halloween, he dressed up in blackface. I mean, personally, I didn't know how to react. I mean, who am I to judge him? If he wants to pretend he's a real human being, he has that right. So I'm trying to explain to him why Lord of the Rings is better. I'm like, one, they swept the Oscars. Two, their books have stood the test of time. And he kicks back, oh, but Harry Potter is the best-selling book of all time. I was like, that's not true.
Yeah.
Can I finish that?
You could try. See what the bear does.
Oh,
there you go.
Scary bear.
Does it sound like you're starting a car? Jesus. He's ready for NASCAR.
Sean, as always, extremely funny. I'd like to hear more about having an albino black friend. Like, he probably gets to pick and choose when he's what. You know what I mean? I like hanging out with my albino black friend because he can sit in the passenger seat and I won't get pulled over. And you know what I mean? Like, he's
my white friend.
Right.
When people call him,
What do you mean, officer? Look at his skin color. Right.
when he gets called powder, it's racist.
Yeah. His actual yes. Baby powder. That's my name. Anyway, yeah, that's interesting.
That was good. I thought there was lots of.
And I could understand you, by the way, this time.
I think it's
Yeah,
very.
definitely. You were quiet last time. That's great. Huge improvement, blatantly. Night and day.
But then when you,
which is also night and day is also what they call your albino black friend. Patriot, where are you now, fucker? I want to be on Leno, you piece of shit. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, go on, Sean.
No, when you talked about your dad saying that he's disappointed in you, can you do an impression of your dad?
Just sounds like a regular guy.
That's
just, I don't know how.
Not what I was picturing.
Well, that could also be funny though. Like you could say, "I'm going to do an impression of my dad," and you sound exactly the same, and then afterwards you go, "No, it just sounds like me."
It's just me, but more angry. That's really all it is.
You seem like, from your look, I would guess that your dad is like some type of fucking like Aladdin, like purple robes and like wizard hats and shit. I don't know. Like it seems like he'd be like a giant. Yeah,
Is your dad Jafar? That's what he's wondering.
Is it really? No. Are you fucking? His name's Jafar?
Jafar's a cartoon character.
Well, that's what I was saying. I thought you said his name's Jafar. I'm like, I fucking nailed it. What? No, okay.
No,
thank you. Yes, I just
his name's actually Muhammad, which is even more scary.
Yeah, okay. I'll take that as a win. Thank you.
You got it. Mohammed Jafar.
Yeah, Mohammed Jafar. Oh, he's sitting on a carpet Indian style right now? Okay.
Are you an online gamer? Weird.
What does that mean?
I don't know. He was like, when somebody gets up here and they're like, so the Hobbit, and he's wearing a Hobbit T-shirt. I'm assuming he plays World of Warcraft.
How does it feel?
That's not. Don't.
No,
take
no.
that
I play Final Fantasy, but not.
There you
Hobbit.
go.
So, I mean,
Yes.
6 in one hand.
So Final Fantasy. Are you in a league or?
No, it's just standalone.
Because you're like a different kind of nerd. Like, it must feel really good to be like the buffest guy that's ever worn the Hobbit shirt.
That's not a girl.
Yeah, right. Yeah, normally it's...
That's not a girl.
You know the kind of girls that wear Hobbit shirts.
Right.
You know?
They're not exactly the most fit. You know what I mean? They're a little bit thicker. It looks like they had a hearty breakfast.
They're all very single, though. Very single, those girls.
Oh,
now you owe me? Hold on. Women are stupid. Yay! Hobbit girls.
No, Hobbit girls are the cutest.
They're the best.
Yeah, totally. Nerdy, like, fun. Like, they're into shit type of things. That's fun to me.
They're into wicked magic and...
Well, if they're into that part, that's creepy.
That's weird.
You ever do a magic spell on somebody?
Maybe.
Strangest question I've ever asked anyone, perhaps. I said that with a complete straight face. Like, hey, maybe you've done a magic spell before.
Yeah.
And I was sort of looking at both. Have you done a magic spell on anyone? Oh, you're not even going to dignify that by lifting the mic to your mouth. I see how it is. Okay.
I've casted a spell or two.
Really? How'd it go?
I played Dungeons and Dragons. You guys gonna play that shit? No.
Let's keep it going for our one-person laugh track, by the way. She's holding it down in the middle of the crowd. I absolutely love her. You've been there all night, just firing it off. Give it up for our Coke dealer, wherever he is tonight. Sean, great job.
Yeah, that was good.
I'd say stretch out. I'd love to hear more about an albino black guy. It's all great. I'd say stretch that part out. Something about, like, maybe, I don't know, all that stuff that I mentioned before.
Magic and your dad's Jafar.
Yeah, I would talk about how you do. You have a joke about how your dad's name Muhammad and like anything about that stuff? Because I really think you give that type of appearance of
Aladdin.
It would be something that people would be interested in. Yeah.
I have such little stuff about my family. It's just like I don't really talk about them.
Right. Gotcha. Fuck yeah.
Why not? There's something there then.
Are
they
they
gonna
here?
talk about?
I saw child abuse jokes that I have. Yeah, those.
Oh,
yeah. See,
I'm not
we're
like
getting
Kevin Hart,
somewhere.
who had like a fun family. It's just all like depressing material.
Wow. So they're
That's
probably
where-
not. They're probably not talking about you either.
Oh my god. Probably not. Yeah.
I look how
Happy
jaws are
Thanksgiving,
dropped. Come on, everybody take it easy. All right, there you go. Sean Conn, as
Thank you,
always,
Sean.
very funny. Still not on Twitter, huh? You're committing to that? You don't think it's going to take off? The hundreds of millions of people?
Someone should make him a Twitter account right now.
It's true. Can Patriot, can you get on that?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy has become an internet sensation from this show. I've been following it. I always think he's funny as fuck. I can't even believe we're lucky enough to have pulled his name yet again. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and only Eric Carter is in the house. An internet fucking sensation and a funny rising stand-up comic that's just moved here a couple months ago from the state of Mississippi.
It's true. It's damn true. I've been living in California for 2 months, and I'm originally from the state of Mississippi. And ever since I've been in the state of California, I've been confiscating a lot of man cards. Thank you, I needed that. But if you don't watch football on Sundays, you hand me your man card. If you wear skinny britches, you hand me that man card. If you eat this fucking garbage called tofu, you just hand me that damn man card. Thank you. I had a vegetarian joke, but I just forgot it. But anyways, President Obama was here last week. Make some noise, you love him.
And he ran over a cat.
Eric, first of all, I owe you 2 man cards. I eat tofu, and I guess I just found out that I wear skinny britches. There you go. Justin gave you 1 man.
Do we need any more?
All right, settle
Okay.
down.
I don't even know whose card that was. I just gave it.
I can't read. What does that say?
Well. Can you really not read?
Mm-mm.
Eric Carter!
Oh,
yeah.
This is a fucking prodigy. I love you. Are you serious? So all these people, this is what the funniest part of this is. I'll tell you right fucking now. These people on Twitter are going insane, and he doesn't even know what the fuck they're saying.
Well, hang on
You're
one
just
second.
retweeting everything that
Oh,
people
bunch of
mention.
yes.
You have somebody that reads it for you?
Yes, but aside from that, I got to get 3 shout-outs right now.
Oh,
and it's
God.
real quick.
Oh, my
The
God.
high school I went to back in Mississippi.
They're not listening to this. All right, go.
oh, not the bear.
No, being real quick. They're going to state champions.
Serious, Eric. Look at Look what you did, bro.
Is that a where?
There's no shout out.
They're going to football state championship.
There you go.
What's the mascot? What's the mascot, Tony?
Fuck yeah.
Jesus.
I didn't know that.
I feel assaulted.
Right after we find out he can't read, he gives his high school a shout out.
Yeah. I can't read. What high school
But
did
just
you go
a
to?
quick shout out
Where are you
to
from,
them
Mississippi?
who didn't do a damn thing for me. The Hickory High Bulldogs.
No, our mascot.
What, the Billy Goats?
I'm watching his fingers. Okay, no, the high school I went to, they actually are the Bulldogs, but they're the Aggies, and they're going to state championship for the first time ever.
Hell yeah.
And I'm proud of those boys. They're good boys. I just want to give a shout out, giving them some damn love.
Where are you from in Mississippi?
Hattiesburg. It's 90 miles east of New Orleans.
Wow.
No, I can't read. I was just fucking bullshit. That was a joke. I actually got a bachelor's degree
That's so
in
weird.
history, poli-sci, French.
Oh.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Valedictorian.
Asante, monsieur.
Oh, all right. So I'm guessing that's your extent of French that you know, since you had to get those last two words in.
He went to French market for lunch.
Yeah. Eric, what did you even talk about? Oh yeah, the man card.
Yeah.
I lose the football one. I like what you're doing. You can sell those Foxworthy-esque type of.
That's what I was gonna say. It's very Foxworthy.
Yeah. But I think that's right up your alley.
Here's
This
your
is up
sign.
you're talking about. I'd say start with skinny britches so that.
Why
Does
lose
this go
the-
out? I just lose audio on there. No. Really?
Tony, why lose the football one?
I guess it leads into it, but I
He's
just
a
don't.
Buckeyes fan. No, that was just a joke.
Was it?
No, that was a good win, Michigan. They went for the two.
I just like it when your writing is in the actual picture, like skinny britches.
Right.
Britches. You know, that's fun. I think. And
I remember britches. Well, my mom's from Tennessee, so like I always get switched and all that. Switched and yeah.
Britches?
It's when you pull
They
a
say
stick
that.
off and they switch your legs. It's like switch it. You know, switch. You know what a switch?
Oh yeah, you gotta go pick you out
I'm
a
like, you were
switch. You
beating.
got a
Come
stretch
on.
pair.
They beat you with the switch.
You have to go.
Hell yeah.
You go pick a switch.
Y'all
Sean,
from
you got
Texas?
switch.
No, you're from San Antonio, right?
Well, like I live there, but like my grandmother lives in Olive Branch, Mississippi.
All right, Mount Hall. That's where Steve McNair's from.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, no, it's south of Jackson.
Justin's gay, which means that he got hit with the switch a lot more than you two got. But Jesus,
I wouldn't hit you with the switch.
What?
All right, okay.
I say I wouldn't hit him with the switch.
All right. We could tell just because you said that that's not true. Watch out! Look in the bushes on your way home, Justin. If you hear somebody going, start running.
God, I do that every day. You never know.
Anything else about Eric, guys?
I liked it. I think you could keep going with it. Like, go with like the tofu. Go with like, yoga. You could do farmers market. You could do
wool hats when it's 90.
Yeah, like I'm just saying.
There's
Remember,
a lot
I
to
say
go.
yes and stretch it. I agree. I'm saying keep an Eric Carter part of it in there. Don't just have it be things. The reason why I like skinny britches is because you're mixing it with britches. If you're saying tofu, I'd say instead of just saying if you're eating the tofu, whatever, say eating the tofu,
Yeah.
whatever the fuck. You're
Make it
you're
country.
you're
You
making
would
it
really
like-
say-
What he would
If
really
you're
say
gonna
when
make
he's
it
hanging out with his
skinny
friends.
Them white
Yeah.
cubes
Yeah.
of jelly, or I don't know.
Yeah, that tofu jello bullshit,
Yeah.
like whatever you would call it, I'd say keep adding that shit in there.
Magnets on the icebox. Them sippy cups.
Yeah, sippy cups.
You want to go to Titty Bar? He speaks my language, dude. Okay?
He's dying right now. He's
Dude, I say it like that, man. You some bitch.
Some bitch.
There you go.
But he reminds me of every high school football coach I had.
Oh yeah, totally.
You know?
It's like a combination between a high school football coach and a wrestler cutting a promo. The way
Yeah.
he looks straight out when he's doing it too. Like you, if you're one of those guys, hand me your man card, and I'll see you Monday night, Madison Square Garden.
Oh yeah.
Or I was thinking of with the promo, it was like the worst used car salesman, like in the middle of East Tennessee.
Yeah.
Come down here and get a tractor.
Yeah.
Like,
You
I'm
put
going
a
there-
little bit of like Reverend, like Southern Baptist Reverend
Right.
in it. You can get a little like. I would think. See, I mean,
like it will go, you piece of shit, God bless you.
yeah. I hate you. We're gonna pray for you.
I love it. Eric,
Hey,
you're a
stop
destroyer.
laughing.
Eric Carter,
Good job.
everybody.
Thank you.
Blowing up. I love it. Keep coming back. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep writing. You're a monster.
And he dressed up for us.
Yeah, he always does.
He
He's
put
always
on a belt.
dressed. He always dresses like he's going to church.
Yep. He'd be a Southern preacher or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Patriot, you've been watching Eric Carter for a while.
Yeah, I think he has a lot of potential. The man card thing was good, but I think he needed something to really close it off strong.
True.
So it's close.
I agree. Do you have any ideas what that could be? Like, what's
Now, I was trying to think. It's a fertile ground out here. We're in West Hollywood.
fertile ground?
Whoa.
Fuck. Eric Carter is Call Me EC on Twitter. He's got a lot of fans. It's very exciting to see that happen. And so keep it going. Eric Carter one more time for it. Funny.
Oh, son, bitch. Oh, son of a bitch.
It's always fun. Oh, this guy's interesting. Put your hands together for GT, everyone.
You know what that means.
There he is.
How you guys doing today, people? Yeah, I went to a family function over the weekend, Thanksgiving dinner, and I found out that Donkey Dick runs in my family. Donkey Dick. Can you believe that? I told my cousin Tony, do you have a Donkey Dick too, dude? He goes, no, dude, I don't have one. Gary does. I was like, Gary? He has a donkey? He's shorter than me. You got a Donkey Dick? Damn. What I found out over Thanksgiving dinner, that Donkey Dick runs on my mother's side of the family. Shit. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a businessman. So that's why I'm going to be the first Armenian dildo model. I'm going to have my own dildo out there.
Saved by the pussy.
Okay.
Oh, what a weird Thanksgiving.
Donkey Dick, huh?
Now, what is Donkey Dick?
Donkey Dick?
Yeah.
That's what my prostitute comedian girlfriend called my dick. She goes, you have a thickest... I seen that that's like, you got a donkey dick. Like,
so it's a large
like
penis.
a dog day, yes.
I thought it made it smell like
hangs down like...
So, oh, yeah. Okay.
You come in and it goes,
Your girlfriend is both a prostitute and a comedian?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
yeah.
What is her name?
Can we give her a shout out?
Do we get a discount?
Yeah, yes, you could.
She here?
No, she's not here.
She's working.
She's working. She's out getting laid.
Heck yeah. Oh, wow.
Which is working.
She's out busting a real good nut.
Well, I think that would be something to you. I mean, you don't really have to say that she's a comedian. You could just, I think, you could go into along the lines of you have a prostitute girlfriend,
yeah,
who says that you have the biggest dick ever.
She validated it.
Okay, calm down.
Yeah.
How would she validate it?
She put a tramp stamp
Like
of approval.
a little circle with a little white.
All this time I thought I was normal. I thought I was average.
So this whole time you thought yours was
Until she
average.
said, boom,
You have like
I'm
the
gonna validate
elephant
this
man
shit. You have a
dick
donkey
of all
dick.
time. You have elephantitis, apparently.
Yeah.
How would you think you're normal if you have?
What is elephantitis? Like elephant dick? Is that what you...
It's a little bigger than donkey dick, yeah.
Yeah. Two different size animals completely.
I used to work at the LA Zoo after I graduated from high school, but I've never really checked out an elephant's dick.
Well, you should check it out. It's everything. So I think something about along the lines of that, like, you know, you have this girlfriend whose job is to just get plowed. And I think, like, you know, how is her vagina?
Tasted pretty good.
Oh.
I ate her vagina.
Like donkey vagina.
Does she have donkey?
It's really sensitive. It was really sensitive.
Is it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, or is it like just? I mean, is it?
You went down on her? Like, what is that? A prostitute's vagina? Is that just like a latex casserole, or?
It smells like throw up.
And like Selena Gomez perfume.
Ricotta cheese is coming out of it.
It's just like fucking a
Like you wanna have-
slow glitter drip.
Like you want to have sex with her, and she comes home and she's like, "Oh, I put a hard day's work in." I'm like,
Oh yeah. Hey baby, made a lot of money today. Sweetheart, I'm a little tired. I'm going to bed.
Is that a glazed donut between your legs?
Oh God!
Come on, guys.
I made her come. I made her come, bro.
Yeah,
I licked that pussy so good, I made her come.
Well, actually, I made her come as well. So I'm just saying.
Right. Anybody
We all made her come. Well, I think that would be something to go along the lines of is dating.
I
a
like
prostitute.
eating pussy.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. Heck yeah. That's interesting.
But did that conversation really happen?
Even though I'm Armenian, I like eating pussy. Armenian guys don't like to eat pussy. They pretend that they don't like pussy. They don't eat pussy.
Eating a prostitute's pussy is like that kid in grade school that would put his mouth directly on the water fountain nozzle, like all the way. You're like, why does that one kid do that?
He was a rebel, Tony.
Yeah.
Like, would you rather lick a payphone or eat her vagina?
I'll eat out a
would lick a
prostitute
payphone.
over some bitch from the club any day. Half the time, those bitches from the club don't use condoms anyways. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, man?
You lose yourself in that character.
You're a
It's
poet
weird.
among men.
It's better when the real you is talking.
You know what I mean, man?
Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, man, give me your man card, man. Fuck yeah.
Here's his act in a different voice.
Yeah.
Give me the card,
Your
man.
Armenian card.
Oh yeah, you are Armenian, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You think that's an Armenian thing to eat prostitute pussy? Or is it just like you?
I think it's more being Americanized. I'm an Americanized Armenian. You know what I mean?
Did you see how his voice shifted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of a sudden he starts talking about
being
he's
an American,
Americanized, like he's talking to the guys from customs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'm one of you guys. Well, I noticed
And
earlier.
your Armenian friends don't like going down on girls.
I don't really have a lot of Armenian friends.
Neither do we.
I have some.
Yeah.
But the taxi drivers,
No.
they probably ask them, do you like eating pussy? You should go up to them next time you're down.
No.
I bet you million bucks. Don't get angry. No, we Armenians don't eat pussy.
Huh.
Oh, interesting. Okay,
I
there
feel
you
like
go.
there needs to be like a the more you know that flies over that head.
They're in the closet.
There we
They're in
go.
the closet. They want to come out. They have to come out.
Fuck yeah.
Donkey dicks. So
Donkey dick.
Are we back on donkey dicks again?
I'm ready to bust a real good nut.
There he goes, GT, everybody.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at GT Music. Is that correct?
That's it. GT Music.
GT Music. That's okay. One last sound effect. Why can't that eagle fly into a jet engine? Fuck yeah.
GT Music. What do you guys?
GT Music obviously has a second career that's going as good as the comedy. GT Music. I'd love to hear one of those songs. You ever hear of GT's music? There's a music guy, Dirty Crabber. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Ori Amir, everyone. Oh yeah, Ori. Neuroscience, double major. Oh, he almost dropped it. Wow, this guy's got the charisma.
Yeah, as you can tell by my accent, I'm a neuroscience professor slash model. And let me tell you, brains are so funny. I mean, have you ever noticed how gray matter is different than white matter? Me neither. I'm not a racist. And what's the deal with the cerebellum? I like her sister, Margaret Bellum. So funny. So funny. My dream is to become a professional model and an amateur neurosurgeon. This way I can just cut brains for fun. Joke, left amygdala, right amygdala, la 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 la. I only practice neuroscience for the singing. So, my girlfriend doesn't appreciate it when I say, boy, honey, you have a really nice brain container. Though she does, don't hate.
Fuck yeah. Well, you're talking about what you're into. You're going to college. You're to get a neuroscience. Be a
PhD, yeah.
Yeah, to be a doctor of the brain. So you are there. Fuck yeah.
There's just nothing funny about the brain. I mean,
there's a lot of funny things about the brain.
Yeah, and you're onto something the way that you start the jokes with a lot of excitement and then trickle away slowly as you get to the punchline. That's something that's very, like, you get right into it and then it's sort of just, I don't know.
It's a very, like, mad scientist quality about it. Like, it's like if Dr. Frankenstein did an open mic. Like, it's very, like, and I think that's, you can go in a creepy route with that where it's like, you know, you have a girlfriend, which I'm just amazed. That's incredible. And
as a neuroscience guy, I bet she gets really good head. You made that noise? See, when you make that noise,
I went like, oh, it was clever.
It's a neuroscience
Yeah,
joke.
it's a neuroscience.
You think I do that on stage or something? That neuroscience joke?
You're just firing off those synapses, aren't you, Tony?
Yeah.
So wait, what does she do?
I think Brody was wrong.
she's a swim teacher.
She's a swim teacher?
Yeah, like a trainer coach.
Like a lifeguard?
No, you know, she trains the kids how to swim, basically.
Oh, wow. So you guys have like totally different lives. You're super smart, and obviously she's a box of rocks.
So you've got,
teaching kids how to swim.
He's got water on the brain.
Yeah, there's something there. Ew.
Have you actually done surgery on a brain before?
No, I'm not this kind of.
How about a cadaver?
Neuroscientist. I only scan them. I only put people in the MRI machine. So look at my computer.
So you're the guy that scares the dog shit out of somebody right before they're already wondering if they have brain cancer or not. All of a sudden, they're already so scared. They know they have to get their brain scanned. They know they're not feeling right, and then it's just you with that villain accent.
Yeah. Exactly.
What's the thing that you say to them right before they go into the MRI machine? Give us an example, but say it a little bit slower than you normally would, and a little bit more German, just like 20%.
Don't worry, it will all be okay.
Is that really what you say to them?
No.
What do you really say?
Be careful. Don't put your.
Oh my
together.
God! Is this really how you do it?
Don't. You know. Are you comfortable? Want to go inside?
Have you
want to go inside?
That's just second base. That's what that is.
Yeah.
I think that's funny there. Like if you
want to go inside, that's so German. It's almost like you're keeping a. It's weird when the patient's Jewish and you're so German, and you're like, hey, you should go inside the machine now. Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like that, like going in.
Right. Go with that German.
If you want, it's just a quick little trip, you know.
Well, good evening, patient Steinberg. You can trust me. You will slowly be tied down and go into this machine, and you will disappear for a few minutes, but you will come back, I promise. You can trust me.
It may get a little warm.
You might smell something funny. That's just me farting in the other end of the arc.
Or even like saying, like giving them like what you were saying about when you go in, like the last words they hear before they go to this MRI, you know, just be like, I hope you believe in God, or something like, oh God, you know,
right?
Like
totally.
actually scaring them just to like see what they do.
That's really what's great about what you're doing, because that plays on. I can't be the only one that would be deathly afraid and that sort of pictured that moment of like having to get a test run. And I think delving into things like that.
I was actually hoping to scan your brain sometime.
Oh God! Really? Is that true? If I come by where you are, can you do that?
Yeah, mine off.
I might. So
at UCLA. Let me know. Hit me up. I'd love that. I want to see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, I want to see if I may die soon.
I want to see if my beliefs are confirmed and I have an oversized, ultra electric brain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let it get quiet.
I want to see if there's cancer all over me.
Got that donkey brain.
Yeah, the brain of a donkey. Fuck yeah.
What if he combined it with Wizard of Oz and said, if I only scanned the brain, and it was somebody that got too late and died of cancer because they didn't get scanned early enough?
Don't ever give advice again, Patriot. That was your one chance at each show.
He's my lab assistant, actually.
I love it. There he goes, Ori Amir, everybody. He's on Twitter, Ori Amir, O-R-I-A-M-I-R. O-R-I-A-M-I-R. Ori Amir. He's got an interesting perspective. Can you speak French, Ori?
Nope.
Wow. To think that there's something that he can't do that Eric Carter can. Isn't that scary? There's one little thing, but I mean, maybe it's just the 5 words that Eric knows, but All right, so we are in our final portion of the show, making our smooth descent in, and every week we have 2 regulars that go on and are always doing a new minute. It's always fun. We get to watch them grow every single week. Always a blast. It's no different this week. Put your hands together for your first regular. Her name's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, cuties. What's going on? 4.5 months ago, I dropped out of college to do stand-up comedy. I did, and it was really scary because college is important in my family, and everybody's like, you don't need college once I came here. It's not important. You're doing production. It's fine. But I disagree, you know? I think school had a lot of core values and, like, things they taught me, you know? Like, when you're in college, they teach you responsibility. Like, if your friend drinks too much, you don't offer them more to drink. You give them a bump of Coke to level them out, you know? When your friend's night didn't go as planned, you always have a plan B for her because you don't want her to get pregnant and fat. Loyalty. I don't remember that part of loyalty. Fuck! I don't know. That's it. Thank you.
There you go. Smooth 55 seconds from Kim Congdon.
30 seconds of it was build up though. I was looking at the watch just because I was noticing that, you know, you were telling a story.
Yeah.
You don't need that much build up or throw
Yeah.
something in there.
Yeah. What was it even about? Somehow I
Headband.
literally forgot.
It's like everyone under your chairs are stones. We're just all just gonna.
People are telling me college isn't important, and I was just saying the stupid things that you don't actually learn in college.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you happy that you dropped out of college?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Why?
I'm excited about it because I'm doing something I want to do without paying for it. You know, paying for tuition and stuff because there's no major in comedy. That's what I want to do.
Right.
So I would have paid to do something else.
And you went to Florida?
University of Florida.
Is there anything that makes that college different than other colleges?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's a few things
Like what?
that make it unique. We had Aaron Hernandez who killed someone, which is fun.
Allegedly.
It's in Florida, which is a whole different thing.
Did you go there when he was there?
My first year, he was a senior.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever see him on campus?
Yes. I served them at my restaurant.
Oh, I was like, what?
Yeah.
Served it.
What
Yeah.
What restaurant were you working at?
It was a place called The Swamp. It was a.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's like a Hooters.
It was like right on campus. It was like where everyone went on games.
We all dressed up like slutty.
Do you remember what he ate?
No.
Puffball beans.
No, I don't remember what he ate.
You
No.
went to Florida.
I did, yeah. Tim Tebow was there.
You mean
And
Jesus?
then Nicole Smith died there.
Yeah. People do bath salts there.
Bath salts,
Trayvon
sea
Martin
salts.
happened there. Casey Anthony.
It's a wonderful
a lot of
state.
good stuff.
Yeah,
a lot of really
positive
good comedy stuff there.
It's weird that tourism's
Vacation
down.
spot, yeah.
Where are you working now?
I'm a PA at Fremantle Media. It's a production company.
And what types of things do you do for them?
Well, today I almost ruined the company.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Let's talk about that.
Well, they asked me to do 2 things, and I did one of them wrong. And I almost shredded all of the production binders from all of the American Idol shows.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
At least you didn't do it.
No, I didn't do it, but it was close. Now they're all in one big pile loose leaf, and I have to put them all in order from like 11 years ago. But I think it's okay because I'm only a temp, so that just gives me more hours.
Well, and who watches American Idol anymore?
Just when you couldn't hate American Idol anymore.
I know.
Imagine
You could have been a martyr.
having to rebind all those things.
But that's what's good about being a temp. If you're a temp, you could just go, oh, shit, and leave.
Yeah.
You're like, dude, I fucked a lot of shit up there.
Yeah, if nobody would have saw me, I would have just
She got like
played dumb.
she got like a call from The Voice. It's like, do it,
Right.
just shred them.
Christina Aguilera
calls you. I know. That's why I'm up here.
Yeah. Maybe talk about that. I don't know.
I think
the college
that's the whole
thing.
story.
It's like just you're beating a dead horse with
Right.
that because it's like yeah.
College sucks.
Hey, can I tell you guys something? I am the only member of Kill Tony that has a college degree. I graduated from the University of North Texas in Denton in 1991 with a major in radio, television, film, and a minor in psychology. That's why I can read people so well.
I have an associate's degree.
I went to that same fucking school.
Really?
Yeah.
The Mean
The Mean
Green.
Green,
Oh my
dude.
God! of
Really?
North Texas.
Justin, you went to University of North Texas?
Justin didn't. I did.
Oh, Sean, I didn't hear that. Good.
Oh, wow.
I went to a school called Baylor University.
Whoa.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
All right, there goes Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Follow her on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Hit that American Idol thing and do what Justin said and delve more into it about how you almost ended American Idol.
Go back tomorrow and shred all those papers.
Yeah, and shoot Nicki Minaj while you're at it.
Nicki Minaj? Oh, yeah, she is part of that. Huh?
Well, she was.
Good for her.
And our other regular, as always, put your hands together for it. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
I'm an alumni of Chapman University, Patriot. College degree. Thank you. Moving along. Just want to let everyone know communications. Okay? Moving along rapidly. I'm tired of this pressure from society to be friends with my neighbors. I don't want to know them. Just because we live next door, I don't need to know your business, dude. Don't tell me you're getting a divorce. Don't tell me the name of your kids. Don't tell me the name of your dog. Don't send your kid to my house to buy Girl Scout cookies. Don't ask me to jump your car just because we live next to each other. Don't make me a fucking casserole. What? I don't want to eat any pea of mushroom soup baked in a noodle. I'm not trying to know you like that. Just because you bring me a casserole, now I have to bring you one because we live next door. Don't ask me for the landlord's phone number. I don't have it.
Your neighbor's cat is acting up. You fucking hate your neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think when she said the pressure that you have to become friends with your neighbor. That
Yeah,
just made me
it is
giggle.
true. Yeah, it does feel like that's something like Larry David would come up with, like the new neighbor thing. Now I have to give him a casserole? Like, that's funny.
But didn't she major in communication, and that's the one thing she doesn't want to do with her neighbor?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
You don't. Yeah. I don't want to communicate with anybody.
Right.
You sound like you love life.
I do. Yeah.
Sound happy. Who doesn't want a fucking casserole?
I want a casserole right now.
I don't want to.
Strange casserole's creepy. I mean, it's creepy if anybody gives you anything food-wise. I'm not into that. But if it's something that's slow cooked, like in a bacteria pit, then that's even worse.
With canned tuna.
Is this
Yeah.
is this a guy or a girl neighbor?
It's just any neighbor. Because
It's
I
obviously a tranny,
someone
by the
lives
way. You
above
thought about
me.
it.
Neighbor.
Someone lives above me. Someone lives next to me. Like, and if they live above you, that's still a neighbor technically.
So you
like,
just
I
want to
have-
live in solitude.
Yeah.
So you're walking to your apartment, someone goes, "Hey, you want a casserole?" And you're like, "Fuck you!" And you slam the door. In hell.
Oh, like cookies, holiday cookies.
I do hate that. I hate being friends with neighbors. I'm not friends with my neighbors, and I see them all the time, and we live literally, our doors are like looking at each other, and they like fence in the back. You know, like they dress up like warlocks and shit. You know, they're like huge nerds. They like seriously, they Renaissance all day long, like
a Ren fair.
Yeah, and I just know my ex-girlfriend accidentally talked to one of them once. I'm like, oh great, now she is friends with them. So I broke up with her, so I don't have to worry about that. But I hate neighbors. I don't want to know them because I think everyone maybe talk about how, you know, everyone's made that mistake of actually talking to a neighbor, and then that's the worst shit ever because they won't leave
Just
you alone.
open a can of worms.
Yeah, like oversharing
Yeah.
neighbors that tell you too much.
I hate when I have a girl neighbor and we're walking down the hallway together, and then she goes to her apartment, opens the door, locks it real quick, like I'm gonna rape her. Like, come on, you're not that hot, you know. And then I raped her. Am I right?
That's just a deadbolt. And I have a powerful leg. Goodbye, door.
I've heard my neighbors have sex, which is very strange because they were terrible. And I
at sex,
they were terrible at sex.
Like you could tell what was going on.
Yeah, well, not like position wise, but you could just hear like it was just like the moaning was really bad.
Ooh.
Like there was like no, like it sounded like they
It's
were in their
real sad.
late 40s, early 50s.
It's so good.
Yeah, and I never saw my neighbors, and I was always afraid of what they looked like because it happened so frequently that I actually started like picturing like what they looked like.
Yeah, it's like
in
a
my
neighbor
head.
edition of The Voice.
Yeah, it was the moan. It was the moan. And then
You actually
and
meet
then
them.
Christine Aguilera turns around.
You actually meet them. It's just two guys in wheelchairs.
They're not even fucking. They're just trying to pick up the cup that they dropped on the ground.
And I'm like, they're totally having sex. And they're like, oh, I dropped my apple. My pudding cup is on the ground.
And it's trying to
My ears up
I
to
wish
the wall.
I wish I had a neighbor that could come over here and help me right now.
My battery's dead.
And I'm just like, this is so hot.
I can't breathe into
Oh.
this tube.
All right, there she goes, Sarah Weinshank.
Good
Good job, Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
She is Princess Shank on Twitter. Kimberly Congdon is Congdon with the C, and Princess Weinshank. Princess Shank, SHENK, and Kimberly Congdon with the C are two regulars. The Iron Patriot, you're at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Need to get a passport, buddy. Need to get a passport. There are rumors of Kill Tony going international, and it is time to prepare.
I'm ready to go, Tony. Let's do it.
Fuck yeah. Halpin and Martindale, thank you guys so much for being part of the show.
guys for
What do you
having
guys
us.
have that's coming up that you want to promote? You guys are on Twitter, you have podcasts.
Twitter, the Full Count podcast on the Network Studios. And I'm also at Twitter at Sean Halpin, SHAWN HALPIN.
And I'm at Just Martindale, and I've got some stuff coming up soon. I can't really talk about it right now, but I do.
You guys are two of my funniest friends. Thank you so much for being with me today. Sacramento, December 13th. I'm at the Crest Theater with Joe Rogan. December 20th and 21st, I'm in Youngstown, Ohio at the Funny Farm Comedy Club. And some other crazy stuff happening. Come see a Kill Tony live sometime in Hollywood. Mondays, free, 8 o'clock in the Belly Room. And tell friends about this show, people. You're getting it for free. Red Band's nice enough to not play commercials before this. So go tell friends how much you love the show that you listen to and tweet about. And then you get your word of mouth advertising out there. And this way it'll always be free. Brian.
Death Squad Dirty Show, San Jose, California, December 11th. It's going to be me, Sam Tripoli, Brody Stevens, and a bunch of other comics are going to be coming up there. Also, the new Death Squad sticker is at shopsquad.tv. Check us out at deathsquad.tv. Obviously.
Thanks, buddy. Yay, we did it. Here we are again, everybody. That's how exciting. Hi, everyone. How are you guys doing tonight? Yeah. Oh, yes. How awesome. Fuck yeah. It's all happening, people.
I'm surprised you're here. I'm happy you're here because for a while I thought it was going to be touch and go from the first night this happened.
You mean Thursday night?
Yeah.
Yes, Thursday night. I'm sure most of you, how could you possibly know? But Thursday night, I got home after a fun night here, and I was taking off my patented skinny jeans, and it's so cold outside that I have been wearing a pair of long johns underneath my skinny jeans to reinforce keeping me warm. Those of you that know me know I'm about 125 pounds of pure steel and muscle, and I had them around my knees, and just like you never think of it, I'm just pulling that pant leg off, but it was really hard, and instead of just pushing my pants down farther, I just kept pulling. So I'm like, it's gonna fucking slide off any second, and pop! My lower back explodes. The pain was so extreme that in that moment, my vision turned into these two little dots. Never had that one happen before, where all of a sudden you're looking through like construction, you can't see anything. It's like very Fucked up. That came back though. So there I am yelling, and
were you screaming? Or I mean, I've never had
Yeah.
gingivitis before,
and
so
I've never really screamed before. Even when my car got ran over, even when my leg got ran over by a car and my leg snapped into two pieces, I was laughing when that happened. This, I was screaming, yelling at 3 a.m. in my kitchen at the top of my lungs. Well, kitchen, living room area.
it's so funny because I have the opposite with my jeans. Because I mean, you have like hipster tight jeans on.
Sort of. They're not really. They're just a little bit leaner. You know what I mean? They're not really.
Yeah, but see what happens is when I unbutton my pants, my pants fall to the ground like faster than gravity.
Right. Yeah.
Like I pretty much have pants on that I could jump a few times and they'll just fall right off.
Yeah.
Have you ever worn baggy jeans ever?
Yeah,
Baggy
I used
clothes?
to wear baggy jeans. You know, when it was acceptable to wear jeans like that.
I mean, I'm just talking boot cuts. I'm not. I'm
No, I know. Yeah, I mean, up until just a few years ago, I was wearing a looser fitting type of jean. But I threw my back out, and that was crazy. So I had bed rest all day Friday because the nerve that I blew out, the sciatic nerve, which is located behind your upper hip and can extend all the way down to your foot. In some cases, luckily, mine didn't run down my leg. In a rare case, it just stayed right there, very localized. And after one day of bed rest, after all the comments that I read on my iPad that all said, there's no way, you know, everybody's just like, 2 weeks in bed was the only thing that did it. Doctor said 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed, 2 weeks in bed. Fuck you. Next day after one full day and one full night, which is the first day and night I've spent in bed in literally like closer to a decade. I fucking, what is that? Patriot, what, are you eating something? Are you, what's going on over there?
I'm just listening.
Just play it cool. We haven't introduced you yet. Just trying to get through my backstory, okay? What's going on in there? Do you have like a candy in your mouth or something? No, there's something going on.
Nothing's going on.
He just can't even contain himself.
I'm just listening.
what is it? He's probably thinking that you're 29. You shouldn't be pulling out your back.
Well, yeah, I know, but this type of injury happens all the time to anyone, even super athletes. They call it I found this one. They call it the muscle that I tore, the nerve. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people. This is a crazy fun fact, and it sort of shows you the weird, awkward thing that I was doing when I pulled it. They call it the dog shit nerve because most people tear this nerve looking at the thing when you think you stepped in dog poop. It's that thing you do when you look at the bottom of your shoe. That motion of cupping your leg up makes that thing just go pow, and it'll just give out once in a while. Then you never know. There's no controlling it. But what is crazy is the one day of bed rest that I had, because I don't smoke cigarettes inside my apartment. A couple days before, I went to this vaporizer place right across the street from where I live and talked to a guy. Instead of just going to a convenience store and being like, all right, I'll try one of these and then hating it after 40 minutes. I talked to a guy and pack of Camel Lights pretty much every day for 10 years. What are we doing? And he's like, bobbity bop. So I have been cigarette free for 4 days for the first time ever. Thank you. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I'm taking it one day at a time for sure.
Now
I'm
you're
more amazed than anyone.
Now you're addicted to nicotine juice that you're going to be forever be sucking out of a pen.
Right, of course. If I lived a fear-filled life, that's exactly what I would think. Luckily, I'm already weaning down on the nicotine juice as of yesterday, and I'm already at the equivalent of less than half a pack of cigarettes.
Great.
Thank you.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
I'm glad I'm here, but let's talk about a man whose back never tears. Our head of security is here once again. It's the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is, venting all of that inner energy that he was holding back during my...
I will lead these new Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten our way of life. I am the Iron Patriot. Cody, I'm sorry you had a bad week. And on top of that, the Spartans beat the Buckeyes. That must have hurt you real bad.
Oh, wow. Okay, I guess we're going straight into that.
Well, I'm proud of you, though.
After
Proud that you're stopping, you're trying to make an attempt to stop smoking. And that's good.
Bring up the Buckeyes right away. It's not the first time this week I felt stabbed in the back.
Well, enough about you. Let's get to
Already
me.
stepping on my lines. Very good. Just vent it all out, Patriot. Just go off on a rant here.
Okay, enough about you. Now we're going to talk about me. Okay, I've been continuing to make my screenshots for my TV show and film appearances as a background artist. And I found one that really excited me this week. I found a shot from the TV movie Citizen Jane. I was sitting right behind Meatloaf. And I don't know if you know this guy. He's a very interesting character. And he was born in Dallas in 1947. And I want to ask you guys if you know this. In 1977, he made his major label debut. Can you guys remember what the name of this album is? It sold over 34 million copies.
No.
No, don't help him. What, you know it, Rabbi?
Of course I do.
Okay, well, he already said it. It's Bad Out of Hell. And also, he's in an iconic film that came out in 1975 that still gets showed in many theaters across the nation at midnight. Now, you know what that film is?
Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yes, Red Band.
Wow, look at that. It's amazing
what
Meatloaf's Wikipedia page can tell
Oh
you.
no! I still probably have rice in my asshole from going to many of those shows in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, that is a big one, man. They play it a lot out here, too.
Now, Red Band, maybe you can answer this, too. When he sings that song that it came out in 93, I would do anything for love, but I won't do that?
Yeah, what was he talking about?
What does he mean by that? What is that? What won't he do?
Probably a lot of the things that I've heard you talk about doing in your past. Letting a dog lick chocolate off of his penis.
I'm going to tell you something, though. My dog, Buffy, has been dead for over 20 years. You, on the other hand, have a dog named Trixie Vixen. Sounds like a porn star. Got its own Twitter page. I've seen a picture of you snuggling with this dog like it was your girlfriend. So you don't need to talk about me anymore. My bestiality days are way behind me.
Patriot, I can't believe you would compare me taking a picture of me sleeping next to my dog while we're both sleeping, and you're comparing that to letting a dog suck chocolate off your dick 20 years ago.
We don't know what you do behind closed doors, though.
He's right. He's right.
He's got a good point. You don't know what I do behind closed doors. That is true.
That might have been how you feel your back out.
Oh no, he did.
I love it.
Meatloaf. Yeah, Iron Meatloaf sent us another song again this
I wish
week.
Meatloaf could be here now because I know he would love the Dirty Crap.
I have a question actually, Patriot. Last week you mentioned that you were in multiple bands, not just the Dirty Crabber.
Yeah.
Did those other bands have the same kind of sound as the Dirty Crabber?
Kinda, a little bit different. Well, I'll get to that in later episodes. But the first band.
All right, whenever you want, I guess.
The first band I was in high school, and I started that band when I was a sophomore. It's called Romeo and the Dreamers. We had this song, One and One, and maybe we'll do that later. But after that, in the late 80s, I had a band called Shame. And then after that was Dirty Crabber. But all those songs have different fans that are of those bands that remember those songs.
Say fan or fans?
Fans.
You have, first of all, how many people do you think are big Dirty Crabber fans out there? Pre-Kill Tony era of re-promoting this band from the 90s.
I've been sending that music out for 20 years, so who knows? I mean, it's stretched across the globe. I mean, It's in the underground. I'll admit.
Just because you mail copies around the world doesn't mean that it's stretched around the world.
No, but I'm just saying it's traveled, but the music's good, and that kind of buzz always spreads. It's been I don't know. I'm unaware. I don't know exactly how many fans are out there, but I know they're ready to unite and bring back the Dirty Crabber.
What's the song you sent this week? Is this Dirty Crabber?
This song is called "Go Insane."
He sent another song in?
Yeah. I'm on a
Wow. This is every week.
Yes, I'm hot. I got to keep it going while I'm hot.
Oh my God. All right. Let's do it. For those of you that don't know, the Patriots used to be in a rock and roll band. I don't know. It's not really rock and roll. What would you call that?
It's a mixture of a lot of things. Got a rock, pop, got a little saxophone.
It's like B-52s meets.
That was one song, The Mailman. There's the other songs don't really sound like B-52s.
It's always really bad, and
it's like if K-pop was from Texas.
All of his songs are always like 6 minutes long, but we only can possibly play like a minute and a half before it feels like it's been 6 minutes. So,
all right,
that guy's lost. Don't take it out on me, Tony.
Oh,
do your fucking song.
Oh, now the song won't play. It's because the Buckeyes lost.
Where'd you go to college?
University of North Texas in Denton.
The Mean Green.
Yeah, yeah. Turn up, turn up.
Whoa. Feedback system. Is that part of it? Oh, wow. He can only move certain directions, people.
I need a change. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change. Looks like I'll go insane.
I like him. He sucks.
There's magic in the air. With lots of loving everywhere. There's a love you just don't find. Looking on the back line. And it goes on and on again. Fever keeps running through my head. And it goes on and on again. Tingling up my backbone. This mystery is kind of crazy, but it's meant to be. Looks like I'm gonna go insane. I need a change.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right. You guys don't really have to clap. He's not going to kill himself. So how long ago was that song from? Which band wrote that song? Is that the Dirty Crabber?
That was at the end of Dirty Crabber in 1993. Do yourself a favor, go to iTunes.
Never listen to it again.
This was the first song on the Dirty Crabber album. Go to iTunes, download this, listen to all 9 songs, because the musicianship is outstanding on this record. Now, we got a guitar player on there named Eric Presswood that was the original player of Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians.
Do you really think anybody gives a shit about this?
I know
Like,
they do.
in what possible world would you be name-dropping a guy from 93? What does he do now? What is he wearing a Batman costume on Marin's podcast? Like, what's going on?
Now, he lives in Argentina, but I'm going to get him back once we get this revival going. He'll come back. Now, the guitar solos on this album sound like Buckethead on heroin. They're intense. Now, this album will take you on a journey. If you want to smoke a little reefer before that, they'll make it better.
It'll take you on a journey to the roof of your apartment building to jump off.
Yeah, it jams in. It's a good, clean recording. And I had that band tight as shit, man. I had them practicing for months. They went in that studio. We did a few overdubs, but basically that was just live. That's a real band, and it's raw. All this shit today is so overproduced. This shit is raw and live.
Oh my god. Okay, there you go. Everybody, the Iron Patriot, everybody. There he is. Let's move into the main, let's slowly descend into the main frame of this show, everybody. As always, I always have tons of comedians that sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute here. And as always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends, 2 amazing guests. This week, as always, is so special because it really doesn't get much more exciting than the 2 guests I have here. In no particular order whatsoever, this guy, one of my favorite comedians I've ever seen and gotten to even make friends with. You can start clapping now. He's done the road with the likes of Sam Kinison, one of the top favorites and regulars here at the Comedy Store. It's Jimmy Schubert, everybody! And the host of The Test, the winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival, and one of the funniest guests I've ever had the pleasure of having on this show. His return only 3 weeks after his debut. Kirk Fox, everybody! Let's go! He's back. Yeah, there he is. We're all here. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony.
Kirk, it's good to have you back.
Thank you. This is the place to be tonight. Thank you so much.
Jimmy, how's it going?
Fantastic.
You ever do a show next to a specimen like that?
No, but he's a background artist. But I'm right here. Are you looking at me? No, I'm right here. You talking to me?
I love it.
Yeah, let me say something to you, Jimmy.
I'll fucking pull your Duracell battery, bro, and you'll fucking shut down quicker than the motherfucker, please.
Yeah, don't threaten me. We're just getting to know each other.
All right.
Okay, Jimmy. I don't know if you're aware.
What time do you have that suit back by? What time you get that rental till?
I will say you do look a little shinier than last time, so you've been armor-alling, correct?
I'm battle worn, but what I want to say is, I don't know if you're aware, but yesterday, December 8th, was Sam Kinison's birthday. He would have been 60 years old.
Really? And you don't think I fucking know that? you all of a sudden I'm a fucking dope? Really?
Well, as Tony said, you went out on tour with him before he died. Can you tell us anything about what that was like?
Excuse me, Tony. I'm gonna talk to somebody who's fucking not in a fucking suit. I'm gonna talk to you and Big. I'm gonna talk to somebody who dresses up like fucking the Iron Patriot.
Patriot, could you possibly have asked a more like regular question than that? Just what was that like?
Well, I think it was good timing because his birthday.
What do you think it was like when your best friend dies? What would happen? What do you think?
I was thinking, but he went out on
You think I like talking about it? Yeah, let me tell you what it was like about my best friend.
Listen, if there was a transformer you were fucking, and then all of a sudden it stopped and just wouldn't transform into anything, how would you feel about it?
The tour. What was the tour like when he went on tour?
Yeah, we heard that question.
Yeah, it's only an hour and a half fucking podcast, right? It was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. You think you might have had a chance to open for him if he was still here?
I think he would have liked
open a door.
He actually crashed into a car that looked just like you.
That's right. The guy was that outfit was made from the fucking car parts from the car that crashed into
The
him.
last thing he saw was a truck with
So
one headlight.
yeah, great. Glad you could fucking show up in the car parts from the car accident.
Can I say something to you?
Can you say something to me?
Before we do the show, I want to talk to you for a second. I read something about you that was very interesting today. Back in 1990.
You have a lot of free time. That's awesome. Go ahead.
Yeah, I got a lot of free time. In 1999, you were married to Clint Eastwood's daughter, Allison, for 10 months. Now, why did that end so quickly? How did you meet her? And did you spend any time with
Jesus
her?
Christ.
Well, listen, I will say it ended when I found out that she wasn't living with Clint anymore. What else you want to know?
Where'd you get your personality?
Listen, it was a great marriage. I miss him, and I wish it had worked out. I will say the last thing he could say to me was, he's like, "You son of a bitch," and I was like, "He called me son. I'm so excited." That's all I ever wanted.
Did he tell you to get off his lawn after that?
No, he said, "Get off my daughter." No, it was great. It was. It just didn't work out, but you know how that is. I'm sure there's been a lot of celebrity daughters that you've married.
Yeah, I'm sorry the last vagina you saw was the one you came out of. Iron Patriot. Fucking, why'd you get your, this guy's got the kind of charm you can wipe off with a damn cloth, this fucking Iron Patriot cocksucker.
Well, I just like how low the mic is. That to me is my favorite part of this. It's like his dick is talking.
Now, speaking of my chest, so the sound's coming out this way.
Yeah, I don't care where it's coming from. I don't listen to much of it.
Well, we are already off and running. I am so glad to have you two guys
Tony,
here.
where else would you be?
Exactly. This week is actually pretty exciting. You guys know comedians come on and do a minute and then we chat with them. Today we set a record for all-time highest amount of sign-ups at 38. So that's a new.
Wow.
38
Nice.
comedians.
So you're saying we're going to be here at least 38 minutes?
No, not everybody gets up. We run it to a certain clock. We have to be done.
You want me to pull it
Jimmy,
up?
how you feeling? You feeling good?
I feel good. Let me pull it
Hey,
first.
Brian, what's up, Brian?
Oh wait, before we do that, I just have to say, comedians, you all know that you're doing 60 seconds. When you hit 60 seconds, you're gonna hear the meow of a kitty. You better wrap up then, because
That
if
is
you
an
run,
angry kitty.
It's true. You better wrap up then, because if you run the light, you're gonna hear the West Hollywood angry bear, and that bear sounds extra angry tonight.
Holy shit!
It's always extra angry.
We got EC.
Is that an angry bear?
Wow.
EC's coming up.
This guy has been on the last 4 weeks, an internet sensation. Proves to you how crazy the show is. Schubert just picked this out. The return of Eric Carter, everybody! Internet sensation.
Nice. Opening strong with EC. What's up? How you doing, man?
Eric Carter, good. Yeah, well, good to see me. What's up, Hollywood? Let's give it up for Kill Tony, this awesome cast. And for those who's never been here before, my name is Eric Carter, and I am from the deep south. I am from Mississippi.
and I have been living in the state of California for 5 months. But it doesn't matter where I've been or how many countries I've been to or how many languages. I always get treated like a damn idiot every time I first meet somebody over here. They always get the, hey, where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from Mississippi. Oh, I bet it's different from here than the South. No, it's the fucking same. Same diversity, same everything. See just as much Confederate flags in Orange County as I do back in the South. Holy shit, I bought more pistols at Dana Point than I've had at Death Valley.
Yeah, I like it. I like
Right.
it. I like it. Yeah, I gotta say, Jimmy, he reminds me a little of you.
You know
He
what?
comes out with that confidence, the swagger. I do have a question. How many countries have you been to, and how many languages do you speak?
I've been to England, I've been to France, and I've been to the United States. And
That is a country.
I studied French for 2 years in college, and I did Rosetta Stone.
So then, tell me what this means. Mais tu veux me rappeler que la vie de quoi chaque moment est un instant sans lancer. All right, sorry,
call my
motherfucker.
bluff.
I did call your bluff, bitch. All right.
Yeah. Hey, you.
I'm fluent because I go to Montreal every year.
What do you think, Jimmy?
I like
Je
this.
suis du français, histoire et sciences politiques américaines for 12 ans. I mean, like I said, I know.
I love a guy who speaks a French accent from like with a southern drawl. Ville baby rap they are. Hey la vie c'est chaque moment. Hey bonjour. I like it. It's fantastic. Good.
Thank you.
Good
Merci
stand-up.
beaucoup, monsieur.
Merci.
Have you thought about doing your act in French?
I have. I do have a French fan base, and I got a little fans in Montreal.
That might be who you should target.
Be the next Jerry Lewis.
Why not, man? That's where the money is.
Yeah, they think he's a genius.
Took you a long time to get to the part about the Confederate flag.
It
and the,
did. I don't know. I got a bit intimidated. I'm a big Sam Kinison fan. I've seen your stuff, so just
But
all
Sam's
right.
not here.
Yes. I don't know if you heard. I don't know if you heard the Iron Idiot, but it's the 20-year anniversary of his death. 21
Yeah,
actually.
It actually was 43 seconds till you got to your first, I guess, tag joke part of it.
yeah,
And,
punchline.
yeah, you need to figure out what's going on.
But I like your swagger. I like your confidence, and I like you. You know, you get this very that southern draw. I like it.
Just get to the punch quicker.
Yeah.
So, especially
Because then if
60
it doesn't
seconds.
work, you can get to the next one.
Totally.
Yeah. Well,
But Eric Carter, you're going places.
Totally.
5
I mean, as
months.
long as
Been
you have
over
a car.
5 months.
Yeah, I got here July.
Well, continued success, man. Keep at it.
You're definitely
Good
going
job.
places. Right
And
now,
I hope it
at
works out
GNC.
with you and Rosetta Stone.
Thank you.
That's
All right.
at Call Me EC on Twitter, guys. That's Aaron Carter.
Eric
You
Carter.
like picking?
I like picking, man.
I
I
like-
like picking.
Jimmy the Picker.
Making them up, mixing it up,
I love it.
mixing it up. Oh shit, Brad Sachs.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
There we go.
Oh, hey.
Oh man, how are you, Brad?
Fucking on top of the world. Where else would we be?
That's right. I'm engaged, guys. I recently got engaged. Thank you. Thank you. My fiance hates comedy. She does. She hates that I do comedy. She used to like comedy, but then she saw me do it. She said, it's not for me. A lot of people tell me when they see me do this, they're like, don't quit your day job. They do that, but then someone, when they'll see me at my day job, they're like, kill yourself. Because it's hard up here. It takes a lot out of you, out of my life. A lot of people ask me, how is life? I tell them, it's taking forever. That's all I got for them.
There you go.
What do you do in your other job?
I'm a salesman. I sell
Yeah, you should mention that.
Yeah.
What do you sell?
cleaning products. So,
nice.
I have a little bit about it.
And I'll also say, if you have 60 seconds
Use it.
and you get to 40 seconds and you're done, find another 20 seconds. Just stand there and just
stretch.
I like to end it real quick, real fast.
Well, this isn't fucking. This is comedy. So draw it out a little. But you're funny. Those are good jokes.
Oh,
but
thanks,
but
man.
if you only have 60 seconds,
Right.
stretch those out a little.
Yeah.
Now, why does she hate comedy? Why does your fiance hate it?
Because she's come to so many,
Oh yeah.
shows and stuff. But now she's like, just fuck off. Basically,
But I got to tell you, that's not bad because you don't want her coming to your shows. So maybe your mission worked.
Yeah. I don't want her because then I gotta, I can't really.
It's like
say how
it's
much I
like
hate
hanging
it.
the Christmas
You
lights.
can't fuck other people at your shows.
Right. Which I do. I do that.
Talk about it. That would have been a good extra 20 seconds. See that laugh?
Well, hopefully,
That could have been yours.
hopefully the engagement will last longer than your fucking set.
Yeah.
How long have you been engaged?
Since April. So.
When you guys gonna pull the trigger on it?
Probably like about a year, maybe. We're thinking.
So you're not really getting married.
Yeah.
No, we are. We're doing.
You don't seem confident.
I'm not.
Oh, there you go. Hopefully,
Well, good.
hopefully,
we are.
Hopefully, she won't listen to this podcast.
Why would she? She hates comedy.
Right. Exactly. Well, there's also something you could do about mentioning maybe, how, I don't know, maybe there's some kind of connection about how she doesn't want to watch you sell cleaning products either.
Yeah.
I don't know. What kind of soap are you selling?
It's like industrial.
You can't even get through it. Why aren't you talking about this?
I mean, you
The
got
fact that we're
to
selling
talk
industrial
about
soap.
selling soap.
No,
Yeah.
I do. I
Maybe tie in soap on a rope and then say you'd like to hang yourself with the rope.
That's good. I have a soap on a rope bit.
Well, so do I.
Oh, you do?
I do now.
So stop doing it. It's funny.
I said it first.
I've been working on a bit. I've been working on a bit like that for 6 months now.
I did a soap on a joke last year. You're so
Soap on a joke?
dirty, but you should also hang yourself.
Soap on a joke.
Industrial strength soap.
Yeah. Industrial, like, and paper products.
And I gotta tell you, no one has an industrial strength.
So you
soap
talking about
joke.
orange oak chlorides and DDTs and that shit? Industrial strength, like cleaning products?
So like
Fucking
hotels.
cause cancers and stuff. Yeah.
Yes,
That's
correct.
what you do.
So basically, you're asking if he'll come clean your house.
No, fuck no.
It's got to be really dirty people you need to sell to that they need that kind of cleaning stuff.
Oh, yeah.
What do you try to figure out, murderers that just got out of jail and stuff
You
like
just
that?
murdered a hooker and now all the DNA's in the rug. How do you clean it up? Get my new fucking industrial strength.
You're gonna have a lot of jokes. Just keep diving into those.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Throw a vacuum into one of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna some industrial strength jokes next time. That would be great.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
There he goes, Brad Sachs,
Brad
everybody.
Sachs. All right.
He's on Twitter at Brad Sachs.
He is on Twitter at Brad.
SACHS.
Yes.
I think that marriage might work.
Yeah. It doesn't work
I
out.
think there's a chance. You mean him? The
Well, not
marriage
with him,
between
but she's
him
getting married.
Yeah, totally.
We got one. This is Carlos Escobar.
Whoa.
Carlos Escobar.
How you guys doing? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. You guys heard that, right? Carlos Escobar. I'm Colombian, and the first thing that people always ask me is, "You must know how to dance salsa or sell cocaine," which is a big stereotype. Colombians are also known for their food, our cuisine. It tastes a lot like Mexican food, except Colombian food is served on a glass plate, and you eat it through a rolled-up dollar bill. I also work out. I do P90X. It's a great workout. You go online, you can check out their transformation videos. I saw this one chick had an amazing transformation. She used to be a size 16, and now she's a dude. She sweat the pussy right off her body. But I have a bad back, so my girlfriend said you should try yoga. And I'm like, I can't do yoga. I'll do P90X yoga, because anything with P90X in the title is tough and gets you ripped. Like if my girlfriend came up to me and said, "Hey babe, you want to get your nails done?" I'm like, "No." But if she said, "You want to get a P90X manicure?" I'm like, "Let's do this shit." My fingers all ripped. Some dude came up to me and said, "Oh my God, Carlos, you're so funny. I really want to pick you up for drinks." I'm like, "All right."
No, finish the joke.
Yeah, so I was like, "Oh man, I appreciate that, but I'm flattered, but I'm not gay." He's like, No, you totally misunderstood me. I just want to take you out and give you a P90X blowjob and get you all ripped."
Okay, next.
Sorry, I asked you to complete the joke. I apologize. I apologize to the audience. Fucking
So nervous, man. Sorry.
No, it's all right, bro. Shaking like a dog trying to shoot a peach seed. I get it. It's a fucking very hot fucking podcast we're doing here. Everybody's fucking nervous. I like it. It was one joke after another joke after another joke. You had a good rhythm. I like it.
Carlos?
I got to be honest. I liked it as well, but I think you should slow it down because you have funny material there, and your delivery was just so fast. You're blowing through the punchline. Even though you have 60 seconds, doesn't mean you have to have a joke every 10 seconds. You can have a killer joke every 20 seconds.
Is that how fast you talk if you're doing, say, like a 10-minute set, or were you trying to get a lot of jokes out?
Yeah, the joke's not that long, so it's pretty good.
Right, yeah, I really wouldn't do that. That's something you sort of learn here, also just doing the open mic, because they only give you 3 minutes when you very first start here, and a lot of people are like, why do they only get 3 minutes there? But I think it teaches something about, because people can tell when somebody's really rushing through material, and to be able to get the best out of your minute while still sounding like a human being.
And I also think it's really important to be able to hear the audience, because you don't even know if they were laughing because you're blowing through the punchline. So
Yeah, the
quick.
train take off at 90 miles an hour. You didn't give them a chance to get on the train.
But you're
before you took
Colombian,
off.
you're probably on blow. Fuck it, it's cool.
I've done so much blow with Sam Kinison. I once got a handwritten thank you letter from your uncle, Pablo Escobar.
Are you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years in May.
Nice. And do you have a lot of like cocaine jokes and Escobar jokes and things like that? Or?
Someone said you should start tapping into coke.
Hey, you should tap into your heritage. Do a line.
That seems like a suggestion. It had nothing to do with comedy. He's just like, give me some coke.
Yeah, when
And we'll talk about it.
when someone rushes through their jokes, that's where I draw the line. Yeah, cut another one. Anyway.
No, when people hear that on the podcast, they're going to piece it together. That's funny. A lot of this shit won't hit here, but later, when people can play it over and over again.
When it's time release jokes.
P90. That's where the money is.
That's right.
If you invented it, not if you're doing jokes.
That was a P90X set. You rush through it, feel like you had a workout.
And when you say that get your nails done, I would say, you know, if you're gonna take that route, which I wouldn't, I would say manicure, because nails done really doesn't make any sense. Like you want to get a manicure, or do you want a P90X manicure? Because nails done and then doing P90X manicure. But I would change it from manicure altogether. Make something else seem more extreme, especially that last part that Jimmy asked you to do. Don't do that part over again. And
I didn't know what it was before I asked him to do it.
no, I know. There was no way you could know. No, I know.
Yeah, but because of you, we all suffered.
even the bear came out on that one.
Yeah.
But that was fun. Carlos Escobar, everybody.
Carlos
There you
Escobar.
go.
You're funny.
He's on Twitter at Silos Esco.
Who do you got to show your tits around here to get a drink? That's what I
What
want
do
to
you?
know.
Oh, a vodka rocks.
Oh. Fuck yeah.
Who is this?
Let me see.
Is this actually
No.
happening?
Oh, wait. You got to show them to the judges first.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see those. What are all those dollar bills?
All right.
Did you just come right from the strip club? Look at all those dollar bills hanging out. Those were fantastic.
Okay. We knew that.
Your name's Crazy and you're a comic. What a shocker.
Did you say?
You never meet a fucking crazy comic.
Yeah,
Go
your
ahead.
minute has already started.
You take off those bells, you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Welcome. By the way, there's a lesson in show business for everyone. How that just went down. Like, how do I get to be 38 fucking people waiting for the chance to do 1 minute? Hey, who wants tits? We do.
Wait, the reason I wanted to.
By the way, I did that to make up for fucking making Carlos tell the other fucking joke. All right, so now we're even, audience. Now we're fucking even.
I just wanted to. The reason that I wanted to get up here and show my titties is because my best friend who's homeless is right there. And I would take a boat for him, by the way. That's near his 37th birthday. Okay, and if you
Wait,
don't believe it,
are you gonna take a bullet for
I
him
would take
also?
a homeless. Wait,
Holy
listen, I'll tell you what. And the funny thing is, listen. I want to say something really funny. Wait, let me get.
You had a minute, Cupcake.
What's that sound?
The tits weren't big. The tits weren't big enough for 3 minutes.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You only have 30-second
Okay,
tits.
30 seconds. Can I have the 30 seconds? Can I have 30 seconds? Can I have the mic for 30 seconds?
Go.
All right, go.
Counting down.
Everyone shut up for 30 seconds.
No, now you're losing it. Be careful. Okay.
Wait, just 1 second. Can everyone please give me the floor for 30 seconds?
You're 7 seconds in.
Okay. So the reason that I wanted to come up here is because honestly, I'm not a person who has attitude at all. Okay. And the funny thing is, listen.
No, I want to tell you what. I want to say something. But this is a funny joke. It's a funny joke. So I said to him here, I'd take a bullet for you. And he goes to me, I wouldn't take a bullet for you. And that's so funny. And then he goes to me, but I'd fast when he died. He's fucking hungry. I thought that was really funny.
There you go, everybody.
There you go.
Killed it.
No, you got to pay me for that. That's what the other guys paid me. That's what they paid me in the other room. I just performed there to sing Happy Birthday, Marilyn Monroe, Style 25.
Nice.
Yeah,
Awesome.
there you
There
go.
you go.
There goes crazy, everybody.
Performing at 9:30 and here at Dawn.
Crazy.
Dawn at 9:30 or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
All right. Crazy. Lost a few tiles on the re-entry, everybody. Keep going for crazy. She'd take a bullet.
All right. I thought when she said her homeless friends here that she was going to try to like raise money for him or something. Instead,
I'm also single. I'm also single, and I'm smart, slutty comic on Match.com. It's a real profile. You can read my whole story. I'm also on Siobhan's show.
Okay, right now you're trespassing. Get
Right
out
now.
of here.
Really.
Jimmy, you want to pull another name for the love of God?
For the love of God.
This show's a fun one, huh?
Oh.
Can I show my tits to get a minute?
Is it Jim?
Tim Greer.
Tim Greer.
There he is.
Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Tim Greer.
I'm getting old, and I noticed that the older I get, like I actually hate twerking. I do. Like if a woman want to impress me, don't twerk something, cook something. Like serious, I don't give a damn how much you shake your ass. It's a trap, but I can't fuck your family. Like serious, like I'm getting old. Like I hate people to say YOLO. This is the thing. If you don't know what YOLO means you only live once. That's my thing. Who the fuck knows live twice? Like serious. And if I'm gonna follow somebody, why would I follow somebody that live once? Follow somebody that lives the second time. Jesus. Megatron. Anybody with a secret. You know? Like seriously. Like little black kids, we always tell them to keep it real. 2013 people can't tell every motherfucker to keep it real. We have rapists, pedophiles, terrorists. All them niggas keep it real. They don't need to. That's all I'm saying. You know? Like shit, women, they say the dumbest shit in the world. I'm looking for my dream man. Bitch, why are you awake? Don't take a nap. This is what I think it's only fair to roofie women as long as you do it so they shut the fuck up. That's my time. Thank you.
Hey,
There you go.
There you
Nailed
go.
it.
There you go. Well done.
Fuck yeah.
Well done. Not easy to follow a set of tits, but well done. I like it. Boom, boom, boom.
Heck yeah. What was that last one that you just said?
It's okay to roofie women as long as you do it so they shut the fuck up.
See, that's more of a fact, not really a.
No, it's comedy's just a funny way of being serious.
Here's what I think. I think your delivery is strong, epic. You have wild confidence. But I think everything you're talking about, each one is a setup. Like, I don't think there were any jokes in that minute, but I think you had 5 or 6 amazing premises. So I think you should take each one of those premises and then just start adding punchlines.
Punch them up a little bit. You also have
But I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying you're very engaging.
Yeah, and you should say right on those premises a little more and punch them up a little bit. But you also have something you can't learn.
Because you could take one of those premises and get 5 or 6 tags. You know, you did 10 or 12 jokes when you could have done 2 jokes and gotten 6 tags for each one.
Yeah.
And for $5,000, I'll do it for you in an hour.
Yeah,
you look like you got money, so we'll talk after.
All right.
No, but you're on the right track.
Wait. Dan, hold on a second. What are you guys doing? Hold on. Wait, Jimmy, what are you doing? You're already pulling names.
I'm excited to be here.
I love it. I'm so happy to have you. Yeah, spread that stuff out. Like, if you're gonna say something about roofing a girl to only have her shut up, like, there's got to be more. You got to stay in a pocket.
There's got to be a reason why you need her to shut up.
Yeah.
Right.
Like when you engage, like do your impression of her going on and on and on.
Right.
So I think it's okay to root the girl just to get her to shut the fuck up, because then you get the audience the information. Now you can do the punch.
Even if all that they're saying is, I don't know if I want to have sex tonight, that's enough for them to be talking too much for you to roofie them. Like, if you're playing the role in this
like I'm
joke,
sitting here, my fucking left ear is fucking bleeding. I'm gonna roofie her just to get her to shut the fuck up.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Or to kill her.
Yeah. The things you gotta do to get some pussy. You gotta hear the fucking whole life story. And then when I was 2, oh, there goes the roofie. Flop, flop, fizz, fizz.
There you
Shut
go.
the fuck
But
up.
you're on track, man. I think you're gonna do great.
There he goes, Tim Greer. He's
Tim Greer.
Do you, Jimmy? Let me ask you a question before we pick our next comedian.
Okay.
Do you remember any? Like material that you did when you were first starting out, like a joke that you did?
Yeah, he's still doing it.
Yeah, man.
I was.
Yeah. Did I actually got the first couple times I was ever on stage, and it's to watch it. It just is fucking. It's like watching yourself in a gay porno. You go, what the fuck was I thinking? It's just fucking horrible. When I first started, I was like 17. I was in Philly. It was when the Comedy Factory outlet, and I had no voice. And just doing these jokes, and it's brutal to watch. Every once in a while, I pop it in just to keep me humble.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll show it. I should put it up on my fucking website.
Yeah,
I had pop it up on YouTube. You'd love it.
The gay porn?
No, yeah.
Just throw that up there.
Yeah, sure.
I had mine on YouTube up until about a month ago because I rewatched it and I was like, oh, fuck this. I don't want to show people that. But I've had it up for like 7 years. I've had it on YouTube.
Yeah, it's losing.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Jimmy. I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. It looks like we're head to head with the Philadelphia Eagles this year.
No, you're fucking getting your ass kicked by the Chicago Bears, and I'm not even watching.
Well, we
It's
won the
like
last
41 to 27.
Yeah.
What's up with you in sports all of a sudden? You know, for a guy that wears a fucking comic book suit, you would know an awful lot about sports.
I'm missing Monday Night Football tonight to be here. I hope you appreciate it, Tony.
There's still time. You can still catch the last minute if you want to run out.
The game's still on. You can still catch it.
I mean, you've also missed the last 17 Monday Night Footballs to be here.
Yeah, but the Dallas Cowboys are playing tonight.
Oh, that's right. He's from Dallas. Fuck yeah.
Speaking of Dallas,
Here we go. Next comedian.
Death Squad is coming to Texas in January. Me and Tony are doing a Texas tour. And it's I can't believe it's already coming, but January 9th in Houston, January 10th in Austin, and January 11th in Dallas.
That's San Antonio.
Yeah, but we changed.
January
it is
9th,
Austin.
Jimmy and I will be at El Compadres drinking margaritas.
Margaritas and playing with our mariachi band.
Do you hang at El Compadre a lot, Kirk? Because I actually seen you there twice before.
Yeah, every day I stop in there and make sure they're doing okay.
And every once in a while, you catch us down at that little bar called Coach and Horses. Coach and Horses. Coach and Horses.
El Compadre is an important part of my life.
I love it.
Chicken tacos, margaritas, a couple times a week.
It reminds me of like a Mexican version of that restaurant that they walk into in Goodfellas.
Reminds me of a Mexican version of El Compadre.
Yeah.
It's
All
definitely
right.
that. He's got a new name, everybody.
We are ready for our next contestant on The Jokes Are Right. Anye Malik.
Shut your woman.
Anye Malik.
Yes, oh,
Big booty. Big booty.
Hey, Anye Malik. What's going on, y'all? How you doing?
Nice.
Good. I'm a bachelor. I like to say that I'm a bachelor more than I like to say that I'm single. I just don't like to describe myself as single. You know what I mean? Just the sound of it sounds hella weak. Like I'm single, like your voice. I don't know the N and the G place right there. Make you just really single. Like you sound like a victim of something, like you got stabbed or something. Like, you know, like, oh, I'm single. Oh, it hurts. Oh, I'm so alone. Oh, it's like I'm a bachelor. Watch out. I applied for this job. It's like the difference between a janitor and a custodian. You know what I'm saying? Like I got credentials. I'm a bachelor. You know, you're single. My shit comes with a pad. A small ass pad at that. My apartment is real small. Like I gotta go outside to think. Like it's not enough room for me and my thoughts in my room. I still get female company though. I show them over like a player. Like, yeah, come on in, ladies. Yeah, come on in. It's the living room. It's the kitchen. It's the dining room. I give the whole tour standing in one spot. It's real convenient. This is the lobby. Y'all got a lobby.
There you go. The bear came out quick on that one. I love it. Fuck yeah. First thing I would say is that when you're talking about single, I would give like examples. Like I would get into that more. Like I don't know when's the word single used? Like craft singles, right? Like something like that.
I mean, like
I would make an example like that because you're talking about how you don't like being called single, right?
Right.
how you go up by. Wait, what's the other thing? Bachelor. Right.
Versus single, saying bachelor.
How about a sexual philanthropist?
I like that. You don't mind if I borrow that? I might.
No, that's why we're fucking here, to help you fucking become a middle-left motherfucker. You think I'm fucking wasting my time? I'm missing Monday Night Football too, bitch.
Good looking out, man.
Yeah, and I also missed it. Like, was there a tie to you saying that you like being called a bachelor and her seeing your apartment all in one room?
Oh, it was a transition from me preferring to be referred to as a bachelor instead of saying single. I say it comes with that.
Gotcha.
My small.
I like your style, how you don't use periods.
All just rolls into the next one.
Where they do that at?
That's so funny. You can sit there and take a shit and open a refrigerator door at the same time. I mean, that's how fucking
really
small
is.
it is.
Without getting too deep into my lifestyle, it's a real small apartment.
Well, you don't want to blow it the fuck up, man.
It's
I
true,
mean, you
it's
might as
true.
well lean into it. But yeah, it was good, man. You got some real good fucking stand up there. It was good. I like it.
I thought you were great. I could watch you for
another fucking 20 minutes.
No, 2 minutes. I could watch you 2 more minutes. No, but I would just elaborate on some of those things. You're just blowing through them too quick. I think that's the key. When you're doing a minute, you can have a great minute instead of fucking shitty one. But I just.
We're not playing this.
But what
it
I
wasn't a
mean is-
shitty minute, but it was but
less spectacular.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if you have a minute, don't try and fill it with so much shit. Slow it down because you're funny as hell, but you're blowing through your jokes.
And I think instead of saying that it comes with the territory, comes with the pad type of thing, I think you can take a stronger route than that, because I don't think that comes across as a joke. I would get into, since you're talking about it, I would get into why they call it a bachelor pad, why that is single, how you can't have, nobody's walking
And
down
I would
any
also
single pad.
I'd also find a few other weak words that people don't like to be called, as opposed to just single. So go deep. I mean,
Yeah, I always like when you watch.
What else don't you like to be called?
Look on his face. Y'all know if you can see it.
Yeah, but did you see what just happened? They laughed at that.
Right.
So there's a few other words I don't like to be called this, and the worst thing you call me is single.
Yeah, what do they call women that are single?
Whores.
No, what I'm saying is,
I don't want to get
shouldn't there be an equivalent
separate
word?
descriptions.
Shouldn't there be an equivalent word for women that are single? Like crazy or something?
Oh, and by the way, man, y'all shouldn't have let that girl on with them titties, man. There's a lot of female comics that have been really trying, man. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy, fucking look at him making a fucking stand, bro. Get out of here! Get out of here! I fucking like him right up into that shit.
But let me tell you,
who doesn't love a chick?
Hey, man, over here, man. That was,
let me tell you something.
It's just.
Get out of here!
Get out!
Come on, motherfucker. You're not producing the
Patriot.
show. You're not producing the show, Malik.
Patriot, get his ass.
Malik.com.
Oh.
Hey, guys.
But if he had done 60 seconds on the titty visa, that would have been a great.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
That would have been.
Speaking of titties,
We didn't know what kind of titties they were going to be.
Hey, let me say something. If we would have gave her another 30 seconds, she might have took off her pants too.
Yeah, that's right.
I see now we're on the same page, Aaron Patriot. Yeah. Now me and you are fucking great.
Shit, you guys should actually live together. Get a little sitcom going.
Fuck that.
I think it might work out.
If the Patriot had a nose, you guys could do blow after the show after this.
Those days are long gone. I retired my straw. It was a Hall of Fame career.
You would never do blow with somebody who looked like a fucking vacuum.
No, fuck no. That's fucking stupid. All right, coming to the stage. Coming to the stage right now.
Hoover,
Melanie Baldonado, ladies and gentlemen. Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado.
Speaking of titties, got a pair. There's so many people who are so feisty in this world, all these feisty people. I saw two deaf girls arguing in the street. two deaf girls. One deaf girl said to the